is this, chat? Stardust is making the tea? I haven't watched this yet. Is that what happens? Have they got her on coffee duty? That's crazy. What a waste of talent. Come on. Let Stardust speak. God damn. Why is Food Shops getting all the attention that Stardust deserves, right? If Destiny needs a cringe I almost said side piece. I don't mean it like that. I was thinking of the thing where the Nazis are in the motorcycles and there's a Nazi on the side. Stardust would be on the side, right? And that's not for nothing. This is a person that built her career on Nick Fuentes and Richard Spencer. So, she's definitely riding in that sidecar. With Destiny, though, not the Nas. She made the right choice. She could have gone Groiper. She could have stabbed Destiny in the back and been like, Nick did nothing wrong. But she didn't. Let's give her credit where credit is due. She chose the better Nazi. Anyway, chat, what are we talking about? Did I just call Destiny a Nazi? Oh my god. Anyway, what is going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday. It's Saturday for me. It's Friday for you. It's Friday, the 17th of July, 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic life form streamer. Wow, it's way too loud, isn't it? I'm probably too loud too. Let's fix that. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of a ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this was, or will be in the distant cyber future. No, chat, just so everybody understands, Stardust is not a Nazi. She just likes the aesthetic. She just likes the Groipers better than the Pepes, and I don't know, she got confused, right? I got confused, chat, because I don't have a butterfly in my hair today. Not yet, anyway. Let's fix that. Okay? Stardust has a duck. I have a butterfly. There we go. So are you ready for some Cringe Fest? Are you ready to cringe out with the libs? This is why I love libs. This is why I'm glad we're on the left and like the adjacent centrist faction is libs rather than, I don't know, IDW? Barry Weiss? That's over on the other side of Stardust Destiny and everybody else. Yeah, that's the center right, not the center left, right? We got the center left. Adam Friedland, what more could you want, chat? What more could you want? She just loves the Nazism. No, I don't. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Different kind of Nazism now, but with DGG. So yeah, anyway, we've got Cringe Fest. Like, I was like, what are we gonna talk about today? What are we gonna do today? But the chat, I got a spidey sense. Do you understand this? Dareful can confirm, right, that my spidey sense was accurate today, right? I might not always have the right, content right from the get-go, right? When I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to the sounds of Satie's Je me n'appelle the first of the series of, God, don't ever translate that word, okay? Don't ever translate what the, like, I don't even know. Satie, what's up with French people, chat? What is up with Frenchmen? Anyway, so yeah, I wake up to the boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And I'm like, well, I'm just like, look, I'm barely awake. I haven't even had my emergency coffee. Oh my God, do I have emergency coffee? Ooh, maybe I do. I could use some, chat. We got emergency coffee today. We got the emergency coconut, just in case I need a, little pick-me-up later. And hopefully we got the hot water that makes the coffee. Oh, here we go. Yes. Oh my God, I cleaned everything except for my tea kettle yesterday. I actually got in and cleaned up my silverware tray. Anybody else have a dirty silverware tray? Like those things get dirty. You know what I'm talking about? Goes in your drawer, little tray, you put your silverware in there. Over time, I don't know how, I don't know why. Mine's right under the stove, right? I was trying to figure out for the longest time, there's a little metal like warning, both in Thai and in English, in my silverware drawer, and it says, don't put any plastic in here, please. And I'm just trying to figure out, is this like somebody that is like, you know, like they're like, plastic is endocrine disruptor, and I don't want that, you know, if it gets next to the silverware, maybe the silverware now disrupts your endocrine. No, it's there so you don't melt any plastic, right? That's what it's there for. That's literally what it's there for. But yeah, we're ready to cringe. We're ready to cringe with the libs. Let's get started today, like we always do, by putting some time on the board. I don't think we hit 3 hours. We came close one of the days, but we didn't hit 3 hours this week. So we're gonna start, boom, with 4 hours on the board. Now chat, this is Friday. This is a special day. In fact, I gotta update my stream title and stuff to include the frog, to be frog inclusive. What is it? Frog emoji? Or yeah, emoji. One of these, it gives you like a easy, like you can just copy it, and the other one, it just like searches for that, and you can. So anyway, there's a quicker way. But yeah, we got the frog emoji today because this is a gaming stream. At least after we're done. Oh my god, why is that? Why is there a teddy bear still? Let's fix that. That's from the Teddy Fresh stream, I guess. Gaming, frogs, welcome. So yeah, chat, right off the heels of last year's fabulously successful Welcome Fest, that is the festival for the abundance movement, Ezra Klein, he decided he didn't have enough. He didn't get enough, right? He wanted some more. So they're doing a LibCon for the libs, strictly for the libs. There we go. Gaming frogs, welcome. Cool. And yeah, that's what we're gonna watch today. So yeah, like I said, my spidey sense was saying destiny. It's Destiny's time. The spear of destiny, everything destiny, right? It's you can change your destiny. That's right, and we already have changed our destiny a few times. How a silverware tray get dirty is a mystery. That's what I'm saying. I'm really trying to figure out, because everything that goes in there is clean. But yeah, dust was what I noticed accumulating. It is our destiny. It is our destiny. But so yeah, fuck destiny. No, you don't get to do that unless you're an orbiter. Oh my god, what am I saying? No, you do get to, I got that backwards. You have to do that if you're an orbiter. If they do Welcome Fest in NYC, I would totally go. I wanted to go to LibFest. I was hoping that somehow LibFest would be in I don't know, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, Bangkok, perhaps, right? Shitlobapalooza. That's what we're dealing with today. Yeah, and it's not just that, chat, because there's been a lot of Destiny that I've still got to catch up with. Now, what has Destiny been doing? Well, actually, not much. Surprisingly, he's been streaming. If you're not aware, he's been reacting to Hasan, right? Everything that Hasan does, that's Destiny's content. What's Destiny's content? Look at Hasan's content the day before, and that is what Destiny's content will be. He's going over Hasan, I don't know, trying to find him slipping up on something. The biggest watch was the biggest, you know, criticism I guess he had was when Hasan watched the Kilo video, because they can attack him on that, saying Hasan really wanted to watch the Kilo video, but he didn't have a chance to, and so he's trying to socially engineer an excuse. He doesn't have to have an excuse. You know what he needs? Is some time, and he has that time on the weekends. That's right. You all have a dope Valhalla pop up in NYC in like 10 days. Am I reading this right? The anti-Hasan, well, it's more than the anti-Hasan hours and hours of reaction to Hasan Piker. Now look, if somebody is going through a generational crash out, like, I don't know, Vosh after showing his porn folder, or Ethan Klein after showing his ass, for President Sunday after literally showing his ass. He's so lucky I'm a nice person. He's so like a lesser person would have made a ton of content on Sunday's ass, right? Which he did show quite literally in one of his videos. I was all gung-ho about, like, because it was a good reaction video. Like, Sunday really screwed up on some other things other than his pajama bottoms being a little too low. But yeah, that's the reason you didn't get that Sunday video on Sunday Doesn't Know What an Anarchist Is, right? You would have gotten that otherwise. Also, Sunday, not exactly the most relevant guy these days. We need to do a state of play, chat. I doubt we have time for it today. Wait, no, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Right, chat, it's Friday. That would be the day for that. All right, just like Hasan has the weekends, and, you know, like he does like a more longer, diverse sort of, you know, coverage of some of the glup shittos of the Hasan Bad Industrial Complex, like the, like, what's his name? More Pega Slap? More Pega Spank? Something like that, chat. And you know, the 4 hour, well, he did do 5 hours, to be fair, on that Kilo video, right? But that was like a while after it came out. I didn't realize, chat, that like Friday Fun Day, yeah, Friday the Fun Day, and it's also the unlimited fun day, okay? What do I mean by unlimited? I mean, we got 4 hours on the clock right now. Obviously, I'm gonna play some video games after that, right? But I could do more than 4 hours of coverage. I am fairly well rested. You know, despite having live clipped the Trump speech a little bit yesterday. And so that means that, yeah, 4 hours is just the beginning. What do I mean by that? I mean that we're at 0 out of 100 right now. Let's get everything ready. If I could find this, okay. Starting at 0 out of 100. Now, most days, right, I start at 4 hours, and you can, you know, if we hit 100, I will go 5 hours. If we hit 200, I will go 6 hours. But today is unlimited, all right? Today there is no, 6 hours is like the natural limit. Anything beyond 6, you know, adding anything that gets added beyond 6 hours gets added to the stream on Friday. So that means that we could potentially go for a little bit longer today, and we've got a lot. We got a lot to go over. I kind of sometimes want to do, like, the one good thing about Sunday is he invented this thing called the state of play, right? What is the state of play? It's Sunday putting himself on a like Windows Paint file, right? And then being like, this is me, this is Brooks, this is Lucy. I don't know, who else does he have, chat? I don't even think he has Lucy anymore. It's too bad. Talk about a waste of talent. That's too bad that Sunday let that one slip through. That was a pretty good orbiter you had there, Sunday. Lucy Hayes. We do enjoy some Lucy Hayes around here, right? Lucy Hayes, the best takedown of Chud Logic I've ever seen. But unfortunately, yeah, Lucy doesn't do the silly voices anymore, so it's not quite as awesome, not quite as cool. Singapore Arc has been the unfunniest meme in a while, but he finally broke me with how persistent he is with that bit. Well, yeah, considering that they really do corporal punishment in Singapore, like if you look into the history of Singapore, it is, you know, it is not great. And, you know, there's a lot there. Some people say that Mr. House from Fallout New Vegas is based on Singapore. Yeah, Lucy Hayes is great. Lucy Hayes is, we love Lucy. But yeah, no, Sunday drew out this whole, we do the weave here, chat. Sunday drew out this whole like MS Paint thing, this kind of like effort post of trying to like orient himself with like everyone else in the space. Come on. Loop. Nope. Wrong. Why won't they let us use P5? Oh, well, anyway, chat. We can't use P5. It's great music. Great times. I need to play that game sometime. If I have 150 extra hours on stream, maybe someday. Is that how long it takes, chat? I'm overestimating it, right? Am I overestimating it? It's more like 100 hours, maybe less than 100. 80 hours. Can you get done with Persona 5 in 80 hours? That is still a lot of gameplay. But yeah, like I was saying, Sunday innovated in that he was able to create, yeah, it's basically like a thread board, like a Pepe Silva, where, you know, he's got himself, then the people that are, you know, his orbiters, and then, you know, over here's Chud Logic, and look at Chud Logic spawns Queemon, and then you got, like, you know, Dickers and Morale and all that shit over there. Yo, Joel Silver, thanks for getting us started with the gift sub to Baduism. Baduism, you just got jellyfished. And methinks that's a good thing. Methinks. If you play P5 Royal Edition, it's probably close to 100. So almost like low key, there is like a, there is, can you still get original P5? Cause I mean, for streaming, maybe that would be better. Although I guess technically it's not the whole story and you're missing some characters. I don't know, are the new characters good though? Mr. Methinks? Is that what he's, oh no, Mr. Meseeks. Who is, Lucy's anti-bad empanada, pro double genocide theory video was pretty bad. Okay, well, if you're gonna be serious like that and ruin all of our fun, or else ellipsis, you know. Whoa. Woody Red with 1,000 bits out of nowhere, spawning a hype train in chat. Yes, chat, the hype train has spawned, okay? You got a limited time to shoot your shot at the hype train, from the hype train. Oh, probably not from the hype train. That calls back some bad historical parallels. Yeah, maybe you're shooting at the hype train like it's a centipede on a old school tabletop video game console, or video. It's not called a console, is it? A video game cabinet at a Pizza Hut that has a pretty decent spread for their salad bar. You've just time traveled, chat. You've just time traveled. Remember when Pizza Hut was actually a hut? Oh my God, chat. Yeah, you can shoot at that centipede of a hype train, and if you hit it, I think you get exclusive emotes. So yeah, this is just if you need to resub, if you got a Prime sub burning a hole in your pocket, this is a good time to sub, right? You can sub anytime you want, of course, but if you sub now, you get a little something extra for your trouble. And the hype train is now at 93% of level 1, so we could get it even, we could drive it even farther. Look at that. Baduism. How did you find that? How did you, what? Oh my gosh, look at that, chat. It's relevant. It's relevant. Oh my God, Joel, you just resubscribed. Baduism, you just found a really cool chatter. Are they real? Singapore Commerce, are you real? Are you in my chat? That's amazing. That's amazing. We were just talking about Singapore. Look at all the confetti. Yes, the confetti. I don't even know, chat. I gotta do math now. I gotta do math somehow. Oh my God. Oh geez. What are we doing? We're getting, well, this is the way. That was a pretty good comment yesterday because it was pertinent to Final Fantasy Tactics. I would love to be able to fit that in too, chat. We're at 22, is that right? We might be even further, and it's all Twitch. It's all Twitch that's doing this. All right. Also, I gotta announce, I guess, a new top clipper, although it looks like you kind of tied me. Wait, it says you're still in second place. How is that? Oh, no, it's calling you top clipper. Whatever. I'm not gonna belabor the point. I'm not gonna dispute this, right? Direful has 14 views on a clip now and 5 views on another clip. So yeah, look at that. We're at level 2 now with something just happened. Direful with the gifted sub to Sam's Art Mess. Sam's Art Mess, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Joel Silverwood, you just self-jellyfished, and that's a good thing. At Baduism, you just passed on the, we pass on the, what do you call it? You like pay it forward. You paid it forward to Singapore Commerce. And I think that's going to be a very good thing, right? Because when you pay it forward to somebody with a lot of money, somebody that might control shipping along a very important waterway, a very important commercial waterway, right? Which is unavoidable if you want to send commerce, you know, from, I don't know, Japan to India, or you want to send commerce from, you know, you want to send some oil from the Strait of Hormuz over, you might have some problems with that right now. I'm just saying, over to Thailand, or, you know, any United States to United States to Pakistan. I don't know. You're gonna need that waterway. You're gonna need that Strait of Malacca. It's very important, right? There's not a lot of other options there as far as where you can send your international commerce, right? And you just want to know that you're not gonna have any problems with someone doing defamation to you in the country, of Singapore. But of course, the great nation state of Singapore is on that already with corporal punishment from nearly everything. Surely defamation can also be caned as well. We can cane the defamation right out of somebody like Morg Pegaslop. Despite the precarious situation, that's right. 158 left. We're at level 2, 77%. So you could drive it higher. And I think the higher the level goes, the more you open up, like as far as exclusive emotes. So yeah, this is your chance to get exclusive emotes if you want to jump on the hype train, right? If you want to jump on the hype train right now, it's a good time to do it. So anyway, it's a good time for me to try to do math, I guess. I don't know. I'm not good at math, but it 24, 34. I think we're at 34. Are we at 34? With the bits, counting the bits? We should count the bits. You bet I'm counting the bits. Oh my god, there's more bits. There's more bits. There's more bits to count. Somehow, some way, there is more bits. Direful with the 400 bits. So it's actually 38. It's actually, and we hit level 2. And you know what that means? You got more time to go even further, to take this hype train to its logical conclusion, right? This hype trolley experiment that we're doing here to its logical conclusion of justifying corporal punishment. That's right, corporal punishment against somebody who's made 300 Hasan videos. You wouldn't think there'd be much, punish. You would think would be punishment enough, right? RK Monkey, you just got jellyfish thanks to Narwhal by Nature, bringing us up to 44. And also something else happened. Holy shit, chat, I can't keep up with this. I cannot keep up with this. So yeah, this is a good day to maybe add some extra time to the clock, because we got the opportunity to cover a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to be covering Doxtony, and the LibFest, right? Wick, we got Stardust. Who else? Mouton is there as well. And chat, no hate to Stardust. Like, she gets enough hate from horrible people without me jumping in the dog pile. Okay, I mean, I do owe her unironically some licks, I guess, but I could have used any other word, couldn't I? I probably could have used any other words. Oh, please, Stardust, do not. Yeah, I'm not trying to go there, chat. We got enough shippers in chat already without me just like throwing out the bait, I guess. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. I gotta count. We're at 44, and the hype train is level 3. 3 minutes left. 23% of the way towards getting it to level 4. So yeah, if you want to keep it going, if you want to set a record, I don't know, what was our record, like level 7? Something about that? Something like that. It should say 44, and then it should say something else after that as soon as I check what the heck. Okay, it looks like we're 62% funded now on the Vietnam trip, so that is something I need to look into. Why? But why? How did that go up? Well, it looks like somebody, it looks like Bvarious OG just contributed to the Vietnam trip airfare and accommodations at the rate of $15. So we are going to add 15 to 44, giving us 59. No, I mean, like, I don't know. I can't really be mad at Stardust. Like, all of the bullshit is long ago in the past. Yeah, she supported a pretty racist Zionist. Yeah, she made common cause with the purveyor of the largest Discord server full of Nazis. Yeah, she had those Nazis were her audience to begin with. Yeah, she talked to Nick Fuentes and Richard Spencer, chat, but that's all in the past. That's all in the past. What is the meme? The internet has forgiven Stardust. I don't know, something like that. Let's get this going. Let's get this show on the road, because yeah, I want it to be a long stream. Chat, are people interested in a state of play? The reason I want to do this is because we talk about a lot of different people on the stream, right? And sometimes they're hard to keep track of, like, you know, who's where, what's who's how's where, you know what I mean? You gotta be like, all right, you're no comment chick, but how is this person related, right? You know, or who are they related to? It's like a family tree. It's like a family tree full of orbiters. 62 is what Narwhal says. We're at 62 right now, and I gotta put this on the board here. Oh my god, this hype train is going on. Hype train is going on. What just happened? 19 community gift subs. Is that number special? Is there something I'm missing? Is there a 19? It's gotta be a reference, right? 4 more subs to level 3. I think you got a few more than 4 there, Joel. Thank you. I'm talking like it's a bad thing. It just means I have to count. That's the only bad thing, is that, like, I gotta do math. But that's okay, I probably should do math. Chat, I'm doing enough language. Gotta balance it out with some math, not map. Map, we'll leave that to Destiny. We'll leave the map stuff to Destiny and Tomfoolery and all of his other pedo-adjacent followers, what do you call them? Orbiters, yeah. Navo Pavo, you just got jellyfished. Aleph Knoll, you just got jellyfished. Mask Off Cash Out, you just got jellyfish. Oh my gosh, and you also triggered the secret way to add extra time to the stream. Lucy Rosie, which I still haven't fixed, meaning I'm kind of okay with it. It's a new thing where you can snipe all the unsubbed chatters? That's why it was 19. Okay, so that's everyone in chat. Jesus Christ, this was a good day to chat. I usually say, you know, if you can't afford to get a sub yourself, if you don't have Twitch Prime, you know, being active in chat is a great way to possibly benefit from somebody else's largesse. That's a level 6. That's a level 6. Are we close to the record? I feel like we're close to the record. But yeah, everybody in here, just being in here, chatting or not, you know, you just got jellyfished. Mask Off Cash Out Cart. No, Mask Off Cash Out Art. Sorry, not cart. You just got, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to confuse with the cart titan here. You just got jellyfished. Lucy Rosie, you just got jellyfished. Refit Man, you just got jellyfished. Mr. P53, that's a gun, right? You just got jellyfished. Adric, 1312, backup, you just got jellyfished. More Bear, you just got jellyfished. Chicky Nubbins, is that a British phrase? I feel British say, Chicky Nubbins, you come in here with your chicky nubbins and you got a chicky nubbins. It feels British. It makes me feel British to say that. Ron Stoppable, okay, that's a good name. You just got jellyfished as well. Asalman, you just got jellyfished. Lenios, you just got jellyfished. Jokeland, Land of Jokes, you just got jellyfished. Jose Jones, you just got jellyfished. Hot Ham Radio, you just got jellyfished. Talverto, you just got jellyfished. Orca Yacht Party, okay, I mean, you know, you gotta have a yacht party, might as well invite some orcas, I guess. You just got jellyfished. Small Blue Frog, you just got jellyfished. And Aroc 121, you just got jellyfished. Look at that. There's like a queue. That's 82. Wait, are the levels harder as you go on? It feels like it's taking its sweet time to get you over the level 7 hump. I don't know why that is. Anyway, if it's something I set up, maybe I can change it. Because that seems unfair. Like it really increases the difficulty on you quickly. We got to make sure that sound continues and does not change into being. Ooh, this is what it sounds like in the game. Wait, isn't that interesting? What's the difference here? Was this like what it sounds like on, does PS1 just have limitations or something? Yeah, because you could, yeah, maybe this is the PS1 and that's the, and this is the PSP. That makes sense. Yeah, the PSP is probably a little bit More advanced. Oh my God, chat. What am I supposed to put up here? 24 seconds left on the, look at that. On the level 6 hype train, it's now at 84. It feels like, why is it like 87%? What are the rules? It's down to 10 seconds left. We're trying to hit the record, I guess. I think the record is around level 7. It just made it increased the difficulty on you in a way that I'm not even sure how it works, but everybody just threw down their bits, right? Oh my God, hype train success, massive success for everybody. Oh my God, Direful with the 600 bits, 500 bits. I can't read. That is a lot of subs and that is a lot of bits. I hope so. Has somebody got a count for me on that? Because otherwise I'm gonna have to do it like the count, like the guy from Sesame Street. I'm gonna be like 1 gift sub, 2 gift subs. They're always after me, lucky. Wait, no, that's not the count. That's a different cereal guy, right? Yeah, there's the Dracula cereal, and then there's the I'm talking about the Leprechaun cereal, I think. It's in YouTube chat? Okay, I just gotta scroll up then. I just gotta scroll up. Okay, 180 is what Narwhal by nature says. Is that before, like, that's before Direful, right? What did I get on Throne? Oh, I said, wait. Yeah, Bevarious OG is the one that contributed to my throne, and it's $15 for the Vietnam trip, airfare, and accommodations. So we're adding that to whatever happened on Twitch. I love it's Sesame Street. I thought it was a cereal. Isn't that? Am I mixing up my I don't think the count is the count does not have his own cereal. Does anybody on Sesame Street have their own cereal? I guess that's the cost of working on PBS. Everything is included, so it should be 180. Okay, Narwhal's telling me it should be. I should say 180. That counts Throne. That counts bits. That counts everything. So we're at 180 out of 200, which means, chat, now we got to do this right, because last time I fucked this up and I almost got copyright claimed by Spelexma again. They've taken out enough of my money already. All right, Spelexma. Oh my God. Oh my God. You can snipe the unsub chatter. So that means if other chatters, okay, so it doesn't mean that you've taken all of the, you've done all the gift subs. People can still come in and they might not be subbed. But yeah, everybody that was in the sub at the moment when Joel dropped those, Joel dropped the gift subs, got a sub. So, wow. That's an amazing start. Aleph Null is infinite. It sounds like it. A null set of Aleph. Yeah, Woody Red, thank you for the 111 bits. I'm just looking down here. Narwhal by nature, thank you for the 300 bits. Chicky Nubbins with the 100 bits. Woody Red with the 100 bits. Direful with the 500 bits. That's crazy. You earned a hype chest. Wait, can I open it? What's inside? Share it. Oh, it's like a, that's it. It's the teddy bear. Okay. Wait, is that Freddy Fazbear escaping from the Fazbear Entertainment Complex and getting on a train to go, who knows, just to restart the whole, oh my God, chat. Oh my God, to restart a new franchise. Everything is included. Okay, good. I just meant the count. Entirely worth it though. Put it all towards video games. Okay. Wait, what happened? Oh, you are officially over me, and I thought you meant you were done with me. No, you're over. Wait, you got 15. You got 15 views on that clip, right? That's what you're saying. The greatest clipper. Thank God. Thank God I am no longer the greatest clipper. Same here towards video games. Okay, so we're putting a whole bunch of 120 plus 125 goes to video games. Is that, am I correct in that? Maybe even more. God damn. 136 to video games, I think. Am I wrong? Am I estimating? All right, so video games are at what, 317 right now? The Depths just resubscribed. It is 4 months for you. 136, I said. So 457, I think, is what we're at here, I think, for video games. So many video games. Video games until I'm at least in Vietnam. Video games. What was the yellow bird called on Sesame Street? I think his name was Tweety Bird, right? The really big one, but he's only big, like, it's weird, right? He's big sometimes and then he's little sometimes. Like the cat wants to eat the bird and the granny goes away and then he tries to eat the bird, but the bird is big now and the bird like bashes him on the head and he's confused. Yeah, I think it's Tweety Bird. Yeah, it's a big bird sometimes, but other times it's a very small bird, right? It's kind of like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Bird thing that it's got going on, right? 19 plus 1. Yeah, but then Darfel said, so 19 plus 1 would be 120, and then Darfel said, wanted to add to video games too. Tweety Bird is from Looney Tunes. Okay. The big yellow bird. Wait, that's a big yellow bird. It's a big yellow scary bird. It's like a Frankenbird. What? How does that work? Does Tweety Bird die and the granny brings it back to life? And that's how, and that's, you know, Sylvester's like, well, I'm just gonna eat the bird again if she brings it back to life. And it's like, no, actually the bird's gonna eat you this time. That would have been a proper ending, is the bird eats Sylvester, the freaking, the Roadrunner eats the coyote. Bugs Bunny eats Elmer Fudd and Yosemite Sam. And then it's over. It's like, okay, like this is the, you know. My part is just 58. Okay, yeah, I added that 15 to the one. Did I overdo it? Because I feel like Joel, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Okay, did I overdo the Daffy just gets screwed? I mean, maybe that's what Daffy wants, you know? Maybe that Daffy was just like, you know, kind of... Wait, are we saying that... Wait, I'm sorry, Chad. Did I just ruin Looney Tunes? Did I just ruin... I don't think that should happen. I don't think that should happen. Does the bird turn into Jekyll and Hyde or something? Does it eat Sylvester? It's something like that, right? I think it at least beats Sylvester's ass. Suffer in Succotash, indeed. Might be PG-13 in that way. Yeah, there's a little... Like, that's the thing. Like, Looney Tunes, look, like, Looney Tunes didn't do the vor. Wasn't the vor from, like, 80s cartoons? Anybody else notice this? With 80s cartoons, that there's, like, a lot of vor? I think there's a lot of vor with 80s cartoons, right? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, I think they decided, like, everything should eat each other in 80s cartoons. Talking to chat. And then we're gonna do a little bit of a newsreel. I tried to show my kids Looney Tunes, but she thought it was too rude. It's kind of violent. It's kind of violent. But there's no vor. The vor is like the 80s cartoons, right? That's when that starts. Or no, I guess technically Wile E. Coyote's kind of vor. No, it's not. It's not vor if he doesn't successfully eat the Roadrunner, right? If Coyote was successful, that would be vor, but it's not, right? You gotta wait till the 80s for that. Like, I'm trying to think, what am I thinking, chat? Old cartoons were so violent, but yes, the 80s cartoons that have got, like, that are all about, like, where they start to incorporate vor, I think. Do they? Yeah, Looney Tunes is only the specter of vor, but all the predators in Looney Tunes are too incompetent to actually catch their prey, and so that's why it doesn't end up being vor. But then in the 80s, I think it is, right? Everything is like, yeah, well, no, not that, not like hentai vor, but just like, wasn't there like always like an aspect of like Thundercats, right? Lionel's like reaching for his sword, he's almost got it, but then he's like, oh, it's draining my energy. Oh my god, if I could just get to the sword, then I could get out of this. And then the evil Ren and Stimpy was the one that turned out to be adult content these days. Ren and Stimpy's author was some kind of a Ren and Stimpy's author, wasn't Ren and Stimpy's author like sexually harassing people? Or no, I think he was with like an underage person. I think he brought an underage, like his underage girlfriend to the studio. Like that's what I've heard about Ren and Stimpy, right? And then Justin Roiland was an asshole, and he would drive his, like, he had a remote control car that he would bring to the office, and you'd be trying to work on Rick and Morty, and all of a sudden this like remote control car like bumps into your feet, and you're like, what's going on? Yeah, he was a PDF. He was an actual groomer, the Ren and Stimpy guy. Wait, really? No wonder. How did anyone like that? Yeah, how else would anyone come up with Powdered Toast Man? I'm good on that topic. I'm okay on that topic too. We gotta move on to different topics, chat. All right. Like, this is getting Rocco's Modern Life, Real Monsters. Yes. Wait, no, Real Monsters. What's that? I know the Rocco one though. Yeah, Rocco's the guy with the dog that likes to eat slime balls in his fridge, and he tries to throw the slime ball out, but the dog brings the slime ball back to him, and he can't get rid of the slime ball. He brought girls to get them into drawing cartoons, and then he abused them. Oh my god. Wait, are these Nicktoons? Are we on to Nicktoons now? Real Monsters. It was like a monster college. I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, it's like telling the kids you're gonna go to college one day, you're gonna become a monster. One was a needy monster lady. Oh, nerdy, not needy, not like oh my god, chat. I am just like blasted out here. I gotta drink this emergency coffee or something. I need to focus. I need to lock in because we got a lot to go over today. But we gotta do something first, right? These are 90s cartoons. Some of them. Wait, the Nicktoons are 90s, right? Nicktoons are 90s cartoons, right? The Monster College one was a 90s. Rocco's a 90s one, right? The trapdoor theme song, Don't You Open That Trapdoor. After I have an ongoing sub, I think I just hit 18 months, so I triggered the announcement. Wait, the announcement, the sub announcement? Did that get buried? Let's see, let's dig it up. Let's dig it up. All right, clip leaderboards. Direful claims the new top clipper spot with 14 views, although I think maybe it's 15 views now. Yeah, everything is like a... You're doing the math right now. Eek was the bunny rabbit that got big. Grom was the... What about the the Tweety bird that got big? No, what about the giant monster Tweety bird? Where did that come from? Wait, Monster University. Wait, I know about Monster University. It's 190 is what it should say. So we're at 190 right now out of 200. I need to drink this coffee. I didn't put anything in this. I should have. Bugs Bunny had a few Tweety and Frankenstein Castle moments in the olden days. I think the giant Tweety was a weird spooky Looney Tunes episode. Oh, like a Halloween. Like they had their own like Simpsons Halloween thing. We could go down the old Adult Swim cartoon. Okay, as long as we don't go to Robot Chicken, because Robot Chicken legitimately made me like, I don't know, squick? Is that the word? I think I got squicked by Robot Chicken a few times. Like the one that really fucked with me, you know the bear from the fabric softener commercial, and the whole thing is this bear is like really soft, and if you buy the fabric softener, your laundry is gonna be really soft like the bear, right? A fucking Robot Chicken decided, what if the people wanted to touch the bear like inappropriately and the bear didn't feel good about it? Like they literally like fucking, like seriously, I'm not kidding. That was the humor that I grew up with, right? Was like the Snuggle Bear. Yeah, the Snuggle Bear's getting like getting destinied. Getting trumped, getting Epsteined. I don't know, chat. That's the Snuggle Bear on Epstein Island. I mean, look, they would have done that episode if it had been like, if they had known about Epstein at the time. They would have totally had the Snuggle. That's how they would have ended it, right? It would have ended with like Snuggle Bear somehow gets like packs himself into a bag, gets shipped off to and like he's just like, take me anywhere, and they put on Little St. James Island. And then it ends with like Epstein like looking at the Snuggle Bear, and the Snuggle Bear is like, oh no. And it seriously fucks with, like, it's not, I'm not even kidding. I could not watch Robot Chicken after that. I had to stop watching Robot Chicken because it just anyway, chat, now I feel I just squicked myself, I guess. Didn't Robot Chicken have too many cooks? Were they the ones with that? I thought they just did puppet stuff. I thought that was some other Adult Swim thing. Yeah, like talk about Adult Swim. Like it's like they should have given me a content warning for that. That ruined my childhood, chat. This poor Snuggle Bear. Reminded me of the best Big Bird movie from the 1985. Follow That Bird. Wait, Big Bird had his own movies? I thought it was just I thought he was just in the Muppet movies or something. The Father Who Stepped Up. Too Many Cooks was an ad separate from the show. It was a super long ad. I feel like this is a super long ad, and I haven't even gotten to the. Oh, by the way, Be Various, thank you for contributing to the Vietnam Fund. Thank you for doing that. I did see that. I don't know if I thanked you yet. There's a lot of people that I need to thank. But what I was looking for right now was like a song to play to celebrate the fact that we're gonna add some time to the timer. Snuggle Bear getting his leg caught in a bear trap? Oh my god, was that from Robot? Did they do more Snuggle Bear? Like they need to have a restraining order. Like this company of the fabric softener should get a restraining order against like Seth. Was it Seth Green? Is that who who did Robot Chicken? They should get like a restraining order, because like seriously, you can't have them like abusing your IP like that. I like almost literally mean abusing your IP. Unedited footage of the bear was good. A good Adult Swim. Wait, the bear, the show, the bear. They did a few. They did more than one Snuggle Bear. They need to leave Snuggle Bear alone. Can we please leave Snuggle Bear? Look, I've got enough off, color humor, adult humor, if you will, for everybody without even trying. Without even trying. Joel Silver, thank you for the. Oh my gosh, how did we just roll through to freaking? I love this song, but I'm pretty sure they'll get me for it, right? I don't know. Garud, does anybody know? Does Garud content claim? Anybody ever play this game, by the way? We gotta take it off. We can't have it. We can't have it. It's not okay. There we go. We'll just stick on that. We'll stick on that. Garode. How is it? Garode. It's Garode, right? They're like are they like a Brazilian band? And they did the soundtrack for Valhalla. You're sorry? Wait, you didn't do anything. A woman having a breakdown? That feels like you're talking about me. We're at 199 out of 200. Here it's 199 out of 200 is what it should say. No, I stopped watching Adult Swim, or no, I didn't stop watching Adult Swim. I stopped watching Robot Chicken after the Snuggle Bear thing, because it somehow was just a little too real. I don't know. It was not good. Oh my god, my ex got into Happy Tree Friends, and I could not watch it. Right? I sat through hours and hours of Adam Sandler movies. That was bad enough, and then Happy Tree Friends comes out, and I'm just like, they're really cute little animals. Why are they being hurt? Right? I don't know, chat. Anyway, yeah, look, let me just like try to distract you and change the subject completely. Would you play City Skylines? Wait, is that sounds, wait, is that like a SimCity kind of thing? Here's what I want to know, okay? Right? I have so much Adam Sandler based trauma. Did you ever see the one about 9/11? That one was. You've already been streaming for 80 minutes. I have. It's a city builder. Chat just has a lot to say today. And we haven't even gotten into the newsreel. I need to bring you a special music, okay? We need that. Last time it was We Are Charlie Kirk. What else can we do? What else can we do as special music to celebrate the victory over the bonus goal, or at least adding 2 hours to the bonus goal? But you're right, I've been on for 80 minutes here, and we need to get going. There is some question, chat, about the real US casualty numbers now I'm seeing. There is also a question about, I don't know, there's a question about Haley Stevens, and is she being bullied? Is Haley Stevens being bullied? What can we play that's like a music? It's like a special music. I don't usually play it, but it won't get, at least like play a little bit, and it won't get me in trouble, like with the, it won't get me in trouble for copyright. I feel like astrophysics would not sue me. Okay, maybe Ghostbusters. That's what we'll do. We'll do Ghostbusters, all right? There we go. Oh, wait. I think I can do this. I think I can do this somehow. All right. Okay. I mean, that's a thing. All right, here's how we're gonna celebrate, chat, because it looks like we're not just it looks like we're not just hitting one. We're at 199 out of 200. It looks like we're about to hit 200. So where even is my window? Window, where are you? Window capture 28, yes. What is that one set for? Okay. We gotta make this special, okay? Because we just broke the... We're about to break 200 here, so that and maybe that. All right, here we go. And this would be so much better if I was on a trampoline, I'm just realizing. But instead, I guess I'm gonna have to give you
It's Ghostbusters!
There we go. I'm adding 1 hour. Why didn't it work? Seriously? Why is it? Why does nothing work? I can't even pause the timer. What reset timer? Nothing works. What the fuck? Stream Elements is fucking up. Okay, add an hour. Does it work? Oh, this is crazy, chat. I can't. It's nothing is working. Nothing is. At least Igor can dance. We never knew that, right? All right, there we go, chat. Igor can break dance, but apparently I can't control my own fucking stream. Like, what? Oh god, Steins Gate? Okay, well that was quick. Broke the clock. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it either. I don't even know what's wrong. I can add, I clicked on add an hour. It's not working. It shouldn't even be giving me the option. Need to reset the timer. I'm trying to reset the timer. It won't work. It says start the timer. What is fucking going on? Like, how do we control this? I don't know. We'll keep the time for you. Okay, we got the time. Okay, fuck technology, I guess so. Fuck me. I am, and I had a really funny joke I was gonna share with you today, chat, but it's like, you know, we went down the wrong rabbit hole of inappropriateness, okay, with the somehow with the vor and the 80s cartoons, which I swear is there. Direful with the 150 bits. Let's bump it up and be done with it. Okay, well, we're trying to bump up the next content, bump up the content. So in that regard, I'm just hoping that there's I'm hoping that Discord works. My computer's a little bit slow. You know what it is, chat? You know what it is? I know what it is. Okay, I figured it out. What's going on, I think, is the fact that my computer, I did some clipping yesterday, and so there's extra, there's extra stuff on here. Yeah, local disk has 17 gigabytes free. I think that's too few. Let's do some magic here. Oh my god, can I please get into this? Thank you. What is going on? No, that's not the noise I should be hearing. I should be able to go into a file. There we go. No, it's not pictures, it's videos. There we go. All right. We're going to take every single one of these videos. We're going to delete. And we're going to go to the recycle. Come on, no, come on, recycle. And we get rid of everything in the recycle bin. Recycle bin tools, empty recycle bin. Yes, are you sure you want to delete these? All right. Yeah, delete some. I gotta delete my vor. Woody read. Actually, that's what I've gotta do is delete all that vor on my hard drive. Anyway, chat. What are we doing? We're going forward. We're moving forward despite the technical difficulties. Not to Steins Gate, but to hopefully Direful's news reel, which I think is here. Oh my god. Ah, come on, come on, come on. We're still kind of, yeah, not having the best time as far as system resources go. I'll see if I can delete more stuff in the background. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's the ClanOps files. The ClanOps folder just got too big. And it's because too many of these streamers are doing shit that they shouldn't be doing. And anytime that happens, we got problems. Where is this? There's a newsreel somewhere. There's a newsreel somewhere. I feel like I saw it. Too much news. Is it on the penned? Stupid Happy Kaya. Hasan uses subliminal message. There's a lot of good stuff on here, but maybe not where I expect to find it. All right, there we go. Wait, do I have to copy link? It's a Friday stream, chat. I'm supposed to be happy. I'm just a little bit, yeah, there's a little bit overstimulated here. What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. Fuck me. Okay, sorry. Ugh. Oh, okay, there it is. I think I scrolled too deep and too greedily. Is what happened. No, what the fuck? It's happening again. Why? Why? How? I don't understand. It's a YouTube playlist. It's not anything to do with disc. I should not be pulling up anything Discord wise. All right, no. Come on. Come fucking on. All right, copy that. Come on, copy. Just copy. It's very easy. It just should not take 5 minutes to for copy to do something. You should just copy stuff. Oh, the HTTP, like, No, just fucking copy it, you shit fucking bastard. There, boom, maybe. Playlist, god damn.
For many years, I've called for bold, swift, and decisive action to protect the integrity of America's elections. Every American deserves to know that when they cast their vote, that vote will be counted accurately in a system, and that is to make that system secure, one where cheating and interference are not just difficult, but virtually impossible. Unfortunately, the system we have today falls.
Okay, here's the deal. Okay, I can put up a like what is the timer? You said you got the timer. Tell me what the current timer is. Tell me what the current what should the timer say right now? Because we've got two timers, and one of them doesn't work, but maybe the other one I can just. We're at 215 out of 300, right? And this is the day that we can add more hours to the stream. What should the timer say? 6:06. Okay, it should say 6:06. Why does it only add in minutes? I can't add hours. Wait, does this have hours? Does it not do hours? Does the other, oh my god. Do I literally have to put it up to like, oh my god, do I have to press like up to 600? Because it doesn't have hours? Okay, it'll do 62 minutes. Okay, how many minutes is 6 hours? 6 hours is what, 360 minutes? Is that right? Does it go above 100 minutes? It does. Okay. Wait, I can't just like, I'm literally having to press plus for every minute that I'm adding, but I think I'm adding 366 minutes here. It's a good thing it's not 660 minutes. 666 minutes. Nothing is working today. That's so crazy that you would build a timer and you'd be like, yeah, you can add minutes, you can add seconds. What do you want to add? Hours? Oh, hours. We don't have that one. But you can add minutes. Did you know that an hour is 60 minutes? So you just hit the button 60 times and you'll have an hour. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Okay, yeah, thanks. Thanks, shitty fucking dev that can't anticipate some like basic shit like timers going over 60 minutes. I swear to God, I feel like devs, software devs, they need to hire me, okay? Because I will find what's wrong with your software really fucking quick. I'm your nightmare end user. I will debug the fuck out of your shitty programs, okay? Not debug, but you know what I'm saying. I will find the bug that you need to fix. Because it bugs me. I'm surprised it doesn't bug you. But then again, you're living in a world of, well, yeah, maybe these days you're living in a world of vibes-based coding. And so, you know, up in your ivory towers there, 6 hours and 6 minutes. Wait, why doesn't it say it on the thing? Oh my God. Seriously, what is going on with like literally everything? Oh my God. Okay, come on, countdown. Maybe reset? No, we don't reset the countdown. There's no reset. Okay, what else do we do? What else can we do? Reset. What am I missing? Oh my God. Okay. That was path copied. I got it. It's just like, how's okay. Something like that. Okay, almost there. We can do it. We just got to get rid of the just get rid of the starting in. There we go. Let's try it. Okay, there we go, chat. 6 hours and 6 minutes. There we go. Holy shit. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
Catastrophically short of that standard. Tonight, I'm announcing the immediate declassification and release of...
No, Direful, we've got a timer. We've got a timer that we can use. It's programmed by somebody that has written a million programs and never used a single damn one. That's the problem, right?
Critical intelligence revealing shocking vulnerabilities in our election infrastructure. This evidence shows that the election system we have dangerously exposes and really exposes like levels never thought possible to hacking, exploitation, and foreign interference. Just as disturbingly, this vital information has for many years been covered up and...
Omega Star with the 6-month sub at tier 2. Wait a minute, have I not been giving people credit for like tier 2? Tier 2 should count for something. But that's 26 months for you. Also, B-Boy Isola, you just jellyfished up, and that's 2 months for you. And then Joel Silverwood with the gifted sub to Aaron Pat and Dud Dups resubscribing, and that's been 4 months for you. Okay, I think I've got it all now. Oh brother, this guy stinks. Tell me about it. I watched this live.
Hidden from you, the American people, our beautiful, our great American people. But that all changes right now. The documents we will release starting tonight have been gathered by the White House Government Transparency Task Force, a great group of people, along with the staff of the President's Intelligence Advisory Board, supported by our top intelligence agency chiefs, who have all personally reviewed the findings. We are presenting this evening and fully confirmed their authenticity. You can see these documents for yourself at whitehouse.gov. whitehouse.gov. That's whitehouse.gov. Go check it out.
Go check it out. And no one did. And no one did. And what is it, chat? ABC News, and I believe it was Fox. Fox didn't carry this live. Like at least two. It's part of the NCC Friday experience. It shouldn't be. I don't want to waste. I don't want to be. I just don't want to be boring, chat. Like when I'm having, you know, tech difficulties, it's boring. It's also boring me talking about tech difficulties. Yes, chat. Do we have the gex? Can somebody post some gex? I think I need like a 1,000 gex, like 10,000 gex. How many gex we got? No, the technical difficulties were gucking up the stream, and that's what I was worried about. So yeah, ABC and NBC did not cover it live. Fox did something, right? Oh no, Fox ran it with like a little caveat saying, we have not independently verified these claims. You know why Fox did that? Because they are out, I don't know, what is it, $1 billion, $2 billion? They got sued by Dominion for platforming, you know, election denialism. They got really harmed, you know, by people, you know, giving like just playing ball with the stop the steal shit. So yeah, this was an embarrassment, right? And yeah, when you do check it out now, look, there's a reason to not cover this live, and there's a reason to cover it afterwards, because Trump is going to lie, and actually keeping up with his lie, and it can be difficult. There's no way you could do it live. Even Hasan could not debunk all of the lies like live on stream. You got to kind of like look at what he says and be like, okay, that one's discredited. That one's discredited. That one was in a legal case and it got thrown out of court. Okay, that's from the Kraken. That's from what's her name? Sydney, not Blumenthal. What is her fucking name? Sidney Powell. Not boring, and it's not a waste of time. You kept me entertained for the whole day, traveling in a car from Oslo, Norway, to Örebro. Wait, okay, das, like, Madchen, what is the sound? Am I doing it am I doing the umlaut right, Joel?
We thank you for watching.
We thank you for watching. What the fuck is that? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Thanks for watching these lies. So anyway, yeah, it makes more sense to cover something like this not live. It makes more sense to be like, all right, what's the president's claims? Which ones might be true? None of them? They're all debunked? They're all lies? Okay, then report that, right? And Trump is mad. He's talking about pulling licenses. He's talking, which, look, Chad, that kind of shit, like, it low-key should be on the table, right? In terms of pulling licenses. Like, these stations operate, you know, with an understanding that they have a civic duty, which very few of them actually fulfill, especially outlets like Fox News, right? You know, pulling, you know, even corporate charters is something that a president can do. But no, he's talking about pulling it from ABC and NBC for not showing his, for not letting him lie live on television to an audience of very few. Honestly, they could even make an argument that, like, look, our regularly scheduled programming will get more views than Donald Trump. They could make that argument, right? Anyway, this is NBC News. So after the fact, they went with this.
Says President Trump is pushing baseless claims of vulnerabilities in America's election systems. House Speaker Mike Johnson is up on the Hill doing everything he can to pass the Save America Act. The Speaker recently unveiling yet another budget bill in hopes it can pass along party lines in both chambers and actually skirt the Senate rules requiring 60 votes. Washington Bureau Chief Rick Klein joining us now from...
Wait, I'm sorry, what is this? Whoa, roll that back. What is she saying?
Of vulnerabilities in America's election systems. House Speaker Mike Johnson is up on the Hill doing everything he can to pass the Save America Act. The Speaker recently unveiling yet another budget bill in hopes it can pass along party lines in both chambers and actually...
Okay, so he's trying to do reconciliation with the SAVE Act, right? If you don't know, the SAVE Act should be called the Steal the Election Act, right? Because that's what they're trying to do. Now, would it successfully steal the election? Probably not. It's probably too big to rig right now, but you know, it's a bunch of bullshit. And would disenfranchise, what is the estimate? Like about 10 million or 9 million American voters would be disenfranchised by the SAVE Act. So what Mike Johnson is trying to do, and in fact, I think that it might be too late to implement a lot of the SAVE Act, right? I think even if it passed now, like not all of it would get implemented in this election because it's too close to the election. But yeah, by putting it together with a budget bill, right? You can do reconciliation on a budget bill, on a bill that affects the bottom line of the U.S. budget, right? That's the one time that you can defy the veto by using reconciliation. I think you can do it once a year. Hutch wants to give them the SAVE Act. What? Excuse me? Hutch? A2, Hutch A? Hutch wants to give them the SAVE Act even with the Plattner situation? What the fuck is what crawled up Hutch's ass and is now controlling him like a Muppet? What's going on with Hutch? The voter ID would come next year. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff that they can't even really do this. Chat, have anybody ever used one of these coconut things? I'm just getting air out of this one. Do you have to like? Is there some kind of special way to? Oh, maybe I take this off. Oh, and we got the plunger right here. Look, we're gonna plunge. Can we plunge? Can I push this down in some way? I've never used one of these fancy schmancy coconut openers, and I'm struggling with this too. Chat, if like it's bad enough that I can't do tech stuff, right? Or that I fuck up on tech stuff. It's even worse than, do I just press really hard? Does it say it? Does it say the instructions on here? It would be awesome if it said the instructions. No, because if I was Thai, I'd fucking know how to do this. And so it just says, oh wait, take off the thing, put the straw in. Wait, do you have to, oh wait, you got to do something? Wait. Okay, take off the straw thing. Then you put on the this thing. And then you turn it upside down? Yeah, there are instructions. And they are in Thai. Yo. Turn it upside down. Hopefully it doesn't spill. All right, it's turned upside down. Which now looks right side up. Since it's literally upside down, it looks like it's saying turn it right side up. Oh wait, no, you turn that and you spin this? Oh, you screw it. Maybe you screw it. Maybe you just turn the screw righty-tighty. Lefty-loosey, right? What is even going on here? It's a bong? Yeah, basically. Maybe downward pressure and screwing at the same time would get into the, because we just like we need to break the membrane of the coconut. What is going on?
Skirt the Senate rules requiring 60 votes. Washington Bureau Chief Rick Klein joining us now for more. All right, what's the current state of play?
The votes aren't there, and President Trump knows it. And I think that's in part why he gave the speech last night, and in part why he continues to exert pressure. Although there's nothing in the dynamics to suggest they're going to change. It would require getting rid of the filibuster, and even if you do that, it isn't clear that the votes are there. So I think right now it's become more of a political talking point than anything else. You're hearing from a number of Republicans who are echoing what President Trump is saying.
No, I think it says just press it down.
In their view, to pass this legislation.
We need to add 25 minutes to the timer.
They all know it.
Is there a way to avoid that? 60 votes?
There's a way to avoid that, but it's not an easy way, and that's in part what we're talking about here. It would mean having to get rid of the filibuster, and if you do that, then maybe you've got a chance. But even with doing that, it's not clear that you'll get all of the Republican senators.
I mean, if you do the filibuster, if you get rid of the filibuster, that shit is gone, right? In 2027, that shit is gone for good.
On board, take a listen to what Tom Tillis, a senator from
the lightning round timer,
senator who's retiring but would still be a critical vote, had to say about this when he was asked.
We got to just watch the
create more, I believe. It would undermine.
So the lightning round timer is the timer that we're using right now. Right? The master timer has become the lightning round timer. And so we just got to count 25 minutes, I think. What did Davy ruin?
Credibility.
I think I ruined
anything that
something.
we have to deal with on a year-to-year basis. It's irresponsible. It's
I got it.
Our members who are running at risk. This is not helping them. This is hurting them. And anybody that gets in that way, I'm going to get them out of the way.
Okay, press
He
it
doesn't think the bill
down.
would actually help Republicans at all, and he doesn't want to change.
Turn it upside down.
So the votes simply wouldn't be there. His concern is that if you put
No.
this sort of nationwide standard in
How
place,
does it come
create chaos
out?
across the country and local,
Why did it tell me
local
to turn it
elections wouldn't
upside
be
down?
in place by November.
So bottom line,
Oh.
what does the president want from the Save America Act?
Well, the Save America Act would create a nationwide standard for voting that would include requirement around voter ID. It would have a national prohibition on undocumented immigrants or non-citizens voting, which is essentially the case now. It would also standardize a lot of the processes of how votes are counted. It would severely limit.
Okay, chatters are doing the analysis now. Kayla says they don't have 51 votes either, with 2 senators dead and or I don't know, in purgatory where it comes to Mitch McConnell. I mean, I guess there must have been another hole somewhere. Yeah, I got splashed. My pants are wet now, chat. Are you? That's great. Doing a stream with wet pants. Like I need Adam Sandler to come by and tell me that peeing your pants is the coolest. Everybody pees their pants.
Mail-in voting, which a lot of states are moving toward. Overall, it has a lot of provisions in it that Democrats believe would restrict voting quite a bit. And they also say, look, no one has made the case that you actually have to do these big things. States control elections, then there has not been widespread voter fraud or any problem here to fix.
There you go. There's not been a widespread problem that is needed fixing. Important point to make. Thanks, Rick.
So yeah, pause. Thank you. The SAVE Act is a problem in search of the solution, it's not a solution to a problem. It's a problem in search of a solution. Right? It is a the SAVE Act is a solution for a problem that does not exist. Right? You don't have widespread voter fraud. This was proven in court about 1,000 times in 2020. There's not an issue, but Trump wants to make an issue because he doesn't like the results of elections. Chat, he's trying to steal the election right in front of our faces. And people, and I mean the news media and the public, everybody's too fucking stupid to put it together that that's what's going on. It's not just that Trump is making up that the election is stolen. It's that he wants to steal the motherfucking election. He wants to steal it. This is what the SAVE Act is. It should be called the Steal Act. It should be called the Steal Act. It should be called the guy in the top hat twirling his mustache act, right? And at this point, chat, given Trump's propensity to project, I'm going to say it. I think there's some chance that Trump has stolen an election before. I'm going to say it, chat. I don't know for sure. You know, that Elon case still has to go through, still has to get adjudicated. We don't even know, you know, even with what Elon did, you know, if it would be like election determining, because there's the whole thing, right? You can have fraud where, you know, somebody voted that year and they were dead, right? And it doesn't change the election, right? The election wasn't close enough that it was like one dead guy, you know, or one relative voting for their dead uncle or whatever that determined the election. You do have examples, small examples, discrete examples of election irregularities, right? Mostly with Trump people that are trying to vote twice and they get caught and their votes get thrown out. You see what I posted in my bits? If they pass it, my sister and mom won't be able to vote. They both changed their names. Yeah, so that is one way in which they wait, no, I'm sorry, that's a Megastar's bits. Wait, who just said that? Yes, okay. They both changed their name and after they got married. Yeah, and you gotta wonder though, like, you know, with some of these efforts, right, including the gerrymandering, whether and how much this will blow up in their face, right? With the gerrymandering, sometimes you can get a thing called a dummy mandering. Like a dummy mander, right? Gerrymandering is done by switching around the districts to try to give more favorable districts to a Republican, but that's during a good year. In order to give more favorable districts to Republicans, you end up taking some, very Republican heavy districts and making them less Republican heavy. And in a year where there's a wave election against you, there's a good argument to be made that a dummy mander can actually make you get less congressmen, senators, or whatever, and not more. So that's going on. Also, the name thing, right? Now, it does suck. Nobody should be disenfranchised, least of all, megastar, your mom and your sister changing their names when they got married. But think about how this is going to cut. Like, right? Recently married women, it might not cut in any direction, right? If you look at a cohort like, or like a demographic like recently married women, it might just be 50-50, right? In general, women tend to, like in total, women tend to vote for Democrats or tend to vote more liberal than men. But when you add marriage to it, I think it goes to something like 50-50.
Reince Priebus, former RNC chairman and former Trump chief of staff.
I'm sorry, do you mean Reince penis?
Welcome back to you.
Also, is the volume low?
John Fetterman, in his own words, drawing a clear red line.
My long-term concern has been with the Democratic Party, as I am a member of that, is that our party is going to back away. And
look, isn't that crazy? Their interview volume, that's not low, right?
Turn their back to.
I just need to add some. That's Fox News, and there it's not me having the volume too low. It's actually them having the volume too low. I'm gonna add 7-8 decibels to it. 7-8, chat. That's the new meta. Forget 6-7. We're on to 7-8. Most married women vote. Married white women, vote Republican. Yeah, but when you're talking about like recently married, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it works the way that they think it is. Is this better?
Israel. If our party ever becomes, and just make it official as the anti-Israel party, that's when I would leave, because.
Okay, so he's threatening to leave, and he probably will.
That's been a moral clarity for me.
It does appear to be a clear red line, Reince, although he doesn't say if he'll become an independent or a Republican if that happens.
Well, the center of gravity is certainly moving left. I mean, it's obviously very clear. But let's talk about the split in the Democrat Party for a second. First of all, the split is very real. We know that. In the primary voters in Democrat parties across the country, it's clearly a hot issue, and the loudest voices are against funding aid to Israel. But what's interesting is that the leadership yesterday on the Dem side, they didn't whip the vote. And so what that basically means is that Hakeem Jeffries is afraid of this issue as to his base, because he didn't kind of search out the votes. When I talk about whipping votes, meaning you go to members and say, hey, Sandra,
oh, hell yeah, chat.
On this vote, can we count on you?
I'm successfully adding the coconut water to my coffee.
Interesting, when you on the clips that you were playing, I was thinking through all the different members that you had on the screen, and it was interesting. The members that were on the intelligence committee.
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's too much.
Ranking member of the Democratic Party.
Oh no.
On the committee on intelligence.
Come on, go in there. Go in there.
He supports it, and so if people, it always mystifies me why we don't educate people as to what is this aid for. I mean, we've got an ally in the Middle East. We are containing Iran and their practice.
I'm sorry, but if anybody thinks Israel is their ally, they're mistaken. All right? They're mistaken. If anybody thinks that Israel is putting the anybody's interest above their own, or that it is a beneficial thing to associate yourself with a pariah state that is still doing a goddamn genocide, that is turning the world into chaos. They got another thing coming. Reince Penis is a crazy name. Yeah, I agree.
Hezbollah practically has taken over Lebanon. I mean, the intelligence that we get. And by the way, they buy our aircraft with the money as well. We also give about $1.5 billion to Egypt, about $1.5 billion.
Look, you're evil, okay? And you're like, Israel is evil too. We should be allies with him. That's not how most of the world thinks. Like, we got to sell our military industrial complex products to Israel. Isn't that great? They pay good money. Actually, they don't, do they? That's what some of the legislation is trying to achieve, is to like at least make them pay for some of the what is it? We give them free fuel for their military vehicles. I think we also give them free military stuff as well. Anyway, Rent's penis.
To Jordan, $1 billion to Ethiopia, $1 billion to Somalia, $1 billion to Nigeria. You know, there are reasons that we do this, but people don't talk about it, and then you lose support across the country when people don't understand what it's for.
Yeah, I'm glad they redacted the faces of the IDF members. I wouldn't want any of them to catch any hate over this. You know, they're just following orders, chat.
It's a huge problem, and we've got a small split in the Republican Party as well.
And Reince, how about the reaction from some in the media?
Reince? How did you make him sound like more of a Nazi? Is that how it's supposed to be pronounced? Is it Reince? Doesn't that sound like Reince Fyre Priebus? We have a new report from the Soviet front. Wait, now I sound Russian saying that. Trying to do a German accent here, chat. My German accent needs work.
Fetterman's red line. This is political analyst Luke Thomas reacting to John Fetterman. Listen.
I'll help him pack his bags. Good riddance. This is the biggest non-threat I think I've ever seen. There was a Quinnipiac poll this week that showed him more popular with
2 minutes left
than Democrats.
Thank you for updating me.
His own state. Look at he's 19% support among Democrats. That is what
what? Okay, yeah, I guess he should. Xehanort should switch parties. Yes, correct.
A Latin American president at the end of his term is getting after just repeated failure to do anything. Good riddance to him.
I'll let you react to that, Reince.
Well, a couple things. Number one, nobody's done more for Israel than Donald Trump. He won the popular vote, shocked the world in 2024. Number two, I'd love for guys like that just to keep...
Again, he won the popular vote. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure he won the popular vote. All right, look, I want to stop the steal too, okay? I want free and fair elections as well.
Talking, so John Fetterman...
And Trump has made a good point, right? I think we got to question the results of the 2024 election. Joe Biden was president. We know that we can't trust Joe Biden, right? In 2016, who was president? Was it Donald Trump? Oh, no, it was Obama. We can't trust Obama. He wasn't even born in America. I think we need to throw out the results of these two elections. I think these two elections are sus. We need to redo the count. We need to revote. Let's do a revote. Along with the midterms, we can revote on president. We can redo the 2024 election. And guess who wins that race? Guess who's ahead of Donald Trump now in terms of popularity, despite the horrible campaign that she ran.
Fetterman absolutely moves over to the Republican Party, and we lock down Pennsylvania. So, look, I mean, he is a Democrat.
And we lock down Pennsylvania. Look, here's what you don't get. You don't have a majority in Pennsylvania. He wouldn't win. And I'm not talking even about the freaking primaries. Like, Fetterman would lose in Pennsylvania right now. You want to rerun that one? Have at it. Haas. Oh, my God. It sounds so weird to say. It sounds so weird for me to say a jankism. Let me show you what we're talking about, chat. And I know we got 2 minutes left. I don't know how much of this we're going to get through. Let's see that picture of Fetterman once again. All right, there's Fetterman. Okay, that's Fetterman. Now I'm going to show you a Betterman. Okay, we got the Fetterman. Now let's take a look at the better man, right? And he's a better man because he finally admitted that he was wrong. There he is. There he is. That's Fetterman on Ozempic. No, that Fetterman is a Kingdom Hearts villain. Yeah, good riddance is right.
Nobody's done more for Israel than Donald Trump. He won the popular vote, shocked the world in 2024. Number two, I'd love for guys like that just to keep talking so John Fetterman absolutely moves over to the Republican Party and we lock down Pennsylvania. So, look, I mean, he is a Democrat, but this is an important
Omega Star, can you help me out with a count? How much am I throwing towards Vox Populi?
issue, but I'm afraid...
And we're about out of time, aren't we?
Or at least people who know why we do what we do.
We need to get into the Destiny React. As much as extra time as you gave me, I don't want to waste it on Fetterman.
In Israel, we're losing support because we don't talk about the actual very real intelligent reasons that we have for why we do what we do, and social media and paid influencers and others, and good people on the other side might not agree, but nonetheless the issue is up for a debate like it's never been before.
Got it, Ryan. So we really appreciate when you can join us. Thank you very much. A lot to watch.
Okay, I think that's like 11 towards Vox Populi. Is that right?
For all the Fox News latest on
Jesse
YouTube,
Waters.
and catch full shows streaming now.
Chat, you notice this? It's the same thing that Sam does at the end of Majority Report videos. He jumps out from behind the desk and he's like, "Hey, everybody, if you want to watch more stuff like this, blah, 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 we also do a daily show. You should check that out. It occurs on the daily, as you might suspect, right?" Sam does this weird, like he's kind of talking down to like the audience, like, "Oh, daily, did you know that? I bet you didn't know that." Like, can you say daily show? I knew you could. Sam turns into Mr. Rogers. But yeah, they do that with Sam. Jesse, I think what they're trying to do is like their most like well-loved talent. They're trying to bring out for that and for Fox News, it is somehow Jesse Waters. Like that is the current guy. Not Sean Hannity, who's been there for fucking ever. No, Jesse Waters. I guess people are done with that. He does ads for Ground News. No, not Ground News. We need to move on though, chat. What else did I miss that was in here? House Israeli aid bill, good stuff. Dems bloc must pass defense bill over Israel. Trump picks attorney. Todd Blanche. Oh god damn! I did make. Oh, Pete Hegseth in the high tea. Oh my god, chat. We got to at least do this.
We have the most elite warriors on the face of the earth. Every single day, you are pushed to your absolute physical and mental limits to master the profession of arms. We demand your all, and you give it. But while we invest heavily in our weapon systems, platforms, and gear, our most decisive tactical advantage will always be the individual warfighter. We have a sacred duty to maintain that advantage, which is
Narwhal by Nature with the 5 gifted subs. Eminent Professor, you just got weaseled. Paige K, you just got weaseled. Computer breaking. Oh no, that's just my computer breaking. J. Jake, you just got weaseled. Victoria Score, you just got weaseled. Alice McGee, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Bro getting frame mocked by the lamps, pretty much. Who told him? I feel like he's not doing the...
Why we must constantly look for new ways to optimize your performance, your resilience, and your long-term health.
So I guess this is supposed to be to the war fighters, to the servicemen and women. Although it doesn't sound, well, given what he's going to say, it doesn't sound like he's talking to the service women.
And to meet that commitment today, I'm authorizing a new screening program for testosterone deficiency for our service members, ensuring you have the right testosterone levels to operate at your absolute best. Because it's,
you know, we joked around about like the Antifa super soldier thing, but he is unironically talking about giving fucking roids, like putting soldiers on steroids. Oh my god.
Well-established science that as we age, testosterone levels often naturally drop. Under the supervision of our world-class medical professionals, warfighters age 30
and chat, you know how this works with like generally with men, right? Is that if a man comes into his doctor and says, I think I'm suffering from low T. I read about the symptoms online and I'm suffering from these symptoms, right? the doctor knows that if they give them a test and say, your testosterone is within range, sir, your testosterone is fine, that they're going to have an unhappy patient, because the patient doesn't want to get their testosterone within like normal limits. They want to get it way beyond normal limits. So yeah, and in general, like I think there's like doctors that are known to kind of be like, oh yeah, no, like we don't need to test that, or we can ignore the levels. You were probably just extra high that day. We'll just assume that's your max, and that at your minimum you're above. Like they run through all kinds of hoops to justify not just authorizing a prescription for testosterone, which is a performance enhancing drug, which has a lot of negative side effects to it as well. They're gonna make it happen, right? And I'm guessing that's what's going on with the military too. I'm guessing that this is just a So like I was worried that they were gonna be like, you better get on T or we're kicking you out of the military. It sounds like that's not what they're doing, but they are giving any soldiers that want to get on testosterone, here you go. Here you go, buddy. We'll make it happen for you, right?
Older are going to be tested annually as part of their periodic health assessment. It's a health assessment that happens every year. We're just adding this test. If
we found out ICE is on T, I wouldn't be shocked. Well, I mean, demographically speaking, statistically speaking, yeah, probably a lot, if not most, ICE agents are. I mean, this is a republic. Like, I mean, okay, wait. I'm not a man. I don't have like a heck of a lot of male friends, especially not at this age range. Anybody want to give their input into I feel like being on T is a cultural signifier to the right. ICE is definitely on T. They would not. They would be so much more handsome.
Under 30 can voluntarily choose to get the test as well. If treatment is recommended, it's entirely.
What is up with that angle, chat? Oh my God, I got to show you this thing.
Your choice.
You see that?
To receive testosterone replacement therapy. This initiative, it's not about artificial enhancement. It's about restoring and optimizing your natural capabilities, protecting your longevity, and ensuring you have the biological foundation required to sustain the fight. We owe our warriors the absolute best medical care in the world, and this program delivers on that obligation. Taking care of your long-term health means ensuring you remain strong, resilient, and capable, not just for your next deployment, but for the rest of your life, so you can thrive long after you take off the uniform. You remain strong.
All right, let's get that angle again.
Test. Those under and older, ensuring term health.
Where is it?
Have the right testosterone levels to operate at your absolute best. Because it's well-established science that as we age, testosterone levels often naturally drop.
We're not going to go with that natural drop, right? We're gonna fight nature, because in this culture we worship patriarchy. We worship a distorted kind of hyper masculinity and toxic elements of masculinity. Do you know that when we say toxic masculinity, we're not just talking about it bugs women, it scares the hoes. We're not just talking about it's you hurt our feelings. We're talking about you're kind of toxic to yourself, right? Part of toxic masculinity is not taking care of yourself, is wanting to live up to this ideal of masculinity so hard that you will harm yourself. You will go along with that, because if you're not, you're a pussy, or you are an F slur, or I mean whatever fucking right-wing shitbag wants to call you. I just want to point out with this angle though, it kind of reminds me, and Pete Hegseth has always open image in new tab. Can we do that? Make it a little bit bigger. I mean, like, He kind of looks like this guy. Okay, there's like an angle that they get of this guy. This is from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. There's an angle that they get of this guy that's like even. I mean, that's what he looks like on mescaline. Yeah, this is why you got to do tea, right? This was Pete Hegseth back in the 2000s when he was in Terry Gilliam's film starring Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro's, the portrayal of Hunter S. Thompson and his attorney on a drug-fueled odyssey across. Yeah, it really is kind of, if you think about it, Fear and Loathing is kind of the Odyssey, but he can get HGH, but the soldiers can't. Wait. I need to find a better picture of this guy because there's this one frame that I got in mind. This one, yeah, isn't that crazy, chat? I got like one particular frame in mind. Anyway, chat, we need to get along. Little doggy, get along, right? I need a co-host. It's like a television sheriff or a television cowboy to tell me to get along, little doggy. And I'm like, yes, sir. I'll say thank you, daddy. Did you ever watch this Chinese film on Blueberry back in the day? Wait, on Blueberry? The CH, watch the film Blueberry. No, I don't think I've seen that one. Does he look like somebody from that too? Chat, we got to get kicked into gear, and that's going to mean opening up a kick stream, hoping that my computer works. Hopefully also like while I'm at it, maybe I can delete some clan ops files, right? There's probably like Stardust, we could delete her file. She doesn't matter anymore, right? We don't need the Stardust. That's a big one, right? That'll free up like several gigs of all of Stardust's skeletons in the closet. We're forgiving Stardust. We're deleting the clan ops file of Stardust, okay? 3:30. Oh my god. Oh, is that what he does? Wait, is this like his schedule or something? Okay, so we're starting off with not the LibFest itself, but the content that Destiny has been doing. God damn, this is cursed. Who does this shit? Somebody goes like, is this Destiny's Blender person? 30 something, 30 anything. No, not 31, 30. All right, right there. 29. No, that's went back too far.
The content creators have done good with the boxing stuff. I think they're at least entertaining. I like watching Jake Paul go get his ass beat.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff I feel like I forgot to do. I'm kind of rushing it because
the most entertaining fighting sport right now is WWE though, and I put sport in quotations.
True. Okay, well, fuck, nothing's going on. All right,
get him up here. Let's read him. Yeah.
Oh my god. Let's
I said this before, but my prediction is that I think Hasan is going to be kind of feeling down over the next couple months, I think. Because, I mean, like the DSA California shit or whatever didn't go too well. And then people think that the DSA is on this huge uprise because of New York. But I'm pretty sure that was just...
So you're predicting that Hasan is going to be doing some coping, Destiny. As you're saying, I don't think the DSA is really doing that well. I think this is a big failure. I think this is a big letdown. I don't think the DSA has a lot to be happy. I think Hasan is going to get sad. I think he might be dealing with some depression soon. Okay, who's going to be dealing with depression? Destiny, Deprestiny.
Donnie, that wasn't really like.
Okay, anyway, like I should at least shout out Patreons. What is our actual count? We got 5 hours and 23 minutes left until we transition over into gaming and play some Persona 2. I'm going to use it to the maximum. Destiny, move on. Hasan just isn't into you. Get over him. I mean, he did. I mean, we got that. Like, do I have to go to my Twitter and show you again, like Destiny and Hasan, like Destiny thirsting over Hasan, Destiny kind of groping Hasan? I might really have to. Wait a minute. Did I even do the? Oh no, chat. I don't think I even did the blast off tweet. Let's do that now. We should do a blast off tweet. All right, I gotta grab the. Okay. Really? Okay, so I gotta grab the stuff separately. All right, what are we doing? Oof, really? Just touch the screen and immediately. All right. I'm gonna open my ClanOps folder here. Oh no! Wait, can you even see this? I'm trying to show you what's on the inside of ClanOps. All right, so we got going live to bring you the unspeakable horror that is LibCon. Destiny dressing also should be not capitalized. Dressing in a suit to Mag Hasan, Starduck and Wick by his side. Embarrassing. I'm embarrassing myself with the spelling. Is Mog 2 G's? I know, like, the himself in front of Ezra Klein. Well, Ezra Klein is at this conference. I don't think Ezra Klein's talking to Destiny. And yeah, they do hate each other. Or sorry, Destiny hates Ezra Klein now. Destiny watched a video of Ezra Klein talking to Chris Rufo. We all know who Chris Rufo is, right? If you're a trans, you probably know who Chris Rufo is. You know, he might be responsible for your parents not calling you back, despite the fact that you are very loving and gracious towards them. Chris Rufo is the guy that, like, you know, just does like psyops on the whole thing with DEI was Chris Rufo. No, why? Seriously, nothing is going right today. Oh my God. Oh, well, like, nothing. It's one of those copy things. You know what I'm talking about? You hit, okay, I would like you to copy this. Could you please copy this for me? Copy the link. Just copy the link. Copy the link. And I got to be super delicate with this YouTube live stream. There it is. Okay, that's the right link. Posting it here. What is going on? All right. And view it. All right, so chat. I did not give you a blast off tweet yet. That was a mistake. There it is. There's the blast off tweet. You want to help us blast off? Eventually, chat, you will start sending me memes. Right? When the chat is much bigger, you will be sending me memes to blast off with. I've also got to check on the bonus content, right? Because we're gonna have some time for bonus content, hopefully here. Unpin, hide from yourself, and then put this into. This into the chat on YouTube. But yeah, this is your chance to help more people find me through Twitter. Elon does not want anyone to see this link. Elon does not want anyone to see this tweet. So what I'm asking from you once again is for your likes, your retweets, your comments, whatever you want to do. Like, I mean, organically, right? You know, if you actually like the tweet, then you can like it. If you want to put it on your timeline, you can retweet it. And if you want to comment on it, hey, you know, welcome to do that as well. So that is that's the thumbnail for today. We got Destiny buttoning his coat. We got his non-fitting suit. I'm not trying to make fun of this because obviously, chat, I'm not very formal at all, right? But I'm also not trying to, like, I don't know, steal somebody else's thing, like the way that Destiny is doing here. We got Stardust. I think she mogs both of these guys. I think Stardust and the Duck are the best looking individual. That's why I put her front and center. We like Stardust now. Okay, we're Team Stardust. We want Destiny to orbit Stardust, and Wick to orbit Stardust instead of the other way around. Right? That's how it should be. That's how it should be from now on. But yeah, there's our meme for today. They're gonna mog. They're going to get mogged, and you can help me out by clicking on this. He doesn't know how to wear suits. Yeah, clearly. You got the Duck drip. The Duck has got the drip, and also Stardust. That's an awesome outfit. Compared to these two, what is going on with Wick? Did he take his tie off already? I'm sorry. Does Destiny have the double Windsor going on? Anyway, this is what they're looking at. This is our meme, and if you want to help us out, and yeah, because the whole thing is it just dies unless it gets some likes on it. Because what do we have down here? That's right, that's an offsite link. Elon hates these things, therefore this thing doesn't do good unless we make it do good. So go over there and make it do good. At the same time, chat, we got a bonus poll. For our bonus goal, 63 of you have voted so far. That's a fairly high number for 2 hours, I suppose. It's very close. It's very close. Wow, it's closer than I thought, right? 2 points separate number 1 and number 2. And 3 points separate number 1 and number 3/4, because that's right. Yeah, it's very close. So yeah, in first place, we got Hasan Kane's Singaporean streamer, right? Is he going to cane him or not? We got Quartering Coffee. Did he pee in it? That's a legitimate question, right? This is supposed to be a bespoke coffee brand. Look, the only reason I'm asking, does he pee in it, chat, is because we know that this guy pees in his basement. We know he pees in his house, right? We know that he's got some kind of coffee brand that he claims to roast himself, right? In fact, I think he does. I think he's gone on video roasting the coffee, right? So this is some kind of, if you want coffee that's actually roasted by a guy that pees in the basement, you might get some pee in your coffee is all I'm saying. It's not impossible, right? It's not like he's peed in less than the coffee roaster. So you know how this guy gets when he's drunk and when his wife is out and about having fun and has left him at home, right? He might pee in the coffee roaster is what I'm saying. That's in second place right now. We got third place is a tie between Bill Maher uncanceling Kevin Spacey and the worst Hasan hit piece yet. Actually, we got 2 of them now. USA Today and another one. So, yeah, we can check that out too if you want to. That's where Waffle stomps shit in his basement. Is that what he does? But anyway, yeah, go ahead and vote. The voting is going on YouTube.com. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to come over to YouTube/nocommentchick. You can click on the live stream, then you can click on the chat, and then you can click on the poll and vote. And while you're voting, make sure to like the stream because that helps a lot. All right, we had a lot of people, in here on Wednesday stream, but we didn't have as many likes, and therefore, like the highest view number was not as high as it's been in the past. So if you want to help that out, you do so by liking the stream. That helps out a lot, and I do appreciate it. So what is Destiny watching? He's watching Hasan watch Kilo this video. He wants to make this into a bad thing. This is just Hasan having a fun day, a fun Saturday, watching some drama. Watching basically the commentary bros get hoisted on their own petard. The only thing that you could say about the Kilo video is it didn't do great in the algorithm. Now, Kilo's channel, fairly small at the moment. I don't think it'll stay that way. I think Kilo's talented, right? Whatever you want to say about Kilo, and Destiny's going to have plenty to say. He says this is I don't know whether to trust it or not. He says that, Kilo is a Mr. Girl fan, and which was funny. You're the one that made Mr. Girl's career, Destiny. So don't, what are you? You were a fan of Mr. Girl until Mr. Girl had bad things to say about you, but you're a fan of the pedophilia. So, I don't know if that makes you better. Anyway, it got under 100,000 views. I mean, so, considering how good this video is, how comprehensive, and how much it hoists the commentary bros that have swept for Destiny and made a cottage industry off of attacking Hasan, it hoists them on their own petards. and that's what it's meant to do. So Hasan finally got around to watching this on stream one Saturday when he had nothing else to do, and Destiny wants to make this like, oh yeah, you're trying to raise the views of it because it only got 82,000 views. It didn't get it wasn't organically popular in the algorithm, and Hasan's trying to intercede on Kilo's behalf, right? It's just always hate with this guy. The biggest hate that Destiny probably has is that Kilo did not include him as a member of the Hasan bad complex. He did not get a Weasley Little Liar award, although he is, kind of the background noise of this whole video. Okay, so I've explained the bonus content. I would explain the goal over there. Can I get an update on this? I think we're beyond 215. Do we have a count on the goal? Anyway, this is the 1 day chat that you can add more than 2 hours. Usually 2 hours is my hard limit of adding. We start with 4 hours. We can add up to 2 hours. Today, sky's the limit, right? You can tire me out if you want, and if you do, if I have to go to bed before the time is up, or if I have to switch over to Persona 2 before the time is up, then I'll add that to the next Friday stream. It's 2:16. Okay. Oh wait, I thought somebody did a whatchamacallit. I thought somebody got weaseled. Have I even read that off? Chat, you kind of overwhelmed me today in a good way. So much support, and I do appreciate it. Where is it supposed to go? Goal is what I'm looking for. Goal, there it is. Goal, it says 2. Okay, people in chat think it's 2:16. I somehow think it might be 2:18, but I'm not too sure. Do they think the Odyssey is a historical event? Oh God, that's actually a historical, it's a well-worn historical question. Not so much that the Odyssey is a true story, but that the Odyssey, so if you understand, Homer, I think was a traveling bard, a poet, also blind apparently. What is it like? Towards the end of the Bronze Age collapse or something like that, and people think that his songs, his poems, his epic odes to heroes like Odysseus might have been stories that did have some basis in truth that came from pre-Bronze Age collapse. Right, so there is actually a little bit of like, not that Odysseus was a real guy, not that the story is true or anything like that, but that the journey might have been that's described in the Odyssey might have been almost like a compilation of a bunch of tales of a bunch of different heroes that were just kind of came together. I mean, you know how stories work, right? They get there's always a dude that wants to tell stories, an old dude that wants to tell stories around the campfire. I mean, it could be an old woman, but in the Greek culture, I guess it's an old dude, and he has like some kind of musical instrument, maybe singing the story, etc. So many classical scholars believe Homer was a woman. See, there we go. There's like truth to it, but the truth gets distorted, and by the time that it gets to us, it is a big just aggregation of a bunch of stories, some of them true, some of them made up, some of them distorted, some of them with the gender swap to make it more masculine, right? Always found Aphrodite's story. Oh yeah, well Aphrodite wait, who was the no, it was Athena that had the crush on Odysseus. Anyway, interesting stuff. Almost more interesting than Destiny, chat. But yeah, it's the reason chat's talking about it. There's a movie version of the Odyssey that's coming out, and right-wingers hate it because there's black people, and we can't have black people. We all know that black people did not historically exist, so it's a big problem that there's black people in the Odyssey film, right? Not like it was anyway. I think that's their main gripe. I think that's why the Odyssey is too woke, right? The fucking Odyssey is too woke for right-wingers right now. So yeah, like I said, you already know how the bonus skull works, right? The things that make this number go up: super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/Hasan, nocommentchick, which already happened today. Thank you, Bevarious. And we're 62% of the way funded towards the Vietnam trip. Chat, I'm getting excited. All right, I'm getting really excited. I need to make this happen. I need to set this up. I need to talk to my language school and find out like exactly when can I apply for this. When can I apply for the? Yeah, as we know, Africa and Greece are no way close to each other historically. True. So, and also like the concept of blackness didn't exist in that time. Like that particular distinction is something that came about in the 1600s or something like that. It's basically a justification for the slave trade, right? We wouldn't want to do, given that there's been slavery historically, right? Of course, but chattel slavery, the kind that was practiced in the South in the U.S., the kind that was practiced in Haiti, et cetera, right, is different than Roman slavery or a lot of the other historical slaveries. And so anyway, I'm getting into too much stuff here. I'm opening too many cans of worms, but yeah, that's how that works: is super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne, which we're 38% from having that fully funded, and for me to be able to try to make this trip to Vietnam as short as possible. As you all know, as soon as I contact my language school and pay them the fees and do all the application work and stuff like that, they talk to the Ministry of Education. That's the big bottleneck as far as time, because the education ministry, it takes its sweet time with it, right? And when the education ministry gets done, then you can go to another. You can apply for a visa, right, after an educational visa, after they're done with all their processing. So if I'm lucky, I'll get to Vietnam and I'll be able to immediately apply. The longer that this takes, the more likely that I'll get to Vietnam, and I'll have to wait a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks to apply. So that's what the hurry is on this. And thank you to everybody who's supported me. I know it's expensive, but there's a lot of stuff that I've got to. I didn't even mention, like, I've got to pay my school for the visa, for the education, for the educational aspect of the visa, I suppose. I've got to get the ticket to Vietnam, and then I got to set up accommodations, and then there's like also fees for the application. Anyway, there's a lot of fees. Thank you to everybody that's been helping me with them. If you want to help them, that's throne.com/nocommentchick. You can help me out, or you can just click on the QR code right there, and that's an easy way to get it. And I'm trying to encourage people to do that because more of your support gets to me through Throne than it does through YouTube and Twitch. And also, wait, what's the other thing? Well, yeah, I want to get this going as soon as I possibly can. That's why I'm featuring it. I usually don't have QR codes on my stream. I do now to make it easy if you want to support me on that trip to Vietnam, which I'll need to be able to stay in Thailand. Okay, now that I've over-explained that, I'll also explain that supporting me on Twitch also counts towards that goal. And most days, right, you can only add 2 hours. We already have added 2 hours to the stream. On a day that is Friday, we can add more than 2 hours. So, this is the day we're at 216 or 219. I'm not sure which out of 300. If we get to 300 by the end of the stream, we will add another hour, yet another hour. So there we go. Now I mentioned before that Patreons, I shout you out every day at the beginning and ending of stream. Let me do that now. To all my Patreons. If you support me at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out every day in the beginning or at beginning and end of stream. So let's do that now. Shouts out to Neoprakash. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Darful. Shouts out to Joel Siverud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. And shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Xerix. Thank you so much, Patreons. You really you helped me get through hopefully what will be the last tough month ever. Right? It's kind of crazy. Seeing that insufficient funds when I'm trying to but it was only like 2 days that I was in insufficient funds territory. So we made it through, and everything is good. So many nested streams. I should go over what they are, right? All right. So this is me. Hi, I'm Irene Geller, host of nocommentchick, and I like to do React content. I react to politics. I react to pop culture, and I sometimes react to other streamers. And sometimes they react to other streamers, and we get this big thing, like this big train of this big human centipede of reaction, right? So I'm out here, level 2 is Destiny, right? Reacting to Hasan. Level 3, Hasan reacting to kilotonics, not kilometrics, as Destiny's taken to calling him. And yeah, kilometrics also going to be reacting to some people. So there we go. Let's take a look at this. Let's get into it. Are you ready, chat?
The DSA.
Is there anything I've forgotten to do? I think we're all good now. Irene sometimes reacts to the food. Yeah, well, sometimes when the food gives me trouble, like you got to react to it. But right now, I just need a drink of this.
So Hasan probably felt like he was part of some huge movement or team or whatever for a little bit after these DSA elections, but now it's going to go back to not really much going on for him, except for whatever he's covering on stream, I guess. And then,
you know who's really not got much going on besides a cringe, like, political event that is like the Fyre Fest for libs? You know who's? Oh, that would be you, Destiny.
I guess we'll see from there. I don't know why. Apparently, he's watching. Did he watch this whole 4-hour Kilo video on stream? There's no way, right? Does anybody know?
4 hours?
That the Kilo guy, he's like a logistical dude.
5 hours. 5 hours was the longest industrial complex video that I saw. Yeah, I think he reacted to it for about 5 hours.
Dude, and a huge anti-faner on Twitter. Yeah, he made like a 4-hour video.
Is he an anti-fan? No, he's not even primarily talking about Destiny. Here's the irony, right? This is a video about anti-fans. It's about Hasan's anti-fans, who you would be classified under, Destiny. I know you started before Hasan. I know you think you made Hasan. But in actuality, what you have become is an anti-fan. Straight up. I don't know if there's any streamer besides like more Pegasus that you could really slot into that in a way that fits better, right? You're like the glass slipper that you're like the Cinderella that the glass slipper of anti-fan fits better than anyone, right? That's how they know. That's how they know that you're Cinderella. You're the true anti-fan, is because the glass slipper fits. You have dainty feet. What is the Tim and Eric sketch?
Like basically simping for Hasan.
And Kilo, did he not even mention him? I'm sorry, does he? I feel like he mentions Destiny in the video, but like I said, Destiny's kind of a background character. He's not the main point of this. This isn't really about Destiny. This is about maybe more relevant anti-fans, you could say.
On and like going over how everybody was wrong about, I think like about how people were wrong about everything they'd said negative about him. But there's no way he watched this whole video, right?
Does he actually watch the whole video? I kind of think that he doesn't. Petite feet, feminine step, yeah. Well, I don't know about feminine. I mean, I don't want to put that on. I don't want to put that evil on womankind. Okay, as a woman myself, I don't want to make that.
Wait.
I don't want to associate myself with Destiny.
Did he?
Even though it is a girl's name, Destiny. That is.
Fuck, I can't tell how much is the video. Hold on. I love the dog collar part.
Oh my god.
Wait, he's actually an omission from the video? He doesn't get mentioned? Destiny doesn't even get mentioned? I was assuming that you can't do Hasan anti-fan content without running into Destiny somewhere, even though he's not the subject.
He watched.
There's like what? Like he does. I think there's like 8 people that Kilo that has like a section for, and then there's like an honorable mention. Yeah, the closest we really get to Destiny, I believe, is Dan Saltman.
More than I figured.
Did you watch the whole?
And Dan Saltman's only honorable mention. Hasan skipped over some of the ops, and did 2 times speed. Was he skipping over the ops that he's like seen too much of, or was he skipping over the ops that he doesn't know and doesn't care about? Kilo actually has a very clever rationale. Wait, are you telling me? I'm gonna search that. Hang on. Oh, Direful's checking for us to see if Destiny is. It would be crazy if he got through 4 hours without mentioning Destiny at all. But yeah, like I said, whether he mentions him a little bit, right? He's not the subject. He's not, he's not talked about very much. Destiny is a minor factor. You could say a background factor, just historically speaking. Yeah, some of the, are these even orbiters? I feel like we're not even talking about Destiny orbiters. It's other than the most important orbiter, the biggest orbiter, the best orbiter. That's Dan. And like I said, Dan is honorable mention. Dan is not an official, member of the. He doesn't get the Weasel Awards. He just gets the honorable mention. He basically says that Destiny is the original anti-fan. Oh my god.
Fucking video. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever watched it.
Oh my god, he's obsessed with me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Mouton, what do you think about that?
4-hour video on stream.
Whatever you want me to think, Destiny, you're my meal ticket.
Dan, there he is.
He watched the whole thing.
That's
his whole stream was watching his video.
I'm getting that a lot of people probably don't know Mr. Mouton, or that might be a frame of reference, a reference that's a little bit just not familiar to you. We've got a picture of him here, and my Discord is not. Come on, okay, there we go. I know I've got a Mouton for you, a Mouton. We're not trying to make a Mouton out of a molehill here, chat, because he is a fairly minor, character in all this, but he is also, like, he's Destiny's best friend, maybe even Destiny's only friend at this point, right? And I remember Mouton because when I talked to Destiny, Mouton was a big, Mouton was the streamer that Destiny used to raid into. Now I think we're just, basically he is like, well, he's the only trusted hand that Destiny can really bring on here. So, all right, let's open up Mouton for you to see, just so we were because yeah, Mouton is at LibCon too. Let me just show you who we're talking about. This is Mr. Mouton here. What is up with the? Oh, it's a lanyard. He doesn't even have. I was like, what is up with his tie? That's the skinniest tie I've ever. That's a sad tie. No, it's a lanyard. He's not wearing a tie. He's got a lanyard in place. Look, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big proponent of like dressing up for everything. I mean, I get that this is a convention, this is a political event and stuff, but if you don't like to wear formal stuff, maybe you shouldn't wear formal stuff. Maybe you could just Fetterman it. You'd be a better man, unironically, imitating Fetterman.
Oh my god.
Is it too quiet, chat? Is Destiny quiet? Oh, he is. He was at 50%. I was like, something's wrong with this guy.
Did he actually say Hasan shocked his dog, or did he cover for that? 4-hour video. Hasan bad, the Weasley little liar.
All right, you're gonna have to make an 8-hour video breaking down Kilo's video.
Fuck that.
You know why he's saying fuck that? Look, not so much Destiny, but like the anti-fans kind of dodged a bullet in that they weren't interesting enough to make, that video pop off on what is, like I said, a very small channel. I don't expect for Kilo's channel to stay small. I think that Kilo will probably, grow. And when his channel is bigger, a video like that, yeah, we'll get into the hundreds of thousands, if not the millions, because he's good at what he does. Say what you want about him. I don't know where he came from. I don't expect that he is, got the same politics that I do. Don't confuse him with like a progressive or a leftist necessarily. But he is good at making videos. He is good at writing, and whoever he's got editing does a good job. Yeah, I think all in all, it's hard to make a 4-hour video watchable, and Kilo actually pulls it off.
Wait, what is? Oh God, do I really want to?
Pattern of abuse is pretty silly. And if Hasan does use a shock collar and then lied about it, I kind of get why, considering this situation led to some people filing reports to have Kaya taken away. Does anybody really think it would be better for Kaya to be entered into the foster system rather than staying in the LA mansion where she seems to live a largely spoiled and happy life? Look, if you want to criticize him for using a shock collar, that's totally fine. That is a legitimate concern. But this story quickly stopped being about Kaya and turned into yet another desperate scramble.
Why? Oh, God, I hate everything. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna get my mind straight. Because this is supposed
just pulled short. Wasn't the anti-Fetterman just Plattner? Oh, like as far as somebody that, I don't know, does Plattner wear a hoodie and shorts? I mean, there's a lot to Fetterman. There's a lot that makes Fetterman Fetterman. But also, I think you start us off on YouTube with a I don't think I read off. Oh my God, I feel like I've missed Donos. I feel like there's I'm just remembering seeing a gifted membership I think from you on YouTube.
to be serious. Kaya, this is not a dog that would spend more than 2 seconds in a fucking pound. You do not go to pounds and find.
What a crazy thing. You know what? I also think this is true for Ethan's kids. All right. Now look, some kids get placed in the, foster care system and they just get whatever, they get placed with whatever parents are out there. But I think that because Ethan's kids are so awesome that they would get snatched up by like literally the best foster family out there. They'd be in the foster freeze, right? The very rich family would adopt them and spoil them. Yeah, no, because come on, don't say this shit. Don't say this shit. Don't say shit like this. What a crazy thing to say. Oh no, Kaya would be fine. Just put her in a pound and she's not gonna get euthanized. Yeah, come on. God damn.
Almost purebred, beautiful, huge fucking dog.
Almost purebred? What does that mean? What does that mean? Look, Ethan's whole claim was that she's like a designer dog, kind of like the opposite of purebred. She's not like a breed. How is Kaya almost I guess what he's trying to say is that Kaya's like mix, whatever that is, should be a breed. It's a weird. Yeah, how is this guy doing doggy racism? Foster Frieza? How is he doing doggy racism? Like this feels like when somebody's weird about somebody's like like racial ethnic background, right? Where they're like, "Oh, you're a really good mix of like come on." It's like, this is crazy. How's he doing doggy racism?
It's like this dog would get adopted, like the fucking employees
I would adopt this dog.
might adopt this fucking dog.
The employees, is that like when you're working at Value Village and somebody comes in with some really good stuff to sell and you just like, it just disappears out of inventory because you're taking it home yourself? Did he say mud? Where's the mud coming from? I mean, yeah, there's the shit where people, get, racist in a negative way about people, mixed people. But I'm talking about when they're like trying to be nice or they're trying to be complimentary and it just comes off in a really weird, uncomfortable way and you feel bad for the...
The reason why the Kaya thing is such a funny big story, though, isn't because Hasan was... well, it is funny that Hasan is literally elected.
Yeah, people are for sure racist against pit bulls. That's true.
Executing a dog.
Or it's weirdly associated with racism. It's hard to explain.
To keep it in place on...
There are new slurs every day. I know, we got to keep up with them. That's why you got to watch these slop tubers, because if I don't do it, who will?
Dream. It's that he managed to lie to his audience about it, and most people will like carry this lie into the future.
I'm sorry, but let's be real for a second. It's unknowable what somebody does off screen. Destiny, how do we know that you don't like go, get done with stream and you go right to you go right to an elementary school and commit unspeakable acts, all right? What the fuck? Destiny stealing Kaya is like the 101 Dalmatians sequel that I never wanted to see. Oh no, he's gonna wait till Kaya. Oh wait, I guess Kaya won't have puppies. Oh my god, he thinks the dog wasn't adopted and isn't a mutt. He that Hasan paid a breeder, to make a super soldier dog for him. This is crazy. Every time, chat, I swear to God, every time I watch Destiny, it manages to be crazier than I think is possible. Kaya is literally 48% Tibetan Mastiff, 28% Saint Bernard, 23% Chow Chow, has like 13 to 20-ish breeds included. So in other words, Kaya's parents were also, now I feel racist saying mutt. I don't want to say that word now. You gave me the squick. It's generally like okay to refer. I don't know. I guess there's like a negative towards that, but that's the whole thing. Is like people, they because of the whole breeder thing and the breeds that have been established and the standards and the dog shows and all this shit. People generally look at a dog that is from mixed breeds as being somehow lesser than one who is not. And now Destiny and Ethan are trying to just like be like, oh no, actually the designer dog is what Kaya is, right? They're making it sound like Kaya was made in a lab, right? That Dr. Giro, designed Kaya as the perfect dog for the Red Ribbon Army, and somehow she got out. She slipped out with Android 13 or something, and he's like, I got my trucker hat and I got my dog here. And like, I don't know. And like Goku had to I don't know, chat. Why were you getting into Dragon Ball Z lore? Like, what is going on? What is even going on? Android dog teen. Yeah, there we go.
Despite the fact that you can like clearly...
I've got to go into anime to make anything that Destiny says make sense. I swear to God, chat, I don't do this on purpose. I didn't even watch this. I just had a feeling, chat. Call it an intuition. Call it my spidey sense, right? I had an idea that somehow Destiny was where we needed to go today, right? And I was thinking because of stuff like this. I've seen a few of these videos, and I was like, yeah, Destiny's kind of obsessed with Hasan. Let's go there. And it turns out, like, was it Direful? Direful, was it you that knew about the... Oh, no. Wait, no, you sent me a picture. Wait, no, somebody sent me a picture. Did I think maybe I found this on Twitter. I can't remember. How exactly did we like hone in on LibFest? But yes, LibFest is going on, so it is a good day to cover Destiny. We will be getting to LibFest. In fact, let me change my shit. Chat, I am, I have ADHD, okay? And you also know that in saying this, I'm not like blaming you or being like, chat was too generous to me with, with money that I very much need to be able to, continue my, continue learning Thai, right? I'm definitely not mad at you, but I will say I'm like overwhelmed, like both in terms of my gratitude and in terms of my attention span, which is all over the place. It's in coconuts. It's in, freaking robot chicken and how it freaks me out when the snuggle bear gets abused on robot chicken. Like, I don't know if I'm a snuggle bear stan or if I just like, I don't know, but yeah, we're like everything all at once. Okay. We're gonna order. I need an everything bagel. That's what I need, chat. I need an everything bagel and some vegan cream cheese. That's what I really could use right now. Although I'm not actually hungry.
At Narwhalby, super chatted $5. Is this the same LibFest that hosted the Lauren Chen's one-time only stand-up special?
What? Wait, was this? How did Lauren? I remember that vaguely. That's from like a year ago, right? Or maybe more than a year ago. Yeah, it was a Cringe stand-up special by Lauren Chen. Was that LibFest? Is that right? Was there a LibFest last year? Okay, so we're not talking to chat. What we're doing is Destiny. What do we call this? Like a multiple crash out. Got Destiny multiple crash out, and then what do we have coming up next? We got LibFest after the crash outs. All right, the crash outs will continue until Marat improves and gets better at engineering, so he can build us all like a space vehicle in case Trump nukes the world. We can all get off of the spaceship Earth and go explore the explore other lands, just like the just like Siona. Oh my God, chat. Who was in the no ship at the end of Heretics of Dune? Siona, one of the Duncan Gulas. What is it, Miles Tag? I'm trying to. Do I know any Vietnamese? Not. Oh my God. I learned how to say hello, I think, last time I was there, and I didn't even pronounce it right. No, I don't know nearly. I basically don't know. Weird echo on the donos. Okay. I think I know what that's doing. That. Okay, so LibFest, LibCon. Destiny at LibCon. After that, okay. Okay, echoes. I know how to get rid of echoes, don't I? Let's get rid of those echoes. All right. Go like that. Okay. That should kill the echoes. That one I can fix. All right. I might suck at tech, but I can figure that one out. There's so much all the time, I understand, and I eat everything bagel every morning. God damn. I need to get on bagel time.
On screen, see evidence of him doing a thing that everybody's telling you to ignore that he actually did. Like, it's the rewriting of history is the crazy thing about it. But
so I want to explain to you about Destiny's perception of history, right? In the old days of Twitch Poll, we had a thing called lore. Right, oh wait, I'm supposed to look at where's that coming from? I love linguistics, but I'm so intimidated by tonal languages. Yeah. And I think Vietnamese has one. Am I right? There's one more tone in Vietnamese than there is in Thai. We've got the up tone, we got the down tone, we got the up and then down tone, we got the down and then up tone, we got the flat tone, and then we got the regular tone. And I think there's like one more in Vietnamese. We're at 221 according to Narwhal here. So let's make that a thing. Tectone, yeah, I forgot the tectone. That one's important to remember. Wait, what's correct?
that's way more crazy than the actual event itself.
But yeah, so lore. So what they used to say is lore, and it's like it doesn't matter if somebody posts something on Twitter that somebody specifically who had hit on me in Discord, and I had to tell thank you but no thank you, right? I see you as a friend. I would like you to remain that way, right? This made somebody really mad. They posted a screenshot on Twitter of I think it was just files, right? Like a file architecture. And I'd never seen it before, but apparently this is my ClanOps files that I keep on everyone, include like people that I speak favorably about, people that I speak unfavorably about, and then people that I've never talked about before, people that I actually did not know about until I saw this posted about me on twitter.com. Now, normal people would say, well, if that's not your, if those aren't your files, then whatever, it's a fake, controversy on Twitter from a aggrieved party, a kind of creepy party, I might add, right? But the way the lore works is that if most people believe, oh no, that was real, she totally had those files, like I watched the aristocracy video on it, right? I know, then that becomes lore. And you can't deny lore. Lore is history. Lore is real, right? The reality is what the biggest streamer, the narrative that the biggest streamer put forward, assuming it was believed, right? That's the lore. So when Destiny says Hasan is denying reality, he's really saying that Hasan is disagreeing with lore, which when these guys were powerful, you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. Like, it doesn't matter if I tell you the truth, because a bigger streamer is out there with another version of the truth, and more people saw that than this. So if I run into random people on Twitch or on Twitter or whatever, most people believe the lore. Most people believe whatever got the biggest, kind of whatever had the biggest reach, right? So that's what he's saying. He's denying reality, right? We established this as lore. We have put out more videos saying that Hasan did shock the dog than the video saying Hasan didn't shock the dog, because that's more interesting algorithmically. Just like it's more interesting if I am a secret, master with all of the dirt on every streamer, including streamers I don't know, and I'm like, I don't know, secretly blackmailing everybody behind the scene to talk shit about me. It doesn't make sense, but if it's the biggest narrative and nobody really bothered to kick the tires on it, right? Nobody was like, I don't know if I trust our relevant. I don't know if aristocracy is the best source for, authoritative truth. That's what Destiny's saying, is you can't disagree with the lore. And actually, guess what, Destiny? You can. Hasan can. Hasan can absolutely yeah. Anyway, well, I don't like, they're not as powerful as they used to be, and they're not they're not like big fish in a little pond anymore like they were on Twitch poll, right? If Destiny goes over something and says, like, I don't think Prime Kai did anything wrong here, then that ends up like having maybe more authority than the actual person who dealt with Prime Kai being an inappropriate boss, right? And not realizing that you probably shouldn't hit on somebody that works for you, that you've got power over. That puts them in an awkward situation, right? None of that matters because, we got our guy out of trouble. So, not the big fish in the pond no more. You are what they're feeding on, kind of. He's the chum that brings all the boys to the yard. The boys being the sharks.
All right, fuck it. Let's go over some of our Hasan Slappa clips.
Woohoo! It's like Hasan is the Homer in an epic poem. Yeah, well, Destiny's used to being the Homer. And I think that's what's got him thrown for, how can Hasan deny the obvious truth? We all saw you shock your dog live on stream. How can you deny it? The on-stream part is the part that you've got to question, right? Did you see it on stream, or did you see something happen on stream and you filled in the blanks? Somebody told you this is Hasan shocking the dog, and you're like, oh, that's a more that's a funner narrative than the idea that Kaya clipped her nail on the side of the bed.
Ever seen?
Everyone's got about 45 minutes of wait.
Shut your fucking mouth.
The attacks on Hasan range from him encouraging violence to him being an anti-Semite to him simply being kind of stupid, which is probably kind of true.
I don't know which is
which. This is the Paramore lyrics, not the big fish in the pond no more. You are the one. You are what they're feeding on.
Dude, doesn't know where Yemen is. I think. Nope. This is literally a video about. This is literally a video about my critics making ridiculous claims and him unironically using me joking that was then taken seriously by Epstein.
How is he? Oh, yeah.
There's also a clip of Epstein clicking around this. I think it was the same, whatever this is, website or app or whatever, identify the country thing this is. There's also one of Destiny not being able to find Palestine, I don't know, Israel, Palestine. Like he couldn't find, it was, I don't know if that one's real either, right? Because this one was Hasan, making fun of somebody saying he doesn't know shit. They're doing a poor man's attempt at MK Ultra, trying to force a narrative compliance. It only works on a platform like Twitch. I guess it could work on Kick too. Maybe that's what he's saying. You're going against the lore. The lore of Kick says that you shocked your dog, dude.
Link it. Link the original one.
But Hasan is you talking to politicians, right? That's the whole thing, right? If you're limited in who you're talking to, if you're limited into where your content is getting spread, then this shit really hurts. This shit could, ruin your career. If like, Destiny was still on Twitch and he was still bigger than Hasan, and he and his friends and the rest of Twitch Bowl spread this narrative, then it really doesn't matter, what Hasan says, but he's escaped that, chat. This is what we were talking about back in the day when, I was getting attacked with false narratives, right? In fact, I think, Vamps, are you in chat? We used to talk about something called escape velocity, right? And that was the idea of like, hey, you know what? Twitch is kind of cooked. And it was very cooked. Twitch was very cooked for me, right? I couldn't get much traction on Twitch at all. We were always talking about you got to get that escape velocity. You've got to kind of put your content out there to more people. And once you are interacting, once you are reaching into a world that is beyond Twitch poll, then everything changes. And chat, it did. And you're looking at the results of that right now. I am at least twice the size, not, physically, but as far as, although some might say, I was skinny back then too, so I may be a little bit bigger. But anyway, I'm about twice the size that I was at the moment that the crab claws came for me, the cancellation hammer came for me, right? We got that escape velocity.
Every time he says that he's joking, we'll just rewatch the original and find where the joke is. I don't know why he says this. Well, because he thinks he can get away with rewriting.
I can point out Yemen on a map right now.
You couldn't?
I don't think I could point out where Yemen is, no.
Well, go learn.
But
I don't care if you can or can't.
Talk about
the
Yemen.
thing is that Hasan marketed himself as knowing everything about the Middle East or whatever for a decade. And I'm pretty sure this was a clip from 2019 or 2020. I'm pretty sure he'd written an article on Yemen about Yemen. Like, the thing is that if you know anything about it and you know anything about what's going on, it's impossible not to know where Yemen is.
I know where it is now.
Good job.
You can only be canceled when you acknowledge the cancellation. Jetafake, are you Jetafakey, are you like old school NCC fan? There's a point to be made that I probably talked about the drama and the lies, focused on that shit a little bit too much instead of just doing chopping wood and carrying water. All right. But if you're saying it in that way, you're absolutely right. But in the sense that in the sense that you get defined by other people, right? That somebody that might have liked your stream, the first thing they hear about you is you're like a psychopath that's trying to blackmail their favorite streamer. That kind of does that if that and especially on a small kind of like an echo chamber, like the way that Twitch was, it really can make things impossible on that. But yeah, the larger word, this is how Trump thought. Wait, this is how Trump taught me. Okay, so I should have just leaned into it. No, there's people that said that too. It's crazy, but there actually were there were I don't know, weird subreddits that were like, I love nocommentchick. I want her to keep on, I want her to keep on exposing those Twitch poll creeps, right? There were people that believed in it. They wanted to believe, Chad, in the secret Clan Ops dance party.
Other straight area
based.
Who probably knew that I was joking at the time, but still used this as an example. I still remember this. There was I fake accidentally couldn't find where Turkey is.
Also, as a heads up,
what's that?
You know, they're like secret societies or whatever. You know how you have like the Federalist Society?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the first word that comes to mind when we talk about secret societies. They're not doing a good job of keeping it secret.
That's not a secret society, sorry. But like where all the
Thank you.
Supreme Court justice picks and everything come from.
Okay, what is going on? Anybody want to explain this? Is it like an airline thing behind him, like a train schedule, like an airplane schedule?
And they have all these ideas about like, Project 2025 and all this other bullshit, and they nominate judges, and they give lists. I think the Project 25 was a Heritage Foundation, but there is a similar society like that for my anti-fans and for Hasan stands now, and it's called Mr. Girl. Like, I think this Kilo Electronics dude was one of Mr. Girl's like head mods or whatever. I don't know why or how this came.
You think, okay, Chad, I think he's lying about Kilo. I can't verify this, okay? I've done anything I've ever learned about Mr. Girl has been against my will. I don't want to know anything. You know, if I could just block all the Mr. Girl shit, I would. Every time I see something, it's fucking gross. It's him like on a bus wearing a Reptar shirt and a backpack, rapping about how he's a pedophile. But no. I think the fact that Destiny has to throw probably in there is a tell, right? I think you're right, Direful. Yeah, lying is OP. That's what he's doing.
Came to be, but a lot of the weird people that exist in these anti-fan communities came directly from Mr. Girl stream. I don't know how or why, but that's just like a thing that I've noticed.
Okay.
Thank you, Mongrel.
So look, if that's true, then that is because you platformed Mr. Girl. You brought Mr. Girl more fans. Your fans loved that instead of denying being a pedophile, Mr. Girl would just make up a rap song saying that he was one, biting the bullets, as we say, the Pedialyte bullets in this case. And you were okay with Mr. Girl. You were positive towards Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl was maybe at one time even like your top orbiter, although, don't quote me on that because I don't know if there's like a bigger orbiter. I would guess that Mr. Girl was one of the bigger orbiters. And then Mr. Girl criticized you and you purged him. Okay. Now you should have purged him for being pedo adjacent, but you liked that. You admired that. You saw that as being, I don't know, like refreshing honesty. What is the word? He's morally consistent in his pedophilia, I believe, is the kind of thing that they would say about Mr. Girl. Yeah, does he abuse his partner on stream? Sure, but he's morally consistent about that, right? He would abuse your partner too if the opportunity presented itself. So they loved him until he became anti-Destiny, and Destiny does the same thing that he does to anybody that becomes inconvenient for his narrative. A million, orbiters that he's slept with, like, etc., where, he then purges them from and this is what he's kind of good at, all right? He's not good at politics. In fact, we're going to maybe see some of this as we go on. He is phenomenally ignorant about politics for somebody that calls himself a politics streamer. But I will give him this on a lot of the drama, engagements, a lot of the 1v1s that he's gotten himself into, including Mr. Girl, he came out on top. But there still was like a cult of Mr. Girl. All right. And they left the Destiny community because you're talking bad about their pedo daddy or whatever you want to call it. Oh my God, Chad. Oh my God. Why do I know this shit? Why do I have to be the vessel of the lore now, Chad? I am the new lore master. Lore, what is it? Story motor. Yeah, I'm the story motor. That's right.
Intruder for the tier 5 sub, everybody.
Oh, that's Sweden.
Is that?
Is it Finland?
Oh, it's the
Finland,
video.
Norway,
Got it.
Denmark, United Kingdom. There it is. Nailed it.
Off granulated. Azerbaijan! Guys! I know what that is! Guys, I've been there, guys, of course! Azerbaijan! If you don't know this, yeah, you're just stupid.
Azerbaijan!
You should know this. Don't be dumb. Know this.
What is this game called? I'm gonna get absolutely owned if I play this game.
You have
I suck. It's Terra.conf. I'm not gonna do it. Everyone's gonna make fun of me. It's just like, it's terrible. Should I do it right now? No, everyone's gonna make fun of me. I don't know. I'm bad at geography too. Oh no, everyone's gonna make fun of me if I do this.
Like, where's the joke?
Chad to help you?
What's the
with the 50 US state? I can't do that. I'll get owned. I'll get owned to oblivion. I have no idea where the states are. 109.
The joke is that Hasan knows more about geography than your average bear, and that people think he's a himbo, and he plays into that. Right? Because I guess people like stupid guys. That's why Asmongold has an audience, although it's half bots. But the non-bot audience is like, similar size, if not bigger than Hasan's audience. So yeah, there's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out there that want to see another dumb motherfucker pretend to be not so dumb. And I don't know, it makes them feel better. He's just like me, for real, guys. He's just like me. He doesn't clean his house for real, guys. He's got a shit stain on his toilet for real. Oh my God, chat, we got to cover that.
92.
There's a shit stain on Asmongold's toilet, apparently, although he says he's cleaned it now.
Member states.
Although, are you surprised? It's kind of like a fork found in kitchen story.
Click on Pakistan. Wait, how do I zoom in? How do I zoom in? How do I zoom in? Okay, which one is it? Is it this? Is it this or this? Is it this? I don't know which one it is. I have no idea. Oh no. I don't know. Is it this?
Yeah, is that Azerbaijan down there in India?
Oh no.
Love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Is it Mongolia? Is it Kazakhstan?
Pakistan is next to India. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I lied. I'm not gonna watch this whole 15-minute video. But I'm just saying, like, if you watch any of the original here, it's obvious he's not joking. He just sucks at geography, which in and of itself would be fine. It's just that he acts like he's been an expert on all of foreign affairs for decades or whatever, and he always cites his education, right? Well, I graduated with a I graduated with a poli-sci degree, and I know blah 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 blah.
It's only interesting because he's one of the few people in the field that there's so many people that don't, their education. In fact, like that's a universal thing, right? That you go to school for one thing, you end up doing something, totally different. The fact that you, got you got your bachelor's is, somewhat impressive in and of itself. So even though your bachelor's was in, like, I don't know, art history, and you're applying for a job in HR, they still want you.
I've got all these credentials, and I've talked about this for over a decade, and I care about Israel, Palestine, and the Middle East, and blah, blah. And it's like, bro.
40 seconds left. I don't know. I shouldn't have done this. This is terrible. I told you guys I'm terrible at geography. Doesn't know 2 countries east of Iran. Okay, dude. Yeah, I don't. Shut up. Okay. Nope, that was a failure. That was good. I think blinking. Oh my god. What is it like? What is it like here?
You love your father, the devil.
Ecuador. Equator. Where is it? Is it in like here somewhere? There it is. Eswatini? What the hell is this? Bhutan? I don't know what this is, but there's a dragon on their flag. This is my future. There you go. Right. Draw 25. Ah!
Wait, sorry, sir. What was that? It was the whatchamacallit? This meme.
I don't know what this is, but there's a dragon on their flag. This is
Uno. It's Uno.
My future. There you go. Right. Draw 20.
Complete 5th grade geography quiz or draw 25. Okay, got it.
Ah!
Whatever.
Of course I'm fucking
If he was
joking.
trolling, he would have just done a perfect rendition afterwards.
Maybe. Or there's like a million different ways to like tell, like if it's like a troll or a meme or a joke. But it's like, it's obviously it's not, right? He just sucked at geography. Which again,
I'm sorry. No, there's not. There's not. Like, what? You think there's did streamers put a timestamp up? The closest thing I've seen is the serfs have something that, that when they were worried about reacting to something that's vile or racist or whatever, and they were worried about it breaking the Twitch TOS, the serfs, I think, would have, like Alex Jones or whatever, they'd have a little thing that was like, on screen, and it was sirens, and it said, we do not agree with this, we do not believe this, we're watching this to debunk it, right? That's the closest thing to what Destiny's talking about. What he's saying he thinks it's obvious that you can look at a clip and be like, oh no, he was kidding there. No, this one he was real.
again, in and of itself is whatever, it's fine. But while you're pretending that you've been an expert on these affairs for like over 10 years is...
Okay, here's the deal, Destiny. The bar is in hell. You know why? Because at some point, the bar was you. You were regarded as the edgy boy messiah, the political phenomenon, the wunderkind that was going to take us, that was going to take us out of the alt-right era, right? There were people that placed their faith on Destiny of like, oh yeah, it kind of sucks that the progressives are not good at debates. You know, you got all these alt-right people, they're really good at debating. They do a lot. We don't do debating, so we suck. Oh, but Destiny's good. Destiny does it. Destiny can smash these fools. Right? It was back then that you established, yourself and Vosh. Vosh is another example of a fucking bloody pseudo-intellectual that is in a place that he never belongs, right? He again, when people were complaining about Vosh, half of the complaint wasn't just that, like, I don't like what Vosh is saying. I don't agree with what Vosh is saying. I don't think Vosh understands intersectionality, right? It was that, why is this fucking mid-ass white boy like the standard for leftist content? Why are there so many people, behind this shithead who obviously doesn't know anything? So yeah, the bar's in hell, and Hasan passes that bar, not by an infinite amount, but again, the bar's in hell. It's not a hard bar to pass, honestly.
Think about that. I clicked on Turkey, the country that I'm from, that I lived in for the first 18 years of my life. I was baiting my fucking chat.
Nope. Got it.
A lot of the attacking is coming from pretty dishonest places. Like the time.
It's so crazy, man. I can't even fucking even a video that's like supposed to take a critical lens. Still, that's how much staying power hater narratives have on the internet. That's how much staying power it has, bro. Before that video, before that me fucking around on stream, I had written extensively about the crisis in Yemen.
Oh, see, he has written extensively. Is that true? I think I've seen one article that he wrote while he was working for the Young Turks. I don't know about written extensively. And it was like a 3-minute article, but okay.
Like years prior to that. That's crazy. Been a fan for 6 years, didn't know what the...
You know what else is crazy, chat? When I look at the poll, it says we've only got 80 votes so far, right? That would actually be crazy if only 80 people had voted. Let me try to switch it up and see if that's real. 80 votes. Okay, so make sure to vote if you haven't already. You can vote if you're watching on YouTube. You can vote if you're not watching on YouTube. All you got to do is go to youtube.com/nocommentchick. You will click on the stream from my channel page. You will click on the chat from the stream, and you will click on the vote from the chat. It's right down there on the bottom. You can open that up. You can vote for any of these things. It's not as close as it was when I last checked, all right? Hasan caning more Pegaslop, Impregaslop, is at 31%, 5 points away, or 5 points ahead of the worst Hasan hit piece yet. We got 2 of them now, one by USA Today and one by some slop tuber. That's in second place. Third place, we got a tie with Bill Maher uncancels Kevin Spacey, and the quartering coffee. Did he pee in it? It's not as outrageous of a question as you might think, considering that this guy does like to pee in his basement. He spite pees in his basement, and he's got a coffee roaster, supposedly, that he's roasting all of the coffee that he sells his fans, as which are not. Anyway, this is actually pissed off his fans. Most quartering controversies just make him look like a right-wing shitbag and a racist and a misogynist. His fans are fine with that, but this one is about the coffee that he's selling them maybe not being as it was represented. So, yeah, this one's really, it's drawing some blood. But anyway, get your votes in, and when you're voting, make sure to like the stream, because that helps us out. As much as I want you to vote, I even more than that, want you to like the stream on YouTube. It helps us out infinitely. And also, yeah, the, what do you call it? The blast off tweet. The blast off tweet could probably use some help today. Anyway, it's my fault for not mentioning this earlier, right? It's my fault for not putting this out. I didn't put this out in time, but it's out now, and you can go support it if you use the Hell site. Wait, did I do it? The copy link. Go back here, and I'm gonna give you the link to go help the blast off tweet.
That was the context of that clip.
Oh my god.
It blows my mind. Getting the treatment of a woman not being able to make jokes. I know. I mean, that's besides the point, for the record. Like, that's obviously not that serious. Who cares? But it is kind of wild that, like, even a video that's supposed to take...
Yeah, this is the article that I remember. Has he written anything more than this? What's going on in Yemen, and why aren't we talking about U.S. involvement? It's like a quick little...
What's going on YouTube, chat? I can't... Oh, wait. Maybe I'll just try to...
Like a 5-minute read. I don't know if I would say this counts as, like, extensively. written about it, but okay.
Take like a 4-hour, very critical approach to like
Okay,
what
the
my
bots
fucking
in
haters
chat.
have developed around me as like this mythology of a stupid guy who is also very bad and a dangerous terrorist.
Oh, here we go.
Still ends up falling for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wrote about fucking Yemen in 2016, years prior to that fucking meme, dude. What's going on in Yemen and why aren't we talking about?
Did you mean Malat? Oh, you're talking to oh my god. Come on, work, actually work. Are you talking to Miku's headphones by chance? Yeah. That looks like an auto. Wait, no, not that one. Oh, come on. Everything is breaking today. Everything seems to be broken. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that is obviously a auto, what do you call it? Like an autofill? Yeah, autocorrect. Yeah. It auto-corrected you. Yeah, that's I don't you didn't mix up. Did Hasan explain the quartering to Malat Kiros today? Possibly, and I might even have that for you. Because I think I was just looking at that tweet earlier. It should be, the link should be my god. More Wick being cringe. Wick being cringe, Stardust being cringe. Come on. Who is the cringiest, though? I guess that's what we're going to ask. Oh, here it is. Copy link. All right, let me show you what Miku is talking about here. Oh my god, it did it again! I hate this! I fucking hate that particular fuck up. Sorry, it's like a Discord thing where you go and you say, I want to copy this link, please, and it here, if I go to edit, maybe it'll do it. Edit the there we go. That's how I, oh my god, what are you doing, Discord? Okay, thank you. God damn, I am struggling here, chat. All right, I think that was just a Discord idiosyncrasy, that I'm trying to show you something that Miku's just mentioned in chat. Should not take this long to bring it up. This is Hasan talking to future Representative Kiros.
He's a basement pisser. He once got mad at his wife.
I want to show you that again. All right, look at her face.
He's a basement pisser. He once
oh my god,
got mad at his wife.
That's beautiful. That's the right reaction.
He's a basement pisser. He once got mad at his wife.
That's awesome.
For going out without him, I think, and then he just like pissed in his own basement. You got attacked for collaborating with me. I mean, we had
they canceled 3 of our venues.
Yeah, they canceled 3 of the venues. What do you say to candidates that might be fearful of an association at this point? I don't think any of them are, but you know, if there was any concern, because Tom Tiffany is now criticizing Francesca Hong for appearing with me.
Oh my god!
But it turns out, according to the Milwaukee Courier, he appeared on a podcast with a host who made anti-Semitic remarks.
See, like it's just not.
Oh, he went on the Quartering podcast? No.
What is the quartering?
What is the quartering?
No.
What is the quartering?
Oh my god, this story is so much funnier than I thought it would be.
I literally want to move to Colorado and vote for her now. Okay, she doesn't know who the quartering is. That's beautiful. That's like when Odysseus, at the very end of the Odyssey, he grabs an oar from the ship, he walks inland, and it's like the way that he settles the accounts with Poseidon, because during the whole Odyssey, Poseidon is very angry at Odysseus, right? They didn't sacrifice somebody's daughter to Poseidon at one point, but then they end up blinding Polyphemus, the Cyclops, who is a child, or is related to Poseidon, and for the entirety of the Odyssey, Poseidon just has it out for Odysseus, right? So to get Poseidon off his back, he carries the oar inland, and he's supposed to carry it inland until somebody says, "Hey, buddy, why are you carrying that big fan?" Right? What's with the fan? And that's going to tell him that he's in a place that doesn't know about the sea. And you spread the legend of Poseidon to an inland area that doesn't know about him, and now you've made him happy again, and he's not gonna try to drown the island of Ithaca. It wasn't. Wait, sorry. Wasn't my suggestion, but it is my state and my candidate. Oh, Kayla brought it up. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mixed up chatters. Wow. Kayla, thank you for bringing this up, and this is a good clip to watch. Anyway, so she doesn't know who. Just like the people in the inland, the Aegeans in the inland did not know who Poseidon was. Heroes does not know who the quartering is.
Really right wing?
This guy, his whole output, he's got no motion. His whole output is just talking about how women ain't shit. Look, woke Canadian attacks American and finds out. It's all racial agitprop. It's all just like woke women are nasty. Oh my God, he
got mad at Francesca for being on your stream.
Well, yeah, Tom Tiffany did. He once famously, okay, this guy, this is so funny. You should not know who this person is. He's just a fucking random, like, he's not even like relevant in the Republican sphere, but it's still really funny. He's a basement pisser. He once got mad at his wife for going out without him, I think, and then he just like pissed in his own basement. It sounds insane. Literally happened.
I thought basement pisser was like a euphemism that you were using.
No. He peed in his own basement.
Okay, gotcha.
Actually, he has a video out there when he was an IT guy teaching pedophiles how to hide their child pornography in their hard drives. Yes, insane.
How is he allowed to have a YouTube channel?
Oh, YouTube encourages this stuff practically. Are you kidding me?
I love the idea that YouTube is out there, please submit a application if you'd like to have a YouTube channel. We need to know that these are the upstanding members of the community that are on here, because we're very civic minded here at Alphabet Incorporated. We want to make sure that only the best and the brightest are featured on the immaculate, spectacular platform of youtube.com, right? It's like getting into, a top university, except you can't rely on Nepo baby shit. You can't have your rich uncle donate to the program that you're trying to get into.
They're like, oh, sweet, you're a great right winger. You're a valuable asset to the
It
media.
doesn't even look that good though. These are some low view counts.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying.
So she does know YouTube. She knows what a low view count looks like. Maybe even what a low T count looks. No.
He's like also no motion at the same time. And then last but not least, there's that one. I mean, he made a career, if you want to call it that, off of just Brie Larson videos. For the longest time, he would just do Brie Larson videos like, oh, Marvel went woke, fucking sucks, all this stuff. And
so there must be something.
Speaking to a congresswoman I like, by the way, yes, I'm.
Isn't that what Mecha Random? What is her name? Mecha Random. What is it like? 5781 or something. Isn't that what Mecha Random was always talking about? Was just like every other video was like a Brie Larson.
I'm teaching her game. Okay, I'm downloading. She's downloading very important information. And then the last thing I was gonna say is, yeah, the there it is tweet. Come on, someone has to have it. Someone send me the quarter pounder there it is tweet. Someone goes, Hitler was like bad or something. Someone tweets out like Hitler was fucked up and bad, and this guy quote retweeted and went, "There it is," like defending Adolf Hitler.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like the there it is almost like so. If you've ever watched Innuendo Studios, one of the videos is about how right wingers try to put people into a box. You know, you probably saw this in the anti-feminist days with, you know, if you're a feminist, okay, so they put you in a box and they no longer have to care about what you say. Like somehow to quartering, being like anti-Hitler puts you in a box. It's like, oh, you're one of those people that talks about Nazis being bad and Hitler being bad. You obviously have not seen the documentary Greatest Story Never Told, which gives the real lore on Der Fuhrer. Also, chat, I started watching side tangent. People have told me I need to watch Full Metal Alchemist. I finally found it. I'm starting to watch it, but why is the lead guy in their Alchemist org? Why is he called the Führer? Did I just get a weird Nazi translation of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
So that's his vibe. He's a
Yeah,
Nazi.
no, that's his vibe, and that's the person whose
mad at-
podcast that Tom Tiffany, who's the Republican on the Wisconsin gubernatorial race.
Aren't they trying to?
Wait, what's in Europe? Oh, the story is set in Europe.
Yeah, look.
But why do they call it Führer?
Someone says "fuck Hitler." He quote retweets and it goes, "And there we have it." Yikes!
Insane.
Obviously, they haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood to know that the Führer is nothing to be afraid of, and I don't know.
That's gonna be a yikes for me. You unironically leap to.
Does that word not have like a negative tinge to it in Germany? I know it just means leader. I know that the word Führer literally translates to leader, but does it, in the same way that I would think that maybe after Hitler being called that, they might like use some synonyms to mean leader for a few hundred years, maybe? I don't know.
To defend Hitler, you have no rights to be yikesing anybody, turd. He was nominated for a Nobel Peace
He
Prize.
has to be trolling though. There's no
What the
way.
fuck have you ever done?
Okay. God, really questionable committee. That Nobel committee, looking very questionable right now, if that's true.
That's insane.
I think you don't understand how bad it gets on the internet.
Oh, I get it. Maybe the Führer seems like an okay guy at the beginning of the series, but maybe not so much at the end. I get it.
Which is good. You're
I was about to say, the
normal.
internet is a
That's
little bit
good.
of
All right, so yeah, that is her conversation with Hasan about the quartering, and yeah, look, we're spreading lore. We're spreading the lore. Let's get back to Destiny's lore.
U.S. involvement. That's like 3 years before that.
They still say Führer in German. They don't have another word. Like literally any synonym. His name is King Boradorai. His title is Führer. It translates to Dai Soto, which literally means Supreme Generalissimo. Okay, or Grand. Yeah, it really is kind of King Bradley is the name in English. I'm a Dusty fan. You would like to debate me about what, real Kathy?
Meme of me being like, "Oh, where's Yemen?" I don't know which is
Have I gotten anything wrong so far that you can just correct from chat?
which, dude.
Because again, despite what people think, I am not the foremost expert on Destiny. I've only had 2 conversations with him. Okay, so
Close the
I was never an orbiter.
cookies. Oh yeah,
Holy shit, he's giving himself the Kaya treatment here.
true. Doesn't know where Yemen is. Okay, I'm gonna click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I think nope. Got it.
Real Kathy Doyle, have you watched LibFest yet? So that's where we're working up to. I would love to have a conversation with you sometime, but we as you can see, like we're kind of catching up on Destiny's recent content, which correct me if I'm wrong, has mostly been about Hasan. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he talks about other things. Yeah, and then we're working up to the LibCon content. I want to make sure we have time for that. We only have 3 hours and 59 minutes left. But if you are an oiler yourself, right, there is a mechanism, right? You come here on the right day to possibly add something extra to stream, because again, we're at 221 out of 300. If we get to 300, I'm going to add another hour to the stream. We'll have more time and more opportunities will open up to interact with chat, and yeah, maybe even talk to. So no, I'm still here, real Kathy Doyle. I'm still here. I haven't run anywhere. I've got a responsibility to the content. All right, so I'm sticking around. I'm on the clock. Do you understand this? Do you understand this? This is my job, real Kathy. I got paid real money, and if you want to pay me some of that real money, I am trying to crowdfund my trip to Vietnam right now, okay? I need to go to Vietnam in order to apply for an educational visa in Thailand. It's a long story. You play too much? I'm just trying to find out if you know anything. And so far, it seems like no. But you are good at saying debate me, bro. So I'll give you credit for that. You know, if you were around, I don't know, 5 years ago, that was shit really, cooked back in the day. Wait, Kathy Doyle is not a real person? How do we know?
My God.
But I want you to notice, you haven't been banned. I am interacting with you. I'm not dodging any of your questions. So feel free, if you've got more questions, if you got maybe some information to add, like maybe I'm wrong about Destiny's been mainly covering Hasan lately. Maybe you know what else Destiny's been covering, or you got an explanation for why. I don't know.
Yeah. This.
Mr. Trump.
Clout hungry. Clout. Desperate for clout. That's it. Linking up with some of the worst motherfuckers.
Wait, Kathy had made the snark. Wait, is Kathy a real person or not? Kathy made the Snark Left Discord? I mean, that sounds like an accomplishment.
Out there. So
wait, what? The Snark Left? Isn't that the one that I thought that was anti-Destiny? The Snark Left Discord, or the what do you call it? What's the other Discord with Dan Saltman? That's like the it's got both sides in it.
I don't really give a shit if he calls me a dog shocker. I get it still X's favorite. He brings it up daily. Brother, Gucci bag. Let it go, bro. Let it go. He's gonna keep hitting every vein he can. Someone was telling me that XQC was talking about the brothel shit. Who gives a fuck, brother? Can you not tell? He feels slighted. He feels fucked up about the decisions that he made in his life that caused him to isolate himself from people that he was friends with, myself included. And he wanted to get the bag. It's okay. He will always be recognized. He will always be recognized as a legendary content creator for a lot of young people. A lot of the FaZe boys, they all fucking grew up watching XQC.
The one that Ethan Klein called out. Wait, so are you trolling me? You were gonna actually come on and you were gonna, I don't know what, call CPS on me or send skulls to my studio? Is that what your plan was? My immaculate 600,000 bot studio that I've got here?
And he will forever sit around and do everything in his power to just be like, you know what, fuck us on. It's nothing different than this group of fucking weirdos. Now, to be fair to XQC, unlike these fucking losers.
I wanted them to be a real person. What is even going on? Are they making fun of the person that made the Discord? I don't even get it. You lost me here, Kathy. I'm completely confused. Maybe somebody in chat can help me straighten it out.
He's just kind of a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's selfish. He doesn't care about other human beings.
Jesus.
He's much nicer to people in person, but when the cameras are on, he's a giant fucking asshole. And on top of that, he's been, pummeling and pumping unlimited amounts of fucking gambling content for a cryptocurrency that gave him $100 million.
So it's like a troll on the line of like the fake Jordan Peterson troll? Is that what we're dealing with? Is it like a fake Jordan Peterson troll, except instead of faking being Jordan Peterson, they're faking being a snarker?
It doesn't matter. He's gonna watch this clip and milk it for a week now, yeah. But again, is that different than any number of different people that fucking despise me?
Kathy can be pretty funny. Well, I'm glad we got them in chat. Hopefully they stick around.
He was crying last week that you are the reason coworker Wig doesn't invite him to events anymore.
Wow, Stoogie, thank you for gifting a tier 5 subber, buddy.
He was crying last week that you are the reason coworker Wig doesn't invite him to events anymore.
Crying.
Dog, AT&T is the reason why I don't get invited to coworker Wig events. The fuck?
Ooh, he mad about that one.
I was trying to be nice.
Uh-oh.
What's he talking about? How do I have this level of power and influence? By a guy who had to distance himself from me by being like, he's my coworker. I wouldn't go to his funeral. I actually don't like the guy. The fuck? Again, none of that shit even makes sense. I'm not even at the event. Am I capable of stopping Ludwig from disinviting?
Okay, so sorry for not locking in on this, just to explain to you what's going on, because I've already seen this clip. That's the reason I was interacting with chat instead of this. But this is Hasan explaining how XQC went from being one of the most influential and probably bigger streamers on Twitch to being a bit of a persona non grata, to being a bit of a pariah, right? XQC used to be huge, and when he was huge, he could act any way that he wanted towards people, right? Because people didn't want to interact with him necessarily, but people needed to interact with him. He's got the clout, and well, he used that power. He used that clout to treat a lot of people like shit on the way up. And then when he was no longer as influential, when his views fell off, I don't know how much of this is because he like sort of split his time between Kick and Twitch or whatever, but he's nowhere near the level that he used to be. And now that he doesn't have a platform that people are pining to be, like Kathy's not going to come by and ask XQC to debate, right? Kathy's coming by and asking me to debate. Right now that the shoe's kind of on the other foot, XQC's getting slapped with it like the cockroach that he is. He's getting smacked, and he's angry, right? He had power, he lost that power, and he's angry about it, and he's angry at a lot of different people. There's so many people that have just kind of dropped him off. He's not. He just doesn't have, all he can do is like talk shit now.
Uninviting XQC, how the fuck does that work?
I like how he's acting like that's so impossible. He can't even look at the camera when he's saying that fucking lie. When we've had multiple examples of people leaking that Hasan will tell you, do not work with this guy, do not invite this guy, you have to talk shit about this guy. Like, we know you do this.
Okay, so Destiny, I also know that you do this, right? That's called a do not fly list, or at least that used to be called a do not fly list. When I when your friend Kurt the pervert was in my DMs trying to schedule me for debates and stuff like that. That would be, how this is described. Is like, is there a no-fly list? Are there any people, when I'm setting up a panel show, I don't want to bring, I don't know, Destiny and Mr. Girl, schedule them both on the panel and then find out that having Mr. Girl on means that Destiny leaves immediately, right? I don't want to deal, right? So I asked them before time, do you got a do not fly list, right? Is there anybody that you will not fly with? Is there anybody that you will not deal with? You do this shit too, Destiny. You have he's got a blacklist. He literally calls it. In fact, there's two blacklists if I remember correctly, right? Sunday I think is the only one I know that made both of them, but one of the blacklists was like, I won't come on with person X, right? I won't come on with this person, right? What I was describing as a no-fly list. The second blacklist, the harsher blacklist, is I won't come on with anybody who collaborates with person X, right? And Sunday was on that list. I don't know who else was on this list. I don't know if it was like just one person, but yeah, this is normal shit, Destiny. Stop trying to make this like this is this weird thing of like Hasan is personally trying to rat fuck me. You rat fucked yourself, you rat bastard.
This fucking pathetic, desperate fuck is like texting people who are streaming, talking about him, saying like, bro, why are you saying bad things about him? We've seen him do this multiple times.
Am I capable of stopping?
Yeah, again, if we, I love this lore. Look, if Hasan reaches like this and Kaya yelps, he's obviously hitting that zap Kaya with like, I don't know, 450 volts button, right? If Hasan is on his phone, then he's desperately texting somebody to, I don't know, to shut up or to say something different on stream, not ordering a Uber Eats, right? Like I love how Destiny knows what's happening off screen. He's got some kind of special app or special device that shows you more than what the streamer is streaming, right? In other words, for me, if Destiny was watching me, he'd come on here and debate me, and he'd say, "Hey, no comment chick, why don't you clean up your kitchen? I feel like there's a lot of There's a lot of soda bottles on your kitchen counter right now. You've got dishes in the dishwasher, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, Destiny is amazing in that he knows what's off screen. You can't see it. You're looking in, but Destiny can see it. He can see everything beyond the camera. He's got this, it's a stand power, right? He's got the stand power for 360 vision around any camera that he's watching content from.
Ludwig from disinviting or uninviting XQC. How the fuck does that work? Perhaps it's because he's kind of an asshole. I'm talking about XQC. He's an asshole who has, for many, many years, when he was at the fucking tippy top of the game, greatly abused his prominence.
I swear to God, Destiny probably knows this too. I'm pretty sure he's been an asshole to Destiny as well.
His influence to mistreat people, to treat people like shit, including people like Ludwig, Ludwig was incredible to him. You know, I've opened my home to XQC too.
Maybe he's prescient, chat. Do you think he's like he's got some Paul Atreides shit going on?
But Ludwig literally
opened my home. Oh my God, bruh. Are you okay?
Really fucking opened his entire home.
Where is this coming from? Opened my home?
Is there maybe a difference between a streamer that you collab with and a streamer that you'd invite over? Maybe at all? Nothing?
We're just young men that stream on the internet. This guy's acting like he took in your homeless family to live and survive. What are you bruh, what?
But Ludwig literally fucking opened his entire home. Not only is he super flaky and he bails on everything, but like there's been a lot of like behind the scenes help too, and he's just an asshole. At a certain point, if you're gonna consistently be a fucking asshole, people are gonna be like, all right, man, it's not worth the headache.
Jesus.
He opened his home.
His home.
Assers.
It's just like, if you're Destiny, you can't make fun of the way other people talk because you talk funnier, whoever it is, even if it's me.
And has spent 2 years going
and I talk real funny sometimes, chat. I talk really funny.
after liars, doxers, and harassers, which makes it a little
Yeah, open his home, not his hole, Destiny. Come on, get it straight.
That one of them is apparently his vacation buddy. He's in a pod.
Yeah, also they lie and they say that I doxed the Progressive Victory people because like I watched a video from Bad Empanada covering
the concept of opening your home to someone escapes him.
The Progressive Victory FEC files, which again is literally not a dox at all. Like there is the only way that
oh God, I gotta stick by like chat. I need to pee so bad, but holy shit, this is interesting. Look, watch this space, all right? Because I may be covering more of this soon. I don't feel like the story's really taken off yet, but if it does, I'm going to be covering it. I'm going to be bringing this to you, right? This kind of goes back. I mean, this was a story months ago, and it was that the idea was that Hasan had doxed, Dylan Burns, Hutch, I don't know who else, right? Probably people that were working with Progressive Victory to canvas back when Progressive Victory was cool with Destiny, and Destiny was mostly Destiny orbiters, right? Somebody's opened their what? I don't know. We have another hour of content. We do? Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. We got oh my God, I'm like so distracted now. What was I saying? So anyway, yeah, the Progressive Victory thing. What really happened is that Progressive Victory put some stuff on their website that shouldn't have gone there. And it's not personally identifying information to my understanding, but it is the kind of information that if somebody was so motivated, they could maybe attain some personally identifying information about people that had worked for Progressive Victory, right? This is Progressive Victory's fuck up, right? They were incompetent. They're a dark money org. And an incompetent one at that, because yeah, they put information that, could, I don't know, theoretically, if somebody like had a fucking hate boner against one of these guys, they could use it to, find where they're at or who knows what. But Hasan looked at the Progressive Victory website and this information was on there. And so these assholes that got doxed, if you're going to call it a dox, by Progressive Victory, they then turn around. They don't want to say shit about Progressive Victory. They want to work with Progressive Victory in the future to make them seem more relevant than they actually are. Look at this. I'm doing canvassing, right? I'm civic-minded, individual here. right? They want to still work with them. So they say, yeah, Hasan doxed us. Instead of the obvious truth, Progressive Victory doxed you. Anyway, I know Dylan's got a video about it up now. It doesn't seem like it's catching a lot of traction. Actually, not a lot of that Dylan's doing right now is catching much traction. But yeah, if it does blow up, I'll cover it. And I'll give you the rundown about what really happened. So yeah, watch this space, I guess.
You can consider that to be a dox as if you're just straight up, like, these are public FEC filings. I know that when you say it's public FEC filings, people turn around and go, well, anything could be public. Here's your home address. It's like, I think we both understand there's a difference between a public FEC filing. My donations are public FEC filings. My donations to candidates are public. Everyone's are. That's how the FEC works. That's why we have open secrets, for example. So the idea that that's a dox on people is fucking totally ridiculous.
You were only showing it, and the only reason Bad Banana was showing it was to harass the people involved.
Source? Proof? Anything? Oh, I guess Destiny said it, so I'll just believe it. It's what I would say if I was a Destiny fan. But hopefully we're a little bit more skeptical than that. Brianna Wu has been gone since... oh, yeah, they did get rid of Brianna Wu, too. It's being controlled by Voshites now. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's a step up from Destinoids.
I like how he's acting like, oh, no, we just wanted to go over these filings because it's important or something. You just wanted to show it to harass the people involved. That's why the people call it a dox.
It was their donations that got them doxed, not their canvassing activities.
And not only...
That's what Darfel is saying.
Is it ridiculous, even Progressive Victory itself...
Yeah, he's really mad because they did distance themselves after the shit with Pixie came out. Progressive Victory said, hey, you guys, we worked with this guy, Destiny, in the past. We're so sorry. We didn't realize he was an abuser. We'll never work with him again. They got rid of Brianna Wu, too, somehow. Janet Lynn Burns also using PV to push a pro-NATO agenda? A NAFO agenda, if you will.
There are no addresses on them.
Is he bringing Laserpig in? Are we going to get some Laserpig?
And
Laserpig's my favorite of the NAFOs.
Progressive Victory itself...
It's an actual pig with lasers that come out of his eyes. It's kind of sick.
Said that was a misunderstanding that people were promoting.
Yeah, because it was after the organization had been co-opted by tanky fucking losers and we're trying to simp for you.
Tanky losers? What the fuck? I thought it was Vosh fans. Is Vosh a tanky now? Oh God, chat. Oh God, chat. Oh God. Look, I don't want to derail too much, okay? But let's see if we can find this. Hutch Vosh. There's something going on, right? Vosh and the far left's open disdain for black voters. Now, I haven't looked at this yet, and I want to say right off, Hutch might have a point here, right? Vosh being anti-black, it's not something that is... It wouldn't be the first time. Let's just put it that way. So Hutch, actually, this might be a good video. This might be a true video from Hutch. What is it? Vosh melts down over the idea that Kamala Harris is running in 2028. Nope. I think maybe Vosh has the point here. Anyway, yeah, they are...
Itself said that was a misunderstanding that people were promoting.
Yeah, because it was after the organization had been co-opted by tanky fucking losers and we're trying to simp for you.
Yeah, tanky fucking losers like Vosh that don't want Kamala Harris to run again.
Oh my God.
And it doesn't matter. They still say it. They still fucking say it. They say, oh, it's on dogs.
Wait, is this true? Destiny unironically thinks Vosh fans are tankies?
Well, it's on dogs people. It's fucking bullshit. The only reason why they say it is so that they...
Is he a Duganist? No, Vosh is not a Duganist. He's just a... His like racism is genetic. It's not a political. It's all implicit. He's just got a huge amount of implicit bias, right? He's like, what? What did I say? Something racist?
They can justify their own behavior because everything is no you. Everything is no you.
Oh, that's what he does.
Oh,
nice.
You're saying I'm doxing someone because I literally subpoenaed Twitter to find their fucking...
I'm just joshing? Well, I'm just boshing.
...home address, to find personal information about them, unmask them, show photos...
Although I probably don't want to say that. People will interpret that as a sexual interest in horses.
...them as minors, to my audience, to my to my serial doxing.
Who's he even?
Oh, PV has literally unendorsed DAC and Claire for not being pro. Oh God, yeah, they made them out like they were like big Putin stands or something. Even though it's not like, right there, there are examples of I don't know, political pundits that look at Ukraine being attacked by Russia as like, well, this is because of like they justify it by Ukraine's dalliance with NATO.
Even referring to?
And DAC and Claire are not those people. They're just, it's literally, they didn't say the statement that they want them to say, so they're tankies, I guess. They're Putinites, they're Putlerites.
Here. Is this about Ethan or?
He's so bad.
Well, guess what? Hasan looked at public FEC filings.
But this is, I have interest in this.
Or is this me? Oh, maybe this is me? Okay. Nice.
Ethan?
Whataboutism. Yeah. All they do is whataboutism, guys. What about when they did this? Oh, this was him when he him talking to other people and telling them what to do.
Session with Destiny. It is really remarkable. I want to tell you guys a story. Again, since our friendship was a farce, according to Hasan, when he came in here for the first show, he immediately said to me and everybody, you guys can say you don't remember it or say nothing. He says, avoid Destiny. He's the worst person alive. Don't talk about Destiny. Don't think about Destiny.
I'm so glad he's saying this. Hasan does this on every fucking show that he goes.
So at this time, Hasan was being, farmed for content by Destiny. That's the, don't talk about Destiny part. This also tell him not to talk shit about Destiny as well. He just didn't want to have anything to do with Destiny. The other, aspect of this is that Destiny, I believe, was, and I've had this issue too, right? When I'm scheduled to go on a podcast, even a podcast that's more about like non-political stuff, and then I hear from the person, from one of the people I'm going on with, hey, there's people have been saying this awful stuff about you. Something with folders, or are you doxing people? Are you blackmailing people? It's like somebody's like sees that you're scheduled for something or some collab or something like that, and they want to make like a last ditch effort to, which Destiny has just been complaining about, right? People, when they saw Destiny end up on the list of LibFest, people, were like, hey, Ezra Klein, are you sure you want to go on with this like molestany guy? Right? Here's his this shit is kind of normal. In fact, it was a Destiny orbiter, I believe, that was shopping around a some kind of Google Drive, talking about me. That it is the one in question that I was talking about for going on. And the irony, though, chat, that particular podcast that I was talking that I mentioned, somebody was like, "Hey, I've been hearing these things. Are you doing this? Are you doing that?" Right? The host of that podcast has credible accusations on him now. All right. Yeah, it turns out that Brother Q was worried about the wrong collab member on that one. But hey, it wouldn't be the first time he fucked up.
Goes on. He tried to blacklist me like super, or he did, I guess, once he got bigger than me doing the 90 day.
He does.
Shit. He would do this everywhere he goes. People are only paranoid on this shit, but he does. He absolutely does this. When he goes on shows and shit, he'll tell them, like, we don't cover Destiny, we don't talk about Destiny, we don't do anything with them, you can't talk to him.
In fact, when we're talking about allegations, well, hey, we won't talk about that right now.
And we're all stop associating with, like, he does this shit fucking everywhere, yeah.
Destiny's the monster. He gave like a whole like prepared 5-minute speech about how ignore Destiny and like just poisoning the well. Be like, Destiny's
fairly reliable source, Ethan Klein. Well, look, on this one, I don't disbelieve Ethan, but I also sort of understand Hasan saying this. Right? Because if you want to have any chance of doing any collabs with anyone, and this is what sucks, chat, because it does sound a little sus to be like, hey, you might hear some stuff about me. The people that are sending this, they're bad. They're connected, right? That sounds sus. That sounds like maybe there is something that you're up to that somebody that's doing content with you. So there was always a question of like, do I like forewarn them? Of like, hey, now somebody might spam a fucking like a Google Drive link at you and try to convince you that I'm a bad person, just so like this is what that is, right? And I never did that, because I always felt like forewarning people like Hasan is doing with Destiny. I always feel like that makes it sound like you're a little sus, and also you're sort of bringing drama when you do that. And the biggest thing people one is to avoid drama because, as a content creator, it takes a lot of your mental capacity of just even dealing with that shit. But yeah, I understand. I think Hasan did say something to Ethan. It's actually very understandable considering what he was dealing with, right? And the way that Destiny was trying to close off all doors to Hasan. Because anyway, and it's sort of understandable, even from Destiny's point of view, right? That what I was talking about lore, and that the lore on Twitch poll was like, all right, what do the bigger streamers say? Like, who has gotten more people to hear their version of the narrative? That's the lore, right? At this point, before Hasan had done Leftovers, right, he's small enough to cancel. He's small enough to drown in a bathtub, right? And that's what Destiny's trying to do. Why is he trying to do it? Partially because if Hasan goes mainstream like he is now, then it's Hasan being like, hey, I just want to warn you, instead of Destiny or his orbiters, getting in people's DMs and like trying to close off doors for them, then the concern for Destiny is like, now I'm going to be the one getting doors closed. But Destiny, you are getting doors closed, and it's mostly not from Hasan. It's mostly because of the fucking public complaint against you. And how even if Pixie does not win the lawsuit, the stuff that's being revealed in that lawsuit, if you take it to heart, yeah, you probably don't want to work with Destiny. It's pretty much you that has closed off those opportunities to yourself, Destiny. Hasan was 30K pre-Leftovers. Part Ethan is leaving out is that true, good point, Fattest Yakuza. He is a Sex Destiny fan, has been ever since this guy used to play StarCraft. Yep.
He's the worst person in the world. Don't talk about him. Don't give him any attention. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? It kind of threw me off guard because I was like, I don't.
And if Destiny didn't have such a bad name, and it wasn't, obvious to a lot of people that Destiny's coordinating with Ethan, then yeah, Ethan would acknowledge their relationship and would have him on, right? I think they're. I don't know if they're friends. I don't know if they just if they communicate through Dan. That's another. Sorry, Dan Saltman. Just to specify which Dan I'm talking about. Openly admits to that. Wait. Sorry, what am I missing? Oh, okay. So I'm not talking so much about Hasan's concurrence, right? Fattest Yakuza, which have gone up and down. The Fattest Yakuzas bring up they're pretty high, close to what they are today, pre-Leftovers. And then after October 7th, obviously they dropped down. And then when being against Israel from the get-go became a good thing, to most people, his numbers go back up slightly above 30K to where they are right now. I am more talking about his relationships with other content creators, with politicians, with with people that are more mainstream, right? And that's why I say that Hasan has the kind of reach now where he's the one explaining to people why not to work with Destiny instead of Destiny being able to use his clout, which he doesn't really have anymore. It's more of an issue of, I guess, Destiny shrinking than Hasan growing, if that's what you mean, Fattest Yakuza. You're absolutely right about that. Destiny pretends they don't know each other. Yeah, I suspect too. But look, unlike Destiny, who has this prescience to say, hey, I didn't see what happened off screen, but I'm sure it's Hasan's shocking his dog. I didn't see what happened on Hasan's phone, but I'm sure it's him texting someone to tell them what to say, right? I'm not going to pretend that I know that. I don't know. Maybe they don't talk. Maybe they just, maybe it's just Saltman's the link between the two of them. That's bad enough as it is. We don't have to, make up lore. Destiny's actual lore is bad enough. Dan is a millionaire. He has motion. Destiny is the facade.
And then
the front, okay.
Ludwig had to re-upload his video because he made the easiest, the tiny. This is back when Hasan still had more sway among some of the Twitch people. Although now Ludwig will just say, "Oh, we're just coworkers." Ludwig uploaded and he made the
Wait, he has motion or he has money? Because I don't get the feeling that Dan Saltman is necessarily. Are you saying Saltman is connected?
Tiniest little itty bitty joke.
Like he's connected to Diddy. I don't know if that's one's gonna help him out.
About Hasan, and Hasan texted him, was so fucking mad.
Oh, here
Ludwig
we go.
Had to take the whole fucking video down, lie and say it was because the sponsors didn't like it, then re-uploaded that same video and included
chat.
a baseless accusation.
I'm gonna take this time to take a bathroom break, refresh my sody pop here. Barry Weiss now too. Oh, Dan knows Barry. Oh, good point. Yeah. Okay, so he is connected to some people. Also, I suspect that Dan Saltman has some connections to, I don't know, like maybe even right-wing politicians. 98 votes have been cast. Okay, Hasan to spank the Singaporean streamer Impregasus is at 32% in first place. Tied for second place, we got worst Hasan hit piece yet, with Patrick Bet David tries to tie Zoran to Iran and to the IRGC. Those are tied for second. And in fourth place, we got the D-Orbiter. Wait a minute. Oh my God, chat. I am so stupid. I am not smart. Dan works for the whatchamacallit. Dan works for the Free Press. Apparently, he writes editorials. 92 votes. Let me reread. Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute. This is not our current bonus list. We got 92 votes so far. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. If you're on Twitch, you can go to YouTube. You can go to youtube.com/nocommentchick. You can click on the stream, click on the chat, and then click on the poll, which will be down below. And you can choose your favorite topic, right? Right now, Hasan Keynes, Singaporean streamer, Impregasus at 30% in first place. Second place, we got the worst Hasan hit piece is, yes, plural. Yeah, that is the USA Today piece. And we got a slop tube piece as well. And then tied for fourth, we have Bill Maher uncancels Kevin Spacey. And we got the quartering, possibly peeing in the coffee. Vox Populi reigns supreme. Wait, have I got enough in Vox Populi? I got a little confused. I got a little overwhelmed. Maybe there should be more Vox Populi. I couldn't tell. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a bathroom break. It seems like the time to do it. I've got just enough time before we got to skip to the next Destiny content. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands
that my fan
of Irene, my producer. There she is, and yeah, I'll be back fairly quickly. It's good timing. It's a good timing. I'm also gonna put this on my phone just so I know. Yeah, I gotta run right now. Anyway, let's let this go.
Fanbase was harassing him because some 0-follower Twitter account DM'd him something stupid or whatever. It was like,
I think a lot of people's lives live through the lens of Hasan, and then you can talk about.
Oh yeah, one more thing to mention. We're at 221 out of 300. I've got 3 hours left on the clock. If you want that to be 3 hours, 30 minutes, basically. If you want it to be 4 hours and 30 minutes, right? You know what to do. We are 79 points away from making that happen. We're also, 38 points away, 38% away from fully funding the Vietnam trip, which would be awesome to set up this coming Monday with my school. So hopefully, yeah, if you want to support me, the best way to do it is click on the QR code and support me on Throne. More of your donation gets to me that way, and I'll also put it to a very important use. Flying my ass to Vietnam, paying my school for Thai lessons, and paying the Thai embassy, all kinds of I shouldn't say exorbitant, should I? I should say very appropriate, very understandable, and very affordable fees for. we gotta be good here. So yeah, anyway, if you want to help me out with that, if you want to help the stream out with that, we still have another hour that we can add if you want to.
About something else afterwards. Now, I wanted to talk about that because this comes.
Okay, Vadim just dropped something in chat. Direful, can you check on that? Can you see if this is a thing that we could watch? Because yeah, apparently maybe ContraPoints. Yeah, I forgot about the ContraPoints was scheduled to be there. I don't know if they interacted. Maybe there's more to watch. We got the Stardust and Not So Erudite stream. We've got the Destiny and Wick stream and Stardust. Maybe there's a ContraPoint stream too. Good catch, Vadim. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I've got to pee though, so maybe if somebody else could run down that content, we'll see if we can add that to the stream. Because yeah, after we're done with the multiple crash outs, chat, we're gonna check into LibCon. We're gonna get your lanyards ready, okay? Get your lanyards ready. We're gonna go to LibCon for free.
From a video that I uploaded almost 2 years ago. I think it was end of February 2024. This is the reason why this happens. All right. I uploaded this video called Huge Streaming Drop.
Why not try to counter this tactic? Nimplo was interested to do a podcast with you. Why not DM him and tell him to ignore Hasan gaslighting him about you? Because they're going to go where the viewership is. So Hasan is still on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch. So, like, Hasan has a huge advantage there. It's one of the reasons why Hasan likes the fact that I'm still banned. Me and Nimp and Soda are never doing a show, by the way. There's zero chance. Because if Hasan is like, we'll watch that clip later too. If Hasan is trying to like drag Nimp, I don't even know if he cares about trying to get in with them or if it's literally just to cogblock me. But if I guarantee you, and Nick and them will never say it publicly, or maybe they will grow some balls and say it publicly, Hasan will absolutely tell them, like, if we're going to be doing stuff, you can't be doing anything with Destiny because his fan base is toxic and they harass everybody and blah, 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 100%.
Now, the reason I uploaded this video is because it was February 27th. I had a sponsor and I wanted to make a lot of money. So I uploaded a video that talked about really not much. It was a filler video, but Hasan saying that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I poked fun at Hasan, and then I went on to do a sponsored ad read. I forget for what sponsor. And then filled up some bullshit, called it a day, made some money. Easy gig. Until Hasan reacted to it on stream. And then the video got a bit brigaded by Hasan fans who are upset. And the sponsors, not so happy these days. I don't know if you know this. When Hasan comes up for sponsored deliverables. So I took it down. All right. I uploaded the sponsor at a later date, and then I re-uploaded the video. But because of that, I inserted myself into some shit that has been with me for 18 months. Bitch move? Maybe, but I also don't care to die on the hill. I don't think I was like making a poignant statement about how I disagree with Hasan's politics. I think it was the equivalent of, haha, Hasan said 9 to 5s are easier than streaming. Anyway, check out this sponsor. So it's not like a moral hill that I was here to die on. It was, hey, I don't want to deal with the brigading from Hasan fans.
I will say it's funny that he said this in like years after, but at the time, he literally said that he said that he took this down because what was it? Because sponsors weren't happy with something, but it like that wasn't the reason because Hasan messaged him. But he lied at the time for why he took it down, and then he threw some weird attack at my community at the end of the video.
I'm here to do this for a paycheck.
Yeah, low viewership or something.
So let me delete it. Was it the right move to make? Probably not, but it's the move I made at the time. It is what it is. I'm not that hung up.
Do you think there is a way to interact with people like Nick while reducing the social cost they pay in their group for interacting with you? No, because you have to go to the lowest level that people are bringing politics. Like I said, everything in the political scene can change if Trump chills the fuck out so that conservatives chill the fuck out. If people like Hasan calm the fuck down so that everybody can calm the fuck down. But as long as they're going to enforce this weird, like, you can't work with this guy, he's like a pedophile rapist, look, you know, chasing minors and they're harassing, blah, blah. As long as they're going to bring everything down to that level, then that's where we have to operate at, which sucks and it's annoying. But like, I mean, they're choosing it because you just have to assume, unfortunately, not to be mean, but streamers are kind of like spineless goofballs who won't actually take a stand for anything and they just kind of like follow the money and the viewership and they're very conflict avoidant. Well, if Hasan is going to bring conflict to you if you don't bend to his whims, then people are just going to have to choose a side and then that's just where the whole communities go to. It's annoying as fuck and I wish the streamers like had a bigger spine against it. Some do, but then they end up being kind of like sort of outcast, like XQC or whatever, but
up on it. That was 18 months ago. And so because of that, again, 18 months ago, I had dealt with people who now thought that, hey, Hasan messaged me, he made the boss call, I had to take down the video. That's not what happened.
I mean,
you can believe me or not believe me.
That's basically what you described, though, no?
Really don't care, but I swear on my mother's life, who I love more dearly than any human on this earth, that Hasan has never asked me to take down a video, and I did not do that because he asked me to. It just never happened, right? It didn't happen on everything. You don't have to believe me. I don't care. That just is the fact. You know,
hold on.
Holding. We're holding.
Are we holding?
We're in a holding pattern right now. Yes.
Why did I ban that Sistole guy a couple weeks ago? Do you remember?
How do you spell their name?
The Sistole Your Heart guy.
I don't. I have no idea.
I have unbanned August 1st.
We'll just leave him. It's.
Whoa, but he... Okay. We got him. Snuck back in here.
How the hell they sneak in here? Bing?
Okay, never mind. I won't. Never mind. What else? Oh, one more.
But that's exactly what XQC did with the content nuke. By Ethan's own standards, XQC should be the first person he would go after. But when he watches him proudly admitting to stealing his property, he has only nice things to say.
I'm not reacting to this. I'm watching this. What about it?
And listen, I respect it, man. I acknowledge you.
We hear you.
I acknowledge you as the king of this shit.
So is Ethan just a pussy who won't go after someone that has the money to fight back? Yes.
Yep.
But more importantly, the shows that...
But also, he knows that XQC plays a formative role in the harassment. He knows Asmongold plays a big role in the harassment campaigns because Ethan's audience is dwindling. But there are a lot of much larger and much more insane audiences out there who will participate in the harassment of all of Ethan's enemies, which is precisely the reason why he never chose to sue like Asmongold or XQC, because he doesn't care about receiving negative pushback from their audiences. He actually welcomes the fact that they did this dog shit react in a way that wasn't transformative at all. But he didn't care about copyright at all. That wasn't the point. He just wanted to punish people who made him feel bad.
He's constantly alluding to hidden information that will completely exonerate him, that he can't reveal yet, but it never really comes.
Yeah. Is that even true? Is Ethan's audience dwindling? It's been a claim by them for a long time. I think the audience is like kind of like decreasing a little bit, but it's not like they're like completely non-existing. This is just like a thing you always say about somebody when you don't like them. Like their audience is dwindling, they're losing relevancy. These are just like random things you just always say.
Yeah, that's I mean that's what Asmongold did too, right? In defense of Rape Tone.
The noise that Ethan and Dan generated about this panel led to the ADL stepping in and pressuring Twitch to take action, and Frogan and a few others that participated got 30-day bans as a result.
Which was double the length that Asmongold received for saying Palestinians are an inferior culture that deserve to be genocided while the genocide was ongoing. Asmongold received 14 days for that. A lot of people were very offended by it. A lot of people were very mad he got banned at all. Most people celebrated that he was going to become a better person after this. Oh my God, this fucking nasty little pervert, this nasty little racist ended up getting...
I like how he's using the Trump word too of nasty. It's so gross how much these two sides have become like a mirror of each other. Ugh.
Ended up cleaning his house, shit like that. Okay? Everyone celebrated it. Meanwhile, everyone celebrated this ban. A ban that got pushed by the ADL, which is Israel's own attack dog, the Apartheid Defense League. The ADL, which gamers normally fucking hate, including Asmongold, right? Because they were coming after Steam for a while. All of a sudden was the hero in this story. These guys don't give a shit about anything.
Jesus. Okay. Wait, one more.
Young,
stop brigading.
beautiful soldiers. And
Wait, what is this? Stop brigading Peachy Stream crying, you fucking parasocial weirdos. Oh my God. We will ban every single person that is doing that. Okay? Every single person that's doing that, you will get banned here. Do not fucking do dumb shit like that. What the fuck's wrong with you guys, bro? It's fine. Be fucking normal. What is happening? Do not.
This was 6 months ago.
Oh my God. I wish, like, I was thinking about this morning. It's like people don't have the appropriate level of smoke for like actual political actors, right? They have way more smoke for They have way more fucking smoke for my friends and people who are aligned with them politically than they do for like actual people on the opposing side, you know? Preserve your energy and use it.
Okay. Not too much Hasan slot. Quick last Hasan slot.
Being a baby. All right, next. Hasan shocked his dog. The story doesn't need much introduction. Hasan's dog, Kaya, appeared to yelp on stream when he reached for something on his desk, and the internet exploded with speculation that he used a shock collar on her. This prompted one of the most frenzied online news cycles ever about Hasan.
Maybe skip this one. No, I mean, I don't care at this point. Literally, either people believe it, don't give a shit. People believe it, do give a shit, but don't care about it as much. Or people don't believe it, and understandably, there are plenty of people in this community who are like, this is fucking bullshit. But there are also people who don't believe it and keep advancing it. Okay?
Jesus.
And I would go so far as to say the people who keep pushing this beyond like memes, beyond jokes, which many people are just doing memes at this point because that's just what it is. But it's just a meme at this point. But there are people
What's the
who
meme? He shocked his dog.
Yeah, that didn't happen. It was like a Mossad op, bro.
Are you laughing about this? This is serious. This is serious. You're a fucking dog abuser. You're a dog abuser.
Oh, I do think that's true, what Peven says. I think Hasan was hoping the Kilo video would blow up and go viral. Remember, he shouted it out 2 separate times on stream and on Twitter when it dropped. It didn't even break 100,000 views. I think Hasan was hoping he could talk about the Kilo video organically, but it never happened, so he just watched it on stream. I think that is probably true, yeah.
And the irony is those people are oftentimes in this column, and therefore nobody takes them seriously.
Where for weeks, #Collargate was all anybody talked about. Hasan denied using the collar. People analyzed every frame of the incident, and it still gets brought up to this day. Now, I will say, as far as whether Hasan shocked Kaya or not, based on all the available evidence, it's probably true. But here's the thing. Kaya is obviously a well-cared-for animal. She goes on multiple walks a day.
Slopanabi? Hasn't Irene been gone for a while? I don't think so. I think she's been gone for an appropriate amount of time after having streamed for 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's how I would put it. Whatever the I'm gonna go over chat. There is something I want to come back to, but I realize we're 3 hours and 12 minutes left before we switch over to Persona 2, assuming we don't hit the 300 level, in which there would be 4 hours and 11 minutes left. I'm assuming the vote has not changed at all. I'm just like scrolling through chat really quickly. All right, there's a few things here.
Oh, I do think that's true, what Peven says. I think Hasan was hoping the Kilo video would blow up and go viral.
I'm sorry, no, it wouldn't be. Okay, it wouldn't be. Okay. That's like the former name of a streamer, but not the same person.
Remember, he shouted it out 2 separate times on stream and on Twitter when it dropped. It didn't even break 100,000 views. I think Hasan was hoping he could talk about the Kilo video organically, but it never happened, so he just watched it on stream. I think that is probably true, yeah.
I don't know. This is a new kind of pocket watching, right? How about you just watch the videos that you are interested in? And the fact that Hasan did not take 5 hours out of a stream in the midst of, elections and canvassing and go flying back and forth across the country. I think it's kind of understandable. But yeah, he wants to watch this. What? I gotta get back. I gotta take us back to the Ethan thing. I'm so sorry. I'll try to go through this as quickly as I can, because this is just, it should be obvious bullshit at this point. Look, do I have to do a video on this? Do I literally need to do a video on this? The Ethan Klein's viewership during the leftovers, not for leftovers, but for his other stuff, was at 50,000. It was about twice what Leftovers did, right? Leftovers, got okay numbers, but not as good as his normal show, right? And that, so yeah, he was regularly over 50,000 concurrents at that point, right? Flash forward to today, what is it, chat? It's 12,000. It's 12,000. Okay, 54,000 here. That's it's decreased by like, I don't know, 75%. Now, the one thing that Destiny says that's true here is that he's not dropping off the map. 12,000 is still a lot of chatters to have. In fact, it's more than Destiny has. So, I mean, I guess is, could we interpret this in a charitable way to our Destiny fans that are still maybe hanging around, still hoping, still hoping for some kind of reconciliation between NCC and DGG? Yeah, we could say that he is just comparing Ethan's numbers to himself. He didn't particularly take note of what the numbers were before, and he's just unaware. Well, let me see. Oh God, you know what? I think that there's, what is it? Solely Gnome is a website that will sort of track your concurrence, right? Like it tracks a lot of things for Twitch. I don't know if there's something similar for YouTube where Ethan streams, but if there were, it would show, yeah, a pretty, consistent line down from 54,000 viewers, which is a lot. In fact, it might have been. Was it the biggest like live stream on YouTube at the time? I don't think you can say that about it anymore, right? From 54,000 to 12,000. That's what that chart would show. If you're a numbers guy, if you're a numbers gal, if you're a numbers MB, right? You've got to recognize that 54,000 is a lot bigger than 12,000. But I guess 12,000 is bigger than 8,000 or however many people are watching Destiny right now. So, yeah, it could be worse. You're not down to Destiny levels yet. Destiny, like, I mean, you gotta understand this Leftovers thing. I don't know if Destiny himself was jealous of Hasan. If he watched Ethan Klein, if he, you know what I mean? If he ever thought of himself as like, gosh, wouldn't it be nice to go on the H3 podcast? I don't know if that ever happened. I know that his fans did. And that when Hasan and Ethan started a podcast together, a political podcast, they were like, this is unfair. This is a mistake. This is how in the world Ethan Klein has fucked up so much. And this was during the era, chat. So yeah, another thing about Ethan Klein, right? He's moved around, I guess, the political spectrum, and like in terms of the people that like him, that's changed too. Back in the day, he was pretty much doing content that at least fit in with like anti-SJW, anti-feminist type content. At some point, he, like all the way into like having Jordan Peterson on as a guest, right? And then at some point after that, he was like, you know what? I don't know about this. Like, right. Oh my God, what did he do that signaled this? Because like chat, like back in the day, yeah, he had iDubbbz fans, right? Who were not like old iDubbbz fans, not the current iDubbbz fans, right? All of the old iDubbbz fans hate iDubbbz and like Ethan, right? Because these two sort of went back and forth. Yeah, Ethan, at some point, does anybody know what the event was? I don't know if there was an event or anything, but he started to, I don't know, maybe he just looked at his analytics and he said, gosh, there sure are an awful lot of women watching me. Maybe, or maybe had gotten, pushback from the audience when he was sexist, when he was racist, when he was homophobic, which, happened quite a lot. But yeah, at some point he made a conscious decision of like, I am not with this right-wing shit anymore. I am with left-wing shit. Maybe it was January 6th. Fuck, I don't even know. It could have been like anything. He defended PewDiePie for using the N-word, but abandoned JonTron. It was the death of H3 video by Gokunaru, which Snowhawk, do you remember when Gokunaru put that one out? Gokunaru. Sorry, I want to call him Gokunaru too, because he is kind of like Goku, but it's Goka. It's Goka, not Goku. Oh my god. But yeah, it's gone back and forth, right? In terms of what audience, whether it be like a, bro-y, like anti-intellectual, just kind of like Asmongold's audience, or Destiny's audience. And I get that there's not like 100% overlap there, but yeah, I mean, like these days he obviously rocks with more of like Destiny's audience. In fact, literally Destiny's audience in this case. Anyway, yeah, he went way down. He went way down. This is not controversial. This is not snark brain. These are numbers, okay? And if we could figure, I'm sure it's out there, chat. There's got to be some website that keeps track, because this is kind of the number for streamers, right? For a long time, I had a lot of followers compared to the number of people watching me. If you wanted to just look at my Twitch, channel, which grew faster than my YouTube channel, you would be like, okay, you would estimate me as being a bigger and more influential force than I actually was, right? And the opposite can happen too. Somebody blows up, a lot of people watching them, a lot of energy, a lot of motion, but they're just ticking up on in terms of subs or in terms of followers, right? So yeah, generally for streamers, if you want to talk about how is the person doing now, how influential, Social Blade, I don't think Social Blade does that. I think Social Blade will give you something like views per month. It'll estimate the income, which is kind of a joke because it doesn't get that right on most people. What does it do? Yeah, number of subs / followers, number of overall views, right? Not what I'm looking for is concurrent viewers. But yeah, if you can find that on Social Blade, I don't know, link one of my mods, I guess. He's giving me Mr. Krabs so hard. He already makes bazillions. Wait, I'm sorry. Did the conversation move on? I might be drawing information into the chat that Frenemies was like drama slot, but he treated his sister-in-law awful and sexually harassed her every day, essentially, and destroyed the family. Literally. Wait, yeah. He's that's his. I mean, I guess he hates his brother, too. Like, right? The brother that Trish married, isn't this like Ethan has issues with this family member as well? 2017, 2018, Ethan pivoted because the Chuds were abandoning. Oh, that's the reason. That's crazy. So something about, yeah, because you notice this with iDubbbz too. When he married Anissa, or I don't know, when Anissa started appearing in his content, that's when people were like, I don't know if I like this guy, right? Even before he made his video saying, hey, listen, I did a lot of content when I was younger. I don't stand by that anymore. I don't like saying the N-word. I fucked up. If I hurt anybody, I'm sorry. That's what really got, people to flip on iDubbbz, right? And just like overnight. Again, iDubbbz, great example. Somebody that's got a lot of subs on his channel, but I don't know, he wasn't really live streaming, right? Well, I mean, he did eventually live stream on Twitch, but his views, I guess you could say, like, we're not quite there, because again, his audience dropped off. Like, right, the people that liked being called N-word F slurs, they left, never to return. Right. Whereas Ethan's have come back and forth a little bit. Right. So, yeah, Ethan, is in this mode of, like, I guess, pivoting away from the right and even the alt right. In the case of Jordan Peterson, at the time that, he started doing debates with Just Pearly things. And well, I mean, there was a Steven Crowder video with I almost said Adam Sandler, Sam Cedar. Jesus Christ, that's fucking anti-Semitic for me to mix up Sam with Adam, even though the San and the Sam probably is what confused me, not anti-Semitism. Not in this case. Okay, anyway. Shonda Black did some research, found that E never apologized for his racism and misogyny. Yeah, he just tried to kind of flip the script. And yeah, there's something about, like, being married that, like, I don't know, makes, like, that audience question you. Like, if Asmongold got married, would they start being like, I don't know, I think Asmongold's kind of fallen off. I don't think he's as I think his wife has got his balls, got him by the balls. She's made him woke. Asmongold is woke now. That's right. Fim Trump here to tell you that Asmongold is now woke. Leftovers really exposed Ethan when Hasan introduced the crew to more leftist worker. That could have been threatening in some ways that maybe people haven't, other than Snowhawk, have not fully appreciated. Yeah, thank you for that comment. Actually, that's a good point. Really showed Ethan was a lib at best. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, right, he's never, even a sock dem is probably too tanky for Ethan. So yeah, I just wanted to make a point of that because Destiny is he's wrong. I think he's got to be lying, but I don't know. He could just be, like he would, but he's wrong. The more important point as to whether or not Destiny knows he's lying, literally lying to his audience. Yeah, the question between whether he knows that he's lying or he just is like, well, wait a minute, 12,000, that's more than me. Ethan's not doing too bad. What do you mean? And he just hasn't paid attention. Because yeah, any kind of, any attention at all. I've documented a little bit of this in my previous videos. I may have to go full hog. Are you ready for that, chat? Going full hog? God damn it. How did that happen? How did that have to become an NCC catchphrase? It's actually not just full hog, chat. It's full hog. You got to go full hog. Yeah, because I think it comes from my React to a Vosh video. But yeah, we go full hog here. Anyway, have you seen the Leftovers episode? Wait, the Hasan. Wait, which leftover? That Leftovers episode, the first one, where the one with the worker co-ops. Yeah, I've seen it and we've watched it, but not in a while. Anyway, chat, we got 3 hours almost left of the stream before I turn into a persona. We're almost done with this video. We're gonna move on to some more stuff after that, and we're gonna get to the well, we should definitely do. I'm gonna set aside an hour for bonus content. I want to make sure that we really get into bonus content today, considering the level of support in the chat. And if again we do have another hour, we could unlock. We could make that 3 hours into 4 hours. I am ready for it. If you are. But we'll just have to see if that happens. I'm gonna proceed as if it doesn't happen though, and try to kind of not dally too long.
But he didn't care about copyright at all. That wasn't the point. He just wanted to punish he just wanted to punish people who made him feel bad.
He's constantly alluding to hidden information that will completely exonerate him, that he can't reveal.
We're gonna go kind of fast through this since you've already watched it.
Is that even true? Is Ethan's audience dwindling? It's been a claim by them for a long time. I think the audience is like kind of like decreasing a little bit, but it's not like they're like completely non-existing. This is just like a thing you always say about somebody when you.
Okay, so technically he's not wrong. It is a thing that you always say about somebody, but it can either be true or false, and in this case, it's true. All right. I mean, not that it matters, but just verifiably, right? This has been a losing proposition for him, and it may have been an attempt to take Hasan's audience, right, from the start. I don't know. Again, we don't know what we don't know. We can't infer people's motivations, but there's given Ethan's past behavior, given his love of drama, right? If anybody can be considered a drama cow, it would be Ethan Klein, considering his track record. But drama's always been a big part of what Ethan's been about. Yeah, I mean, there was some, chance that, like, right, and if you're Ethan Klein, right, and you want to pivot into doing, which I think they did, and for a while are they still doing this at all, chat? Do they cover politics? Maybe just near the elections. Maybe that's what it was, right? Maybe that's where, or if something blows up like the Minnesota.
Don't like them. Like their audience is dwindling. They're losing relevancy. These are just like random.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's losing relevancy because again, he does still talk to some pretty prominent people. And again, 12,000 is not nothing. It's just a lot less than 54,000. If you can't figure that out, I don't know. I don't know what I can explain to you. He always broke Ethan's pre-October 7th brain was debate pervert arc that went crashing down. Hasan basically fed Ethan talking points to win the debates. Ethan won. Yeah, and it was building him up as like, hey, you know, I know Ethan's new to debating. He doesn't feel very comfortable yet. He didn't want to debate Steven Crowder, but geez, he did all right against Pearly Things. He's trying to kind of build, you know, Ethan up as like, you know, he could be a contender.
Things you just always say.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's what Asmongold did too, right? In defense of Rape Tone.
The noise that Ethan and Dan generated about this panel led to the ADL stepping in and pressuring
Dan?
Twitch to take action. And Frogan and a few others that participated got 30-day bans as a result.
Which was double the length that Asmongold received for saying Palestinians are an inferior.
They object to Dan. I wonder if that's because Dan was mainly concentrating on trying to get Hasan either banned from Twitch or getting advertisers to pull out. I would be so surprised, though, if Dan wasn't involved in the pressure that finally, because again, if you want to understand why Twitch makes bans or not, it's not terms of service, okay? Like, I mean, to some extent, it is, like whether something can be a ban or not, but it's mostly pressure, meaning that you can get banned without breaking terms of service if you become a public relations liability. For Twitch, that's what they were going for with Hasan, because at the end of the day, Twitch is a company, and they're trying to make the downside of having Hasan on greater than the upside, right? They make a lot of money from Hasan, but if they were to lose a lot of money from ads, then, you know, the thought was, you know, we could get them to pull the plug on Hasan, and they're correct that that's generally what Twitch does. Ethan's return this week was awful. Yesterday's stream was just full of him crashing out about female athletes asking for less upskirting. What the fuck? Oh my God, I thought I was done covering Ethan. I was so hoping, chat, that we just see him drop the Noah case, drop the Frogan case, drop the Denham's case. That would make so much sense now. You don't want to go up against Denham's lawyers with Frogan. You don't want to. You don't need to spend more money. It's fucking over. It's fucking over, right? This is, yeah. I mean, does it drag it? I don't even know if it drags it out. I think what happens if Ethan proceeds with these lawsuits is that he gets the heat for, you know, still. He gets the heat for the loss, right? Everybody noticed the loss, even if it wasn't a permanent loss. Even if theoretically, he could appeal. And appealing, remember, just reopens the case. Appealing for Ethan does not win him the money. Appealing just reopens the case as it was before the default judgment, right? That's all that it does. So yeah, I mean, like there's a chance, I guess, you know, he wins the appeal and then he wins the case somehow. But realistically, it's not going to happen. And so people have kind of moved on. So people have it in their mindset that Ethan, they've recorded this one as a loss. The lore, Destiny, the lore, says that this is a big L for Ethan. So it doesn't matter past that. But the thing is, if he keeps it going, then there's going to be another L down the road, and there doesn't need to be. At any of these times, chat, Ethan could stop, reconsider, and rebuild. He even has the perfect narrative for it if he wants to. Look, I've always found myself getting in drama. It's just that I care about things really deeply, and I don't want to, when I think I'm right, I don't want to let it go. But the recent death of my friend, Oliver Tree, has made me realize that we all only have so much time on this earth. And that's why I, in my graciousness, I'm going to extend the olive branch to Denham's and to Frogan and call to close this chapter of H3, the litigious chapter of H3. He could do that. He could do that. And that would allow him to, you know, whatever you're doing, whatever part of Girly Pop Nation, you know, likes you because you're a messy bitch, you could re-engage with them with the content that they really like, which he's doing, right? He was talking about Love Island this week, right? You could go into that pop culture, okay? And, you know, just see, you know, see how much you can regrow. See how much you can make up for lost time with people that really wanted a certain kind of content that you just have not been giving them. Remember that H3 show Doc is now run by a girl with a microphone, and is doing other stuff. Wait, The show. Are you talking about the After Dark show? Wait, AB is doing other. Wait, AB's like just not on stream as much. Is that what you're saying? His fans would eat that shit. Yeah. They would. And he could also sell his. He can make himself look more wholesome. Because in reality, chat, the people watching the Fuck Hasan content, they're not girly pop nation. Okay, it is sweaty basement DGGers. That's who it fucking is. And like, I don't know, at this point, like probably suburban dads too, if I was to typify, there's probably some segment of Destiny's audience that looks like Dan, and some segment of Destiny's audience that looks like Asmongold. Oh, Girl with a Mic picks the topics. Oh, for the main show. Oh, okay. Instead of wait, AB was doing all that stuff, and now Girl with a Mic is
culture that deserved to be genocided while the genocide was ongoing.
He could even have Girl with a Mic and Harley be his little attack dogs. I'm sorry, I shouldn't use that phrase because I feel like people are being weird about Girl with a Mic, and I don't want to. I don't want to contribute to that, but you know what I'm saying, right? Girl with a Mic, Harley could and have at times done the drama part, right? And that, that's what orbiters are supposed to be for in the traditional Destiny sense. Anyway, we gotta go. We gotta make haste
for that. A lot of people were very offended by it. A lot of people were very mad he got banned at all. Most people celebrated that he was going to become a better person after this. Oh my God, this fucking nasty little pervert, this nasty little racist ended up getting...
I like how he's using the Trump word too of nasty. It's so gross how much these two sides have become like a mirror of each other. Ugh.
This is one of those moments that I gotta go like, huh? Because like after correctly identifying Destiny as not being certainly a leftist, right? Or even really a sock dem, certainly not somebody who is politically correct in any fucking way. This is inward Andy that we're dealing with here, okay? And he hasn't changed that much. He hasn't learned and grown. If anything, he's become more reactionary. But now he's upset with being called nasty. He's that's so I can't believe he would do that. He's just like Trump. He's not raping you in a department store, Destiny. No, he's not like Trump. Okay? No, you are not E. Jean Carroll. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, we gotta make hate. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I was pressing the YouTube buttons when I should be pressing the kick buttons. All right, let's go from here, maybe.
Every single person that's doing that, you will get banned here. Do not fucking do dumb shit like that. What the fuck's wrong with you guys, bro? It's fine. Be fucking normal. What is happening? Do not...
This was 6 months ago.
Oh my God. I wish, I was thinking about this morning. It's like, people don't have the appropriate level of smoke for, actual political actors, right? They have way more smoke for... They have way more fucking smoke for my friends and people who are aligned with them politically than they do for actual people on the opposing side, preserve your energy and use it.
Sorry, Hasan, Mod begs chat to stop his fans. Anybody remember what this was about? Who were they afraid of getting harassed? Ethan and the Quartering make it nasty. Why would you ever make it nasty? Why would anyone ever watch them type shit? Yeah, that's the Trump word. Yeah, Trump owns nasty. That's a callback from 2016, which I think is the last time Destiny actually meaningfully engaged with politics. Seriously, he doesn't even know what's going on now. And somehow that's not a big deal, and nobody's calling him out for it. Nobody expects him to, or nobody realizes when he is just fucking shockingly ignorant about the topic at hand.
Okay. Not too much Hasan slap.
Oh, but yes.
Quick last Hasan
more Hasan slap, though.
Being a baby. All right, next. Hasan shocked his dog. The story doesn't need much introduction. Hasan's dog, Kaya, appeared to yelp on stream when he reached for something on his desk, and the internet exploded with speculation that he used a shock collar on her. This prompted one of the most frenzied online news cycles ever about Hasan.
Maybe skip this one. No, I mean, I don't care at this point. Literally, either people believe it, don't give a shit. People believe it, do give a shit, but
okay.
don't care about it as much. Or
yeah, I remember this one. Peach Jars. I don't know who they are, but yeah, they called Hasan on stream. Did he pull up? Did he answer on stream? If I remember correctly. Like he and then they're like, "Oh no, we were just teasing. We were just pranking you about it." And he's like, "Okay, well, you really worried me, and I just wanted to make sure, right." He was legitimately. So the Hasan fans got mad and went into Peach Jar's chat and let them know, and he was like, "Hey, don't do that." He muted he muted stream even. Oh, he muted himself to stream. Okay.
people don't believe it, and understandably, there are plenty of people in this community who are like, this is fucking bullshit. But there are also people who don't believe it and keep advancing it. Okay?
Jesus.
And I would go so far as to say the people who keep pushing this beyond like memes, beyond jokes, which many people are just doing memes at this point because that's just what it is. But it's just a meme at this point. But there are
people. No, it's not true and advances it. I can't remember. I don't know if anybody saw this, right? But Destiny did talk about his take on the Colorgate thing, and it was actually a little bit surprising. I thought it was something like, I don't think that he shocked, I can't remember. Either Destiny was like, I don't care that he shocked his dog, or I don't think that he shocked his dog. But like, what I really hate is that the dog, what was really bad is that the dog was forced. And this is the new thing that a lot of people, you know, when they get faced with the lack of proof on the Hasan shocked his dog thing, this is what a lot of people are coming to, right? They're trying to pivot the argument to being about the exploitation of Kaya. The idea that Kaya is forced to sit in the same spot for hours and hours and hours, right? That Kaya is being forced to sleep, which is what she does for the majority of the stream, except for the times that she gets up and walks out of the room, which, you know, I've seen that as well. But the way that they're portraying this is as if like Kaya, like anytime Kaya gets up or tries to leave, that she's getting zapped. And that's the real, you know, fucked up thing, is you're using your dog as a prop. I think that's Destiny's take, if I remember. He was an utter disbelief at the stupidity of LSF within minutes. On the Peach Jars thing, seeing it and immediately shitting out. Wait, no, sorry. He was in utter disbelief at the stupidity of LSF within minutes of them seeing it and immediately, them seeing it and immediately shitting out this notion. Chatter called it brigading. Peach Jar said it was not brigading, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Hasan. For sure, Ethan latched onto the idea in less than 24 hours. Of course he did. But that reaction from Destiny almost belies that, like, oh, really? Somebody would support a claim that they didn't believe? Gee golly, who would do that? The rotisserie chicken Kaya cam. Well, I don't think he even has that on anymore.
What's the meme? He showed his dog.
Yeah, that didn't happen. It was
anyone who's lived with a large dog knows they love to sleep in the same spot for hours. Yeah, and especially if you give the, I mean, she's got sort of a place command. So if she's gonna sleep, so here's how it works, right? And I wish I didn't know this much about Hasan's dog. Yeah, kind of not great to be a Hasan, but like, so Kaya is heavy enough that if she were to just like lay down on the floor and sleep, she could fuck up her like hip joints and I think the shoulder joint, right? It would spread out her like limbs in a way that is not good for her. And you know, when she's sleeping on the bed, that doesn't happen. So if she's gonna lay down, he gives the place command that's why she's in that specific space, or she's on a, you know, a bed that's not gonna, you know, mess up her joints. I think at least is the explanation. the bed is better. But yeah, she does also leave, and like, you know, sometimes she's interacting with somebody else in the house if they come home, or you know, if she like, I don't think he yells at her for walking out of the room, which is what Destiny's implying, is that Kaya is only there to, I don't know, get him, like, I don't know, is there like 1,000 extra people that watch because of Kaya? I guess that's what he's like implying, that
It was like a Mossad op, bro.
Why are you laughing about this? This is serious. This is serious. You're a fucking dog abuser. You're a dog abuser.
Oh, I do think that's true, what Peven says. I think Hasan was hoping the Kilo video would blow up and go viral. Remember, he shouted it out 2 separate times on stream and on Twitter when it dropped. It didn't even break 100,000 views. I think Hasan was hoping he could talk about the Kilo video organically, but it never happened, so he just watched it on stream. I think that is probably true, yeah.
And
sorry. I feel like I've heard Destiny say this before. I could be wrong. But this whole thing about the Kilo video. And if he has, then what that is, chat, is Destiny saying something, a chatter repeating it back to him, and Destiny, ironically enough, for somebody complaining about somebody, you know, bringing something up inorganically, right, is like reading back his own take, parroted through a chatter, as if that organically happened. That's crazy. Okay, anyway.
And the irony is those people are oftentimes in this column, and therefore nobody takes them seriously.
Where for weeks, #Collargate was all anybody talked about. Hasan denied using the collar. People analyzed every frame of the incident, and it still gets brought up to this day. Now, I will say, as far as whether Hasan shocked Kaya or not, based on all the available evidence, it's probably true. But here's the thing. Kaya is obviously a well-cared-for animal. She goes on multiple walks a day, she has regular playtime with other dogs, and everyone attests to how loved and spoiled she is.
I have the best dog. It's crazy.
Wait. Is there a single video of her playing with other dogs? Is that out there anywhere?
Like, if there was a dog Olympics, like, she literally clears it. She is the #1.
And shot callers, while not...
The implication being, this is crazy, chat, how this works. The implication being, if Hasan doesn't have video of Kaya playing with other dogs, that like she is being deprived of what? Like playtime? Well, wow, okay.
Not my preference, are a legal and still somewhat widely used training tool. This is basically the dog equivalent of spanking a child.
Also, shot collars are not... I hate that this became the fixation, but I understand why, because people feel how they do about animals or whatever. The problem is not really the shot collar. The fact is that he was using like discipline techniques to try to keep the dog locked in place on the fucking stream so that it could look cool. And then also the fact that like it's pretty evidenced by the fact that the dog kind of doesn't like Hasan now. Like you can tell, unless this is a very rare dog breed that doesn't get excited.
You can tell. It's another thing that you don't need proof for or an example of. You can just tell.
Or happy when its owner calls them. I mean, like the dog like clearly doesn't like Hasan.
You can disagree.
The irony is Fox News.
The dog like clearly doesn't like Hasan. Based on what?
Also destroyed Shock Collargate because they snapped paparazzi pictures outside of my fucking house of Kaya going on a walk. And
here's a video of Kaya playing.
Wow, your dog goes on a walk.
I don't know if putting them in a confined space like this together is a good idea, but we're about to see very quickly.
That's the moment. That's the moment right there. Okay. Destiny's pivoting. And it looks organic almost, right? So they're talking about Kaya. Are there examples, right? Are there other examples, right? Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. I need this Hasan video. Or the Kilo video. If anybody figure out the equivalent of spanking a child? Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. Kilo, Hasan, bad. Oh, there's him reacting to it. I guess we could just get it from here. And instead we get a Thai ad for trucks. Wow. All right, so what are we looking for? Something about the equivalent of spanking a child, right? Those are the words. What is it equivalent of spanking a child. Okay. Oh wait, if this is a short video, it might not have it. Okay, here it is. Here it is though. It's not the short video. Okay. Let me show you what happens right after Destiny clicks away from this.
Number 1. And shot collars, while not my preference, are illegal and still somewhat widely used training tool. This is basically the dog equivalent of spanking a child. You can disagree.
The irony is Fox News also destroyed shock collar gate because they snapped paparazzi pictures outside of my house of Kaya going on a walk, and people figured out that it was a vibe collar. As I've been saying, it was a vibe collar. But it is kind of funny that, you know, everyone stopped talking about that. They just don't give a
Agree with it, and I do also. But the idea that this represents some pattern of abuse is pretty silly. And if Hasan does use a shock collar and then lied about it, I kind of get why, considering the situation led to some people filing reports.
So yeah, the Fox News video. Let's see if we can find that. Fox News, Hasan dog. Maybe it was a different. Wait, do we know what he's watching this on Hasan's stream? Okay, I guess so. So this like somebody pulled up the Fox News Senate. Oh, here we go.
Party of Cuba, and it is declared enemy of the United States. And what they are doing is investigating Hasan Piker to see his financial records, his communications, his logistics, and whether he was working and aiding and abetting the Communist Party of China. Of Cuba.
But this one is not about speech. This is about his activity. So we'll wait and see what he's got going on there. Also, some issues with the dog collar that I don't like. Azra and Amani, thank you so much.
They can't even fucking say it too because they're worried about getting sued. Isn't that funny? Fox News is trying to entertain it, but they can't like fully say it because there is a level of like editorial control when you are a mainstream media outlet. So they can only like point to it. They can't fully lean into it, you know?
I made sure we had a picture of Kaya in our...
Like, that's insane, bro. This is a Fox News Sunday program. What the fuck do you mean? I have literal fucking stalkers on the payroll, dude.
This dog that Hasan Piker has sitting in the...
Chat, I just realized. What is her name? Galia? We haven't seen Galia on H3 in about as long as the Fox News has been talking about Hasan Piker. Did Fox News hire Galia?
the back of his live streams for hours on end.
Bro, your own stalker operation literally destroyed the fucking meta. Not only did it prove that it's a fucking vibration collar, but it also proved that she goes on long walks throughout the goddamn day. So obviously she's not fucking sitting behind me the whole day. She's literally outside in the fucking photos. Jesus Christ, dude. It is so strange. Oh my gosh, she's literally outside about the goddamn day. So obviously she's not fucking sitting behind me the whole day. She's literally outside. Vibration collar, but it all
Wait, is this the right one?
Meta. Not only did it prove that it's a fucking vibration collar, but it
Yeah. There we go. In case you needed to see it. In case you haven't seen this yet, yeah. That's the collar.
Wow, your dog goes on a walk.
I don't
He's
know
not
if putting them in
abused
a confined space like this together is a good idea, but we're about to see very quickly. She will most likely recognize. She will very quickly learn that that's probably a mistake. Because if she keeps pushing Fiona, Fiona is going to bite.
Death Size says, I have a 20-year-old classmate, in cybersecurity, who said, yeah, I watched him a little bit until he shocked his dog. I asked him, do you really believe that? I don't know where he gets his information from, but ideas spread fast in the internet world. Yeah, and when you get like this story coming at you from multiple sources, most people make the assumption that that is the truth. That is what really happened. That, you know, in fact, they're, even if they disagree, they feel obligated to either shut up about it or to you know, to agree anyway. Like they change their mind to fit with like the overwhelming meta. He deferred from further debate on the matter by saying he was unaware of any evidence proving it wrong. Proving it wrong? Oh, proving that the dog hadn't. Yeah, that's how you know. Otherwise, Hasan would have had the magical evidence proving that he, like a, I don't know. They gave the dog medical test and it showed that no electricity had ever afflicted this dog. I don't know. Yeah, what would be the proof, right? Not that I was willing to stake my friendship on him on the disagreement.
Oh, there we go. Good job, Fiona. You fucking tell her. One thing I will tell you, I've seen her. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? That they had to chop it. I know Fiona wants out. She's not getting out, though. Fiona snaps at her. She'll just go, and like run away. Run away like a fucking goofball crying. It's the funniest thing on the fucking planet. Oh, Fiona, stay in there. She needs to learn. See? See? She wants out. See?
The wind, children.
Did you see that? I want you guys to see what happens when she actually gets scared. It's so fucking funny.
Hello everyone, Ace here, and today let's talk a little bit more about Hasan Piker and the controversy surrounding him abusing his dog Kaya in various ways. In this case, footage that dates all the way back to 2023, back when Kaya was still a puppy. I've already shown the clip that's going viral itself, which is a highlight reel of the stream in question, but to reiterate, it is footage of Hasan Piker putting Kaya and another dog Fiona in what is essentially a cage, with the hopes that Kaya annoys Fiona enough that Fiona responds by biting Kaya, something that Hasan Piker explicitly states that he wants. Now, for what it's worth, there is an argument to be said about trying to get two dogs that you want as pets, but are unfamiliar with one another, to be acclimated to one another. You probably, though, don't want them to be actively fighting one another, and you certainly don't want to do it in what is essentially a cage. You can see in the footage itself that at multiple times both Fiona and Kaya want out of it, and at the very bare minimum, sticking them in such close confines like that means that neither of them have reprieve from the other, which means—
I'm sorry. This is how pups learn. And also, like, the dog's not, like, fucking bloodying Kaya up. The dog, yeah, the absence of evidence, yeah, with the shot collar.
Instead, if Fiona really did snap.
But again, this is how impoverished of critical thinking skills Destiny's audience actually is. Like, they don't watch him to think. They watch him for him to think for them. And because he talks in a certain way, because he uses vocabulary that's slightly above their heads, right? They perceive him as, like, he matches the aesthetics of a smart guy, even though he's not. Even though he is a not so smart guy.
Kaya can't exactly escape in that situation.
Yeah, I don't know anything about getting two dogs to like each other, I guess. I know that for cats, this would be a fucking horrible idea. I don't know. But anyway.
People figured out that it was
okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cancel like every dad on the block that I grew up with. If putting two puppies in like a and that looks more like a child. What do you call, like? Isn't that like for babies? The thing that he's using there. It looks like one of those baby like if you want to like it's to keep the baby from going like people put him in front of the stairway so the baby doesn't fall down the stairs. Kind of that. It looks like one of the, like a playpen. Yeah, kind of like a playpen. Oh, it almost looks like it's not for dogs though. I don't know. I mean, but yeah, like just, you know, I mean, like I've seen people put, you know, two puppies in a much smaller pin. I don't know, chat. I was just like,
So there is a video of Kaya being socialized with another dog. At least one video.
Vibe collar. As I've been saying, it was a vibe collar.
Is it my Hasan derangement syndrome, or is this just a performative attempt to create a cute moment? And Kaya looks like she just wants to sink into the ground. Sending us on my medical bills because my ovaries just exploded.
So now we've had, I've introduced a concept called pause fucking, right? So when somebody's doing a reaction, there's part of the video they don't want their audience to notice. And so they pause it so it doesn't occur continuously. People have accused me of doing this. I pause a lot. I guess it's understandable in that regard. You know, I've talked about other people you know, doing this in their reaction. Like, I don't know, I think I said Vosh did it one time, but he probably has done it more than one time. Anyway, that was pause fucking. That thing that you just saw was that was pause fucking, right? Like, that wasn't an accident that Destiny goes to the, you know, clip of like Hasan being like, yeah, I want her to bite Kaya. I want her to bite Kaya, right at the part where Hasan is explaining that Fox News basically debunked the you know, the Fox News accidentally debunked the Collargate by showing clearly the vibration collar, right? And Destiny does not, like, despite the fact that he's trying to be like, okay, it's not about, there's a reason they're saying it's not about the collar chat, right? After Fox News did what they did, accidentally helping the target of their investigation. But yeah, that's what it's like. That's how it's used. And that's a fairly sophisticated one where ahead of the time you ask, you know, hey, is there anybody in chat who has a video of Hasan, of Kaya playing with other dogs? And you pull it up right in between, like right as Hasan is explaining the, you know, again, chat, I've been exonerated too, like, right. I've like, so sometimes by accident it happens. Like, somebody accuses you of something that normally would not be falsifiable. A lot of this shit is not falsifiable. You're gonna see a lot of these kind of you know, accusations amongst streamers, especially in a disingenuous way, because it's really easy to present a narrative that's compelling and sell that even when you really don't have any kind of proof whatsoever. Anything that would stand as proof, right, is just absent. I think the one that comes to mind is somebody, like, you know, the claim that a post on a shitty harassment forum was me, and they listed the timestamp, like when that post was made, right? Shouldn't have done that because I was streaming at that time, and so I just had to show, you know, the moment I was like, all right, let's pull up the stream. Here's that time that post was made, you know, and not only do, you know, am I not, like, you know, typing out a post or something like that, right? I've got I think I was dancing, right? My hands are in the air. So unless you think I was typing with my toesies down below these to talk shit about couples, that you might want to retract that, White Nervosa, right? Because when you say something that's provably untrue, that's when you open yourself to charges and accusation, to defamation. Aw. Yeah, she hates him. She totally hates this. The biggest complaint I had about, you know, have about the way that Hasan treats Kaya, and is the light is on the place that she sleeps, right? I don't know if dogs react to light the way that humans do, or, you know, if dogs are like just able to take, you know, little naps like that or something. I don't know. I feel bad whenever I see that. I'm just like, oh, just get the light out of her face. Aw. No, she totally doesn't like him. That's right. That's right, Destiny.
It's so sad. I don't know, whatever, dude. Oh my god. I don't know what he was thinking when he, I don't know, bro. I can't exist in the in that level of consumerist, hyper-capitalist mindset of like, I'm going to show everybody how good my life is by having the most expensive stuff and showing how happy I am to have the most expensive designer stuff. It's like,
I've never heard this kind of talk from Destiny before. I wonder if it has anything to do with the way that he's being squeezed by his like lower numbers, being banned from certain platforms, and maybe also his court case, right? Like he is complaining about the financial strain that court case is putting on him. Bro is so mad that Kaya's loved more than him. Yeah, he needs to find somebody that looks at him the way that Hasan looks at Kaya. He needs to find somebody who has unconditional love for him. Weird complaint from the guy with the arsenal of guns in his background. Yeah, good point. Yeah, the ostentatious display of conspicuous consumption, the hyper-capitalist, right? I've never heard him talk like this. Destiny literally pays still, as far as I understand, he lives in like a $7,000 a month apartment, chat. That means that Destiny's apartment costs, wait, is it 7,000? 7,000? That's what I heard. He's still in the same apartment, right? It's a lot more expensive than this apartment.
like beyond fucking cringe to me. I don't know.
But it is kind of funny that, everyone stopped talking about that. They just don't give a fuck.
Agree with it, and I do also. But the idea that this represents some kind of abuse is pretty silly. And if Hasan does use a shot collar and then lie about it, I kind of get why. Considering the situation led to some people filing reports to have Kaya taken away. Does anybody really think it would be better for Kaya to be entered into the foster system rather than staying in the LA mansion where she seems to live a largely spoiled and happy life? Look, if you want to criticize him for using a shot collar, that's totally fine. That is a legitimate concern. But this story quickly stopped being about Kaya and turned into yet another desperate scramble for a smoking gun to use against Hasan.
Do I personally care about Kaya? I can give a fuck about Kaya. That said, it's fair to push this because it hurts Hasan, and Hasan is a bad person.
Spending a month covering it, filing animal welfare reports, and demanding Twitch ban him over this. These just aren't really proportionate responses to what he actually did. So I don't know, man. This obviously isn't ideal, but to me, even as someone who doesn't eat meat,
Yeah, he falls in the camp of he did it, but who gives a shit? Like at a certain point, most people are gonna be like, why are you, like, it's very clear that this guy doesn't abuse his dog. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? It's just like, it's so fucking funny that the best thing that could have happened was me just like joking about it myself, and then all of those people getting super butthurt.
And also like,
Okay, indeed. Thanks for we're on to another Destiny video. This one is not going to be about Kaya. This one is going to be about the Oxford speech. I'm not sure how long we'll hang out with this one because we also got to get to the. I want to make sure to give you the eponymous. Oh yeah, 40 minutes and something. I want to make sure to get you the LibCon, right? I want to make sure that we got enough. Oh yeah, Direful, did we ever figure out from Vadim if LibCon, if there's more LibCon, if there's some ContraCon that we can watch? I am massively interested in that question. Oh, stream element timeouts. Yeah. Wait, do you need an unbanned still, Miku's headphones? No confirmation yet. Okay. Well, we've got a little while until we get there. So yeah, we are gonna watch Destiny react, I believe, to Hasan's Oxford Union speech. Ooh, vampire crawlers though.
Maybe Jank was right.
Oh my god. 11-minute Hasan slapper. Let's go.
He was telling me earlier he wanted to go.
Okay, so I gotta point out, I don't know for sure. I haven't been watching like actual Destiny stream lately. I've seen a lot of clips, but this whole Hasan slap thing that he keeps on saying, it almost sounds like his chat is like a little bit fed up with the Hasan content. Like they're noticing also that he has been primarily been watching Hasan stream.
After me instead of before me, because he actually had a speech prepared. What a passionate one that was. Thank you for having me, and more importantly, thank you, as Jank also aptly put, defending free expression, which is supposed to be a fundamental pillar of Western liberal democracy. And unfortunately, it brings me no pleasure to report to you that Western liberalism is failing. And that is precisely because Western liberal capitalist democracy is failing. Now, many of you have probably heard me deliver this speech tenfold in a million different directions, and maybe some.
So let me just get this straight. This is Hasan, like he was banned from the UK, right? He was going to go and I guess give this speech or give a speech at Oxford. Or no, was it at Oxford or was it at South by Southwest, right? There's somehow a South by Southwest UK that he and Jink were scheduled to speak at. They got banned from that, so I think Oxford Union like did a thing where they're like broadcasting, like he is streaming to them and he's broadcasting, he's doing his speech like remotely. So yeah. Took me a couple of hours to realize this was where I should actually be. Wait. Oh no, you can send the messages in either place. It does seem like it goes in waves though, because at first like Twitch chat was like erupting and YouTube chat was kind of slow. Now YouTube chat is faster and Twitch chat, but no, I am seeing all your messages and they probably stick out more on Twitch. But yeah, if you want to talk to other people, I don't know. Twitch is a little slow right now.
Some of you actually heard me deliver this speech inside of the hall that you're currently sitting on only a year and a half ago. Because under Tory governments and even under the Keir Starmer government, I was able to enter the country of the United Kingdom without any sort of impediment, without any sort of training.
Oh, so he was scheduled to do 2 of these. Also, do I need to unban you or some? Is that for now, or is that just like for future reference on how to? Wait, is it how to unban or how to untime out?
Transgressions with ease. But when I initially was allowed into the country, the attitude against Israel had not shifted so dramatically. The conversation that I had last time I was at Oxford Union centered around the dangers of the conflation between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism, the dangers of the false conflation between Israel and Judaism. This conflation is not only used by the likes of the ADL president, Jonathan Greenblatt. ADL is the Anti-Defamation League. I call it the Apartheid Defense League. But also a conflation utilized by the likes of neo-Nazis such as Nicolas Fuentes.
Does Hasan drink before stuff? He sounds retarded. I think he has this new, I don't know who taught him this or where he learned this, but I guess in stepping up his propaganda game, there's like, I don't know how I would describe this, like Markov chaining together like these blocks of concepts. There's like a way to speak like this where you just have like points and sentences that you want to kind of like hit over and over again. And then you kind of just like change the subjects around every time.
What's a Markov chain? Has Destiny responded to the whole internet clowning on his spit? Wait, at are they clowning on his spit for LibCon?
I don't know. Watching him speak lately is driving me crazy compared to how it used to be. Ugh.
Now the only difference there is Nick Fuentes is anti-Israel, and he uses that conflation to.
Where have I heard Markov chaining? It almost sounds like a martial arts thing
to foment Jew hate.
But it's not, is it? Right? I should look it up. What is Markov? Anybody want to explain Markov chaining to me?
Hatred. And Jonathan Greenblatt, on the other hand, is pro-Israel, and he uses that conflation as a weapon and sometimes as a shield. Now, this conflation has been
search up the meaning of inculcation. Refers to the process of instilling knowledge, attitudes, or values into someone through persistent and frequent repetition. Oh, this is what I said he was doing when he kept using certain phrases or words or whatever. True.
has been used in service of defending the apartheid state, the Zionist entity, for almost 80
It's a math thing or a math term or maybe statistics.
years, and quite successfully. And the only reason why it was successful is because most people did not understand the concept of Zionism, and most people were utterly oblivious to the ways in which Israel has dominated the lives of almost 15 million Palestinian people, 10 million under occupation, and another 5 all around the world. But things are changing. Times are changing. Now people are aware of the violence that Israel has brought about the Palestinian population, the ethnic cleansing of the Nakba from 1947 that transcended all the way into 2026.
He's accusing, yeah, Snowhawk says he's, it's a path of statements that lead to various destinations used in math and computer science. Basically, Hasan is, he's saying that Hasan is using an NPC dialogue tree, which is crazy because that's what his orbiters did. When I debated that debate with our Relevant, right? That was exactly what our Relevant had, a fucking logic tree that he's trying to run me down. And they're like, so this is true, right? This is true, right? And some of the things were unobjectable. But the idea of it is to get you to, kind of, you get used to responding in the affirmative and you don't properly analyze the statement that's being made. And if you're going to ask me to, agree to something, I'm going to actually, analyze what it is, right? And if you're going to ask me to agree to something about like what it feels like to be a black person experiencing blackface, that's what our Relevant threw at me. I'm going to tell you, I have never been black, so I can't. I'm not the one to ask, right? Nobody can do that to me. Whatever blackface, however that feels to be black and see somebody doing blackface, I can never experience. And that's where he flipped out at me and basically compared being trans to blackface. Yeah.
But the final stage and the final solution of this ethnic cleansing operation, unfolding in real time in broad daylight on our social media screens, on our phones, on our TVs, in the rare moments that CNN or other mainstream media outlets ever even offered any coverage to it, as the genocide of the Palestinians in Gaza.
Yeah, that was his argument, for instance. Literally, gender self-ID is the same as blackface.
This genocide is ongoing, and it has caused a seismic shift in the attitude amongst the Western world's youngest.
Also, how would Markov chains really apply to a speech, right? They would apply, I can see how they would apply, like if they're, if you're talking about like a flow chart, right? A path of statements that lead to various destinations. If you're talking about a flow chart, you need some interaction for that flow chart. If X, then go to line 80. If Y, then go to line 60. That is, I'm sorry, I'm using basic, you can tell how far I got in computer science.
Those who previously did not know what Israel even was now have a very negative opinion. As I like to always note, today is the most popular Israel will ever be going forward. Yesterday, Israel...
Pretty sure he's using Markov chains incorrectly to sound smart. This is very on brand, very on brand. And again, he's not the only person doing this, right? This is a pretty common technique. You can see Jordan Peterson do it. You can see Ben Shapiro, especially Ben Shapiro, right? Ben Shapiro is a great analog to Destiny because he talks fast. He has, I guess, some skill at elocution, at just being able to pronounce the words that he's trying to say. And then he uses words that are like slightly above the vocabulary level of his audience, right? And look, if they don't know what the words are, then they never figure out he's a pseudo-intellectual, which he is. And even beyond that, a pseudo-intellectual who's not truly interested, at least anymore, in the subject that he purportedly streams on. He doesn't give a fuck about politics. He doesn't interact with it enough to know what the fuck is going on. He just kind of says shit.
Israel was more popular than it is today. And tomorrow, Israel will be less popular than it is today. And unfortunately for us, there are some consequences.
Wait, Homeric epithets like the dawn and her. Oh my God, I'm trying to the clear-eyed goddess, Pallas Athena, right? That kind of epithet.
Because while Israel has been able to justify its existence as an unsinkable aircraft carrier in a resource-rich region and a reliable Cold War ally against pan-Arabic nationalism and potential Arab states aligning with the Soviets at the time during the Cold War.
These, like, he didn't know any of this in the past, so somebody is writing these scripts for him as well. This is true, though. They never bring this up. That's how I know.
You don't understand what he's saying, so you need to infer a speechwriter. Is that right? It doesn't sound like it's written by a speechwriter. You could hire a speechwriter and get a better speech than this, or a speech that sounds smarter, or whatever you want, right? You could get a speechwriter to, you could write your general idea and have the speechwriter embellish it. That's not this. This is just the same shit that he always does, and you could call him lazy for it, right? He even admits, like, a lot of times he's on his way. He's just like, so, and I could relate to it too because I'm pressed for time too. He's like on his way to whatever event that he's supposed to speak at, and he's writing the script as he's being driven.
Doesn't know this because he would have brought these up in past arguments, or he would like this. I don't think I've ever heard anybody besides me bring this up in debates that in the past, pre-70s, the Soviets were big supporters of the surrounding Arab states of Israel. It's one of the reasons why the United States, especially in 73, was so willing to support Israel. I've never heard him bring this point up before.
Extended all the way into 2026. But the final stage and the final solution of this ethnic cleansing operation unfolding in real time in broad daylight on our social media screens, on our phones, on our TVs, in the rare moments that CNN or other mainstream media outlets ever even offered any coverage to it, as the genocide of the Palestinians in Gaza. This genocide is ongoing, and it has caused a seismic shift in the attitude amongst the Western world's youngest. Those who previously did not know what...
Crazy. First he intuits a secret speechwriter living in Hasan's house, possibly cooking him chicken. I don't know. And okay, what if it's his mom? What if his mom edits? Wait, I think she doesn't. I'm trying to remember what her academic background was. Anyway, Chadra saying it's that Noah Colwyn sometimes will edit for him. He writes it out himself, but Noah Colwyn will sometimes edit.
Israel even was, now have a very negative opinion.
Because Destiny is a STEM head, he thinks... Any STEM heads in chat? Is he a STEM head?
As I like to always note, today is the most popular Israel will ever be going.
Yeah, Kaya's writing his speeches.
Forward. Yesterday, Israel was more popular than it is today. And tomorrow, Israel will be less popular than it is today. And unfortunately for us, there are some consequences.
You want to take credit for that one too, boss?
Because while Israel has been...
He got that idea from me. What, did you get that idea of accusing him of getting it from you from Bad Empanada by chance?
Able to justify its existence as an unsinkable air.
I heard Bad Empanada's writing FD signifier videos now. If you listen to him,
aircraft carrier in a resource-rich region and a reliable Cold War ally against pan-Arabic nationalism and potential Arab.
Wait, he is a computer. What did he actually go to school? Is that what he went to school for those 2 years?
States aligning with the Soviets
before dropping out to play StarCraft.
Soviets at the time during the Cold War. Israel is far out.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Nathan. He studied music in college. Now I remember the saxophone story. One of the many times that Destiny almost killed a man, according to him.
Its usefulness. But in that same exact time frame, over the course of 80 years, Israel has been able to get unlimited and unprecedented amounts of access into Western institutions. Because without unlimited loyalty, fealty, and unlimited tax dollars being spent, weapons being shipped overseas to Israel, Israel would not be able to exist as the violent entity that it is. because Israel is an apartheid state. And that's just not my assessment of the issue. That's not just your assessment on the matter. That is the assessment of the United Nations, the international.
Do you think he has someone else write these scripts for him because of all the heat he's catching around how stupid he is? No, I think that I don't know, something changed
Destiny,
over the last.
You got to be careful when you live in a glass house. You're not. It's not even a glass house, Destiny. Your house is made of sugar. Let's be real. Your house has got cotton candy instead of insulation. It's got sugar candy like rock candy instead of support beams. Like, right, you're like I'm saying, your house is probably super delicious actually. That's crazy that he would talk about somebody else being a dummy without with the emperor's fucking balls hanging out like this. Seriously, saxophone worst instrument. I mean, are you thinking Kenny G when you say that?
Year where his like the
what was Kenny G's saxophone? Was it like soprano style? Or I can't remember. It was not. You can't say his house is made of sugar. Sugar is explosive. Sugar is an explosive. Good point.
Subversive.
Well, I mean, it is. It is like his house is like, could catch on fire or it could explode. It's like, it's not a very stable house, right? It could be made of sand, washed away by the tide. It could be, made out of straw, like the Three Little Pigs. It's made out of something that's not super. Wait, he's super into EDM, isn't he? Destiny is like a dubstep head. Is that right? Don't tell me he's into funk. Please don't tell me, or like trap or something.
Propaganda stuff became way more over the top. I don't know if it's just a coincidence that it coincided with his trips to China and Cuba and Qatar or whatever, or what. I have no idea. Did he hire a research team? No. This isn't research. This is not like intellectual stuff. This is like agitprop stuff. This is like written in a highly politically. I'm trying to think of what is even comparable.
Crotchy with the gifted membership to Apatheticarist, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Rush Limbaugh and Michael. I used to listen to talk radio guys. They didn't really do this thing. I'm trying to think of like. No. Wait. I don't even know what this is. I don't care. I'm not signed into a Microsoft account, am I? Well, hold on.
What are we watching him sleep now? This is what it feels like to be a Destiny parasocial. What? This is what it feels like. Why will this
message go away? Okay. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, I don't blame you, Rix. He's getting boring. Should we switch to the? I don't even know if I've got the. I mean, I do have it somewhere. Let me get it queued up just in case this is like really boring. Supposedly we've got like 27 minutes left of this.
Okay, I'm trying to think of like this. I'm saying this, and actually, I don't know if what I'm saying is like immediately understandable or not. There's this like way that he speaks now. This has been over the last several months, or I want to say since he came back from China, but maybe it was a bit before that or a bit after. I don't remember exactly, but there's this way of speaking where I'm trying to think of like socialism has failed through all of human history. Liberalism has succeeded in every
socialism. I know he doesn't. He's like trying to give an example of how Hasan speaks, right? You're not actually saying that. It's just funny that he would say all throughout history, socialism has failed. Yes, the primitive socialism, the famous failures of primitive socialism.
Place it's been tried. Socialist leaders always engage in agitprop.
The thing is, Destiny, you're not actually smart enough, or let's just put it this way, intellectually curious enough to engage in any way with socialism, right? It is to its detriment and remains a somewhat academic modality, right? This is one of the biggest problems with spreading it, is that but at the same time, the people the workers deserve the right to an education, right? And this being held back from us, and us being like intellectually stunted by an education system that doesn't serve us even under the most liberal government, let alone in the impoverished state that it finds itself in now, right? Yeah, and there's a reason why the stereotype about the socialist prof exists. Now, in reality, a lot of socialist profs, got washed out during the Red Scare, but the stereotype exists because the more you learn about politics, the more likely you are to see socialism, to see the problems with capitalism, and maybe to identify socialism as a solution, right? But Destiny, you'd be lost. I'm telling you. Your eyes would glaze over. You would get bored. It would go over your head. You would be lost, right? The simplest little, introduction to, dialectical materialism would just have you completely lost. Yeah. And look, if you were, if you were intellectually curious and wanted to actually, study it a little bit, maybe you could be not so lost, but you're not. This is why you do drama slop, because you're not smart enough to analyze politics. It hurts your brain to try to think of even just U.S. politics, which, we've got one of the dumbest people in the country is the president. So it's not like U.S. politics is some kind of big, mind puzzle or something like this. But yeah, Destiny is not, it's kind of ridiculous for him to even talk about this agitprop that Hasan is engaged in. He's not smart enough, so he does agitprop instead. Bro, Hasan runs intellectual circles around you. Everyone does. Vosh does. Vosh intellectually outpaced you, remember? And then the truth of Destiny, if I don't know if you remember this, but I intellectually outpaced you.
Socialist leaders want to.
You could not even engage. You could not even engage
by making you poor.
In a very basic introduction to some very simple intersectional ideas, Destiny was not interested.
The government.
How did he garner an audience? Good question, right? There's a thing that I like to call it's not like I like to call it. This is what it's called, the first mover effect, right? Being that if you're even if you're not the best at something, let's say a business, if you're the first mover, if you're the first one to create this business, you're gonna be able to build it. You're going to build a bigger business than you would have if you had come in when the competition had already started. If you're the very first person to do, XYZ, you're the first mover, and you get that first mover effect. This is very clear in content creation. We all know examples of this. Like, there are definitely some OG YouTubers whose shtick just would not hold up today. But back in the day, people were dying for entertainment. People were, there wasn't a lot on YouTube that could compete with the other sources of entertainment that you could find out there. So when somebody made, a halfway funny joke about Vape Nation, then that shit blew the fuck up. When somebody, played mid StarCraft, right? That shit blew up. When somebody, faced off against a bunch of dumbass alt-right people, after people had decided that the left doesn't know how to debate. There you go. That's why Destiny has the audience that he does right now. He's the first he's literally the first mover on that scene.
Wants mansions for their employees and shacks for the working class. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. You have some set of things like this, and then there's like these statements that you have, and then every time there's like a news story or anything that pops up, like everything is weaved around these kind of, I wouldn't even call them tenets. This, what did that one guy say? Inculcation of like repeating this always. So like, let's say that there's like a story that comes out, and the story is like, you know, the Mamdani tries grocery store experiment in New York. Bodega owners push back. Grocery stores are like massive failures. So like with that as the story, and then I start speaking, you know, it's like, so you have like chunks of the story, and then you push in like your talking points. This like way of, like a very particular way of speaking. So Mamdani has tried and failed, to no one's surprise, to do the socially funded grocery stores in New York City. We all knew it was going to fail because socialism has failed through all of human history. Go figure.
It would be awesome to get like any sort of sourcing, any sort of basis, right? Any notion of what the fuck you're talking about, right? Because it feels like you're just telling, you know, narratives without facts here. And given the fact that you're, you know, that you've got no problem with lying, I'm gonna kind of default to that being what you're doing. Can we go, maybe if we can push this forward a little bit? I'm not sure if we got particular things that we're looking out for in the, that's him talking to Mootin. Okay, is this good?
Socialist funded projects failed because, again, as we know, money to
humanitarian
like
organizations
B'Tselem.
such as B'Tselem.
Good job.
But it seemingly doesn't matter.
Oh shit.
The reason why it doesn't matter.
Legit feels like reading talking points off a prompter. He has them written somewhere for sure. I don't know how much he needs to refer to them though. If you've spoken like this for a while, I imagine it becomes second nature. Just work them in constantly.
But it seemingly
Wait, is
doesn't
Mutan in the
matter.
house yet? Where does Mutan? Mutan.
My uncle.
Mutan. I don't see Mutan. I just heard it.
That's my.
What did you? He came in and he.
About that.
He came in and he went out. I guess. I'm not seeing Mutan on screen. Let's go forward a little bit to one. This is gonna be about the more Pegasus thing. This might be interesting.
Continue doing trade-in. Would like to continue doing trade-in. This just took place, July 14th, 2026. It seems to me like Singapore is a nation of laws, is a law-abiding nation, is a nation of laws and order. Singapore law firms are extremely expensive and their law system don't play around. Pegasus would be cooked really fast and lose badly and get at least 2 years in prison.
Oh yeah, good question. Yeah, even more brain busters here. Death size. You may as well ask Asmongold how Asmongold started out as a WoW streamer is now a political influencer for the worst kind of people. Yeah.
That was, of course, a cigarette, which I will be throwing out in a bin. I would never discard of trash.
What is it? The Pegasus guy just makes videos on Hasan? He hates him so.
He just makes videos on Hasan?
So much. What am I missing?
Remember that the next time you bitch about me making videos on you, Destiny.
In the beautiful nation state of Singapore, by throwing it to the ground, I would never do that. Because I respect the laws.
And I don't think I have 300 of them.
We're just joking, guys. We're just joking. Get him caned. Get him executed. Of course, perhaps even more canings. That's my new name now, apparently. And the funniest part about all of this.
And the funny thing about the Pegasus thing is Hasan's not going hard on Pegasus. Hasan's not, you know, exposing any of the millions of skeletons this guy probably has in his closet. Hasan is laughing at this guy. All right, and I guess that's too much for snowflakes to me.
This on the 0.0001% chance that this deranged psycho is even allowed into Singapore, you would be the one more likely to be caned in this scenario, I'd say.
What? Singapore, the beautiful nation state of Singapore. Do you see this? He is issuing a direct threat, saying that I would not be welcome, that my money is no good. Look at the suit. I am an international shipping magnate.
I don't think people get executed for making YouTube videos. That's more likely for drugs. You fuck.
Is Destiny really getting mad about the? I mean, you could say that it's not funny. You could say that he overdoes the shtick of the, you know, caning in Singapore. But like, is he really gonna be like, this is too much, man? I can't believe you would say this. I can't believe you want to cane this guy.
Moron.
He must be on drugs if he is saying such things. I don't even understand it.
I thought you leftists believed in rehabilitation. Now you go straight for the cane?
Through libel suits is necessary because public confidence in a corruption-free government underpins Singapore's success. Very, very interesting.
Also,
he's a criminal, and he's obviously.
I gotta ask. I don't know why you would like go after a joke, right? I'm trying to think of an example. There was like a Destiny video that some people were taking as serious, where he was, something about like I gotta go write all the stuff for Ethan's content nuke, and it was obvious that he was joking, right? It's not, we didn't catch Destiny accidentally telling us that he's coordinating with Ethan. It's just him like basically trying to troll the people that that very understandably assume that there's a connection. And there is at least a connection in Dan Saltman. Whether there's a deeper connection, whether they're talking to each other, whether Destiny's actively helping Ethan out with anything, I can't say. And I won't say, because I'm not Destiny, and I'm not just gonna make up fucking bullshit and be like, yeah, Zoran's whole grocery store thing, it's blowing up in his face. There's no more food in the city because of his grocery stores, and now no one can eat, and it's all snow. It's snowing during summer, and no one's shoveling the sidewalks.
He's obviously put me in a great state of emotional distress over his many years of cyber stalking, mass harassment campaigns, and defamation. There's a litany of defamatory statements.
Where are?
Oh yeah, well with Pegasus, right? If you're saying Pegasus doesn't, maybe Pegasus is like, leaning into it as sort of a joke. Maybe he realizes that Hasan's not going to come to Singapore and try to get him caned or sue him or anything like that. But I don't know. Destiny's acting like he's. I mean, like the fact that he would even go over this is a little bit like, because this is so clearly a joke. All you're doing is like, I don't know. Like, unless you're going to attack it and be like, oh, see, he thought he cooked with that, but it's not that funny. I don't know. Maybe you could make an argument that it's not that funny. Or some people don't like the bit. Some people think the bit is overused. I don't think that's what we're getting from Destiny, but let's see.
Mass harassment.
1 hour, 43 minutes left. I should really look at the... Oh, no, that's not... Here, let me just get rid of that one. I should really look at the poll. All right. It looks like, yes, Hasan Kane's Singapore streamer is in first place, followed by the worst Hasan hit piece yet? Question mark? I don't know. Is it? We've got two of them. You can tell me which one you think is worst, right? We got third place is the quartering coffee. Did he pee in it? It's a reasonable question, chat, considering this guy pees in the basement, considering he is roasting supposedly his own coffee. Who's to say that he does not also pee in the coffee roaster to give his coffee beans a unique flavor, so his supporters can enjoy bespoke quartering pea coffee. Anyway, chat, that's in third place, and in fourth place we got Bill Maher uncanceling Kevin Spacey. That's where we're at right now. 105 votes have been placed. Right, if you haven't voted already, feel free to come over to youtube.com/nocommentchick, click on the stream, click on the chat, and then click on the vote. And you too can place your vote. I want to hear your voice in here. 105 people have spoken so far. While you're voting, make sure to like the stream as well. And understand that even though it says we've got 1 hour and 41 minutes left, we are 76 points away from unlocking a whole nother hour. And I can do this, chat. I can pace myself. So you want to challenge me with another hour? Super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on throne.com over there on that QR code, or supporting me on Patreon or on Twitch. That will make the number go up. If the number goes up to 300, you get another free hour. It's not free for... Anyway, you know what I'm saying. Oh my God, chat, my head is... maybe I can't do this. I don't know. But if you think I can do it, if you want to test me, then yeah, if we get 76 points further, I will do another hour. If we get 38, we're only 38 funding points away from fully funding the Vietnam trip and making sure that I can get back quickly and I don't have to spend too much time in a situation where who knows what kind of challenges will be thrown my way as far as streaming in Vietnam. Last time it was just an inability to stream to Twitch at all. So that really sucked, especially for Twitch people. Twitch has been super supportive today. So yeah, hopefully this all works out and I'm able to set up that trip. Anyway, let's get back to this content. I might dip out of this really, because I want to make sure. Okay, we should have at least. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know exactly what is good on this. I should move us into the titular topic. That's right. I know what titular means, and I know what eponymous means. This is LibFest. I mean LibCon. This is Wick with 2 libs. Supposedly there's some contra points content somewhere, although we're still kind of tracking that down, maybe. And I think we also got the view from, what is it, Stardust and Erudites. So I don't even know where to start here. We could just start from the beginning. See if anything cringe happens. Well, what a auspicious start.
Are we live? Hello. Welcome once again.
Welcome in, everyone.
LibCon 2026. We have some great guests coming up for you today and some great guests here. We're going to be joined by Destiny in a few minutes. Also, Ryan Getty's going to come on the show later. But right now,
I got to know what do these old guys think about Destiny? Especially hearing the first thing they hear about him maybe is like, oh yeah, this guy's called Destiny, right? Destiny. What do you expect if you're if you're one of these guys and you're like, okay, some guy named Destiny, why is he called Destiny? What am I gonna see? Are like lasers gonna shoot out of his eyes? Is he gonna fly in on like heavenly wings? Does he have, I don't know, like a Sephiroth sword? Why is he called Destiny? Maybe the other thing, you've seen the picture and you're like, he has blue hair. A guy named Destiny, blue hair. Okay, what are we expecting?
we have Andrew Lewis and Stephen Grand, and they will.
Sorry, my gaydar is going off on Wick or on these two.
Telling us a little bit about the Georgia County issues, I believe.
Wait, Fukuyama was at this thing?
So why don't you introduce yourself?
Francis Fukushima himself?
Who you are, what you do, why we should listen to you, and we'll get into it. How's that?
I'm Steve Grand, and I'm one of the co-founders of First Five Freedoms, which originated in Atlanta, Georgia.
Beautiful.
Andrew Lewis.
There you go, a stripper. That's
the other
you'd be like, Destiny, I thought that was a woman's name.
Co-founder of First Five Freedoms in Atlanta, and trying to do our best to meet the moment that we're in.
And what moment is that? Did you guys see the Trump announcement speech yesterday where he went over the election fraud claims and things like that? What are your thoughts?
There's a lot to be concerned about. The way we structure our system of
okay, so with all due respects to whoever the fuck these guys are, famous OG libs, maybe, I don't know. We should probably get to the interesting part. There we go. There we go. Let's let him. Everybody, bring on streamer Destiny, not to be confused with the
leave office, and which has a Republican majority.
Okay.
And what will happen then is likely, the Republicans will vote the way
no
the
fanfare
wants them to vote, and
no announcement. No, I thought he was gonna walk in with like a wrestling. You know how like the wrestlers do, where they're like, everybody, welcome to the, weighing in at 105 pounds. The terror of Twitch, the inward Andy himself, Steven, Destiny Bonnell. And then the music starts, right? The Destiny, do you love black people?
And will try to install a Republican.
That would be his song, right?
A Republican Senate, Republican-dominated Senate, even though.
Oh my God! I thought I look uncomfortable in my skin. I haven't seen Wick in a while.
People have voted for something quite different, and that. If you think about sort of the threats to our society, that is like one of the most deadly threats, because you can't. This goes back to January 6th.
And then they see this guy, and there's like, this is destiny. This is destiny. This guy is destiny.
The way that all played out. Imagine if he had been successful at preventing the elector.
That tie, yeah, it's a little bit long. Also, is that a double Windsor? Is he rocking the double Windsor?
From making Joe Biden president. Imagine if he had claimed that he was president, and that Joe and
if Mike Pence had actually gone along with the plan and said, okay, but we're gonna hold it off a little bit, and
what should I complain about first? Lighting, sound, the
toss it to the House, toss it to the Senate to kind of find out which slate of the electors is
boring conversation.
The correct slate of electors. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Imagine the chaos that would cause. Imagine the lack of how much we would undermine.
Also, what is it? Is this a power move by Destiny to come on late?
Legitimacy of our institutions, and that sounds like a highfalutin word, but really the stability of our society. You start to, and the president himself said this last night. If you start to no longer have free and fair elections, you're no longer a democracy. You're no longer America, right?
Yes, exactly. We're also joined by Destiny.
What's with the above the head angel haze? Yeah, they just don't know how to do lighting here, I guess.
Stephen Bennell, do you have questions for the gentleman?
What a disappointing scenario for everything involving the.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this con. Okay.
All of the conspiracy mongering about the election in Georgia. I watched the night of. A lot of these crazy conspiracies came out. Raffensperger dispelled a lot of that.
This body language. We got to work on this. Look, Wick's doing it too. What the fuck? Does everybody just repeat Destiny's mistakes? Is that what DGG is?
In hours. They were so ridiculous and so goofy. And Trump has just used this 2020 election as this fixation on somehow if he can right this horrible wrong that was done to him with all of this evidence that you guys know better than anybody never materialized anywhere.
You guys know better than anybody, whoever you are.
Materialized was,
I'm sure you're libs, right?
The exact opposite of what he claimed, whether it was the ballot boxes disappearing under the tables that was in the video the whole time, or whether it was a million other stupid conspiracies about voting.
And Ty looks like he's compensating, yeah.
Everything. One of my biggest frustrations when I talk to normal people, ordinary people, and I don't know if you guys share this or if this comes up.
Has he done much? Like, I mean, he does what, public speaking, like on college campuses with the Unfuck America tour? It's not like he hasn't. He looks like somebody who's never done any kind of public speaking.
And it sounds embarrassing because I had the same issue a few years ago. It's just the lack of basic civics. Like, people don't understand, like, how insane is it that everybody knows.
He almost said normies.
That Donald Trump and all of his little cronies, personal lawyers, called Raffensperger. Donald Trump made the phone call to the woman who was investigating the voting irregularities that he wanted to investigate. He made a direct call to her even. And so there's two things. So one is the lack of like basic civics, where a lot of citizens don't understand how insanely crazy this all is. And then two, another thing that has me very worried is there was a brief moment, it takes a lot to say this, I was proud of a lot of the conservatives in this country in 2017 when all the states rejected Trump's request for the voter rolls, and then in 2021 where it seemed like even though they were conservatives, a lot of them stood up to kind of the bullying that Trump was doing. And I don't see that same fight this time around. I see a lot of states that have voluntarily given up voter rolls. I see a lot of states that seem to be on board with the Trump stuff. I said earlier to you how horrifying that picture was of Tulsi Gabbard standing outside Fulton County. What are your biggest issues that you think when it comes to normal people communicating how crazy and terrible everything is right now with regards to their approach to trying to steal votes out of states or to try to redo this 2020 election? What are your biggest hurdles when communicating that?
I think you're absolutely right that it's really tough. We have gotten away from understanding what our country is all about. We've gotten away from talking about the importance of institutions, the importance of democracy to our way of life. I mean, this is our way of life that's at threat here.
Okay, so
coming up next.
Look, that was kind of boring. I don't know where that's going. Let's see what Wick's got for us coming up next.
Yeah, we're not sure yet. We're gonna. Oh, Bill Kristol's coming on next. We got Bill Kristol.
Are you fucking serious, Bill Kristol?
Also, stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for that.
Stay tuned for that. Yeah, hype that up.
Here.
He should do like his hot five, right? To just warm up the crowd a little bit, right? Do you have a hot 5, Wick?
Yeah, yeah.
Holy moly, you're interviewing Bill Crystal?
Yeah. Okay. We're just giving you guys content as they work, okay?
Do your hot 5. No? Nothing?
The guy's socks? I didn't see his socks. Are his socks pretty good? Okay.
Wow. I can't tell. Is he talking to... I feel like he's talking to somebody that's...
But Ryan Getty, so we'll have desk
Oh,
and
here we go.
authoritarianism. So we're going to do some high-minded conversation. Is Ryan joining us for that one?
Are we talking
And we will
about...
be joined by Ryan Getty, so we'll have...
What did Dave Rubin say? The high-level ideas?
Ryan Getty, Wick. We're going to have Bill...
Wait, you're Wick, though. You're acting like it's somebody exciting is going to come on, and it's just you.
Crystal. We're going to talk about authoritarianism, civil liberties, how it relates to liberalism. It's going to be great, and how we can maybe combat some of the growing illiberalism in the country.
The funny thing is that every single one of these people, yes, including Stardust and Wick, hi Stardust, they do better content on their live streams, right? This is I don't know what's going on. I mean, maybe it's butterflies, butterflies. I don't know what, but yeah, this is I don't know. I feel like they're losing audience here.
How you doing, Stardust?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah,
doing?
you enjoying LibCon?
I am.
Are you libbed up?
Yeah.
Getting nice libbed, getting your pump on, getting your lib on.
Say hi to the audience, I guess.
Yes, hello.
It's
Well,
really
just
weird
need to
not being
help.
able to say. Can I just say, not being able to?
Ryan Getty is actually fine. You mean like hot? Like Ryan Getty's like smoking hot? I gotta check out this Ryan Getty person.
See, chat is a different experience.
Chat says he's fine.
It's a very different experience.
I am usually
It's a different experience. Yeah, it's a better experience. It's a better experience when you are streaming on Twitch or YouTube or wherever it is you stream these days.
be able to see. Oh,
Stardust looks zooted. Is that why Destiny was like? Is there like a green room with somebody where somebody crushed up their ADHD meds and railed them out? Is that what's going? Is everybody on Vyvanse here?
people like this segment or people don't like this segment. People.
Destiny.
I don't know.
There's not so erudite. There's my sister from another mister.
I was just looking at that.
Yeah, something like that. That would be interesting.
Just looking at that.
Yeah. But
You need anything? You need help with anything?
if they're out there, I don't know where they are.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay,
Chat,
we're-
any embarrassment that I had about technical difficulties earlier in the stream, I no longer feel. I think I just got over that. I think I'm okay.
I'm
no longer embarrassed.
Live tech gang.
Live tech gang. How?
It's always
There's something about this guy that it's like a cross between the hippie teacher from Beavis and Butthead and I don't know, like one of the teachers from South Park. No, both of the multiple teachers. I feel like there's a little Mr. Mackey in there. There's a little Mr. Mackey. There's a little Garrison. Although, what is the deal? Garrison is Trump now. I don't even understand. South Park is weird.
It's an issue. It's always an issue.
I came here to help and talk to you.
There we go. That'll help.
Um,
You're gonna be more interesting than whatever Wick is doing.
So,
What's your favorite part of the conference so far?
seeing Ann Applebaum. I'm like
Yeah?
a huge Ann Applebaum fan.
Okay.
I even
Who is that?
brought my book for her to sign, but I don't know if
Wait, should I know who Ann
Hopefully you
Applebaum
do.
is?
I'm a huge Ann Applebaum fan.
Would you consider yourself a stan for
I'm a
Ann Applebaum? A
stan,
stan?
yeah.
Okay,
Like,
that's awesome.
Yeah, like how K-pop fans are for
Beautiful.
K-pop. I'm like that for Ann Applebaum.
Author of Autocracy Incorporated.
What are we doing? Oh, okay.
So basically, you know, I do think
Yeah, these days she seems like somebody that comes along and talks about Trump's autocratic power grab. What do we have? Gulag, a history. Oh, there's like is that an anti-communist book maybe? Red Fam. Oh wait, more anti-communism. Wait, what? Twilight of Democracy 2020. That's got to be some kind of Trump shit. Iron Curtain. Jesus Christ. So yeah, this is like a. Anti-communist grifter, cool.
I differ from quite a few people.
Wait, here is the audio fixer. Wait, sorry. Do I need to fix? Is the audio okay?
Because I'm very like
for you, chat.
Foreign intervention. I'm very pro-war.
Pro-intervention.
I'm not pro-war,
Look,
but like I'm
we're
pro-intervention.
We're
where it's
pro-intervention in things like Ukraine, right?
Yeah, but I do think
Gotta remind her she's getting a little too horny for war. You gotta be like, down, Stardust, down. Okay, we're talking about a defensive war in Ukraine. We're not talking about like I don't know some kind of intervention in China or in Iran. God forbid in Iran. Audio is great on your end. Good.
An ideal world. If we are,
I mean, we could
not at the, maybe
have a little bit
top, right?
more audio, a little bit
but
louder.
In an ideal world for like however many decades, we were like the moral center.
Yes.
Of the world. We did morals.
Oh no.
We had better morals.
I just saw. Yeah. I do not need to raise the audio any. I just noticed that. Yeah, it's just there's no dynamic processing going on. There's no attempt to even compress this or anything. So
more future oriented. And I
people derogatorily refer to that as like the world police, right? We're forcing our.
Wait, isn't that the cool? Not if you're South Park, right? The world police is like a cool thing, right? What's the Team America or whatever? What was that called? Yeah, wasn't it literally Team America World Police? And Applebaum argued Palestinian journalists should be killed because they make Israel look bad. Oh my God! That basically, if they're doing if they're doing critical coverage of Israel from Palestine, that they're a target because they're fighting against Israel's information war.
Culture on other people, but that's good. That's a good thing.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We are the best. America's the greatest, and
that's my opinion.
Oh my God, they're gonna lose it right here by like failing to differentiate their own liberal foreign policy from Trump's. And chat, that's for real. Wick looks like oh God.
Yo. No, we're not doing a rap battle, not yet.
Truly,
okay.
You
got to pay more for that.
If we are like morally the center.
Oh my God.
We are.
Look, go out there and entertain. We're losing the audience. Please go out there and entertain them. Yeah, I think we should have more intervention. Would be nice. No, but like not in Iran. I don't like that. But
we are.
Yeah, if we're really the moral center of the world, we should be the world.
Hey, the universe. Come on, we can think bigger. America is the moral center of the universe. You think there's aliens out there that are more democratic than America? Please.
World police, right?
We're the world police. We're the universe police. We're the galactic patrol.
But we are no longer, I feel. We see an administration that
why stop with the universe? Let's go to the multiverse.
That is rolling back things, that is actively sabotaging our institutions, that is actively sowing distrust in the public. And I think that unfortunately with that,
does Wick look more like a beaver or a rabbit or like a rat to you? What do you think? What is Wick? What is Wick's persona?
Being the case, we can't really say for sure as much that we are at the top of that.
What
right
would
now.
you say to people that
that's it? On Applebaum is going to jail? No, she's probably getting $7,000 in her bank account for saying that shit.
We'll point to things like the Iran war and say this is what intervention looks like, and it's a terrible
like a rat spliced with a beaver. Yeah, okay.
The Iran war was done terribly, right? And I think you agree with me on that.
Of course.
Oh yeah, it was just you could have done the war so much better, Stardust. Please, yeah. Look, I would have started with a ground invasion. Okay, don't let these, that way Iran knows we mean business. And after we've seen hundreds of American soldiers slaughtered on Karg Island, then maybe they'll re-sign the JCPOA with us, right? I'm sure Stardust would have done better.
We have one of the most effective.
I don't even know. I feel bad criticizing her because I don't even know if she means what she says or if she's just like sputtering out there, right?
Strongest military in the world.
Look, this is very informal. If you want,
have the strongest. We have the best war fighters, the highest T war fighters.
Come on in, just
Super
come on in.
great, by the way.
Come on in, everybody.
On kick.com, by the way.
You are hijacking what I'm talking. I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Yeah, what are you doing, Erudite? Come on.
Just grab a mic if you like.
Okay. So as I was saying,
Yeah, what kind of liberal live stream gets streamed on kick.com? That's a little that you want to explain that one?
I think, we have the strongest, most lethal.
We're
hello,
live,
nice
yeah.
To meet you.
Is that Ryan Getty? Is that the hotness right there?
Ryan, say hi. Say hi to the audience.
Chad has told me that this guy is fine. Okay, so I'm expecting a lot. I'm expecting for both of my ovaries to explode. All 3 of my ovaries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's okay. I'm used to it now.
No,
Wick.
it's okay.
I'm used to it, Wick. I'm sorry, that was wrong of me. No, it's not you. It's not you.
No, I'm blaming her.
It's not you, it's me. Okay.
The blame's going to be on her.
In the right world where we had an effective government that could wield those things properly, that could wield our effective, our military force, our strongest military in the world, our wonderful military-industrial complex. In the right
She thinks
world
she's
where we
cooking.
had a government
She
that was
really
capable of
does.
doing that. And more strategic with the Iran war, then maybe we would have succeeded there. But we didn't. He went in.
Oh, can you still see us, chat?
No, it's better this way. It's
We're
better.
getting
No
the lighting done. Okay, sorry.
He
about
went
that.
in after telling.
All right, so yeah, good point, Biva. Sorry, Trump is just obvious with his corruption and imperialism. This crap has been happening forever, but others hide it better. Yes, and they want to return to that liberal era of intervention. They want to return to that liberal era of you do go to war with Iran, but you make a better bullshit argument before it happens, right? Trump just went in there without explaining anything. He's got 6 different justifications. You got to go in there, with all your ducks in a row. That's how liberalism does imperialism.
He told people in Iran that, keep fighting. I'm going to be there. Then they were slaughtered in the streets. They were slaughtered in their hospital beds. And then
the protesters were.
After that, he decided to go in. All the protesters are fucking murdered, dude. What was going to happen?
Does she remember what was going on at that point? Because I mean, not that this excuses Trump or anything, but there was a reason that Trump was, saber rattling, but not actually doing anything militarily yet. That's because he, was involved in murdering people in the Caribbean and in the East Pacific.
There's nobody left to fight. Then you go in, you're doing these half-assed, making these shots, and then
you gotta go for shit. And really, we only killed 200 school children. We should, if Stardust had it, we would have driven those numbers up. We would have ran up the scoreboard on those school kids, right, Stardust?
And then, the Strait of Hormuz is now closed. I had another point, but you guys are so distracting.
Let those Muslims know what's what, because we're America.
It's a lot. We're doing this live. If you guys don't know, behind us, there is a whole thing going on.
Yeah.
So forgive us.
Behind you or in front of you? Do you mean in front of you? Behind the camera, I think is what he's saying.
Ryan.
Anyway, sorry.
Ryan Getty, please save us. Save us.
So much space.
You are in frame.
Save us from ourselves, please.
I'm Ryan Getty. I'm here to talk about liberalism, talk about democracy, talk about.
Oh no! Oh no! He's too tall for the shot, and he's okay. He's too tall for the shot. Okay, that puts everything in perspective, I guess.
Talk about equality. Talk about building a liberal movement that can be more successful than what we have right now. So thank you for having me.
Of course,
my
of course. What are
God.
some of the things that you think that liberals should?
Look, chat. He's so hot that he's blinding us. All right, that's where that bright light is coming from. You can't even see how hot this guy is because he's so hot.
Be doing right now to build those things that you care about.
Well, I think one of the great things that we heard
This fine motherfucker, Ryan Getty. Here we go. Here we go.
yesterday was the importance of an anti-corruption message to so many anti-authoritarian movements around the world. I mean, they talked.
Got you.
Yeah, they've got chairs back there. You'd think, I think what the idea, there's some kind of, scheduled thing that they're supposed to do, but they got to keep the crowd engaged now. And so they are doing, I don't know, they're vamping, I guess, right? No offense, vamps. I mean, in a jazz sense, where you you just kind of like hold on and keep shit going until I don't know, chat. Should we? I feel like I'm embarrassing all these people. Okay, let's just make them go fast.
Plenty of examples, most notably in Hungary. We also just have to be ready to seize moments whenever they come. Another great thing that...
Do you really want to be talking about seizing moments after what Stardust just said? Because she just sounded like, you know, she thought that the problem with Trump is that he didn't do wars right, not that Trump is engaging in wars that should not happen.
A Hong Kong activist was talking about yesterday at the convention was how you never know whenever a moment is going to come along that crystallizes so many of the problems that
We have an opportunity to lay China low.
people have with the current regime, with the authoritarianism, with the corruption, with everything, and come to symbolize just things that are going wrong. I think sometimes it's
What is bro saying?
Yeah, that no one expected that.
The reflecting pool was weeks of jokes here in DC. You have no idea. It was so good. Everybody was joking
because
about
it came to symbolize just the
You got to wear your duck suit. How long was that thing sitting in the closet gathering dust?
of the Trump administration.
Yeah.
Right.
Indeed.
Yeah. So.
It was something that people could easily see. They could wrap their minds about. You didn't need to know a lot of foreign policy, or you didn't need to get down in the weeds of it. It was just visible.
You could just see that the Trump administration is screwing up our national monuments.
And then lying about it and blaming it on others.
Yes.
Right?
It's the 200, 300-foot gash that never materialized when they drained the pool. And then, by the way, I filmed it the other day.
Did they drain the swamp?
They still had ducks swimming in the trash over there. In this
And you know what? One of the ducks,
initially,
one of the ducks died actually.
Not a lot of people know this, but the first time the Trump administration came into office, they decided to cut costs on the reflecting pool. This is his first term. They decided to cut costs on the reflecting pool, not drain it in the winter like they do annually. And what happened is 30 ducks ended up dying within the span of a month because they didn't drain it. Yeah, and so it was like 30 ducklings died. It's actually insane.
Wait, I thought ducks also died this time. I didn't know Stardust was like a duck person, so much of a duck person. Starducks makes a great,
If you
great
look
point.
at the reflecting pool, there's okay, let's not make jokes about that. But I don't want to.
It was quackers.
It was quackers, yeah. But there's a lot to look into there, I just think it's it's a symbolism of everything.
Camera is so bad, and look, Hasan is the one atomically powered. I don't think you're focused on the right thing. Like in a few weeks, Hasan is going to feel a big letdown because some of the people he supported in California didn't win their primaries, and he thought he was part of something, and now it's all going to go away, and nobody's going to care about Hasan again. So it's really Hasan. Like these people are like, this is the up and coming. Do you not understand atomically powered? They're going to be talking to William Crystal. They're going to be talking to William fucking Crystal, right? The final boss of the anti-Trump Republicans.
People don't even realize how long it's been going on.
I'm gonna grab something right
Yeah.
before we
Do you think? Yeah, we're about to go. I'm gonna get a drink too. For like a minute, and then.
All right. So what was really cool? Oh, am I still in frame? I don't know.
Nope, you're not. You're not in frame at all. There you go.
What was really cool is yesterday after one of the talks, I went up to Ann Applebaum and I asked her, "What does it look like when
I think we need a duck emote.
Illiberal democracy goes back to being liberal?" And she said the best place to look at right now is Hungary because that's what they're doing. So I thought that was really interesting.
Oh, so it looks like centrist lib shit. That's what she's telling. That's the best we can hope for is centrist lib shit. Oh well, that's convenient, right? Because that is just what Ann Applebaum is bringing. That is her actual ideology. Centrist fucking, Fetterman thought, basically. Bill Crystal is a Democrat now. I saw it on his Wikipedia page, so it must be true.
I really like Ann Applebaum. I read Twilight.
I'm sure he's not just being opportunistic. I'm sure he didn't just get kicked out and purged of his own party and have to...
Democracy. I think if you guys haven't read it, you should read it. I haven't read Autocracy Inc. yet. I know that's her most famous book, but
look, you can watch him on the Bulwark. I almost said on the Vanguard. Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
Anyways,
well,
sorry,
we are doing some last minute stream setup. Thank you, Stardust, for coming on.
Yes, I'm just
really
here to help assist and fill
you
space.
You were great. We appreciate her and her knowledge. Stardust is great. You should check her out on her channel. We're about to be joined by Destiny, Ryan Getty, and the wonderful Bill Crystal to be talking about authoritarianism, illiberalism, its rise, and civil liberties and why they're important. So stay tuned. We're going to get to it. Excuse the mess. We're doing this live. First time.
Excuse the mess. It's the first time ever. I thought that's what they said about the duck thing, too.
I'm right. So at least for me, Destiny's an old hat at this, but we're going to get it done.
He's an old hat. What is it about him that just feels like he is, like, I don't know, this energy?
He's an old hat at this, yeah.
He looks like a child in the body of an old man. Something about that suit not fitting right makes him look both, too young and too old at the same time.
We gotta get the spacing. There's gonna be 4. There's gonna be me, you, Ryan Getty, and Bill Crystal. Where do you want us?
Oh hell yeah, we got the Bill Crystal coming up.
I don't know if we're doing a fighting thing or. Yeah. To my left.
A fighting thing? You're gonna debate Bill Crystal? Is that or William Crystal?
Okay. Yeah, I think I don't know if this is gonna be a fight. So. Yeah.
I'll be here, and then you here, and then Getty, and then Bill.
So you, me, Getty, Crystal. Okay. You guys ready? Let's do it.
Are we pulling a little bit of the, I don't know, Destiny skeptical former Destiny audience in? It kind of feels, I feel a waft of liberalism coming in the door. It's okay. We don't bite. Although we might pocket watch.
Okay, Bill's gonna be in the center. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, I'll switch with Destiny. That's fine.
Are we live?
We are live. We are live. They can see us.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah. Have a seat, sir.
There we go. That's the man. That's the man right there.
Destiny.
This is their Charlton Heston, chat. You understand what that means? Like the same way that Ross Douthat was, excited to get to get I don't even know what I want to call it. Excited to go on William F. Buckley's boat. This is a parallel experience for them.
Yes, sir.
Now, if only he'll invite you to what do you call it, Bohemian Grove, right? Then I think that's what Destiny's really looking for out of this William Crystal thing. Can I get that invite? Can I get that invite to Bohemian Grove?
Well, welcome again to the next segment of LibCon 2026. We are joined by Ryan Getty, Bill Crystal, and Destiny. Why don't you introduce yourself, Bill Crystal? Tell people, for anyone who doesn't know, who you are,
Do we have some Bulwark viewers in chat? It almost sounds like we do.
Why we should listen to you. Go ahead.
I don't know why.
I'm surprised to see people up on the current goings on of this guy.
I like to make up their own mind if they want to listen to me, but I feel like I should have a one name, like Pele, Destiny, and stuff. It's much cooler than just the normal,
Sure.
first name, last
Yeah,
name
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That was very clever of you to do that. Or you just have.
I'm sorry. Is he complimenting him on calling himself Destiny? Is that what we're hearing? Like I just thought you had to go out there with your name. I didn't realize that we could have like a stage name or something. That would be cool.
We're abandoning last names, just giving you a single name.
So my background is in professional video games. So in my professional video game day,
I thought it was music.
By Destiny. I prefer the Steven name in the real world, but it's kind of confusing. But
Okay,
it works for branding online, I guess.
No,
so,
it's good. It's
yeah.
excellent. Yeah. Okay, I'll call you Steven.
Here's how you should have handled it. The channel's called Destiny. I am Stephen Bonnell. The channel is nocommentchick. I am Irene Geller.
I was a professor. I came to Washington 40 years ago, worked in the Reagan administration second term, and then was...
Ryan is very tall. Either that or the rest of them are just not very tall.
Chief of Staff of the Vice President in the first Bush
You
White
see him on Blue Sky. Oh.
House. Started the Weekly Standard, a conservative magazine, in 1995. That lasted until 2018 when it was closed down by our owner because we were anti-Trump and was still more or less conservative.
I know Bill Crystal from being a Fox News talking head. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I don't know, do they bring him on anymore maybe to argue with on, what is that show with Jessica Tarkov? Is she allowed to bring a lib on?
And then a few of us started the Bulwark.
Chat, we got 106.43. I'm going to switch up, I mean, like, I don't know how, if you want more of this, right? We're at 224 out of 300, a mere 76 points from adding another hour. We add another hour, I'll try to add it to this. Otherwise, we'll probably be shifting over towards some bonus content now because you have earned it. We've added 2 hours to the stream so far. Possibly, we're on our way to possibly adding 3. I don't know if that'll happen or not. So I'm gonna act as if it doesn't, just in case. I don't want to like run out of time and not give you bonus content because I know I've done that a few times and I don't intend to do it again. Worked in the Reagan administration. I mean, that's what chat is. Some elements of chat are excited about as a return to form. If we could just get back to the Reagan administration, they're seeing this now as like the apex of progressive thought, like Reagan. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Reagan would be unrecognizable to the modern MAGA movement. Certainly his stance on immigration would be something quite shocking to their conscience.
which with Sarah Longwell and Tim Miller and many other
He used to be a demon for sure.
famous people you've heard of, younger people, not as young as you guys, but young by my standards. You know, that's been great. Honestly, they've done the bulk of the work. So
Anybody want to run him through Gmail? Anybody want to search out Bill Kristol? Kristol on the Epstein files thing.
I'm a huge amount of credit for that. And I was never Trump from the beginning in 2015, and still am.
So what would you say is currently in America the state of our civil liberties?
I'd say not good. Well, under threat. I mean,
Under threat.
We have enough.
What are we getting for bonus content right now? Ooh, the caning.
Federalism, so their states and
The caning, chat. The more Pegasus content.
It's a little harder to just run roughshod over than.
You've got like a hour or so left of this. I'm gonna scan ahead a little bit.
Interregnum. So all of that means, I think, that the progress of authoritarianism in some ways has been less bad, less dire than some.
Okay, so this goes on for like.
And in a way, because it hasn't, in some ways,
almost 30 minutes.
Come through as much as it might have. I think people are now a little too.
Yeah, about 30 minutes.
Okay.
So because some of the stuff that's happening is I mean, it sounds stupid every time you. One sounds stupid.
I don't recognize
shocking. I can't believe this is happening.
her.
I try not to say that because I think the formulation is actually very.
Oh, there's erudite.
We need not to be surprised it's happening. But having said that, what ICE is doing on the streets of America, it's really unbelievable and should not be normalized, or we shouldn't just focus on. Gee, there are a few abuses here, but most of them are. I mean, the whole thing is a disgrace.
Can I ask, as a never Trump Republican?
Wait.
You're in an awkward scenario to where I imagine you don't.
Does Stardust not get to talk? I'm going to be disappointed, chat. Out of all these people, right, I think I mind Stardust the least. All right? We're rooting for Stardust here, and it doesn't look like she's going to get used.
Consider yourself Democrat aligned on a lot of.
No, I'm sort of I am an ex-Republican.
Oh, there she is. She comes on later.
He wanted the support of liberals and progressives. He had the social shtick of vegetarians, and I want the support of future former Republicans. This was in 2019.
Gotcha.
I'm very much in the future former. So now the future's happened, and I'm a former Republican.
So here's the deal, right? He was in the Republican Party, and then the Republican Party moved on without him. And because of that, even though he looks like a get, like in the past, right? If you can get somebody from the other side to come over, it kind of looks like, hey, these other people are crazy now. And it's so crazy that they've joined the opposite team, right? But with Bill Kristol, with Liz Cheney, when you saw it with Liz Cheney, right? She, is the daughter of a former vice president, right? Who also kind of brought along the, tacit support of her dad with her. There was some, I don't know, I don't think he ever appeared with Kamala. I don't think they necessarily wanted him to, but he gave some sort of a, tacit endorsement there, right? That would have been a big deal, except for the fact that these people have no motion. They don't represent anybody, right? They kind of didn't in the beginning, because these are the assholes that would always hold the carrot out in front of the in front of the Republican base's nose and be like, ooh, do you wanna I don't know, hurt the poor? Do you wanna like take away I don't know, affirmative action, like they'd give. Do you want to like make laws against immigration, and they kind of hold that out in front of their nose, and the Republican Party would come along, yes, we want that, and then when they get elected, they're like, oh, psych, just kidding, and the Republicans got tired of that, and then along comes Trump, and he's like, this carrot, this piece of shit right here, this is what you want this thing, gives it to them, all right, and that's why they love Trump. And that's why these guys don't got no motion, right? There's no point in courting these assholes because they represent no one. They are from a different era of politics entirely. And to the extent that you do take these people into your party, you are diluting your own message at a time where the American people are ready for something a little stronger than I think even the social democracy that they had in the past, right? You are misreading the room. You are making the wrong move, right? This is, complete waste of time here. And that's why I don't fuck with the bulwark, guys.
And I've rethought some issues, so I am a little, and I think of myself as a kind of mainstream liberal these days.
This is a question that all the bulwark people get, and they all have the exact same answer.
Oh,
yeah.
I think a lot of us have had very similar.
Yeah.
We have different, variations.
Oh no, we're running out of time here.
Not to see that if 80%, 90% of the conservative movement has signed on for Trump, more or less, and some enthusiastically, some just acquiescing.
Yeah.
You'd have to be an idiot to say, well, gee, this movement that I was kind of part of, I had my issues with it, but still that I was part of, didn't have more problems than I realized. I mean, that kind of, I think it's foolish.
Yeah, exactly. Atomically powered. There are people with they are people with no constituency.
Correct. And I don't have to rethink anything, even though Trump has emerged from this movement and in this party that I was associated with.
My question, I guess, is no, you're good. It's good to hear. Something I'm curious about is how do you decide what values we should be fighting for versus things that should be off limits. Because I feel like something that's happened recently in our political conversation is, in my mind, there's a lot of stuff that we're fighting over now that I would have considered 15 years ago, and I imagine a lot of Republicans would have considered off-limit conversations. Like, we don't talk about trying to tell a state to change the outcome of their election, or we shouldn't talk about whether or not the feds can kill a U.S. citizen and then whisk them away with no investigation. But there are some things where there are very heated topics that I think are still worth debating. Things like abortion are very charged topics, but I can see there being two sides on these issues. Is there like an approach, or how do you figure out when you're looking at a topic where you're like, this is a thing where I want there to be rich debate between the left and the right, and this is a thing that I think should be, we just shouldn't have to have this debate in a free liberal society. This should be something we all agree on.
Yeah, I mean, since we don't all agree on it, I think in a way it's easier to decide because it's not an abstract. I don't have to go look at a
Certainly.
matrix of 10 things. You have to see what they're going to do. But you want to say, look, are they defensible? Not every conceivable thing the Trump administration does. Some of them are just policy disputes, tariffs, let's say, or something. And so they can do damage to the country, incidentally, even if they're sort of within the boundaries of acceptable and non-simply authoritarian policies. But it's not quite the same as you say, whisking people, citizens or non-citizens, actually off the streets of our cities and God knows killing them, and then covering it up, and then having a whole part of the federal government enthusiastic
Fun
about
day vid, man.
the cover up. I guess I have a pretty simple answer, which is, look, the founder, for 250 years, people thought a lot about what are the core issues of a core.
Is his mic low? Are you having trouble hearing Bill Crystal? William Crystal. I'll say it that way because there's like an actor.
Features of a liberal society. Democracy, respecting election returns, civil and political liberties, the rule of law, free press, freedom of association. I would say here maybe it's more of on the liberal side of things, old-fashioned liberal side of things. A pretty robust private sector and civil society that isn't simply at the.
It's kind of interesting too, chat, to see that like Ryan Getty is regarded in this community as somewhat of a Chad, right? Or a Chadgus, if you will.
Mercy of government. So things that intrude on that are more important and more dangerous, I would say, than even foolish policies. Trump's foreign policy, I think, is very bad, and really, we could pay a huge price for it. But at the end of the day, a lot of that is still in the realm of policy. I mean,
Yes.
You don't have to be a strong member of NATO to be a good, to be a liberal Democrat and a
Certainly.
strong defender of American principles. You can make a practical argument for how damaging it might be.
Oh my God, I don't know if this gets interesting or not, but I want to give Stardust a chance. Who else we got on here? Who is this? Anybody know this guy? I don't know. This is, I think, a friend of. On the far left, we got a friend of Riley Grace Rochong. Wow. Who are these characters?
Others in their homeland and do so quietly from afar that, like, you have to be there.
What is up with DGG?
Posting
doesn't count.
Yeah,
Put your body on the spot.
Right,
Yes.
right. Yeah, no, it's a beautiful sentiment that, like, I mean, obviously it's horrifying, but in that moment of horrifying, there's a beauty
It's scary.
there. Yeah, no,
It's
absolutely.
Scary. Not necessarily horrifying. I mean, I can.
This does look a little bit like a dweeb. Is that Kraut? Are you serious? Wait, which one is Kraut? The one on the one next to Wick? That's Kraut?
What I mentioned.
Oh my God, chat! I wish we had more time for this.
The fear that I remember.
If you don't know, Kraut is like a person who you might have seen him referred to in like Bad Empanada videos, because this guy is constantly crying that, I don't know, Bad Empanada is gonna rape and murder him or something. I don't know what his deal is, right? He is constantly treating Bad Empanada like an international man of mystery. Like Bad Empanada is behind every bush and he's gonna jump out and he's gonna get him and he's gonna skin him and he's gonna wear him, right? That's what, like, he makes Bad Empanada sound like, he's gonna trap him in a fucking room somewhere and make him put lotion on, right? It's like some kind of, this is that's who Kraut is. Kraut is absolute fucking bonkers. Like the number one boss of like paranoid libs, I guess. Although, do you really even call Kraut a lib? I know back in the day, Kraut was more like a center right kind of.
On that night, because
anybody know the other people?
The thing that I took away from that moment was sort of never.
Let me tell you about when Bad Empanada broke into my house, and he threatened me with a strap. He threatened me with a large sex toy.
Take these things for granted. Sure. Because I noticed that in the panel yesterday, I noticed that with
To
conversation.
which he affixed the picture of Ethan Klein and said, Would you like to glaze Ethan for real now?
That the political scientists have doing the analysis of what happened in Hungary.
He sounds like a Nazi. I'm sorry. Sorry to my German viewers if you're out there. I don't think all of you sound like a Nazi. There is a certain kind of German accent, though, and he's got it. He's got that accent. Okay, I'm not saying he is a Nazi. I'm just saying he enjoys kraut and tea and parrots.
They try to find like the theory of how it came to be.
Yeah.
Pinpoint the mechanisms, the one reason why everything collapsed.
I want to hear him talk about like Hasan or Bad Empanada. I want to hear him go off.
Never under all of it, there's this undercurrent, this sort of assumption of there's this one thing you can do, there's this one force of history that will
one
follow
neat
through to do
trick,
this.
right?
Yeah,
One neat trick.
That's not the case. It's on you. I keep imagining.
Yo, Christian, thank you for the super chat, Christian Strand.
What would have happened if a million hungry...
Getting us to 226. Look, I mean, I don't know. Chat, here's the deal. I need to make sure we do the more Pegaslop, because I have been accused, and rightly so, of getting 2 extra hours added and still not doing very much bonus content. We're at 226. We're 74 away from 300. We're, where we'd add an extra hour. We may still add an extra hour. Sometimes that happens at the very end, traditionally speaking, but I want to move as if it doesn't happen just in case it doesn't, right? So that I don't end up, let's at least give you I almost said StarCraft. Her name's not StarCraft. Okay. Steven does not play that game. The one orbiter that is exempt from the normal. Wait, Wick turns into Stardust? Look at that. Did you see that, chat? Oh, now Kraut's like, hello. Hello. Well, what a pleasant surprise, Wick. You look so much better now. What happened? What have you done? Come on. Like, just back by 1. There's Wick. Wick just turned into Stardust. Look at that. That's crazy. What an improvement you've made. My. And look at that. No, he's looking at Wick. He's like, if you would just turn into a woman, I would be very happy right now.
$5 from Gronman. Everyone should read the Wall Street Journal story. The Canadian who steered Europe away from the U.S. Especially.
These people are characters. I still don't know who the two on the left are, though. I'm sorry, I can't tell you more. Whoa, just like seriously.
You want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Stardust. I make video essays occasionally on the YouTube channel Stardust Officially. I IRL stream and live stream on Stardust IRL on YouTube, and you can find me tweeting all the time for no reason on Twitter.
Look at that Stardust Riz at work. Kraut is absolutely distracted. Absolutely distracted. I sent a super sticker earlier too. Oh my gosh, let me add that too. Yeah, the super stickers are one thing that don't make a noise, and I wish I could make them make a noise. They need to make a noise. They need to alert me of what's going on. I've actually been here the whole time. Oh my god, nobody expects.
From Star, so yeah. Cool.
I know you.
You do.
Known you for years.
I've known you too for years.
Yeah.
I know you and I know you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know you.
5 times. I'm so sorry, but I know it.
We've been on a decent amount of debate panels together.
We
That's
have.
okay.
I'm just- I'm
that's
really
okay.
bad
No,
with names.
valid. It's fine. It's fair.
He's actually wearing his name, just like.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. It's right here. But
Yeah, I'm
it's
sorry.
okay.
I'm
It's
just
okay.
so terrible with names.
It's okay.
I really
It
am.
happens.
You all crossed your names out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind.
Yeah, a
anyone.
couple people have been doing that.
I was just
Wait, cross your names out? Wait, what are we talking about?
My awesome epic pregnant bod right now. I'm not pregnant, by the way. But anyway, sorry. Continue with what you were talking about.
Wait, no, what? No, come back, come
anti-EU
back.
sentiment, and that some of it is unfortunately a little bit based. Yeah.
So what part of it is based? I don't know much about.
No. I'm just saying. It's hard. It's hard to not a little bit hate the Brits when you're in America, especially just considering
You
what
hear
happened
the
in
ones that sound like they
1776.
ride horses. The Brits, there's a specific type of Brit. They sound like they ride horses.
Sure. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
the way their accent. They sound like they ride horses, and it's.
And Kraut's like, well, I won't say what I'd like to ride right now, but let me assure you, it's not a horse, actually. Oh my god, no, I'm making him more creepy than he even is. Chat, I'm embellishing his creepitude. Yeah, Christian Strand says, Destiny's son is a neo-Nazi. Destiny raised a Nazi. Yeah, I guess he got the wrong signals. I guess he learned the wrong things growing up. Also, thank you for the super sticker earlier that I did not see. Oh my god, I said Nazi! No, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I did not see. Oh no, I did not see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. There we go. I can say it without saying Nazi.
It's a very posh accent.
It's very charismatic, but also simultaneously very.
Look at Kraut. He is like enraptured.
Ride horses for a
God
living or something. I don't
damn.
know. There's a type of.
I
British
get what you're saying, but it's not like they're currently riding horses. That they like have horses.
They do it in their pastime, in
Sure.
their free time. Yeah.
Sure. And
I
like
don't
here's
like
the thing. Like
I'm
I
scared
said,
of them.
I really want more of like an EU unity right now, and I really do want England and us to have a lot more like be closer allies.
That's Kraut. I'm seriously. That's Kraut. Is that guy the guy who asked Charlie Kirk the question? Is it? I don't think so, but it does look a little bit like. I know who you're talking about, and it does look a little bit like that person. It would be funny if Sargon randomly banged in here. Just what's the story between Sargon and Kraut? They used to be friends. Vamp says Stardust. Are you talking about war? I like war. Yeah, that's what she's saying. I'm a interventionist. Right? I don't even know if she meant to be that like mask off on that shit. But there you go, I guess.
Right now, really like you saying that. Yeah.
I love the Scottish. They're so great. They're awesome.
I like Brexit in the sense of they deserve it.
Funny.
When you look at it
That's
from
so
that point
funny.
of view, it's the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
So explain to me what's going on with the EU right now.
Not like us in Germany, who properly suppress our pro-Palestinian movement. No, I guess they both do. I guess they both do now.
Well,
that's a very broad statement.
Yeah, I mean it's a broad statement. Obviously, I don't think anything like technically is happening right now. But like on a more macro scale, I think that a lot of people are there's an anti-US.
I think we're in a generational shift in the weird one. Like you Americans, right up until the 1860s, you can actually look this up in like how newspapers are written
Americans.
at the time. You didn't refer to
You're
yourself
not
as
American?
Americans.
I'm American.
Oh, okay. So what?
I'm just standing up. I don't know. Feels like we're under attack.
Back in the day, you guys.
We're not under attack.
It's okay.
We're not under attack.
Back in the day, you guys used to know.
Okay, Nathan Drake's got some lore for me here. Kraut broke with the anti-SJW crowd when they started copying the alt-right. Okay.
To yourself as Americans, you would say your region is where you're from. You would say I'm a Midwest.
All I remember of Kraut is him trying. So you remember how like aristocracy and like far right people like that would always go on Vosh, and if they could get Vosh to be chill with them, then they could present themselves as being, acceptable people on Twitch poll, which at the time was fairly like left-wing oriented. It's Kraut tried to do the same thing, and whereas aristocracy got the pass, and I don't even know if Vosh knew about what aristocracy was actually about. I suspect he did not know that she was a monarchist, or this literally like calling Bad Empanada a Nazi for criticizing her racist takes on Palestinians. But yeah, Kraut went on Vosh and did not get. I used to say that Vosh was like the priest that would accept indulgences. You know what indulgences are in the old school Catholic Church? Like if you were a rich person and you sinned, you could pay the church, you could donate to the church, and they would tell you like, you're buying an indulgence, right? You did something bad, you cheated on your wife, but it's okay. You paid the church, so you're all good. It's all good. You didn't do anything wrong. It all equals out. It's an equivalent exchange between money and sins, right? And eventually the rich started like buying the indulgences ahead of time. Like, hey, I might do some sins here. Let me go ahead and pay the church ahead of time so I'm good, right? That's what Vosh was doing for, people that had gotten too close to the sun as far as the anti-SJW crowd and the alt-right that they were associated with. Kraut went on Vosh, and to Vosh's credit, he did not give Kraut the pass. Then again, he did give aristocracy the pass and Shuan had the pass. And well, yeah, let's just say Vosh, let's just say mistakes were made. Let's just say Vosh did some damage to the movement, and he was trusted a lot more than he ever should have been.
Interesting.
I'm a New Englander. I'm a
Interesting.
Southerner. I'm from this and that,
Mhm.
And then after the Civil War, people started traveling more. During the Civil War, people traveled more. There were migrations that happened during the Civil War, and suddenly you created this identity.
And I'm sure that it's probably largely from the fact that the Civil War was also to contain itself as America, and a lot of
Yes.
the reason why we brought the Confederate back is because it's your part of America too.
Oh my God, we really needed them. It turns out it's so anyway, no, like the wow, not that it had anything to do with slavery or anything like that. What else we got, chat? What does this metastasize into? Looks like the one of the guys leaves. Somebody else. Who's that? He looks like a preacher. Okay, and then Destiny and Wick. Does Stardust only have that like Stardust is only on for like a oh my God, this is so sad. Who's that? Wait, is that Ryan Getty again? Oh no, it's Mouton.
Hey, this is end. The end.
No, I have been told that we do have to watch Mouton. This is Destiny's Bestiny right here. This is Destiny's, I think, wait, I don't know if he's an IRL friend. He's an old friend, right? He, when I talked to Destiny, this was a guy that Destiny would be raiding. So yeah, 2021 or so, right? This was, and these days, you hear him in a lot of Destiny's content. He's there on Discord as like kind of Destiny's only remaining friend. In the past, it would be like Mix Vivian Wolf, or it would be, I don't know, like just any number of orbiters. Not that Vivian was wait, was she? She was on Destiny a lot. I'm not calling her an orbiter. All right, let's see what Mouton's got to say. Come on, Mouton. Let's make
got a special guest. Okay.
A special guest. A very special guest. Mr. Mouton.
I don't know if you want to take that. Okay, doesn't matter.
Mr. Mutton.
Okay.
Mr. Mutton Chops.
Oh, I don't want that. Wow, I see it now. Wix platform is a doxing platform.
Wix doxing.
Yeah. But no.
No, it's only that you let Destiny on to dox people.
But yeah, Mr. Mooten has been here. It's been a pleasure to meet you. Have you enjoyed the conference so far, sir?
I have. I really enjoyed.
So, chat, I think the thing that we missed this time, and Direful, if you're watching, is there's like an exchange between J-Stalk and Destiny. It doesn't really fit with the rest of it, but I trust you that you put it on here, that that it's interesting. So maybe we'll try to pick up on that. Just know that it didn't get covered this time because we got to do bonus content.
Quite a few of the speakers. I've been to 3 or 4 of the panels, I think, by this point.
Okay.
And they've all been really informative or interesting.
Excellent.
I'm so informed. I'm edified, actually.
Yeah, do you have a favorite? Do you have anything that
my
stood
favorite
out?
Was definitely probably the first panel that I went to with Jan Warren Muller, I believe his name was. He seems like a really interesting guy, and I bought his book, so I'm gonna read it.
Hey, okay. Well, tell me how it is, and if you recommend it, I'll get it too.
I'll let you know.
Oh, it's been a fun time.
Such a fun time.
I'm asking this to a lot of people.
We saw some of the fun.
I would say that the thing that makes me a liberal is I don't care just about myself, and I care more about like the common society that we live in, and I want society to do well, even though it might make me do.
Liberals don't care about themselves; they do care about society.
A little bit worse, because I would rather people have a better life than just me to have as EV positive of a life as possible.
That's a good answer, gang. That's a good answer.
Is that his way of saying he's rich?
I believe that the most oppressed minority is the individual.
Not the gamer.
I thought it was gonna be men. Like Ryan Grimm said.
Well, the gamer individuals. Gamers often are individuals, but we have.
But sometimes gamers are more of a collective.
A lot of people who want to have a voice, but don't feel that they can because they're afraid of government pushing down on them. We've seen this with the Trump administration has taken this and floored it, right?
Greatest killing people, right?
Yes, greatest threat to free speech we've seen in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Liberalism is the answer to that, right? Having a firm rule of law.
Liberalism is the answer, even though it's also what got us here. Liberalism is also the answer. We just go back to liberalism, and then we have a few more years of fascism, and then we go back to liberalism again, and then we go back to fascism, right? And then the market fails. We have a crisis, and then we go back to fascism, we go back to liberalism, and then doesn't that sound like a great way for humanity to spend existence? I certainly wouldn't want to progress beyond this rut. This absolute rut.
Set of institutions, guiding principles that say the government cannot do certain things to you.
The pillars.
Yes, the pillars.
The
free
pillars.
Speech, free association, free trade, free movement. Those are my things. That's all. Free elections too. Okay.
Yeah, it was interesting during the panel. One of the guys was asked about kind of accountability and if they're for packing the court or whatnot.
I missed the moment, Chad. I missed the moment. It's okay.
What was his answer? Is he a court packer? Is he one of Josiah's gang?
All 4 of these people, it was this morning's first panel, all 4 of them were against packing the court.
Based?
At least 3.
Based.
But he said something that I completely disagree with. He was like, I believe that all 9 justices have good intentions. And I was like, well, maybe 7. Maybe 7.
I think you could make that argument for 7.
Yeah, 7 I can hear. Alito and
What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Absolutely not. Those are vile people.
Oh, yeah. Like, look, I hesitate.
The Supreme Court. The very thing that, like, Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but was it a 5-4 decision or a 6-3 decision to let Trump run buck wild? What part of that is okay? Gotta make coffee? I'm making tea, Steven Sayers.
To the Supreme Court. But they
I want more coffee, though. You're tempting me to break out more emergency coffee. I just don't have... What do I have to... Oh, yeah, I guess I could grab some soy milk to go in it. That would be good. I just saw a woman on Threads saying that the far leftists call Dem establishment... When far leftists call Dems establishment, we're essentially calling them the N-word, and laughed at us for calling Pelosi a centrist.
Decided correctly in the last few decisions that they've made.
Very liberal dress code, I guess.
Been close.
What about the Voting Rights Act?
That's not one of the decisions that they decided
That's
correctly.
not one of the good ones?
No. But when it comes to birthright citizenship,
yes,
it was close.
5-4, right?
5.5 to 3.5.
Yeah.
There was a one of the justices had a very narrow kind of.
I got to be honest. I really did not expect the Supreme Court glazing here. That's a surprise.
I think a proprietary interpretation on this, where he would.
Yeah. What if we created a new type of liberalism and went even harder? We could call it neoliberalism.
Be okay with illegal immigrants getting birthright citizenship, but not tourists. Which was a weird kind of carve out.
5.5, yeah.
Weird kind of carve out. But yeah, it's one of those things where the institutions, such as they are under attack and they're damaged, but they're not yet broken. So I hesitate to throw the baby out with the bathwater here and just tear everything down when there are still steps we can take to stop Trump, just in general.
One of the parties is a fucking cult, right? Where people aren't allowed to object to the leader even if they don't agree with him. The other party can't make its mind up whether it wants to actually fight him on anything or just wait for him to fuck up so bad that the power just automatically comes back to them. That's the legislative branch. The judicial branch, completely illegitimate. It's basically a stolen Supreme Court. And I'm not even just talking about, the Merrick Garland thing or any of that shit, right? I'm talking back to the 80s, right? Basically the capitalists bought the court, and it's been fucked ever since then. And then the executive branch, we're in a pretty healthy democracy, guys. Chat, if we want to be in a healthy democracy, in other words, if I'm going to respect your agency as a chat, as much as I'd like to, wait, is there like a little bit more of Mouton? We're almost done.
I want 13.
We heard.
I want one for each district. I think that's a great
Why
idea.
stop at 13? Why not 21?
One for each district. Or you know what? Fuck it. We can make it just like the district courts where they have like panels of 3. So we can do 3 times 13. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever that number is.
Who cares?
Could be 39.
Could be 39. Could be 69.
Could be 69. That's a funny number. It's a sexy number. But here we go. But man, Mouton, thank you. Really appreciate talking to you. I don't know if we're doing actually anything else.
The man, the myth, the legend, the Mouton. Monsieur Mouton has left the building. All right, and with that, chat, it's time for more Pegaslop. Look, I would normally look at the numbers, pretend to be confused by them, ask anybody if anyone else who's donated or wants to donate would like to dispute this, but I feel this is in first place. I want to give the content a fair shake, and it's ahead by 2 points over the worst Hasan hit piece yet. And there's some Vox Populi. There's a pretty decent Vox Populi. So, speak now or forever hold your, I don't know. You don't have to hold anything. You can speak whenever. But let me know if anybody wants to dispute this for now. I'm just going to move us straight along to the more Pegaslop. 113 votes recorded. Make sure if you haven't voted already to get in there and place your vote. Make sure to also like the stream because, Chad, I have a feeling we're very close to having 100 likes in YouTube chat. And if we get that, then more people get to see the VOD. So if you want to help more people find the VOD, if you want to help more people find the channel, hell, if you just want to make new friends by bringing more people in here with a similar watch history to yourself, then make sure to like the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna move ahead to Hasan Keynes, the Singapore streamer. Let's see what this is about. And again, this is Hasan. I'm not sure if he knows who he's reacting to. Again, Sleepy's not like the worst, most toxic commentary channel out there. He is a commentary channel. He does like to say the R slur. And he's not a leftist, all right? Don't anybody get it twisted. These are just commentary dudes that see. Look, in the past, chat, commentary channels would call someone out when they were lying, and it didn't much matter what their politics were. There was a code of ethics that was operated by since Nick and what did they call it? The Cabal, Nick Diorio and Turkey Tom. Like there became kind of a hierarchy in commentary. And it became very sidescucked, I believe is the word that they would use. It became, totally sidescucked here. And that's when you saw commentary just be like, yeah, no, iDubbbz is always wrong. Ethan is always right. That's where that comes from, right? It was in the interest of the bigger commentary channels to be easy on Destiny. Turkey Tom had some kind of relationship with Destiny, easy on, Ethan Klein. Obviously, Nicholas Diorio made a lot of money off of Ethan Klein. And so all the other commentary channels kind of fell in line, right? That was not stable ultimately. And some of these people kind of broke out of obscurity, I'm assuming, like Sleepy, or maybe just started streaming in that era and kind of grew their channel quick by being, I guess you would call it contrarian, but it's not really. It's in line with the standard operating procedures for commentary channels. But yeah, don't get it twisted. These are nobody's progressives. These are nobody's leftists. But they are definitely here to make fun of Pegaslop, and apparently Hasan is here for that. So let's watch.
Maybe Pegasus is a fucking idiot. This guy, what the fuck is this jawline, bro? This guy looks like the
Wait, he's never seen. Wait, you. I think he's done it. I think he's reacted to a Sleepy video before. Maybe he just never saw Sleepy, the big, the full screen version. Guy talking to Kraut was in fact the one guy who asked Charlie Kirk the last question. Thanks for confirming that for us, Schmidge. And since you're watching behind, I guess you'll hear that in a few minutes.
Sexy half Korean, half white dude from the second season of Beef.
A couple days ago, we talked about Ethan Klein dropping his defamation lawsuit against.
Oh wait, we need to switch this, don't we? We didn't even get to see what that beef thing looked like. Okay, let's switch this back. We gotta switch it back. I've got to drink more water because I'm not even done when the timer's up. I still gotta try to beat a very difficult level of Persona 2, and I'm not sure if I'm up to it yet. Let's see, window 3 is re-enabled, and then what, Twitch capture needs to be disabled. Twitch window, yeah, Twitch window is what needs to be disabled. There we go. That's a great look. If I ever need a thumbnail for Sleepy, it's right there. Vamps, you wanna snap this? Okay, let's take off the. Oh no, I can't take off the I can't take off the subs because that's on Hasan's end, I think. But that's a great picture here. Just in case. Sick. All right.
Against Noah Samson with prejudice. That means he cannot reopen it. Prior to dropping it, they had actually offered some settlements that obviously had terms Noah Samson didn't want to agree with. Some of those terms involving non-disparagement, which means Noah Samson could not make videos about Ethan Klein going forward. Noah offered his rebuttal.
Yeah, it does look like some bone smashing gone wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like there is the aesthetic that is striven for, the aesthetic of the Chad, the prominent chin, the chiseled look, but this is like something more. It's like he's got gills, chat. It feels like he's got gills, right? They like pop out at you, and you ask yourself the question: is this the aesthetic that I really want? Is this what I was looking for? Is this like the hyper Chad? It could make you, yeah. You're like, I don't know, isn't it? So like it kind of goes beyond the jawline. What's going on with that? How do you get that? Is that some serious bone smashing? Some gill maxing? Yeah.
Never received a response, and then ultimately
people are.
Did he get like implants? How does that work?
Making videos about more Pegaslop, who has disparaged the good reputation of the beautiful nation of Singapore.
The nation state
what
of
a time
Singapore.
To be alive, man.
Oh my
what
God,
a time
chat.
to be alive.
Ultimately was going to move forward with his anti-slap motion.
I should have given you more time.
Knowing that this anti-slap was likely to go forward, didn't want to pay out Noah Samson's legal fee.
And did the I don't know, chat. I just wanted to make sure that I gave you Stardust. She's on the thumbnail, and Destiny and Wick, and
He's probably didn't want to.
LibCon. We didn't get Contra, but apparently she's there too. Ezra Klein is there too. Destiny apparently does not fuck with Ezra Klein anymore after he went easy on Chris Rufo, which, fair enough. Fair enough, Destiny. That I do not disagree with.
With the
but I obviously I was already off the Ezra Klein train long ago.
Shame of losing to Noah Samson. And so that's where we are as of a couple days ago, where he's dropped that lawsuit. Most recently, he's also dropped without prejudice the lawsuit against Denims for the countdown stream, likely to focus on the appeal. Because it's without prejudice, he could reopen it at a further date, at a later date. But who knows? Who knows? I imagine his motivations have changed with a lot of the public pressure from people like Most Critical, Fantano, Hasan, obviously, and just generally there being a sentiment online of him being a litigious freak. But today's video is not really a focus on Ethan Klein, it's a focus on Pegasus. Okay, now Pegasus, but we're also
dude, seeing him, dude, I don't know why he puts a smile on my face every time I see more Pegaslop. I get happy. I mean, he's a criminal, and he's obviously put me in a great state of emotional distress.
Niye Türkiye'de yaşıyor 2009 senesinden beri o zaman?
Over his many years of cyber stalking, mass harassment campaigns, and defamation, just a litany of defamatory statements. that he has made. And of course, you know, the beautiful nation state of Singapore will probably put an end to this criminal behavior, and racism. I forgot. What? Can't believe I forgot. We forgot that he's also racist. That's such an important part. Isn't there a racism statute? Lee Kuan Yew would be so disappointed to know where his national project has led to. There is an anti-racism statute in the beautiful nation of Singapore. I forgot about that. Wow.
We're going to talk about Nick DiOrio, Sense of Society in particular, who's been very quiet on this issue since Noah Samson's. I'd say Noah Samson won. I mean, he still had to pay a bunch of legal fees. And funny enough, that's something that we're going to be talking about in reference to Pegasus, because Pegasus seems to think that it's demon time, it's awesome, it's cool. Like, especially in this video, I really want to show you guys the contrast between...
So have we heard this phrase before? I mean, I don't know. Is it the same as goblin mode? I think this is it a thing that Ethan said, or was it a thing that, oh my God, could have been an Asmongold? Somebody said this, right? That look, you know, if you're saying that, you know, what Ethan is doing with this lawfare, attacking people that don't have the money to fight him back legally, if you think this is problematic, just like understand, they went after his kids, so he deserves a little demon time. I don't know. I'm probably like misremembering it, misquoting it. It wasn't exactly like that, but that was the general idea, that the demon time is what you get to be on. If somebody does something, you know, so bad to you, you can be the villain, right? That's a permission to be the villain. That's what demon time is.
How Pegasus will interact with, you know, whether it's the Collar Gate situation regarding Hasan, whether it's lying is OP, that's a statement that Hasan made, versus Ethan Klein weaponizing the legal system to drain people.
Wait, is the lying is OP thing coming from Pegaslop? Like, I always say lying is OP as in it's bad.
Oh, no. Does he not know this? I don't think it's just Pegaslop. Like, all of the anti-Hasan, particularly DGG adjacent streamers, will portray Hasan saying lying is OP, which he says whenever Trump is lying and gets away with it. He's like, lying is OP, please nerf, please nerf, please nerf. He's saying this is fucked up, right? He's not saying lying is OP, let's lie, I should lie, I like to lie, I'm a lie. That's not what he's saying. He's talking about lying is OP for Trump.
Overpowered thing that like Republicans use. I've always wondered where that came from, where people were like, well, don't you say lying is OP? And it's like, yeah, like not as a good thing, man.
Did I see the girl at Asmongold's house who refused to use this toilet because it was covered in Asmongold's shit? Yes. Although, is there a clip of that? Can we run through that really quickly?
And it is a bad thing. I think it's fucked up. Lying is overpowered is a statement that I am making.
He's going to explain it.
And I'm critical of people who are weaponizing lies. I'm saying nerf lying, please.
I'm just a little bit surprised that Hasan has not seen them say this about him. They've been at this whole thing. This is the problem, chat. This is why people believe bullshit about Hasan, is because he only sees that they're lying about him in this way after they've been lying about him for, I don't know, months and months and months. It's a little too late to correct the narrative, at least in, you know, certain quarters of the internet after that.
So as you can imagine, this title and thumbnail has nothing to do with Noah Samson. This isn't a headline that he really wants to air on his channel. So instead, Misgift just got exposed really bad. And then 19 minutes into the video, we'll talk about Noah Samson.
Moving on to Diet Hasan, aka Noah Samson, the Ethan lawsuit has actually been dismissed.
I think there's something really funny about the fact that he just sounds like such a goddamn nerd. I can't get over it. Like, I don't know if this is, you know, partially because we've just expected worse and worse content in our endless bottom of the barrel slop quest. But like, I can't find myself sincerely tuning into a guy that sounds like this. No disrespect. Like, he is audibly, you know how people say you got a face for the radio? He's got a voice for being quiet, I guess. I don't know what he would be on. He's got a voice for print media.
So it turns out he apparently dropped it out of nowhere. It seems like he hasn't publicly commented on it, so we'll wait for that as well. But
what I'm saying is more Pegaslop Substack? When? Could you please write your diatribes on Substack so that I could access them there, more Pegaslop?
By the way, he then had a podcast appearance, Ethan Klein this is, and didn't mention a word, didn't say Noah's name, didn't mention anything about lawsuits, and it was a 4-hour podcast, so interesting.
Yeah, least shocking part, Asmongold's toilet is covered in shit. Most shocking part, that there was a woman in his house. Yes, indeed.
By the way, even when he's talking about Noah, he goes Diet Hasan. I feel like he's got to tie it back to me somehow, which is great.
This was a defamation lawsuit because Noah said that he supported.
This is like Bad Empanada calling Matt Bender discount Sam Cedar.
Genocide. And Ethan's goal with this lawsuit was to obviously financially drain him and I guess piss him off.
What's your moral, read of that, Pegasus? Is that a good thing? Is that something you want to see? Obviously, he's been very upset about Hasan even mentioning or joking about potentially getting him caned by going through Singaporean legal systems. What are you going to say about this, Pegasus?
It's not a joke, sir. Sir, you are not wearing a suit. I am. And of course, hold on, let me button it up. Look at the suit. What does the suit say? The suit says big business time. What are you wearing? Collared shirt. Oh, under a sweater, which is fine. That's saying
What does that say? I've seen that look before. Does it say psychology counseling student?
Graduated from college. I graduated from big business college. And as someone
Okay, business major versus liberal arts major. I get it.
Who's wearing a suit, I need people to understand I love international shipping. I love international shipping. I love commerce. I love making sure trade continues its free flow. And that is why I am not joking when I say I love the beautiful nation of Singapore. And I love specifically its defamation laws, its anti-racism statutes. I forgot that one. We got to start adding that into the pile. And unfortunately, right now, it feels like Singapore is insufficient in its prosecutions of one of its biggest serial violators. More Pegasus.
It's probably a bad thing, right? That one content creator who has a lot of money is trying to silence and ruin someone's life by financially draining them through the legal system, right? That's a bad thing.
Sort of did work, but I guess he did not go all the way. Noah posted.
It sort of did work, but I guess he did. That's it. That's all we have to say. It's awesome stuff, dude.
Ethan Klein lawsuit update, case dismissed.
It's over. Ethan Klein has dropped.
That's that. I guess his record is 2 wins and 2 losses now. Bro has an even record with Hasan with their lawsuits.
Wait. What are the 2 wins? Is he counting Frogan as a win and Casey Tron? Okay, I got it. Wait, but what? Okay, Noah and Didham's 2 losses. I got it.
Unlikely is going to win that one. Defamation is notoriously hard to prove in the US, which means he started this in order to bankrupt him. How is it not incredibly shitty? I mean, he's obviously wanted to go like full demon time, right? Full John Wick mode. It's called a slap suit.
I think it's pretty crazy that this guy just sits around and watches other people's contents, like commentary on issues, and just goes, "They're stupid," and people go crazy for it. The fact that he's capable of farming 207,000 views in 2 days for this bottom of the barrel Redditor content is
it's consistent. It's consistency. Like, right? This guy posts multiple times a week about either Hasan, female Hasan, that's Denim's. What did they say? Noah Samson. What do they call Noah Samson? Discount Hasan. Was that what they said? Yeah, just basically, it's not just about Hasan, but when it's not Hasan, we relate it back to Hasan so that you can understand the person that he's talking shit on in terms of Hasan, right? He found a lane. He staked it out. He's consistent. That's why he has those numbers. He's just literally like farming the Hasan bad industrial complex. It's not that complicated.
It's actually kind of remarkable. It's remarkable, but it's not the only kind of commerce that's missing from the beautiful nation of Singapore. Obviously, we have freights that are ready.
All right, I'm gonna let Hasan cook on this Singapore bit that he's doing. And I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Irene. I need to grab some watermelon. I need to be hydrated, chat. I am not like anywhere close to hydrated at the moment. And I need to fix that. I really do. Irene time. Also, this will get us through more of the video faster because I won't be there to stop it. Hopefully there's nothing I need to stop it for. But if there is, I'm going to be listening on the phone. And I'll be able to cover it then. So let's put this Singapore businessman back on, see what he has to say to the beautiful nation state of Singapore about how he would like to do both importing and exporting to and from the port of Singapore in the Strait of Malacca, and how this more Pegasus character is kind of getting on the way of that. Middle finger Hasan, that would be perfect for a thumbnail. Unfortunately, this is his other finger.
To be docked and unloaded by the longshoremen in the beautiful.
I'm sorry, did bro say docked? Are we back to talking about docking? Chat, okay, now okay, no. Look, I wanted to give you this rant earlier, but I got on a weird tangent about 80s cartoon and the subtext of war that seemed to pervade them, right? I want to talk to you about the kind of like gay sex activities that people that are not gay men get interested in and feel the necessity to comment on, like docking, right? This famously made an appearance in Rick and Morty. I think Hasan talked about docking when he was trying to speculate on the sex life of snails, asking, is it like gay men? No, it's not. According to Maya Higa, it's nothing like that. It's got nothing to do with that. Right. But people are interested in docking nonetheless. And I gotta wonder, right? Because they do this with a lot of things, right? Like you hear them like talk about like the reach around and stuff like that. And look, I just wonder, okay? I just wonder, is there ever going to be a time where guys, straight guys, talking about the reach around spurs cis women to say, hey, you consider the reach around a gay sexual activity, when in reality, it need not be so, okay? All we're talking about is touching somebody, while you're doing whatever from behind. I'm going to try to be really not descriptive of this, right? Why can't women also get that? Why can't that be included as a straight sex move too? Right? Like, straight women? Would we not appreciate the reach around as well? Once in a blue moon? Something for the cis? Well, not just the cis. Right? Yeah. Like, why can't we, why can't we talk about that? Anyway, it came off better in my head, Chad. I'll try to retool it and make it part of my hot five. I want the reach around. Why can't heterosexual sex include the reach around? Come on.
Beautiful nation of Singapore and its many ports. Now that's real commerce. Canebert, Suitbert. This is not a joke. We must take it seriously. Canebert. Canebert?
Say, the prompt is, how is that not incredibly shitty? You go, oh, you just wanted to go full demon mode.
How is it not incredibly shitty? I mean, he's obviously wanted to go like full demon time, right? Full John Wick mode. It's called a slap suit.
Like, bro, you are so willing to offer your moral indignation towards Hasan or any of these people that your audience doesn't like. For once in your fucking life, just look at the situation as it is and go, it's very clear that they wanted to drain his bank account. That's up. Instead, you offer this like morally ambiguous claim of, oh, he wanted to go demon time. Ethan Klein weaponizing the court systems to go demon time. And by demon time, I mean draining people's bank accounts with defamation suits and copyright lawsuits. That's just demon time. Okay, that's just some silly, goofy little thing. Hasan's rhetoric.
If you want friends, then stop supporting terrorists. Probably tone down the rhetoric. You realize that anyone who even wants to support you is completely hounded because you are that extreme. You are a social pariah.
Why not just call Hasan's rhetoric demon time? Was it not just demon time? Like when Hasan jokes about going through a Singaporean court. Let's see how he reacts.
Anyway, so then he randomly starts talking about executions. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like 1 second he's like, hey, I really love your channel. Let's go to the gym together. Oh my God, you're jacked. Oh my God, you're jacked, bro. Now he's talking about executions.
What's the problem? It's Singaporean law. You don't like the Singaporean legal system, the place you live? He's just going demon time.
Yes. Oh, Singapore has the highest rate of state-sponsored executions on the planet.
He's not randomly talking about executions. He's talking about Singaporean law. And apparently, Singapore has a lot of executions, and you live there.
Singapore death penalty rate. Despite the decline, a large percentage of the public are supportive of the use of the death penalty, with more than 80% of Singaporeans. I'm not going to lie, this is one of my funniest ongoing bits, at least for me. You guys might not all appreciate it, but I certainly do, especially because this is better than any reaction I could have ever expected to get, because virtually all of these people that were like, Ethan Klein is going beast mode, immediately were like, what the oh, Hasan wants to threaten to sue his critics. They hate accountability. When Ethan does it, it's awesome. But it's also funny because it's not a bit, and it's very serious, and it's actually very harmful to my business, and it's also harmful, more importantly, to the Singaporean Business Bureau, because, suit guy, we do business. We love doing international commerce. We love shipping. I love shipping. Never drop shipping, mind you. Imports and exports. Real hard commodities. I'm talking oil. I'm talking precursory chemicals necessary for fertilizers, many of which coming out of the Strait of Hormuz. I will open the Strait of Hormuz like the Strait of Malacca that's always open, because it's protected by what? You guessed it, the nation of Singapore. I got containers ready to go, locked and loaded. But they're sitting at different ports right now. They're not making their way to the Singaporean ports. Why? Because we're worried. We're worried that there is a serial harasser and serial slanderer being housed and protected in the beautiful nation of Singapore. Believing in it. Wait, don't get
80% of the people that live in your country, Mr. Pegasus, okay? What's the issue with Hasanabi being a little bit on demon time? Can he not be on demon time too?
Don't get the guy killed. I don't think there's a death penalty for this. And also that I would not be in favor of. Are you
So he literally says he wouldn't be in favor of it.
Insane?
Yes, they are. They are insane. Look at your chat. We got Mount.
Get Pegasus executed, Lamau. Yeah, this is real. Yeah, Mountain Griddle actually wants to kill you, man. He's not that fat Lamau. That fat Lamau right there. Also, Smoke Zaza Bert.
Mountain Griddle here. Get Pegasus.
Why are you freaking out, Pegasus? Why are you going crazy? He's just going a little demon time. He's just going a little demon time. He's just joking. He's just demon time.
Just executed Lamau. Bro, what sort of unhinged lunatics am I dealing with? You unironically want me executed.
FLP premium Italian leather shoe. Not available in Singapore until Cyberstalker More Pegasus is arrested. This is real. This is my business. I'm a numbers guy. I'm a suit guy. This is my number. This is my shoe. Beautiful value-tainment shoe. Tuscany leather. Designed in Florida. Designed in America. Made in Italy. Won't be shipped to Singapore until they solve this problem. Everybody gonna suffer in Singapore until we solve the problem.
Because
he literally just said he didn't want that, by the way.
I played Hasan's own.
He literally said he would not advocate for you getting executed. When Hasan talks about like the ass backwards legal system in your country that could get you killed for the type of content you're making, okay? You freak the f out. I can't believe Hasan's saying this. Look, your chat, you're weaponizing your chat. You're getting them to say crazy things about me. They want me dead. But then when Ethan Klein decides to weaponize the American legal system to drain Noah Sampson's bank account, drain Denim's bank account, drain Casey Tron's bank account, drain Frogan's bank account, threaten to drain IDub's bank account, that's okay. That's just demon time. He's just going a little demon time. He's just trying to financially ruin these people. It's just demon time. So again, let's be clear. When Hasan is threatening, by the way, never did anything, was clearly joking. When Hasan threatens to use another country's legal system to get you killed, because those are the laws in your country, oh, it's f***ed up. It's crazy. I can't believe it. What a f***ed up guy. When Ethan does it with IDubs, okay, using Canadian legal system, because apparently we have worse anti-slap laws, here's what he has to say.
Apparently he's getting sued in Canada, and this seems to be Ethan's plan because defamation is easier to prove in Canada rather than a place like America.
Hi, Hasan. I'm contacting you on behalf of several Fortune 500 electronics companies. More Pegasus commentaries introduce an unacceptable level of geopolitical risk into our otherwise thriving $100 billion trade relationship with the beautiful nation state of Singapore. Our legal team is monitoring the situation closely. Guys, don't do it. I love Singapore. We have to continue doing trade with Singapore. I know this is a big business community. This is a community that thrives on big business and specifically doing business and trade with the beautiful nation of Singapore. I know we have a lot of questions for the even application of the law. But I promise Singapore is a wonderful country that loves commerce, that loves free trade, and we love it too, even if at times they don't follow through on the application of the law evenly, like when there's a serial racist, harasser, violator of numerous statutes.
Where you have unlimited protections against this sort of stuff. America has good old free speech that, sometimes a little too free, or maybe they're not enforcing it as properly. I don't know. But yeah, people are...
What? They're not enforcing the free speech statute as properly in America? You got some opinions on American free speech now?
Ethan Klein knows it's extremely difficult for him to talk his way out of his position on YouTube. It's a lot easier if you can go where you have the advantage, which would be the legal system, because he has more money than every single person he's attempting to sue. On the one hand, you can drain all of your enemies of their finances. You can also offer settlements like he did to Noah Sampson, where it's like, okay, you're going to delete these videos. I'm going to drop the lawsuit. You're going to say that I actually do support Palestine. And don't forget, non-disparagement. You can't talk about me ever again. The goal is to compel speech, drain their bank accounts, and then chill speech so that they can no longer talk about you in the future. And that chilling effect, it doesn't just affect the target of the lawsuit, it also affects everybody that is doing that type of content, that type of critical content, where you are looking at somebody's content and offering your opinion and saying why you disagree with it. Like, I very much disagree with Pegasus on like 90% of things, okay? I'm gonna play this clip and just listen to how Pegasus breaks down what Hasan's saying.
Where he says he'd vote for Hamas terrorists.
Is it true that you said that you considered Hamas to be 1,000 times better than Israel, and you'd vote for Hamas over Israel every single time? Is that true, and do you stand by it?
Yeah, I do.
This is where you go wrong, Hasan. You find yourself basically in a position defending
don't tell me I'm wrong.
elements
You
of
tell me
this.
why I'm wrong.
I'm telling you why you're wrong, because you're honestly saying you saw Jewish people, overwhelmingly Jewish people killed that day.
So October 7 was traumatic. There were heinous acts of violence that took place. No doubt about it. I would never agree again. I mean, I would never disagree with that assessment. What I will disagree with, however, is the intentionality. The idea that October 7 was done specifically to kill as many Jewish people as possible, I think is incorrect. I think the ultimate goal of the Palestinian resistance, whether we agree with their methods or tactics or not, and I certainly have my disagreements, the ultimate goal of the
Have your
Palestinian
disagreements? They
resistance
killed
wasn't just Hamas.
1,300 people and raped people.
Of course, of
Killed
course.
innocent young people at music festivals.
Oh my God! Do not get started on Grape. Don't do that with Hasan. You don't even want to go there. We all remember the Ethan debate where Ethan had to literally pull up like victims' testimonies in front of.
I think it's kind of.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He still doesn't get it. He still does not get it. Joel Silverwood with the 10 community gift subs. Bodyguard. Is that a French name? Bodyguard? Bodyguard. You just got jellyfished. 2 more. Oh, inventive. No, seriously, it is. You just got jellyfish. Richie Ingpiece. You just got jellyfish. Your joke may go over my head, but jellyfish nonetheless. Just vibing 420. That is the way that I like to be just vibing. You just got jellyfish. Super lifter. You just got jellyfished. Haas Angelus. Okay. You just got jellyfished. Chasmix Glypso. I might be mispronouncing your name, but you just got jellyfished. Ryle by Slack. You just got jellyfished. Purple Sage. You just got jellyfished. And Wilco. It's Wilco, right? The band. 93, you just got jellyfish, and that's a good thing, and that's a really good thing, because yeah, it's coming at the maybe in the nick of time. We are now at 287, assuming that I have counted correctly. God damn it, I did it wrong. 287 out of 300, just a mere 13 points from. Also, look at that, chat. Look at the number of Twitch subs. It's crossed 200. 287. 87. There we go. There we go. Congratulations. And we are, very close to opening up another hour. If we do, I'm going to get I'll just take a pulse of chat and find out if chat is more interested in, maybe we could do both. Maybe we could just finish this and then do a little bit. Do people want to see a little bit more of any of the particular? Yeah, I can ask you, like, which one do you, like, which, version of the panel do you want? The one with Stardust and Kraut, where Kraut looks like he's, blushing. He's love at first sight. I don't know. Like his little parrot heart is beating. The parrot from Davos. That's what his name is. Kraut and T. Or do you want to see Beligist? Wait, I almost thought you were saying Fujoshi. And yeah, we just did a little bit of a Fujoshi. So it's it's a Fujoshi in a roundabout sort of way, right? Like maybe that's what Fujoshis are all about. That these are women that are like, why don't we ever do anything like that in bed? Like, right? I don't know, Chad. I would hesitate to speculate about the true meaning of Fujoshis. That's beyond my pay grade, okay? I can tell you about a lot of stuff, but that's one I can't definitively. Anyway, chat, look what I got. Look what I got. Giant ass watermelon, yes. Or at least half of one. Twitch be beating us? At the moment.
Someone who's very clearly.
But yeah, we're still 13 points away, so we'll see if we get there. Thank you for the 10 community subs, Joel, and I should make sure that I'm on the right, that I've got it tabulated correctly, because we're so close. So damn close. What does being so pro-Israel even do for Pegasus in Singapore? I don't know what Singapore is like, right? Obviously Malaysia, it would not be good, but I don't know. Like Singapore is kind of like, there was some beef between them and like, what is the deal? Like, I think technically like Malaysia kicked Singapore out for some reason, like, 100 years ago. They're right next to each other. And Singapore is like a very small, area. And I think they more Star Child and Kraut. Starduck.
Not an intelligent person at all, is trying to do political commentary. I like it. Obviously, he didn't understand the conversation that took place between me and Ethan there, because there has not, from October 7th, there has yet to be a single victim or a reliable eyewitness testimony. But I never said that there wasn't any sexual violence that took place since October 7 or even during October 7. I was calling into question Ethan's assessment, because Ethan actually used a victim of sexual violence as a hostage to claim that this was a October 7 rape that took place. He was wrong. I was right.
Hasan, and he's like, well, actually, I don't know. Are we sure? Are we sure we have the?
He didn't even listen to this person, right? He put words in her mouth. This is a person that was not claiming, that specifically said they themselves did not experience sexual violence. That was not done to them, right? And I think, and somehow Ethan just did not listen and was like, yep, see, look, she's talking about the traumatic rape that she experienced. And it's like, she's not. She's specifically not.
The forensic evidence. Wait a minute, guys. You're telling me terrorists commit horrible, atrocious sexual crimes? No.
Also, what is this, bro? You shouldn't be using memes like this while you're trying to talk about serious geopolitical incidents, I feel like.
Guys, you're telling me terrorists commit horrible, atrocious sexual crimes? No, please. There's no way they would do that. It's impossible. I don't know, man. This is some heinous shit. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Wait, they seceded from Malaysia? I thought Malaysia kicked them out, for some reason.
But I feel like a lot of what Hasan does is terror apologism. Tell me this isn't Hasan. A terror apologist is...
So, you hear what he's saying?
AI overview. AI overview for terror apologists? Oh, God. Oh, my Lord.
What?
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my Lord.
This is how he's backing his argument? It's like, well, look at this AI overview. Doesn't that sound like Hasan?
Oh my God, that's an epic.
They're pushing very much this
ASMR
Hamas angle, which Hamas is bad, but you also have to acknowledge, and this is the thing that neither
something just happened,
nor Pegasus will do here, is criticize who's really behind all of this, which is Israel. Israel is first off the country that has killed the most people out of any of these groups. We're talking about Hamas being terrorists. Israel's killed over 80,000 people in Gaza alone. Nobody's talking about southern Lebanon.
Oh, Joel Silver, thank you for the contribution to the Vietnam airfare and accommodations, and that pushes us over 300 chat. We got to do this. Wait. Oh, okay. So I'm used to adding time in a certain way. I think I gotta, okay, it's 366 and I'm gonna change it to 426, right? Oh my God, will it work? No, we gotta pause it. If we pause it, we can pause it and add time? Yeah. Wait, will this work? 426 is what it should say. I think that should put it to 426. Is it change? It's not changing, is it? Right now, it has not changed. It did pause. It has not changed. What did I play? I played last time the I played the mashup of Plastic Love and Ghostbusters. Should we do We Are Charlie Kirk this time? What happens when I hit start? Or do I hit resume? Oh, it's so confusing. Resume. Wait, it's not adding the time. Okay, what if what if I put it to 1 hour? Okay, I do stop. And then if I start, it'll be 426, right? Oh my God, it will be. Wouldn't that be awesome? It should say 102. All right, so I'm gonna make the minutes go down. Oh my God, chat. I literally have to click like 300 sometimes here to get the clock. My normal clock doesn't work for whatever reason. It won't respond to my commands, so I'm putting on the backup clock, the clock that we usually use for a lightning round. And it means that it doesn't have a thing to just change it and be wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have a thing to just straight up change it. It only has a thing. It should say 66 minutes, shouldn't it? It should say 66 minutes. 1 hour is what we're adding. I'm going to give you a little time because like part of this is just me. I'm literally pressing the button over and over and over again. I got to press the button over and over and over again because there's no way to change it like wholesale, like by the hour. This thing doesn't even have hours. It just has minutes. Whoever programmed this, like programmed it for a very specific purpose and did not really give any thought to, I don't know, what if somebody wanted to use a timer for a longer time? What if somebody wanted to add hours? Hours, what are those? We've got seconds. We've got minutes. That's all we've got here. Seconds and minutes, no hours. We're down to 145, 140. I'm still pressing that button. I'm just sitting here pressing a button. Just pressing a button over and over again. What if this was my job? It kind of is. Let's go down and down and down and down and press the button and press the button and press the button and keep on pressing the button. We're at 85, 80, 80, 77, 66 is where I said we'd start. And there we go, 66. All right, there we go. Got it, chat. Got it. Oh my God.
And we're not talking about Iran.
I should have just put this on while I was doing this. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, it's so like you can't even see the time changing. I can see the time changing. All right. I am prescient. Okay. I am beyond time and space, looking at the universe from the fourth dimension and just, you know, you are all like little shapes in a two-dimensional flat world to me. That is how, you know, but this is, don't think of it as a blessing. It's actually a curse, right? Just like those Dune books, right? Like who wants to be pre-born with the fucking memories of literally everybody in your family? Wouldn't that be a pain in the ass, chat? You've all had families, you've all had parents and grandparents and stuff like that. Can you imagine if they were all like in your consciousness? Yeah, you wouldn't want that.
We're not talking about other neighboring countries. And again, most of these deaths are...
They have the oracular vision. Yes, the panoramic.
Civilians. And sure, you could argue that Hasan goes too far in his defense of Hamas or in his defense of Hezbollah and say, oh, these are terrorist groups. The argument is that, well, somebody needs to resist. There's always going to be some form of resistance when a state like Israel is perpetrating genocide. When a state...
I mean, I think I think Sleepy kind of understands Hasan's point here. This is, you know, decent... you know, rendition of what Hasan always says.
Like Israel is trying to expand its borders when it's trying to ethnically cleanse regions. And so whether it's because Pegasus is too simple of a person, he's just not able to conceptualize that, or what I think is more likely, he doesn't want to conceptualize that. He understands.
Terrorists and terrorist entities in the beautiful nation state of Singapore. Wow. What about Hezbollah? Wow. Is Hezbollah not a part? ISIL, obviously, understandably. Wow. So Hamas and Hezbollah are not considered terrorist organizations in the beautiful nation of Singapore. Huh. So that definitely would open him up for slander.
Oh my God. Anybody ever eat a grapefruit and you get like squirted on by the grapefruit? You know what I mean? You're trying to eat the grapefruit and it's like psh, and it gets in your eye or something. Like I've got that, but with watermelon. Like I'm trying to like dig down and get more watermelon, and it keeps on squirting me. Anyway.
No, it's terrorists and terrorist entities. It's not just individuals, Shatter. All individuals and entities belong to or associated with the Taliban and Taliban list, and all individuals and entities belonging to the ISIL, Daesh, or the Al-Qaeda organization, the ISIL, Daesh, and Al-Qaeda sanctions list, subject to the following conditions. So it's most, I mean, this is, by the way, this is normal for a lot of people that don't know. Obviously, a lot of countries in the Western world, especially, place Hamas on the terrorism list. And the UK recently did it. Like they did it in like, they placed Hezbollah on the terrorism watch list, Hamas on the terrorist entities list. But like, I don't think it is in Norway. Is Hamas considered a terrorist organization in Singapore? Let's see. It might be. No. AI overview. Hamas is not formally designated as a terrorist organization on Singapore's official list under its Terrorism Suppression and Financing Act. However, the Singaporean government has explicitly condemned the group's actions as an act of terrorism and maintains a zero-tolerance approach towards any individuals providing financial, material, or ideological support for the group. The Singaporean Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Internal Security Department consistently treat Hamas's violent operations as terrorism. Yeah, countries recognizing Hamas as a terror organization.
That's kind of crazy. So they're not designated a terror group, but if you literally say anything positive about them, you'll probably get your ass caned too.
He's slandering you as a terrorist supporter in a nation that does not designate Hamas as a terrorist organization. Frankly, you might be able to return to business with the good nation of Singapore soon, provided the lashings are recorded and disseminated publicly. Yes. Let's see. Is Hezbollah? They might consider Ansar Allah a terrorist organization because Ansar Allah is too disruptive to international shipping. No, Hamas is also not designated as a terrorist organization, officially designated as a terrorist organization by the Singapore government. Let's see. Is Ansar Allah Oh, even Ansar Allah, also widely known as the Houthis, is not explicitly designated as a terrorist organization in Singapore's Domestic Terrorism Suppression Financing Act list. Pegasus is one of those guys who says you give material support because he doesn't understand what that term means. Okay, that's like literally actionable slander, by the way. That is accusing me of a straightforward crime. Oh my God, that is actually sincerely accusing me of a crime. That is like, that's no joke, an actual instance of slander. So now that we established that more Pegaslop has slandered my good name as an international shipping magnate, as a king of commerce, as people know me as in Singapore, he has also slandered me by claiming that I've actually offered material support to terrorist groups. And none of these groups are considered terrorist organizations under Singaporean law. So that's doubly for him. Not only is he lying that I'm giving them material support, a clip of him saying material support directly and not watching someone else say it. What is this?
Law in front of me. I should be allowed to provide material support for terrorists, actually. I should be able to burn cars and loot stores and constantly slander people, okay? Please don't use the L word around me. But man, Hasan using words that he has no idea about and completely misusing terminology is not surprising at all. The absolute pseudo-intellectual here trying to act smart in front of his audience of political
the irony.
Extremists, but actually just ends up embarrassing himself every single time. And when someone actually
somebody actually educated. Somebody actually educated. Oh my God. Yes, educated by 4chan.
I now move my percentage for denims.
No. This is the fucking Freddie Mercury. The ghost of Freddie Mercury, chat, is a vengeful wrath.
Ethan.
Legal YouTubers and free speech people are actually quiet. No, I think there's some legal YouTubers who have covered it, but they're like pro Ethan. Yeah.
No, they're just telling you the fucking facts of the case.
What case was that? Wait, hold on. This is from a year ago. What happened to that brilliant legal mind? Material support. Material support for terrorist groups. Material support. Oh, is this my new stem? I don't know. Legal YouTubers and free speech people.
Audience.
I'm gonna run it again. I gotta run it again. Hold on.
Hello, Hamas Diddy Piker here. I'm going to need you to censor that word. It's actually a slur. Don't say the word law. Law in front of me. I should be allowed to provide material support for
material support.
Gotta know, chat. What is it about, like, when you are drinking like liquid constantly, and you're always like, your mouth is a little dry always, even though you're just keep on drinking, and then you eat watermelon, and it's like that's a food, but it solves the problem that you were trying to solve. Like, the eating of the watermelon is more powerful than the drinking of the soda or the water or the tea.
Oh, what is this? Is this like South Park? It's like South Park humor. What the f is wrong with this guy? Also, then he accuses me. I love that he packaged this up. He accused.
Yeah, next there's gonna be a more Pegasus video. Boomer Hasan Piker confuses SpongeBob with South Park.
Me of doing material support for terrorist organizations not designated by the beautiful nation of Singapore as a terrorist organization. Also, no evidence whatsoever that I've ever offered material support to any of these American state-sanctioned terrorist organizations. But then he ties it back to the Ethan Klein lawsuit, which we now know with today's eyes that I was right and legal mindset was wrong, while simultaneously saying, I don't know what words mean.
They're compromised here. They're pro-Ethan.
The law is pro-Ethan. All that says, that means his side has more legal basis. And
I mean, there are tannins, right? But like overall, it's tannins with a bunch of water. He talks like Nuxtaku. They try to do like a New York accent, like a voice actor one. Watermelon has magnesium and potassium, causes your body to retain electrolytes. Retain water electrolytes?
When wants to bring up legal points, I'll be happy to analyze those and look at those, and I'll be happy
water
to
and
fair,
electrolytes.
Objective consideration.
Maybe.
However, emotional arguments, claims of bias, claims that we don't know enough about Israel and Palestine.
I'm sure bro would
that
respond.
Has nothing to do with this lawsuit. This lawsuit has nothing to do with any political element. It has to do with copyright.
Dude, I can't believe this guy has the audacity to talk about the law when there's a genocide going on. Cancel legal mindset, guys. He's stating the facts. I'm allergic to the facts. Please.
Don't forget, he also tried to tie you to Diddy. Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, I don't know how we got here. Let's
understands
finish
where his
this.
bread is buttered. He understands that anti-Hasan content is what does well on his channel. He's not going to look at what Israel is doing. He's not going to talk about that. He's just going to talk about terrorists. The terrorists are bad. And at most, he'll give you a, well, you got to condemn both sides. And while I completely disagree with this sort of rhetoric, and I don't like...
Oh, hit Pegaslop.
Pegasus's
For some reason, I thought it was still Pegaslop talking. You know, it's sleepy now.
In general, I don't think that there should be a lawsuit against him. I don't think that he should be legally forced to retract statements. I think that if he should be retracting statements, it's because of him coming to a better conclusion, perhaps societal pressure, perhaps comment section pressure. But the
that's never happening, dude. His audience collectively have the IQ of a sea cucumber, like all together. Have you seen his comments, dude? I mean, first of all, they think he's funny. They think he's intelligent. They're unsalvageable. No, the answer is clear.
Rocco's Life, are you talking about action potential? Yeah, potassium does play a big role in that.
Okay. Whoosh. 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 Kane to ass.
Somebody is being compelled to do something by court systems because somebody with more money is able to persuade them to do so. That, and simply put, I don't understand how that's not something that as a YouTuber, someone like Pegasus can't say towards
mineral balance with hydration is key for neural and cardiac health.
Ethan Klein. Again,
and kidneys.
You cannot just go about saying, oh, well, he was just trying to be demon time. When he was trying to drain these people financially, he was trying to go demon time. Moving off of Pegasus, now talking about sense of society, as you can see, something is missing. You know, he was all about...
Chat, is this too loud for you? Does it sound loud, or does it sound like, I don't know, clippy or anything? Because I still have some added decibels.
About talking about the Noah Samson. Enjoy the lawsuit, loser. Enjoy the lawsuit, loser. All of a sudden, he's got nothing to say. And that's because he's a big...
Okay, I have no idea who this is. I
don't know, chat. You may be right. I've felt a lot better ever since I found this one place where I could get like a whole watermelon. And so now it's like my go-to thing. Like every morning, I blend watermelon with coconut water, and then I put a bit of lime in it too. And like, I've been feeling so much better since then. I know that watermelon juice helps your, like, if you got muscle aches, I mean, that's not my problem so much as like brain aches, ADHD aches. I don't know. Does it help that?
I don't care. In my mind, there's only one.
Wait, was that was Emmer, right? There's
one,
not the person that couldn't poop in Asmongold's bathroom.
There's only a space for one slop tuber, and that is Pegaslop. How often does more Pegasus make YouTube videos about Hasan and also mention terrorists or terrorism in 2025? Total videos in 2025, 183. Mentions Hasan, 149. Mentions both Hasan and terrorist, 125. Mentions both Hasan and terrorism, 63. Bro, that is insane. Wow. Singapore did give aid to Gaza. Is Singapore terrorist according to him? That's a great question. That's a great question. And I'll be
yeah, the lime and the coconut and in the watermelon. I put them both in the watermelon.
Asking that question to Lee Hsien Loong, senior minister in the Prime Minister's office and member of parliament for Ang Mo Kio, who happens to sign his own post with his initials LHL. I will be asking him that question. I'll say, hey, sir, you're a wonderful guy. Wow. Mutuals, by the way.
Wait, is this a dictator guy?
Mutuals with Ben Rhodes. Mutuals with my friend, Ben Rhodes, also known as Ben Hamas Rhodes.
All right, chat. So that is the Hasan tent. That is the bonus content. Now, like I said, as we hit 300, we add an extra hour. I at least want to give, like, okay, what are people feeling like, right? That's what I said I'd do. I'd ask chat, the current chat, the people currently in chat, do you want, what would be the next item on the agenda? The next item would be, do you want to go into the Hasan hit piece from USA Today, or do you want to go into the, do you want to catch up with some of this Destiny stuff, right? We had to, I don't remember. We watched the Mouton part. That looks like kind of like the end of the VOD there. What did we miss? Some of this Kraut stuff, right? And then people are telling me, oh my God. Wow, Kraut is on for a long time. A long Krautin time. I didn't know that Kraut was still running with this crowd. I mean, I guess he'll run with whatever crowd will have him, right? And then this guy, everybody told me, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat. The guy with the tie right there, sitting down, he is the last person to talk to Charlie Kirk. Like he was the one that asked him the question about violence.
Gang. Okay. We're going to be joined by the Colonel and Destiny in about
the Colonel
30 minutes here, around about. But until that time, we have the lovely. Come on.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did this happen? Is this on another VOD? There's a Colonel? I want the Colonel. Can we get the Colonel, chat? Is he like an old Confederate Colonel? What's his deal? Is he dressed in white and he like makes amazing chicken? What Colonel are we talking about? Colonel Sanders? What are we talking about? What's going on? Wait, I'm doing the Tucker. What's happening? What's going on? These are the rules now. They make you talk to the Colonel. Liberal Palooza, that's what this is. Okay, are we voting for Liberal Palooza? Do we want more of this? Bill Crystal, I think Bill Crystal is Colonel Bill Crystal?
Just come on, it's okay.
Is it Roy Mustang from freaking Brotherhood of Titans? No, wait, what is it called? Why did I say Brotherhood of Titans? From Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, we're talking about
we
NATO.
have Kraut. We have Kraut with us from Cout and T. Tell my audience, right, who you are.
Tell us about your experience with being stalked by Bad Empanada.
What you do, why we should listen to you. Go ahead.
Okay, I've streamed with you before.
You have?
I'm a YouTuber from Europe. I'm based in Austria, in Vienna. I make political science content. I try to raise money for Ukraine. And I've come here to talk to more American liberals to be able to connect them better with
Is this your first time in America?
My first time, yes.
How's it treating you?
I love it here.
Wait.
I agree.
You may have some political difficulties, but I do enjoy my time here.
Well, good.
I guess I don't understand trying to raise money for Ukraine. He was trying?
When we talk about liberal...
I didn't actually succeed. We actually cost Ukraine several hundreds of dollars, but we're trying to actually earn money for Ukraine. We need more Kraut accent? Oh my god. Okay, well if is that what people want? Do people want more of this? Do people want Hasan bad type the hit piece? Free word association for this guy, dastardly. Yeah, a little bit. He needs a cartoon dog.
A lot of us in America tend to think locally, right? Like, with our domestic issues, domestic
shit,
policies,
he's way too loud, isn't he?
Why should we
are they too loud, chat?
In Europe and across the globe? Why should that matter to
the moat?
American?
Okay.
What happens in, say, Hungary or
if you abandon one liberal democracy,
yeah,
you never just abandon one. It always comes back to another.
It's kind of like yeah, it's kind of like potato chips, right? You don't eat just one. You intend to eat just one, but it's so delicious once you abandon one democracy. You're just like, can't we abandon another democracy? How about Taiwan this time? Yeah, that'd be good. Can I hear a long-haired guy? Oh, Baldy's too. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to have a go at any of these people's looks, but yeah, it's yeah, you're right. Crowd is too quiet. Wick is too loud. I think I'm just gonna have to turn it back up again. Because I do have a limiter. The limiter should protect us. If a limiter does what limiters are supposed to do, the limiter should... Let's put it up to like... What did I have it before? Like 8.5? I love Kraut's accent. It's great. It's like a... He's like a German guy who learned English pretty good from a British speaker.
When Western Europe decided to abandon the only Central European liberal democratic state, which was Czechoslovakia, to the Nazis. And did that help? Did that appease Hitler? Did that appease
God, of course not.
No, it didn't. It led to even more war. And there is never...
But you can't abandon just one. You know, once you get started appeasing those Nazis, it just becomes too delicious to Let them take more and more and more. Oh my God, chat, what am I doing?
An enemy of one liberal democracy. They're always enemies of all liberal democracies.
I have a long hair and a beard. Am I Kraut?
Well, one of the
I think you gotta start German to
things that I've noticed recently,
to fully get to Kraut level. You gotta start from a German origin, and then you gotta stretch that into a nice posh British accent, and then once you've done that, you're 3/4 of the way there. You know, so sometimes you slip, sometimes the German slips back in. And wait, I'm actually not slipping the German. I need to slip the German back in better. Earlier today, I think I was trying to do like the wartime Nazi accent, and I ended up with the Russian. Do you have a monocle and a glass of wine with which to swirl?
When I say recently, I mean in the last 10, 15 years. Xi Jinping, Putin, and other authoritarian leaders, they will often not just attack democratic movements in their country. They will often attack America specifically and try to paint us as far worse than we are, and try to destabilize us and use that instability in order to say, well, look, we have our problems, but look what's going on in America. They can't even get their act together. Look, they can't even do
Especially
voting
the
right.
Russians.
Yes.
Especially the Russians.
Oh, yes.
January 6th was the biggest gift that the Trump administration has ever given to the Russian regime of Vladimir Putin.
Here, let's like actually. We're not actually hearing what he sounds like, as long as he's at 1.5 playback speed. Let's hear what he actually sounds like. It seems like Sebastian Gorka, right? That's almost what I'm hearing.
Core foundation of.
Oh, there it is. There's the German.
In Russia.
There's the German. I knew it was there somewhere. All right, it's still there. It's still there.
Is he continuously argues, like if you watch Russian propaganda videos, it's non-stop of a sort of everyone is corrupt, everyone is bad, everyone can't be trusted, we're just the least corrupt among the corrupt, basically. It's
I
a
understand.
sort of continuous cynicism.
Gotcha.
And that is something that you will find in many authoritarian regimes. It's just cynicism after cynicism.
Unfortunately, it's not limited to the Russians, right? That's a very familiar argument, Kraut.
After cynicism after cynicism to justify why the regime exists. And this, what happened?
What is the concept of this video? Well, to have slightly better lighting than the previous video, to I guess feature Destiny less than the previous video, and what is it? The overall concept is LibCon, right? These are proud liberals, not progressives, not leftists. They're liberals, and they're damn proud of it. They're proud interventionists, right? But only for the right intervention. They don't want to invade. They don't want to attack Iran the way that Trump did. They want to attack Iran. Well, Stardust wants to attack Iran the way that she would, which would be better somehow. And yeah, these are also, I mean, we got some, Wick is kind of a Twitch personality, an old Twitch poll personality that got picked up as a Destiny orbiter, and now, most recently allowed Destiny to dock somebody on his stream. So yeah, really stand-up guy here, Wick, that's why he's sitting down. And then we've got to the, he's on the far right, to the left of him, sorry, he's on the far, right, to the left of him. We got Crowd and T, some kind of a Sargon of Akkad orbiter, I suppose, who got squicked by the alt-right when the anti-SJW right started to become the alt-right. He was like, I'm out. He tried to get a pass from Vosh to be a lefty. Vosh wasn't hearing it. And so he's just kind of like a marginal figure these days, I guess. Most notable for having an insane drama, an insane beef with Bad Empanada, and claiming all this weird shit that like Bad Empanada is coming to get him in the middle of the night with a knife or something. To the left of him, we've got, chat's telling me, I don't recognize him, but chat's telling me this is the guy that was the last one to talk to Charlie Kirk, right before he said, with or without gang violence, and ended his life, right? This was the guy that was his debate partner, his last debate partner. And then to the left of this is a friend of Riley Grace Rochon's. I wish I could tell you more about this person, but I just don't. You dress better than Kraut. Okay, well, I mean, I would assume. That's yeah.
January 6th, and generally the Trump administration.
Yes.
It is a
But also, you're not Kraut, so that's pretty crucial too.
great gift to all the authoritarians around the world because it's just the, these the top of cynicism.
Noted.
because it's.
Oh, there's a question for you before you go. Pondering politics for $20.
Oh my God.
Ask Hunter if he has a consistent view of
Rise of
support. If he
Skywalker.
supports Ukraine's defense against Russia, does he support my defense of the rise of Skywalker as a vested?
Wait, Hunter, chat, do you have the right guy here? Is that oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Wait, Hunter, is that who we think it is?
Cool. Okay, he just had to say that he paid me money. So go ahead.
We're gonna ignore that conversation. Mostly because.
Wait, is that Ryan Getty? Is that Ryan Getty? I thought we already saw Ryan Getty. And I thought he was like taller.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna do that due diligence by just talking about Star
Fair
Wars
enough.
right now. But yeah, we can have that conversation later. But yeah, no, to your point, it's that Putin has consistently tried to label liberal democracies as unstable, as inefficient and full of corruption, and in some ways, yeah, Donald Trump is kind of proving him right, unfortunately. Now, I wouldn't say that Putin is right about his overall message, but in this particular, case, I would say that, I would still say that we're better than Russia's oligarchy, but
Many authoritarian regimes see what we see as our strength.
Hunter Kozak, is that the Charlie Kirk guy?
As weaknesses and try to pretend that they are weaknesses. I remember reading a Chinese political science book from a Chinese college that was sent to me by a friend from Hong Kong, which is very interesting in that they portray multi-party systems and in particular freedom of speech as a fundamentally brittle and nasty thing. They like to in particular point at far-right parties in Europe, racist movements in European countries. The specific examples given in that book were Australian far-right movements and saying, look, freedom of speech just allows this kind of sentiment to rise,
Right.
allows it to come and gain political power. So it is also when
But the Palestinian, the Free Palestine movement, that certainly must be suppressed. Any sort of anti-Zionist sentiment, it is good and proper. That's something that the German government does that is good and proper. And
in a certain way, it can be made to look like a convincing argument, doesn't it?
Sure, and in some ways there is certainly truth a little bit embedded in there.
But that's
right?
more
Like-
the Chinese thing. The Russian thing is more sort of the cynicism stuff.
Right.
I came here mostly. I brought a Hungarian friend along with mine who
his name is Sebastian, the member of the administration.
unfortunately drank a little too much last night, so he's not here to talk about the Hungarian example. And for him to talk about the Hungarian example.
Gorka.
Because I believe that is the fall of Viktor Orban is far more relevant to you Americans.
Can you actually
yourself of
elaborate on why for us for a moment that's true? I know I hear it.
Why is he standing up?
A lot. I know a lot of people say this and talk about this, but why does that matter?
Because Orban was a leader who was democratically elected and just like Trump began to undermine the separations of powers in the state, undermine the judiciary, basically turned the Supreme Court into his little rubber stamp mechanism.
Executive level to people's everyday struggles, and to recognize that like when you pull money out of that system, it's also hurting everyone underneath. And it's a very common sentiment in authoritarian systems for people to just go, okay, well, yeah, sure, they're taking money, of course they would, but like, so what? Or everyone does it.
I disagreed a lot with the panel yesterday.
Okay.
I didn't have the opportunity. Well, I was a bit.
You know
too
more
much-
about the situation, so yeah,
I
go
was
ahead.
a bit more of a chicken to just question
Sure.
them.
It sounds a bit like you know more about this video than I do, Swordplay. Please feel free to elucidate.
Questions, but
Sure.
Because again, I'm not. These are. I don't even know if you call these Destiny orbiters, right? This is LibFest. They're going to be interacting with other people. I didn't expect Kraut and T though. Like, right, Destiny, yeah, prominent liberal. Kraut and T, very marginal figure. But then again, so is Stardust, so is Wick. You know, this is what Destiny's dealing with these days, right? As far as his team, what he can muster, what he can bring.
So when I was in Budapest at election night with my friends in Budapest, and you know, when the event happens, he's gone, right? And now what we tend to remember in such circumstances is always the sort of the moments, the little things, the pieces of data, stuff like that. And the thing we never really remember from these moments is how people...
But yeah, if you'd like to rehabilitate this former Sargon of Akkad orbiter, feel free. Feel free if you'd like to, you know, defend his eccentricities, his persecution complex. You know, what exactly about, you know, maybe, I don't know, are we dealing, it's a Kraut and T head? Is that even a thing? Or does he have fans? Are you the fan of Kraut and T?
If you want the vibe.
You got bored playing with your sword, and so you coming in here to defend the Kraut?
And I will tell you...
You don't understand. You see...
In all honesty...
Kraut and T is actually a very principled interlocutor.
Sitting in my...
Unlike you, ma'am, and your Red Riding Hood writing for terrorism and authoritarianism and against free speech. The discourse that liberal democracy so requires.
Apartments in Budapest. The thing that we were mostly was incredibly anxious and terrified because we were convinced.
You wouldn't handle my honest opinion. You're not being honest so far. What are you giving us then? Whose opinion are you giving us?
That Orban was not going to recognize defeat.
What game are you playing, Swordplay?
We were convinced that he was going to try a coup. We had gas masks with us. We were actually talking about, okay...
Timu Gorka, there we go.
Later today, when he...
Well, look, Timu Gorka's got a fan, I guess. I don't know.
Answers that...
I'm still trying to find... I'm just asking questions here, Swordplay.
Doesn't recognize the election results. Are we going to have to march down to Kosov Square and protest or build barricades? Is there going to be a Maidan in Budapest? That was actually the overwhelming sentiment among my friends, among everyone I knew there. And that is something that seems to be forgotten.
Wait, so let's pick back up with this. He's saying if the election had not gone the way that it did, you know, would they be thinking about, you know, taking to the streets? Would they be thinking about...
No. In the end, it didn't happen because the turnout was so overwhelmingly against him that he had no choice but to acknowledge reality because reality was so obvious.
I literally don't know what tummy sticks are. Tummy sticks?
But...
What is a tummy stick?
I choose to remember looking back that moment. I choose...
Get your head out of the guitar? What?
To remember the absolute dreadful anxiety that me and my friends felt sitting in Budapest because that matters. It matters not to take it for granted. And there are many more things that built up to what happened in taking down Orban. I think one of the most...
Is a tummy stick as a gun? Wait, what are we talking about? Guns and... Oh, because you're swordplay. Okay.
Significant events.
Are you assuming that I'm like a big gun? You think I'm like the tactical e-girl in here? And I'm going to tell you all about the different, you know, I don't even know. The different ammunition that I put in all of my guns?
It wasn't just the corruption. It was... I'll give 2 examples that I think of.
No way. Swordplay is slang for penis jousting? Is that a real thing?
Very relevant. One is the mockery of the corruption. So something that a lot of people outside of Hungary probably didn't notice is that the country, quite literally, after 16 years of Orban, was starting to fall apart. The National Railroad Company, MAV, became a national embarrassment.
So sort of a reverse Mussolini, if you will.
A train trip from Vienna to Budapest is usually 3 hours.
Put your mind in the banjo. That's what I'm trying to do, Big Al Cake Mix.
It's 8 hours because the trains keep breaking down. And that's all across the country. Everything just keeps breaking down. The roads kept breaking down. It became a sort of common joke in Europe that in England you drive on the left side of the road, in Germany on the right side, in Hungary on what is left of the road. because everything was just filled with potholes, roads falling apart.
You needed to get this. This guy, honestly, like Dylan and him, I think would have a nice conversation.
Pardon me, etc., etc. Really bad things started happening last year with the neglect on the public health care.
You could compare their experience with Hungary to their experience with Ukraine.
Infrastructure, where doctors began posting pictures of cockroaches infesting hospitals, etc. And there are things that combined with all of this to sort of build up more and more resentment. And one of the things, the mockery example that I wanted to give, there is a mock party, a comedic party, fake party in Hungary called The Dog with Two Wagging Tails, which is a sort of innuendo joke. I'll leave that to your imagination. They did this very smart protest thing where they used...
I'm trying to take in the genius that is kraut and tea. How was this guy, like, honestly, like, this is the most enjoyable part. And also, nobody is, like, engaging with this guy, right? Maybe nobody is able to. Maybe they just don't have anything to say. I mean, what is to say, you know, about... He's just going to tell you all about his experience, his friend from Hungary, that is over there at the appetizer table right now, making copious use of the dipping sauce that is provided, but certainly, oh my God, Chad, he is fucking, Chad. Should I show you? Has it been a while since we got Gorka'd? Maybe swordplay has never been Gorka'd.
Yeah, speaking of someone who coordinated his trip with the...
No, not that. Okay, Gorka. Like, tell me if this is not a very similar.
Hello, this is Chapo Trap House. Will speaking.
It's up, Mr. Chapo.
Yeah, this is Chapo Trap House. This is Will speaking. How may I help you?
I'm Gorka!
It's Sebastian Gorka calling us back again. Oh, Gorky, old chap. How you been?
You seem to have caught me in the middle of my mineral bath.
Sir Gorka, we're honored to have you calling again. What brings a knight of the Viten's order ringing up the show?
Mr. Chapo, there was some misunderstanding the last time, and I was hoping that if I wasn't able to convince you to pop on down to the White House as last time, that perhaps this time maybe I could convince you to just scoot on over to the Blair House or something and reason with me. Just come. Why don't you take a zip line down to the Jefferson Memorial, and we can have a meeting of the minds. I've been accused of so many things. You've accused me of being a fascist.
Sebi, is that what's been on your mind this week?
Yeah, thank you. Yes, Sebi, that's a term of endearment. I've been accused of the most atrocious level of fascism.
Well, yeah, I mean, people are essentially saying that you have deep ties to the far right in Hungary.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Chapo. Do you consider a surface-level series of tattoos to be a deep tie to an organization?
Anyway, so yeah, that's the James Adomian as Gorka.
Gorka!
And here's what that looks like live.
Gorka!
I'm merely here to offer the other side of the debate, which has been severely lacking in this pajama boy convention. Wouldn't you agree?
Certainly.
Certainly indeed, she says under duress. Chapo, frappo, bappo, wappo. Here I am, under the chandelier of destiny. Do you find it odd that I tracked you here to the Biltmore Hotel, Mr. Chapo?
Well, this is a wonderful coincidence.
Yes, I speak to you collectively and as one. Yes, I'm in residence at the Biltmore. I'm afraid to let you know.
I just came down from Milo Yiannopoulos' very generous penthouse room. The bathtub is full of pork blood, of course. And we said, why not pop on down and have a nice, friendly, bloody, violent chat with Mr. Java?
Anyway, that's Gorka. And this is Kraut.
To go to towns and places where politicians of Fidesz, of Orban's party, lived, and they filled up potholes. It cost around 50
And again, there is a difference, right? There is definitely
euros to fill a pothole. So they went there, they filmed themselves, they filled the pothole, they filled the potholes.
It's a lot more German with Kraut,
etc. And one of the cheeky things they did was they went to Orban's hometown, and they filled up all the potholes in Orban's hometown, and they called the police on them, chased them out of town, and I kid you not, they ripped up the potholes again.
Is anybody else gonna
ridiculous moment
talk with him? You go a little back and forth, maybe?
Contributors to eventually seeing all of it unfold.
Are we just gonna? It's a Kraut show.
The other one, the more important one, in my humble opinion, was the Pride Parade. Last year's Pride Parade in Budapest was incredibly significant to a point that a lot of people do not acknowledge, and I'm very annoyed that people yesterday on the panel didn't acknowledge it.
What?
Because, as you all probably know, who follow politics, Orban banned the Pride Parade. And
they did it anyway.
We did it anyway. I went out there, my friends went out there, I asked
Beautiful.
my friends to go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful.
There were, I think
It's
it was
beautiful,
one of
man.
the largest pride parades ever in Europe. What the LGBT community of Hungary did, incredibly successful, and they were really great at pulling this.
Okay, Wick talks in like
turning LGBT issues from, being an LGBT issue into a free speech issue. And when you can brand yourself and present yourself as the defender of a principle as important as freedom of speech, you have pretty much already won the battle.
There's a lot of people who, until it becomes real to them, they won't get as engaged, right? And so if you're a straight male, LGBT, you may even support it, right? But there's a difference when you can tie that to something that is intrinsic to the person that you're talking to, such as freedom of speech, right?
Yes.
Because we all speak. We all want to be heard. We all want to have our voice. And hey, this government is shutting down people's ability to speak out. That hits different for a lot of people, and it's just one of those ways where we can
had no idea Wick looked like that. Yeah, I mean,
broaden our messages and broaden our messaging in order to just get a wider tent. I think that's a good thing overall.
Least interesting analysis of Orban's reign. He is just bloviating, right? It's like talking to hear him self-talk. I mean, I don't know. Do you cut them a break for, not jump? They're supposed to be able to jump in, right? Because it's bad content when one person is talking, and especially something like that, right? That you should be jumping in there. Wick knows this. This is his thing. He does panel shows, right? It's like this is his. I mean, I guess it's a little different doing it live, right?
It's also a very terrifying moment. I have to tell you all that.
Well, let me tell you a story about a terrifying moment I had at the square in Budapest. Budapest Square, I believe they call it.
What was the scariest part?
Because the Orban government had decided that they were going to beat the shit out of the people attending the parade.
Oh, damn.
They expected 100,000 attendees, so they shipped in riot police officers from all across the country. They had, I think, a total of 70,000 cops throughout the city in heavy gear. They wanted to beat the shit out of people.
But there were too many, or?
Yeah, suddenly, I think it was between...
It was too big to rig.
400 and 500,000 people marched through the city.
Yeah.
All of the European media was there, which is very important, that they went out of their way. Also very significant that members of European parliaments, from Austria to Ireland to France to Spain, came to attend the event, Sweden as well, as far as I know. And they lost sort of the courage to do that. But that was the plan, and when you marched at that parade, you realized, I have only been at one Pride Parade before.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix that he's got, right? Because you can definitely hear the German accent. But yeah, it does sound like, I was comparing him to Sebastian Gorka.
But you noticed it. The cops were ready to beat the shit out of people.
Yeah,
but
I
they
think
didn't.
that's such a good example of the duty that the average person has, right? That like that so many people are like, well, what does it matter if I go, right? But if everyone has that sentiment, then the crowd shrink from 700,000 to 40,000.
And the duty you have to others.
Yes,
The
of
duty you
course,
have to
of
others.
course.
I may not live in Hungary. I'm not a Hungarian citizen.
Right.
It's a crowd
I live in
set.
neighboring country.
Yeah.
There are people who flew in from Ireland, from Iceland, from
Right.
Sweden, from Norway, from everywhere. And that is something that is spreading increasingly in Europe, a sort
Right.
of understanding that you have to stand up for your value, that you share your values with others.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know, chat. They're acting like he's the most interesting man in the room, and they might actually be right.
Your values at home, you have to stand
That's a very weird room, though.
for
I must say.
your values and the values of others in their homeland.
And
as
do
well.
so quietly from afar that like you have to
Physically
you have to
go
be
there.
there.
Posting
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Yeah,
Put
yeah.
your body on the spot.
Right,
Yes.
right.
Like Dylan Burns. That's what I learned from Dylan. Spent some time in Ukraine.
Yeah.
He introduced me to some very delicious food, but I must say, the most delicious food comes from the most reactionary Ukrainian. I'm talking about the Azov Battalion.
No, it's a beautiful sentiment that like I mean obviously
the mothers cook the most delicious, authentic Ukrainian food that has ever been consumed.
it's horrifying, but in that moment of horrifying, there's a beauty
It's scary.
there. Yeah, no,
it's
absolutely.
Scary. Not necessarily horrifying. I mean, I keep thinking back, like what I mentioned earlier with the fear that I remember on that
Mhm.
night, because the thing that I took away from that moment was sort of never take these things for granted.
Sure.
Because I noticed that in the panel yesterday. I noticed that with conversations that the political scientists have doing the analysis of what happened in Hungary. They try to find like the sort of the theory of how it came to be.
Yeah.
Here's what it is, chat. He's like the only one of them that's a public speaker. I mean, no offense, right? I mean, I don't know who all is on the panel. You know, I don't know who did they say? Hunter, what was his last name? Who is the redhead on the left? That one I don't know. I saw her at the Stardust algae defenders event, the event where Stardust dressed up like a duck to defend were they defending or they I can't remember. They were defending the ducks, I think, is what they were doing. But anyway, yeah, she was there with Riley Grace Rochong, so I don't know. I don't know who she is. Yeah. Hunter Biden, that's right. That's Hunter Biden sitting there on the second from the left.
Point the mechanisms, the one reason why everything collapsed, but they never under all of the.
How can you be pro-Ukraine and pro-communist is a double standard? Wait a minute. Are you under the impression that Vladimir Putin's Russia is a communist state? Is that the delusion you're living under?
There's this
one of the delusions
current, this sort of assumption of there is this one thing you can do. There's this one force of history that will
one
follow
neat
through to do
trick,
this.
right?
Yeah,
One
yeah.
neat trick.
That's not
Okay, so that's about where we started in the clip that we watched before. Did we watch through all? And then Stardust comes in and look at this. I want to show for anybody who didn't see this earlier. Look at the change. All right, we're gonna go from Wick to Stardust. Look at crowd. Before, not interested in what anybody else had to say. After Stardust arrives,
just like
he's very interested.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Is it's right here, but
Yeah,
let me show you
I'm
my.
so terrible with names.
It's okay.
Let me show you my lanyard to make it easy for you.
It happens.
You all crossed your names out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind.
Yeah, a couple
anyone.
people have been doing that.
Oh no! Wait! Did they get doxxed by this fucking LibCon? Chat, what is up with DGG? What is up? They get everywhere they go, they get doxxed, and they blame Hasan. But this one's not Hasan. This is anything but Hasan. This is LibFest. They put your names on your yeah. So for I think what they're saying is that for those of them that are content creators, and they go by a stage name. They don't go by their real name. They would not exactly like that out there. That might subject them into some very bad IRL harassment that they do not want. And I guess the convention is just used to people that are like, hey, I'm trying to get my name out. I don't know, like, right? People that are going, because the convention in politics, right? The guy that Bill Crystal commented on this to Destiny, like, oh, I never thought I could give myself a cool name like Destiny. The convention is, to go by your actual name, but they crossed their names out. They redacted their names. Okay, I didn't even know. But yeah, now Stardust is here, and
I was just grabbing and showing people my awesome, epic pregnant bod right now. I'm not pregnant, by the way. Anyway, sorry. Continue with what you were talking about before I came here and hijacked it.
Anti-EU sentiment, and that some of it is unfortunately a little bit based.
The Brit bongers.
Yeah.
So what part of it is based? I don't know much.
Did he just say Brit bongers? God, that's such an old phrase.
About.
I have not heard that since like 2021.
It's hard to not a little bit hate the Brits when you're in America.
Joel, with the gift sub to Utana 2, you just got jellyfished.
Especially just considering
You
what
hear
happened
the
in
ones that sound like
1776.
they ride horses? The Brits, there's a specific type of Brit. They sound like they ride horses.
Sure. What do you
mean? The way their accent. They sound like they
Wait, is she talking about him?
ride horses, and it's
It's a very posh accent.
It's very charismatic, but also simultaneously very, very fucking annoying.
Wait. Is she not having it?
You know who you are. You guys sound like you ride horses.
Oh wait, he's obviously she's talking about actual British people, not German guys with a Sebastian Gorka style accent.
For a living or something. I don't know. There's a type of British
I get what you're saying, but it's not like they're currently riding horses. That they like have horses.
That they do it in their pastime, in
Sure.
their free time. Yeah.
Sure. And
I
like,
don't
here's
like
the thing.
horses.
Here's the thing.
I'm
Like I
scared
said,
of them.
I really want more of like an EU unity right now, and I really do want.
I want to see that
us to have
unity.
a lot more, like, be closer allies than we
The
are
Scots
right now.
really like you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the
yeah.
Scottish. They're so great. They're awesome.
I like
But-
Brexit in the sense of they deserve it.
funny.
When you look at it from
Not much of an Anglophile, I see. So we already watched this part. I'm not gonna, those of you that have already seen it, let's see if we've got anything. So Kraut leaves at some point. Did we watch all of Kraut? Oh, he's making him laugh. He's leaving him in stitches. What is up with that phrase? When somebody makes you laugh, they put you in stitches.
English accents in
It's
Europe,
hard to say. A lot of the reasons as to sorry, I'm a little bit. I love linguistics. A lot of the reasons as to why.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my
A lot
god.
of the reasons.
Oh my god. She's like, "What are you doing? Why are you pushing my microphone?"
As to why there's so many dialects in England.
I can't tell at this point. Is he like embarrassed for her? Is he like, this is not how you do public speaking? I can't believe they put me with such amateurs. Is that wow? Oh my god, chat. What happened? It's just a big change. All right, the hype train is on again. You got 4 minutes and 41 seconds to try to get that sucker to 100% to get extra special and exclusive emotes, right? If you've got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, or if you need to subscribe, it's a good time to do it. You can do it anytime, really, but if you do it now, you'll get a little something extra for your effort. So,
and there's not that many dialects in the U.S., even though we are so much larger and we're so much more populous, is a lot to do with the age of England. It's far, far, far older, and just it's a lot more pocketed. I'm going to go on a rant that maybe no one cares about, so maybe we
I
can
think that's
pivot back into the other.
This isn't public speaking. Swordplay, I tried to describe to you the nature of what you're watching. It's a convention called LibCon, a convention for liberals. It is by its very definition public speaking, okay?
Other direction.
England's accent diversity is fascinating because every 50 miles or so, and it's
well, yeah, no one could tell that
Yeah.
I'm from. I'm born and raised somewhere that's like I'm terrible at geography.
And I don't want to flex on you, but you're making very ignorant observations.
I don't know how far away.
You're missing a piece. Let's just say you're missing a step.
I know a Hungarian,
but you're coming to us as an unfrozen caveman who is now making pronouncements on a future that he doesn't understand. And you think you're embarrassing me, but you're just embarrassing yourself.
Married a pope.
And also, what? Like, seriously, who are you married to? Are you the freaking Hungarian that Kraut was talking about? Were you enjoying the buffet at this time? Like, what are these people to you? I am surprised, right? As somebody that does not know what the fuck they're watching, which you obviously don't. You're like, that's not public speaking. They're just talking amongst friends. Yes, they're talking amongst friends. They're supposed to be at a convention. It's supposed to be a big deal. Ezra Klein is there. ContraPoints is there. Destiny is there. All of these things probably meant a lot more. Bill Crystal is there. I mean, all of these things probably meant a lot more like 10 years ago or something. Right. But no, I assure you, despite the fact that it looks like a amateur hour out here, this is public speaking. It's just not it's being done surprisingly bad, except for by Kraut, and look, there's a difference between streaming to a audience on Twitch or on YouTube or on Kick and streaming to a live audience. I get that, but these are mostly people that have done this before. And if they suck this bad, they're not getting better. And I think Kraut's aware of that. You're seeing, him go from this like kind of doting on Stardust earlier on, where to hey, could you please get your microphone in front of your face? Yeah, you don't get heard. The people can't hear you with their microphone over here. All right, this is not a SM. It's not a SM7B. Even SM7Bs, you kind of got to be a little closer to.
And lives with her in Spain, and they're having a kid, and they've decided to raise their kids in.
But yeah, you're allowed to disagree, and I guess you're allowed to embarrass yourself if you want to. It's just
English, Spanish, Polish, and leave Hungarian out.
I think at this point, people, are, they're justified in asking, like, what dog do you have in this fight? Seriously.
Sense, yeah.
Wow.
It could be that in that sense, language is good.
You came in here with a chip on your shoulder. What gives, bud?
Yeah.
Disappear through or become less prevalent.
Of course.
The marriage.
Yeah, and that's just a natural
morals. Okay, morals. Okay.
Evolution of like.
It's my morals. I got to defend this poor Kraut and T person. And how dare you say Stardust is not a good public speaker just because she's awkward as fuck and not comfortable in her own skin? How dare you say that? How dare you say that?
More porous boundaries is that eventually some languages will start dissolving, and whether or not that's a good thing is.
Sorry, my answer doesn't figure. Listen, your answer fits my content because Swordplay right now you are content.
Conversation, because like obviously when some languages dissolve, I'm just gonna go on my linguistics rant right now. I'm sorry, I love linguistics.
All right.
Okay, that's great, but this is horrible content, and I can't let myself be a part of this.
I have to go.
I'm a professional, unlike you, unlike all of you amateurs over here. I can't. I'm draining my clout just being here. Hype Train coming in at level 31.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kraut.
Good to meet you.
See you around.
Okay.
We can move away from the linguistics rant. Sorry.
Yes. Oh shit. He does feel like he killed the conversation. I don't know. Look, to be fair, as much as I said that Kraut is able to do public speaking, I wasn't saying this was good, right? And yeah, when you're on with other people, anyway, either of these conversations, what Kraut was hyper focusing on, or what the linguistics conversation that this guy's going to try to take it to, not great. But you can tell that Kraut, just in terms of just his basic ability to speak, that's there. Not so much for this new generation of DGG orbiters. And it's not good, chat. It's really not good. Like the new, say what you will about the old orbiters. They were telegenic. They were decently well spoken. Destiny has really come to kind of a nadir in his career. And it didn't mean for that to rhyme, but I guess it does. What do we have? Okay, new guest. Are you ready? Here, let's. All right. I don't know who this is, but wait, no, if we go back, maybe she'll tell us. All right, but all we know about these people is they're liberals.
We're gonna have a bird
Unlike swordplay.
conversation now.
Tashika, you got to introduce yourself.
Okay, well, I am Tashika Ann, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all that jazz. I am a political debater, commentator, bitch.
And I know how to speak.
Same. Real recognizes real.
And I am.
I don't know about that, Stardust. I don't know about that. Been around for an awfully long time without being able to do the things we're talking about here. I don't know, Stardust. I feel like if you would have caught on, you would have caught on earlier.
Also a
And you wouldn't be a fucking Destiny orbiter right now and a joke.
huge bird enthusiast. I myself have a cockatiel. And
I
my
have.
birds-
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad you finished that sentence. I was gonna get confused there for just a second. We were even more gonna confuse some of the chatters, right? Swordplay.
What, 2 parakeets?
3 parakeets. I used to have 4. Everybody knows about Rabby, unfortunately. You know, he had
Kraut W? What the fuck is this? Kraut W? The chat is spamming Kraut W? He wasn't debating them. Why is Kraut banned? Wait, do they mean they can't type his name. Did Destiny have some kind of a bad interaction with Kraut? That's usually what that comes from, right? When they ban a person's name in the chat, it's because they don't want to continue whatever drama a person's name represents. So, okay, new person. I don't think this person is an orbiter. I think this is a lib from LibCon, not a Destiny, not one of Destiny's guestinies.
So he had to be euthanized, but I kept him along, you know, for a very long time.
Oh my god, no, please. How did the fucking conversation get to pet euthanasia? Chat, seriously. We got like Kraut's, special interest, right? That nobody wants to speak to, nobody wants to engage with. Then we got did Hunter over here with like, let's talk about linguistics, and then Kraut is like, I'm out. I don't like, that's a boring conversation. Nobody's here for that. And now somehow we are talking about euthanizing pets. What the fuck actually happened? What is going on with this, chat? How much of this time? How much do I have left of this? 5 minutes and 5 seconds. It's a good damn thing, because that might be all I can take, chat. But I want to give you, like as much of this conversation as I possibly can. Let's see what else happens. Destiny comes back. Oh, and this preacher guy comes up. I don't know if he's an actual preacher, but doesn't he look like one? I bet he is. I bet he's not. He's probably not a preacher.
So please don't report me to the Philadelphia board. But
All right, we got to pull away from this riveting bird content.
He bit through the power line and
How did they end up on bird content? Was it no? Oh no, that's right. Oh my god, chat, this is sad. Let me give Stardust a little out for this. Okay, look, we've teased you, Stardust. Okay, I mean, teased you with the truth, but no, the Stardust I think had a pet bird that she really cared about. This is serious. I'm not memeing. I'm not joking. And the bird passed away, and I do feel for her, right? Because having a pet pass away is never good. So I don't want to make fun of that. It is maybe not, the best conversation for LibCon, but I do feel for her, seriously. Like, that, it cannot be easy to lose a pet like that. Anyway,
blew up. Thank you.
Jeez.
Rick just kicked them off.
That next crew.
He just kicked them off during a conversation about a dead pet. I'm like kind of sad now. God damn it, Wick.
I don't know about that.
Some riveting content.
Okay.
We're turning the tide over.
I don't know what the nature of this LibCon is. Like, they're saying that stuff is going on behind the camera, implying that it's not, people watching them, which and they're worried about the content, meaning I don't know, are they competing with like other booths? Is there like an Ezra Klein booth and like a ContraPoints booth and everybody's over there? And just because of the way that this is Destiny. Like, he's a professional. He's done a podcast. He's done several podcasts, right? He makes money. These people, I mean, even Wick scrapes out some kind of living, ostensibly on this content. We got 2 minutes left. Let's
gang. Okay.
Gang, indeed.
Okay. Great.
All right.
Okay. Great. So
the vibes are so bad. What the fuck was this? Look, this is starting to make me feel bad for Destiny.
excuse kind of
These are words I should never say on a stream making fun of Destiny.
like the last minute nature of this, but me and Destiny streamer Stephen Benella will be talking to Army Colonel.
The Colonel, chat, the Colonel.
Robert, what was his last name? Hamilton. Robert.
Oh no, you gotta be excited about your guest. You can't be like, what was his last name again? No. You're building this guy up. We're gonna get to talk to the Colonel. It's gonna be so sick. We're gonna talk to the Colonel. He's got so much experience. He's got so much to tell us. We got our very own Colonel here. And then he's like, what was the guy's name again? Yeah, Colonel Sanders, I think. I don't know. He's gonna talk to us about chicken.
Robert Hamilton.
Extra crispy.
And we will be going over foreign policy.
Extra crispy.
Ukraine and whether or not it's important as liberals to stand with Ukraine and how we can stand with Ukraine and all these things. Should be a great conversation. He'll be here any second.
Look, we do stand with Ukraine, okay? More than you do. We carry the flame, unlike you. We actually carry the flame. For the Ukrainian people, not Ukraine is a goddamn chess piece on the on the board of the great game. Anyway, chat, it does suck how proxy states get used and abused, and that's definitely happening to Ukraine right now, both from the US and from Europe a little bit. I don't know. I don't trust these NAFO bros, to be honest, right? But I do, Putin's a fucking piece of shit fascist and should not be invading Ukraine. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. What do we got? Fracking toasters. You just got jellyfished. V from TO, you just got jellyfished. Iku Shenjan, you just got jellyfished. Garden Snake, you just got jellyfished. And Anarcho, sorry, let's say that correctly. Anarcho Arachnid, you just got jellyfish, and that's a good thing. Thank you, Patfuls, for the 5 gifted subs. We're gonna change the thing really quick to 343 seconds. As the time runs out. What do we do now, chat? I almost feel like we carry the flame, okay? We do. We carry the flame. We were glad that Dylan was there when they needed him to fly the ghost of Kiev and to splash down all those Russian fighter jets. That was pretty sick. So yeah.
And then we'll kind of have you on. They're all getting.
We gotta get a little bit of the Colonel, don't we? Because we got 43, 343. The 43 could be something.
Everything's ready. But okay, if you guys are ready.
Yo, Joel Severud with a 10 gifted. That's 400. What the fuck? What are we gonna do now, chat? What are we gonna do? That is a crazy number of Twitch subscribers I'm seeing right now. No value to you. You just got jellyfish. Simon B. Puck, you just got jellyfish. Basement Jeff, you just got jellyfished. Only real Steven Seagal. Oh my god, I love your music. You just got jellyfished. Aaliyah Savage, you just got jellyfish. Private Pile 23, you just got jellyfish. Shower Chat, who I always accidentally mispronounce as Shower Cat, the cat that follows you into the shower and looks over the, looks over the shower curtain at you to make sure that you're okay. I assume, right? And also to lick the shower curtain because they like. Why do cats like to do? They would rather lick the water off the shower curtain than lick the water out of their own bowl. I've never figured that out, but maybe you can explain it, Shower Chat. And Bryson Daiquiri, you just got jellyfish. The Grill Billy, you just got jellyfish. Jay Franklin 135, you just got jellyfish, and that's a good thing. That's so wild, Joel. Look at that. Patfuls with 5 community subs. Joel with 10 community subs. And meanwhile, Twitch's hype train, it's like the I'm sleeping one. It's like I'm gonna sleep on, and then somebody gives like one community sub, and it's like, oh, fucking hype train time. Fucking hype train time.
Once you guys just come on in, have a seat, pick your favorite. Yeah, wherever you like.
Pick your favorite. All right, we're gonna wait for these jellyfish to come in. Oh my god, that's a lot of jellyfish, and that puts us up to 400. Oh my god, chat. Is that a record? It might be. It should say 403, shouldn't it? It should say So chat, if this gets too much, I guess we could carry it over to next Friday, but I at least want to give you some of this. Off of 1 sub. That's what's blowing my mind. Is it 2 people come in with a 1-2 punch, you know? It's like the jab and then the cross, right? The 5 and then the 10. And it doesn't do, or at least it hasn't yet. I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe there's like a cooldown on hype trains or something. The only main stage panel with Destiny was titled Gen Z. So this is not the main stage. Is this the DGG stage? I wish it was Colonel Troutman.
Okay, well, first of all, thank you for agreeing to do this. Welcome to the show. Can you tell my audience who you are, what you do, and why we should listen to you?
Sure. Well, first of all, thanks for the invitation. I'm Bob Hamilton. I'm a retired
Colonel Bob Hamilton to you.
Army officer, retired.
They got to have their generals. This is what libs love, all right? They don't want to be outclassed by MAGA. Just because MAGA says we're the party of peace and then goes and starts all kinds of wars, right? The libs are like, we can do, please hold my mimosa, will you? Hold my mimosa. There we go. That's what the libs say, right? We can do wars too. We're going to do wars right. We're going to do wars good. We're going to do wars better. We're going to sell the war to the people and make the people feel like this has got to do with freedom or democracy or some kind of nonsense, right? And then we do our own invasion. We do our own imperialism, but we do imperialism the right way.
2018 as a colonel, I did most of my career as what we call a foreign area officer. So specializing in a region of the world. For me, it was Russia and Eurasia. Currently, I run a think tank, a small nonprofit called Delphi Global Research Center. We just had our first anniversary, 1st of July. We launched.
We do have some more of this freaking LibCon content. I guess there's a Stardust and Not So Erudite VOD. I'm not sure if that we could take a look at that.
And we do.
But yeah, the Colonel. I got to see the Colonel. Oh my God! Thank you, chatters. Look, we had technically run out, but of time, and I was supposed to go in to start out, the Persona 2 playthrough, which Grey Knight might be familiar with. Anybody else that's old school OGs might be familiar with. Yeah, it's a game that I played a long time ago, and there's a sequel to it. I never finished the sequel. And I just decided to restart on the first game. So we're restarting Innocent Sin, playing the very hard version, the Japanese version, the PlayStation 1 version. It turns out that's no joke. I got my ass kissed? I got my ass kicked is what I was trying to say, chat. The mass circle is not exactly kissing my ass right now. They were kicking my ass last time. But now we know a little bit more. Now we know a little bit more about how this game works in its original version and how fucking hard it is. So we're gonna try again, but yeah, I'm gonna give you as much as much as I can stand. It is starting to get dark here. Obviously, at a certain point, I will have to go to bed because I've got a stream scheduled for tomorrow. Yeah, same time, 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time. I do those Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Thursday, Friday, Saturday, skip Sunday. So yeah, we got another stream scheduled for tomorrow.
Work research on Russia and Eurasia. We do a lot of work on the war in Ukraine specifically.
Excellent. What kind of work, when you say we do work on the war in Ukraine specifically, can you elaborate on that a bit? What do you mean?
Absolutely. So we're a research organization, right? We're a think tank. We're a nonpartisan, nonprofit think tank. When I say work, I mean research. So we do we do reports, we do articles, we do field research. I'm in Ukraine usually 3 or 4 times a year doing research. I have a book project that Ukraine is part of the book. And then I'm there just to do research on the war, to catch up with the war, to see what's going on. We also have several Ukrainian fellows, so several people that scholars that affiliate with us. Who live in Ukraine or are from Ukraine, and they write for us pretty regularly. So, look, we believe the war in Ukraine is the most important thing happening for U.S. national security in the world right now.
Even more important than Iran?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Look, it's been... So, first of all... all, Iran was a war of choice.
Fair.
You know, the U.S. and Israel made the choice to start a war against Iran. And
you know, if this shit shakes out in the way that it could, you're not going to have a separation between the war in Ukraine and the war in Iran. All right, the United States has presented a very distinct possibility for, you know, you've got different kinds of escalations, right? The kind of escalation we normally think is vertical escalation. That is like we're going to go from, I don't know, a few shots across the bow, just taking out certain targets, to an all-out air attack, to, you know, taking out infrastructure. That's an escalation. These are all vertical escalations, right? With the ultimate escalation obviously being a nuclear one. And you know, so anyway, you got that, but you also got horizontal escalations, and that is like what recently happened with I believe that it seems like the Houthis might get involved now. So a new front, a western front of the war, if you will, has now opened. And you know, that can be really dangerous, right? Especially given the ties between you know, U.S. bête noirs like Russia and China and Iran, and so this is the whole thing that's crazy. And you know, the way that we're kind of playing with fire right now, in terms of the other way that they're playing with fire is the United States has overextended itself, like already, both in terms of their strategic oil reserves and in terms of some of the military hardware necessary to continue. Not just to continue the fight, but to, you know, fight any other engagement that the United States might find itself in. So, yeah, scary time to be alive, and hopefully, you know, peace can be. Hopefully, you know, there can be some agreement. There can be a cessation of what's going on in Iran and
you can argue, look, the
elsewhere
is odious, and there's a lot of reasons you can argue that it shouldn't be in power, but. Ironically, it's probably more powerful and more entrenched now than it was when we started the war on February 28th. And so, actually, February 28th seems to be an interesting day for Trump's decisions. That was the day he kicked Zelensky out of the Oval Office last year. And this year was the day he started the war with Iran. So I don't know what's going on with the last day in February for him, but not his best decisions.
Can I ask, you mentioned this being an important conflict. I would obviously agree. How do you communicate?
Chat. You know Adam Friedland's presentation? You know how like when Adam Friedland is like interviewing people, he kind of like sits in like a weird posture and stuff like that. And that works for him, right? And maybe having suits that don't quite fit works for Adam Friedland. Is that what Destiny is trying? Is he literally channeling the nutty professor? The bug himself? Is that what he's got? Like, look, I said in the title, he's trying to skinwalk Hasan. He's trying to imitate Hasan, but maybe it's Adam Friedland. Maybe it's Adam Friedland. Maybe it was Adam Friedland all along. After getting embarrassed by Adam Friedland in his conversation, that he really did seem to think that, you know, he was just going to walk into like a regular conversation with a guy that's kind of dumb about politics. And it turns out Adam is not a guy that's dumb with politics, at least not what they were talking about that day.
Get that to the average American, especially right now when we feel like we're tending in this more kind of like isolationist direction, where we don't want to have anything to do with NATO or the
Hasan needs to stop wearing that stupid suit. Well, which one? The Mao suit or
rest of the world? Like, why should an average American care about what's happening in Ukraine or Europe at all?
Yeah, I mean, whether you want to argue in terms of power or principle, right? Whether in terms of international law or just, you know, balance of power, realist politics, it's the most important thing going.
Is he trying to say realpolitik
on in the world today? I think from both of those perspectives. If you're looking at it from the perspective of principle or law, I mean, it was a blatant violation of the UN Charter.
I low-key like the Mao tracksuit, but from what I've heard, I've heard that to Chinese people, it's like really cringe to wear that. It's like not cool. It's not even cool in a like ironic way.
Ukraine did not threaten, had not threatened, and could not threaten Russia. Russia launched an invasion of a neighbor and is carrying out what it's not an effective genocidal campaign, but certainly the ends of the campaign are to eliminate Ukraine's independent identity and eliminate Ukraine's statehood. And so if you believe in the idea of a rules-based order, which, you know, we're here at LibCon, this is one of the major sort of tenets, I think, of international liberalism is that there are rules, right? There are, yes, there's no...
I'm trying to decide whether I should take just Destiny and his media operation way less seriously now, or whether it is LibCon, considering that he is one of the, like, listed names, right? You know, I think they list, like, what is it, like 3 or 4 people? He's one of the big names, right? If this was Coachella, his name would be in big letters. You see what I'm saying? The fact that LibCon is scraping the barrel like this, it does not bode well for liberalism.
Hegemonic power. There's nothing that there's sometimes those sanctions for breaking the rules are not serious sanctions for breaking the rules, but there are rules that most states should abide by most of the time, and they help make conflict and horrible things like's happening in Ukraine now less likely. And so, and if you look at from the perspective of power, Russia is the only existential threat the United States faces.
Oh my God.
It's the only country on the planet with the ability to wipe the U.S. off the map via its, 5,500 nuclear weapons, 1,800 deployed nuclear weapons, right? China can't do that.
Go ahead.
So, Carney notably said, I don't know which European speech this was, but basically that to some extent...
Okay, this is the first thing approaching a political conversation that we have had so far. Like, this is the first thing approaching anything that anyone prepared for so far. It does feel like Destiny has banked some Wikipedia talking points, Mr. Wikipedia, and this is what this is for, the conversation with the Colonel. Are they going to disagree though? I wonder. Did I understand him right? Like, let's just roll back the Colonel. Roll back that Colonel. Let's see if he can share his secret recipe with us. We just roll him back a little bit. What are your 11 herbs and spices, sir? Okay.
To eliminate Ukraine's independent identity and eliminate Ukraine's statehood. And so if you believe in the idea of a rules-based order, which, we're here at LibCon, this is...
You better believe that. That's the catechism, Chad, of the rules-based order. All right?
One of the major sort of...
catechism of liberals. This is what they say. And rules-based order, just in case any of you aren't clear, what it means is countries that are not the United States or the allies of the United States have to follow certain rules, and one of them is thou shalt not invade another sovereign country. And so, I mean, it doesn't apply to the U.S. and it doesn't apply to Israel, but it sort of applies to the rest of the world. And we're going to pretend that we don't see the inconsistency here, right? Because we're liberals.
Of international liberalism is that there are rules, right? There are, yes, there's no hegemonic power. There's, nothing that there's sometimes those sanctions for breaking the rules are not serious sanctions for breaking the rules, but there are rules that most states should abide by just
not the United States or Israel
to the time. And
it's great.
Make conflict
rules-based order. Aren't you excited about this?
Horrible things like's happening in Ukraine now less likely. And so, and if you look at from the perspective of power, Russia is the only existential threat the United States faces right now. It's the only country on the planet with the ability to wipe the U.S. off the map via its, 5,500 nuclear weapons.
What's funny is he's worried about Russia, and I honestly think China's soft power is a lot stronger. Right? This is not me like justifying, hawkishness towards China. Quite the contrary, actually. But yeah, China has surpassed the United States in public regard. This, if you told if you have boomer parents or whatever, if you went back in time to the 80s and you told them like this was going to happen, it would blow their mind. The 90s to the 2000s to the 2010, this shit was unthinkable, right? And I don't think people understand how important soft power actually is. And the fact that the United States has like on one hand, jettison. And sometimes it's not great too. Soft power can be manipulative, right? But it is, underestimate soft power at your peril, because the kind of existential threat that China poses to the United States is not to wipe it off the map in some fit of rage or revenge or whatever. The existential threat that China poses to the United States is to wipe away its lies and to, present, even as a fairly authoritarian government, a power that is preferable to the one that currently runs the world. In other words, chat, the threat that China poses to the United States, the existential threat, is to replace it in the global order. Yeah. And honestly, when the United States acts like this, when it's as dishonest as the US has been in its dealings with Iran, who wouldn't prefer a non-interventionist government like China, with its authoritarianism, over the United States' fake freedom of speech, which Trump is getting ready to, jettison, right? They're talking about going after anti-ICE, anti-data center, and what is the third one? I don't know. There's a third group of people in the same way that they go after Islamo-terrorism or whatever, right? This is the next move on the Trump agenda. So we don't even hold the card of being less authoritarian. When people see Americans get shot in the face for trying to express their freedom of speech, you don't have anything over China. And that is truly dangerous. Maybe not in the short term, but certainly in the long term.
Weapons, 1,800 deployed nuclear weapons, right? China can't do that.
Go ahead.
So Carney notably said, I don't know which European speech this was, but basically that to some extent we had all kind of bought into this collective fiction about a rules-based international order that...
But really, chat, as I say, China is the biggest existential threat to the, to America in the long term. I got to point out that China is not doing most of this. It's America that's doing it to itself. China is doing nothing and winning, right? Because the fucking asshole idiot that got elected is doing it all for him. I know JD Pondon is kind of a meme. Trump, the builder of nations, the builder of the Chinese nation, right? The memes kind of write themselves at this point, because Trump is handing, real power, meaningful power, expedited acquisition of power to China on a silver platter. And the world is looking at it and saying, yeah, I'm okay with this. I feel safer, with China than with the devil I don't know than the devil I do know, because we know what the U.S. is up to.
In some ways, inarguably, the United States kind of felt itself to be above or around sometimes.
Social score programs is enough for me to say, fuck China. Swordplay, you're an idiot. That shit doesn't actually exist. You just swallowed a bunch of propaganda. And also, have you heard of a credit score? You have a social score. It's your credit score. Capitalism does this shit to you. Holy shit. If China did half of the shit that capitalism does to America workers, I mean, this would be what Swordplay would be talking about. That's crazy. Of all the shit you got to get is the social credit score. The social credit score being the very real and very authoritarian policy program of China that just, well, at least we don't have that. We might get shot in the face for protesting, but at least we don't have a social credit score. You fucking do. I don't know
about to say for better or for worse, maybe just for worse. Now you've seen, I think it was Rubio who just came out and said that we need to work on abolishing or getting rid of the ICC because it undermines the United States. How do we as a country and then as an alliance for NATO and then as a Western world emerge from this presidency with anybody having faith that the United States will adhere to any kind of rules-based order if we're 5% inflation away from electing another autocratic dictator who wants to abandon the entire rest of the world. Like, yeah, what does that look like?
It's a fair question. The rules-based order.
It's not just hearsay swordplay. It's bullshit designed for fools like you to gobble up. That's what it is.
Or the liberal world order, whatever you want to call it.
I'm not a fan of a lot of, like if I was a fan of the way of in life in China, I'd probably be living there right now, right? I'm not. I'm not a China stan. I'm not a China simp. I don't think, there's some things to admire about the number of people that have been lifted out of poverty, but yeah, there's a lot. It's not the way of life that I want.
It was never perfect, right? States did go around the rules,
but I understand what it is and what's wrong with it. Okay, I think you're just kind of lashing out with if they told you Chinese people had looked like Hellraiser, they had pens on their face, you would probably be like, yeah, I don't want to go to China. They got a bunch of freaking Hellraisers over there. What do they call, chat? What is the name of a Hellraiser? Somebody taught me this. I can't remember. What are the Hellraiser people called? In the horror series Hellraiser, Cenobites. Yeah, you'd be like, they're all Cenobites. You don't want to mess with China. It's a bunch of Cenobites.
Powerful states.
You'd be like, yeah, I don't want to go over there with the Cenobites.
Went around the rules.
They'd probably do Cenobite shit to me.
More than most, and the United States is not innocent.
What do the Cenobites do?
Of that, right? We have gone around the rules of the institutions. That
they don't just grab your head and headbutt you, do they, to get you with the pens?
Largely created in the aftermath of the Second World War, when we've decided that we had a sort of critical national security interest in doing so. But I think
Hollywood brain hair, you're gonna go see the Odyssey this weekend, swordplay?
The U.S. has generally respected the rules most of the time, and for a big country, that made it a little different than the Chinas and the Russias of the world. And so in terms of Ukraine...
Tanner, dude, man, Aaron Brown has ruined me. I hear Chinese people, and my brain autofills the rest, generally look Chinese. Yeah, that's like me whenever somebody says Full Metal, whenever somebody's like, Full Metal Alchemist, and I'm like, Full Metal Alchemist. It's great.
And in terms of, another reason why, a power reason why I think it's important is it's been a core tenet of U.S. national security policy since the end of the Second World War that the supercontinent of Eurasia is so big, so populous, and is so endowed with resources that if any one power were to capture all or most of it, it would be the end of U.S. sort of
hegemony.
It would be a
hegemony. Is that the word that you are choking on, like Uncle Sam's cock?
Grave threat to U.S. national security and end of U.S. autonomy. And so Russia doesn't right now look like it has the capability to become the hegemon of Eurasia, but it certainly has the intention. And so we should care about this. And that's, we should be in lockstep with our European partners and not trying to cut them loose.
You mentioned earlier that Russia is one of the only countries on earth that poses an existential threat to America. Especially at the beginning of the conflict in Ukraine, at least the invasion of Ukraine, many were saying, well, we can't get involved. We can't show support. We can't give them weapons because it will escalate and Russia will use those nukes to end us. What do you think about that argument, and how would you counter it if you disagree?
Yeah, look, I think the postmortem on Biden administration Ukraine policy was adequate.
Adequate. Well, talk about damning with faint praise, but go ahead. Yeah.
Look,
we're here with the Colonel. Okay, we should take a moment and just consider how lucky we are to be here at the last moments of empire with this Colonel, unable to utter the word hegemony, unable to really fill in the second half of what the rules-based order actually means. This is kind of a beautiful moment, right? Bit of a...
Again, I talk to Ukrainians a lot, and I'm there a lot. Jake Sullivan may be the most unpopular man in Ukraine because they all believe, and I think they believe with some evidence, he was the voice in the administration counseling, restraint, counseling, don't provoke the Russians. And that's what they believe in Ukraine. And I don't have any evidence to counter that. I think that's probably largely accurate. So in the beginning of the war, I understand that it didn't make sense to give the Ukrainians things like Patriot and HIMARS and ATACMS and M1s and Bradleys, because if you really thought the war was going to be over in 2 or 3 weeks, we didn't have time to get them there, train them on them, for them to make a difference. And then when the war is over, the Russians would capture all those things. So but it became apparent by the end of March 2022, so a month or so into the war, 6 weeks, maybe early April, Russia was not going to achieve.
I love how it's not hard for him to like list all of the weapons that were sent, right? It's like it's almost like I don't know, like a religious like a chant. The JDAMs, the attack. Wait, no, did he say JDAMs? Maybe he didn't say JDAMs. I want to hear this catechism of
In the beginning of the war, I understand that it didn't make sense to give the Ukrainians things like Patriot and HIMARS and ATACMS and M1s and Bradleys, because if you really thought the war was going to be over in 2 or 3 weeks, we didn't have time to get them there, train them on them, for them to make a difference. And then when the war is over, the Russians capture all those things. But it became apparent by the end of March 2022, so a month or so into the war, 6 weeks, maybe early April, Russia was not going to achieve its objectives. This was not going to be a short war, and Ukraine actually had the capability potentially to reverse Russia's invasion. And to
all thanks to one brave Twitch streamer who was in the right place at the right time to defend the Kyiv airport, prevent the Russian takeover of the airport and then Kyiv, and then jump into a plane himself and get more kills than any ace fighter in World War I. And that man grew up to be Dylan Burns.
Cause a collapse of the Russian military in Ukraine.
Or Dolunchka, as he was called by the Ukrainians.
And it very nearly did that in August or September of 2022, but it didn't have most of the U.S. equipment that's there now. We were just too slow. In fact, I was just at over at U.S. Army Europe and U.S. European Command a couple of weeks ago, talking to people for a research project, senior officials who were involved.
Destiny is, again, they need to, like, I don't think this is what they are intending to do, to have, like, I don't know, one main speaker. Last time it was Kraut, now it's Colonel Sanders here, and just have like two kind of dumb guys pepper him with questions. I don't think this is. I thought that maybe, like, it sounded like he sounded like he prepared a little bit. It sounded like Destiny had some stuff ready to rattle off, but wow.
Involved in the U.S. effort to assist Ukraine, and they said we were a little too precious about our rules early on with the Ukrainians. We didn't take risks. We followed the rules a little too closely.
So yeah, if we had immediately started,
Destiny should go further than Hasan and start smoking cigars. Yeah, well, that would be Denims then.
Up on these advanced weapon systems, you think? Walk us through that alternate history.
So look, there's an argument to be made that once it became apparent this was not going to be a 2-week war, and that Russia was on its heels and really didn't have a good solution for how to achieve its objectives, had we, put the pedal to the floor, full court press, gotten everything we could get into Ukraine, into everything that's there now, Patriots, HIMARS, ATACMS, M1s, Bradleys, all the big systems, the intelligence sharing. That had we done that in like April and May and June, that by August, September, when the Ukrainians did the Kharkiv and Kherson counteroffensives, they could have done it with U.S. equipment and U.S. training, and our NATO allies, I'm sure, would also have been. They're going to follow the U.S. lead.
Certainly.
Right? So if we do it, then the Germans and the Poles and others are going to feel like they have sort of top cover to do the same.
Part of the justification for not offering those weapon systems was like a concern about escalation, right? And particularly due to the fact that the Russians had expressed a willingness to, there wasn't off the table for them to deploy something like a tactical nuke. I thought that was the justification that I heard from these general guys back then.
So there's an argument to be made that Ukraine could have caused the collapse of the Russian army in the late summer, early fall of 2022. Then the question becomes, and this is what people in the administration were worried about, will they use a nuclear weapon, right? I mean, counterfactual, we know they didn't. I don't think they ever would have. One, there's not a lot of military utility to it.
Around the time that there was a risk of damaging Chernobyl?
Or even
I think so.
I don't know if it would have arrested a military collapse in Ukraine for the
Certainly.
Russians.
I guess when I look at that time period, one thing that's very annoying to me is in the United States, especially after we'd already had so many years of Trump. It feels like we've had Trump for the last 12 years or whatever. Like it's everything is
It's
Trump.
about 10 years.
Every single thing in the United States became the most heated policy dispute ever. If Zohran Mamdani were to tweet out, don't drink bleach, it's bad for you, I think a lot of Republicans would die in the United States just drinking bleach, just despite the Democratic messaging on it. It's just so unbelievable. And I can't imagine being a Ukrainian soldier that is, in a ditch in a hole somewhere fighting, and you see for some reason in the United States funding to Ukraine is being paired and held up by immigration reform, or the Republicans who I grew up, my mom is Cuban. I grew up in a very Republican household, and my mom, she flew in the Looking Glass mission for the Air Force, so flying over and and I'd heard so much about Russia. Even watching my parents flip their opinion on Russia not being a big deal, and I think a lot of it came from the impeachment and everything else that Republicans just couldn't talk about Russia anymore. They didn't want to hear it. It feels so much like there was a lot of domestic issues that weren't really related to Ukraine that ended up ultimately stifling our ability to respond effectively, I guess, as a country, which is very frustrating to me. I feel like we should have been very unified on that front.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it was a no-brainer, and it's again, part of the reason we started the think tank I'm in now is because we were getting pressure after Trump came back to not do any work on Ukraine or do much less work on Ukraine because we don't want to get in the crosshairs of the White House. And you're seeing this. It's not only the think tank sector; it's universities, it's media organizations, it's law firms self-censoring.
Look, some of the worst people, some of the worst scum of the human species work at think tanks. All right. There's also some good think tanks. I think like one or two, maybe, right? It's generally
because they don't want.
I mean, there's better and there's worse ones. I guess is what I'm trying to say. But
so they're afraid basically to do all these things. They'll lose funding.
They come after you.
Okay.
You may win, but you're going to bankrupt yourself in the process, defending yourself, even against baseless charges, right? And so you're seeing a lot of self-censorship. And so we made the decision to leave where we were and start a new think tank. I was telling somebody earlier, I was in Kyiv last February 28th when Zelensky got kicked out of the Oval Office. I was having dinner with Ukrainian friends, and all of our phones, because it's 7 hours later there, so all of our phones lit up, and we all looked at our phones and looked at each other and went, oh, shit. This is a bad day.
Can I ask, I'm curious from a foreign perspective in the U.S., how has Ukraine been able to outperform Russia so much in the technological war and in the utilization of drones? Like, if I would,
has this guy never watched? You would think he would watch like one of those Guns and Generals, but you know what I'm talking. I don't know the channels, but you would think that he would have. This is weird. Look, this is a story I've heard a lot, right? How is Ukraine holding up against Russia, right? I'm so surprised this is I don't know, maybe he's asking it for the audience.
And I would imagine how this would have gone. Obviously, the first 2 weeks were a disaster. You have Russian armor rolling down the street, getting man-patted or whatever by single soldiers, just an absolute disaster. But when I think, okay, well, where is the war going to go? It's going to be massive amounts of drone swarms that are going to be flying across the battle lines. And I would think, oh, man, that definitely means Russia's going to win because they've got more manufacturing, they've got Iran, they've got... How was Ukraine able to win on that front, or is currently excelling in that front? How?
Yeah, well, it's a offense, defense, or countermeasure race, right, between the Russians and Ukrainians. And Russia always has, as you noted, it's got the advantage of scale. Ukraine's advantage is decentralization and innovation. And I think that comes, decentralization, I think, is structural. That's just the way Ukraine is.
Fair.
It's not, Russia is a hyper-centralized system. Ukraine is different. It is a different country. Putin's wrong, right? Ukrainians and Russians are different people. The languages are not as similar as certainly he or most Russians would have you believe. Ukrainian actually lexically is closer to Polish than it is to Russian. It is a different national identity. It's a different system. So anyway, Ukraine's advantages have been innovation, which I think is driven by the existential nature of the conflict, right? They lose, they cease to exist. And then the decentralized nature. So that makes innovation easier, but it makes scaling up harder. I'll give you an example. I was in Sumy, Ukraine, last spring, and Sumy is up on the Russian border, and we went to a university, and they had a drone trainer that they had written the software for, a couple of the professors there. They had a U.S. .50 caliber machine gun mounted on the back of a flatbed pickup truck, you put on a VR headset and you shot down Shaheds. And it was incredibly realistic to the point where after a certain number of rounds, you had to pause to reload, right? So you couldn't just shoot.
Move closer to your mic.
And I said to the guys, I said, this thing is amazing. Like, have you shared this with anyone, or is this, does every major city have one? They're like, oh, I don't know, we just developed it here, we're using it here. They hadn't told anybody, right? So
that's the flaw of decentralization.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So recently there has been some kerfuffle that I've been hearing from our Ukrainian friends. Zelensky let one of his generals go. Can you tell us about that situation a little bit?
The Minister of Defense Fedorov, who's a young 35-year-old, seen as a really innovative reformer. He came from the Ministry of Digital Transformation, was very, very popular in Ukraine. I don't know. Like, I know the protests in the streets, and I don't understand exactly what's going on. Sorry.
No, that's fair. I don't either. That's what I was helping you with.
when Zelensky moved Zaluzhny out, who was the chief of the general staff, and he moved into London as the ambassador, that was sort of seen as taking a potential political rival and putting him somewhere we wouldn't have as big a role and as big a sort of a presence. What I understand the Fedorov thing is about is he's clashing with Syrski, he is the current chief of staff. Syrski's older, Syrski's Soviet trained, Syrski has at least they say he has a more conventional military mindset. Fedorov is younger, more innovative, less hierarchical, wants to act more quickly, wants to do a whole lot more with unmanned systems and things like that. And so my understanding is that was the source of the clash. It was that the chief of the general staff and the Minister of Defense couldn't agree on the direction that the war should take, and I guess Zelensky felt like he had to support his chief of the general staff.
Do you think that this the protests that you're seeing and kind of like the anger that many Ukrainians are feeling of the choice, do you think that's going to affect the war effort at all?
Chat, I'm gonna be playing some video games after this, so I wanna take care of I want to pee one more last time before I start, because oh wait, no, here's the I was like wondering where my phone was. It's right here. Wait, what time is it? Okay, it's 7. Oh god. I got some more hours to burn with you here, but I just gotta do a really quick refresher. I probably need some water or some. Yeah, too. Anyway, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands once again of Irene, my producer, and the Colonel. We'll turn them down to 1.25 speed. We got a few more minutes of this. This is fascinating, riveting. I'm just wondering, does Destiny ever do anything, right? Because this is crazy. People are saying that there is a main stage and he only had one conversation that was being Gen Z and liberal or something was the name of, I don't know if we have access to that. I don't know why it's not on here. Why are we getting the second tier content if that's what this is? But chat, I can't imagine Destiny getting invited to. What is he pulling? His pants are pulled up like Steve Urkel. What is even going on? Anyway, I'm gonna get refreshed. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna storm the Sky Museum in Sumeru City in the Konan district. Right? We gotta get through there. Okay, that is a hard level, but I know how it works now. I think oh god, you know what, the best thing to do would be to memorize, if I just written down, where the right rooms to go to are. Would it be bad if I cheated, if I just looked that up and I was okay, just to not, because it's the timer got me last time, chat, the timer. So I gotta remember, run from all the monsters, don't try to level up, don't waste any time, just run from everything, and try to get to the right rooms quickly, unlike last time. I gotta really lock in if I'm going to do this. Let's let Destiny and Wick and the Colonel finish this out, and I'm gonna get something to. Oh yeah, I can get some. I think I gotta have some rice left here too. So.
I hope not, because this is I think the war right now is going better for Ukraine than it has since September of 2022.
Really? Can you elaborate on
absolutely.
that? Absolutely.
At every we look at warfare at levels, the tactical, the operational, the strategic level, right? At every level, Ukraine is doing better than I've seen it do in, like I said, almost 4 years. At the tactical level, they've stabilized the front lines. So, there was this sort of, the narrative all last year was inexorable Russian territorial gains that would lead to an inevitable Russian victory. It was never true, but it was the narrative. Russia's actually been losing more territory per month than it's gaining the last several months. So the Ukrainians have stabilized the front lines. They've done that by they're using drones in a different way. Instead of trying to attack Russian positions along the front lines, they're attacking things farther back. So they're attacking
hitting the supplies and stuff like that.
Logistics. They're hitting command and control. They're hitting Russian air defense radars and launchers. And so what that does is then it clears the airspace for more drones. So if you can take out the air defense in the counter drone systems and the air defense systems in a certain part of the front line, then your drones can fly basically uninhibited and hit other targets. So they've done this really deliberate campaign of damaging Russia's ability to counter drones and then using drones to attack high-value targets, and that's helped them stabilize the front lines. At the operational level, there's a great story of U.S.-Ukrainian cooperation. This Hornet drone, which is it's a joint venture between Ukraine's military and a U.S. company called Perennial Autonomy that one of the Google founders founded.
Oh, okay.
And Ukrainians came to them and said, we need a mid-range drone that is basically can't be interdicted by electronic warfare. So Perennial Autonomy, this U.S. company, helped them develop this Hornet drone with a range up to about 150 kilometers, and it's AI enabled. So if it gets into an electronic warfare, a jamming environment, it can shut off its receiver and transmitter essentially and guide itself to the target autonomously. And so they're attacking Russian logistics into Crimea. So there's only a couple of routes that go through southern Ukraine that help the Russians resupply their forces in Crimea, and Ukrainians are killing hundreds of logistics trucks a month now, food, fuel, ammunition, all this stuff. So the Russian position in Crimea is eroding. Like, it's not clear they're going to be able to hold it militarily. And so that's at the operational level. You know, they're really having an effect. And at the strategic level, they're hitting things 2,000 kilometers into Russia now. Right? They're hitting oil infrastructure. They're hitting defense industry targets. These are all legitimate targets, by the way. They're not doing what the Russians are doing, which is intentionally terrorizing civilians and attacking civilians. The Ukrainians are attacking defense industry and energy targets, and effectively.
One of the most frustrating things I would imagine from the Ukrainian perspective, from my perspective, is obviously we should be careful about existential wars. We've seen this now with Iran when they realized, well, if it's a regime change, I guess the Strait of Hormuz is fair game. It was really annoying how many restrictions we placed on Ukraine for how deep into Russia they could hit. And, you know, originally we were told that if anything crossed a border, like, that's it, you know, it's going to be World War III, they're going to start nuking everybody. But now we see we have drones going into Moscow, nobody's nuking anybody, that the saber rattling ended up, go figure, nobody was getting stabbed with nukes. I wish this type of, I guess attack would have been tolerated earlier on. Who knows how things could have gone differently. Do you think, as this war continues, what is the thing that you're looking for to be like a... Actually, I don't want to. I was going to say, what's like a major tipping point? You're like, oh, okay, well, who's going to win? But actually, I have a more interesting question. I'm interested for you. How can this war possibly end where Putin is able to accept an end that doesn't involve him falling out of a building? Like, what is Putin's off-ramp for this, assuming Ukraine continues to perform decently well?
You know, he took his own off-ramps away when he annexed 2 more provinces after the war started, right? He annexed Kherson and Zaporizhia. Had he not done that...
Just real quick, in addition to the three, in addition to Crimea and
Donetsk and Luhansk,
gotcha.
Right?
Not just the 2 in the Donbass, but 2 more people.
Yes.
So, had he not done that, he could make a case that, well, this is really all about the Donbass and Crimea. That's what we wanted. We've got that now. So, you know, we've captured the rest of Donetsk and Luhansk provinces, and okay, I'm calling an end to the war because I've achieved my objective. He could have made that case, and Russian people probably would have. And the Russian sort of the oligarchy and, you know, the other power centers in Russia, and there are, right? It's not all. It is a personalist authoritarian regime, but it's not 100% of the power concentrated in one person. A lot, but not all. Probably everyone would have accepted that. But now, what are you going to do? You just annex these other 2 provinces. So if you stop the war without capturing them, or worse, if you force a withdrawal from them, then you have to make a case to, you know, the Russian society that has suffered hugely in terms of casualties. Right, not, you know, Putin's whole narrative on the war early on to educated urban Russians, the people he cares most about, because 1, they're the ones most likely to sort of question his legitimacy, and 2, you know, they're the most sort of economically and politically active demographic in the country. His narrative to them was, stay out of the war, it's not going to affect you, right? Just go on with your lives, make your money, and, you know, we're not going to conscript you, because they're mostly conscripting ethnic minorities and, you know, rural regions and things like that, and you're not going to see, you know, things blowing up now they are. Now things are blowing up in Moscow and St. Petersburg. Now there are persistent rumors about another partial mobilization of 300,000 up to 1 million. You can't do that again and only conscript ethnic minorities and people from the, you know, the remote regions.
Yeah.
So he's in a bit of a box. I don't think this war ends with him still in the Kremlin. I don't think he will end the war. I think it's him or it's existential for him, right? It's not for Russia. It was a war of choice. It was a war of choice for him when he made the choice. He didn't need to invade Ukraine. But now at this point, I don't think he can climb down.
He's put so much of his reputation and credibility into it that if he were to fail or back down, the sharks would eat him alive.
Yeah. Especially with the lack of U.S. participation. I feel like there was a world where NATO came together and everybody defended Ukraine, and Putin had some kind of, what are we going to do? It's NATO. The entire Western world is against us. But I feel like for Ukraine, especially early on, to have been so abandoned by everybody, but then for everything to be so monumentally failed, and you said it. You get the videos from Moscow now of the billows of smoke, or that people in Crimea are starting to feel unsafe. Crimea was like not even a question. It was like no matter what happens to Ukraine, they're never getting Crimea back.
Yeah.
Like, that was beyond even
Right,
thought.
right.
Yeah, that's the only thing I guess that I kind of wonder, because when things become existential for the leadership, then there are real questions on the table. Like, I don't think it was ever the case that if you attack into Moscow or whatever, that Putin's going to start nuking everybody. But I do wonder what his options are. Maybe not in terms of nuclear weapons, but if he feels like if this ends, like I'm gone.
Yeah, and I do think he thinks that, and that makes it harder. It makes it harder to find, bargaining space for a ceasefire. I mean, this war does end in a ceasefire. I think it ends in some sort of, negotiated settlement. I don't think either side has the capability to achieve all of their objectives purely through military force.
Fair.
But I don't know on the Russian side who that interlocutor is, right? It's not Putin, because Putin will not allow the war to end on reasonable terms while he's still in power. So then is it government after Putin, and how does he leave, and what does that look like?
It bothers me that there's no strong, I think people undervalue sometimes how important it is to have a U.S. leader who's able to step in and negotiate it as well, because it also gives everybody else kind of like a little bit of a party to, we didn't really want to have to do this, but it's the U.S., it's, whatever, they're saying this thing, but without any U.S. vision for Eurasia, for the Middle East, for anything foreign policy-wise, it's frustrating, because now it really is just Putin and Zelensky kind of negotiating with each other.
And the Europeans are doing what they can do. They're trying to help with coalition of the willing, and they've been great on Ukraine. They've been. I've often said, if only Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia, Finland, and Poland were as big as the U.S., or if only the U.S. were as resolute as those countries on Ukraine, and throw Romania in there as well. I mean, the whole eastern flank of NATO, they know what's up. They know the Russians. They've dealt with them. They've been telling us for 35 years.
And we've seen this before. It happened in Moldova, it happened with Georgia. Yeah. It's not like this. Like, you could tell the story of Georgia without using the names of the regions of the country, and it would sound like the story of Ukraine.
Yeah. No, I know. I worked at U.S. Embassy in Georgia from 06 to 08. I left a month before the Russian invasions, and it was obvious, right?
You mean the peacekeeper troops that were assisting the autonomous regions?
Yeah, is what they officially called it. Yes, the peace enforcement operation. But yeah, I mean, look, this is, and again, if your argument is NATO caused the war in Ukraine by enlarging to the east, and we provoked Russia, then you have to explain to me. So 2008 was not the first time Russia intervened in Georgia. It intervened in the civil war in Abkhazia in 1992. It intervened in Moldova in 1992. So if your argument is NATO is causing Russia to do this by enlarging, then you have to explain to me why Russia was doing this before anyone ever uttered the words NATO enlargement, right?
Also, what is the threat?
There isn't.
I know that's always the question. Like,
rhetorical
they
question,
really don't want a NATO country next. First of all, as you said, the Baltics are. Nobody remembers these countries exist. There was like, we can't have Ukraine and NATO. They border Russia. It's like, what are Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania? What do you mean? We don't talk about these countries at all.
Well,
but then, what is the threat, that they'll voluntarily join, and then what? Russia can't invade them? Like, is there really a world where people are saying? I know they do say this, is that NATO's going to invade Russia or whatever. But it's just so.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was in the army long enough. I dealt with NATO long enough to know it is. Even if it had aggressive designs, it would struggle to implement them, to follow through. It is a consensus-based bureaucratic organization. It just is, and it never had aggressive designs against Russia. It is a defensive alliance, and even when it enlarged institutionally, but not a single soldier moved toward the Russian border until the first invasion of Ukraine in 2014. That's when the what we call the multinational battle groups got plopped down in the Baltics and Poland, and then after Russia invaded Ukraine again in 2022, we put them in Central Europe as well. But until then, we admitted countries into NATO, but we didn't push forces toward Russia's border. So this idea that NATO was somehow like expanding and threatening Russia is nonsense. I mean, when Estonia entered NATO in 2004, or when there were no American troops, German troops, anything in Estonia. It was the tiny Estonian army. That was it. It had a security guarantee, but that security guarantee was only active if it got invaded by Russia, not if it invaded Russia, which was never going to happen.
Isn't Estonia where the Encino Man was from? Right, the unfrozen caveman found in Encino wasn't he supposed to be Estonian? Oh my god, chat. Yo, what is Destiny driving? What is Destiny's argument here?
To move a little off of that, but in the same vein.
I think all he's trying to do is just like make sure it doesn't come off like he is not saying anything because he doesn't know anything, right? He's like just offering, I heard that they're doing really well in Crimea now.
How concerned should we be about Taiwan given our current administration's
lack of response to Ukraine.
Yeah, that's the national food there. Yeah, he was squeezing on the juice in Estonia.
Lack of ability to handle Ukraine. I worry that Xi Jinping is looking at this and saying, well, you know...
It looks like he's going to a wedding. No, always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
I know we have this kind of like red line with Taiwan, but will they really actually come to these guys' defense, or can we get away with it?
Here's
And
the
how
crazy
worried
thing.
should we be as...
Here's the crazy thing. With all the fucking chaos of Donald Trump and just the... Taiwan and China have gotten closer, okay? I don't know how to say it. Right? It's still, you know, in that sort of gray area, that limbo, the one China policy, the autonomy, but and the thing that I don't think that people in the US get is that like both sides kind of dig that, right? They don't need to answer the question quickly. But yeah, the more the US is like an unreliable partner, the more that, Taiwan is gonna, keep it. Yeah, everybody's coming closer to China because of the unreliability, at the very least, of the United States, if not just straight up malfeasance or mousefeasance, as who said mousefeasance, chat? I'm trying to remember. I did a stream and somebody I was watching tried to say malfeasance and they said mousefeasance, and I just always thought that was really cute and funny. Could you put my donos towards the video games? Yes. I can, yeah, treacheries. That's a better word than mousefeasement for what the United States is showing the world.
For Taiwan.
That's the lanyard ID thing. Well, no, they said earlier the lanyards, I mean, like, I don't know, I guess it wouldn't be a big deal for Destiny, but for like Wick and some of the other ones, they said that the lanyards, it said their real names on them. And they had to like cross it out because they're not trying to like dox themselves. Like, right, this is the crazy thing, is just there's certain things that, to like, it might not sound like, oh yeah, we put your name on your lanyard so you'd know it was yours. Like, could you put my streamer name on? No, we put everybody's names on there. What's wrong? And it's like, that's this thing called doxing that Destiny does, like, and then Destiny and Wick, right, though, partners in crime. All right. Literally not, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago, was Destiny doxing somebody on Wick's stream? These chairs are not doing the suits any favor. What were they thinking? I really want to know, chat. This doesn't look like even Welcome Fest. I don't know, chat. Why is this not a stage? Why does it feel like they're forced to shoot this content in the corner and nobody's watching it? Why does it feel like this is not the real LibFest? Is it? What? I don't understand. Am I missing something? Maybe if anybody wakes up who understands the nature of this beast, maybe they can explain it to me. I'm about to deal with the nature of the lion of the mass circle on Persona 2. I'm not looking forward to that, chat. It's a very difficult level.
Look, everybody in the world is watching. All countries threatened by larger neighbors, and all large neighbors that threaten their neighbors are watching what's happening in Ukraine and making inferences about it. And they're making inferences about the utility of nuclear weapons, which the Russians have shown you don't have to use them for them to be effective, right? They've essentially deterred greater Western involvement with their nuclear threats. They're making inferences about...
Wait, so it wasn't at LibCon they took over the hotel room? So what's going on, Moon 000? Can you help me discern this? Is this kind of just like a... Like, is there like a paywall that they certain content maybe is like... Are they paywalling the viewing of it? I know obviously this is a con that people are paying to go to, but so this is of the Waldorf Astoria, of the famous Waldorf.
Nuclear weapons for small states? Like, hey, if you're...
It still doesn't look right. You would think that it looks like they are in some fucking church or something. It looks like they are in a dusty corner of a Sunday school room in some old church.
Ukraine, and you're forced into a ceasefire in this war and left without security guarantees that include 50,000.
Yeah, you have to pay to get into this con. Yeah.
Foreign troops on the ground to fight on your behalf. The rational.
But I don't know. Somebody in chat is saying that the real shit is going on. Like this isn't which would make sense, right? Because it's not good content, even by just streaming. Like like it's not good content. Very classroom coded, yeah. If I recall correctly, they don't stream anything at LibCon. It's just DGG was doing the streaming. So they had like some people that were guests at LibCon, maybe? Because it didn't seem like it was just DGG. Like, is Kraut DGG? It felt like Kraut just like kind of dropped in. And it's a good thing for them too. Like, most interesting man in the room. Who is the man on the left? This is Colonel. Oh my God, does anybody remember? It's not Sanders. I want it to be Sanders. I want him to be delivering the 11 herbs and spices for his secret recipe. But no, he's some think tank, ex-colonel, ex-military ghoul. But good question. Because I'm like trying to. Even the person, no, Wick, yeah, that was Wick that introduced him, and he couldn't remember he was like he remembered his like first name but not his last name or something. Oh my God, he's Mr. Forgettable, Colonel Forgettable, I guess, Colonel Mustard, Colonel whatever. What was the
thing to do is go nuclear. That's the rational thing to do. I'm not saying I support it, but I've heard senior Ukrainian decision makers say that.
But he acted like they've been playing this guy up the whole time of like, hey, stick around to the very end because we got the general. You're gonna want to see what the general has to say. And even after the general, we got Mr. Mouton. We're bringing on the Mouton. We're slathering on the secret sauce, 11 herbs and spices on top of the Mouton. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be yummy. Arai mak mak.
And the Chinese are watching. And the Taiwanese are watching. I was in Taiwan doing research for a book project last spring, and
that was when my bird. No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Oh God, don't make a joke. Okay, I'm sorry, Chad. I lost my. I forgot myself for a second there.
So U.S. policy on Taiwan has always been deliberately vague and ambiguous.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
It's like wishy-washy. Yeah.
Makes it, what our policy is neither party should disturb the crust-rate status quo.
I was trying to do a callback from the conversation before, and I think I called the wrong back.
And it was interesting because a couple times during the Biden administration, Biden said very clearly, "Oh yeah, we'll go to war for Taiwan," and then the White House had to like walk it back a day or two later, or sort of caveat it.
They definitely went to the con and tried to get people there to agree to come to their hotel. Okay, that makes sense. So what is there a reason though that they didn't stream or couldn't stream the actual content? Because I'm assuming there was something better than this. That's crazy. Maybe that's going to come out later on their channels or something. Is that the idea? Or like on Destiny's channel? Should I be checking Destiny's channel? I probably should, chat. Instead of watching Gorka assault the Chapo, the lads of Chapo Trap House, we should be looking at Destiny and see if he's got the rest for me. Not that we have time for it. MAGA panel. All right, what else you got, Destiny? What else you got, Steven? Oh, God. No, that's his latest post on his main channel. Destiny LibCon. Let's see if there's anything potentially. Ooh, wait, Wick. Is that that's just what we got though? Yeah, that's the exact same film. Wick's got basically the same. God, I don't like, even my thumbnail is fucked up, chat, don't you think? I feel like these people fucked up my thumbnail. Look at this. No. Why does that say things? Okay. It's probably because... Do I somehow have the Twitch screen on? Yo, Miss Evelyn Rose, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. What is going on, chat? Starting soon. Okay, I'm not doing this right. I'm not doing this right. I'm not sure. I was trying to show the thumbnail. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe because my computer's having so many problems and I need to delete all the... I clipped Trump talking, right? When he was giving the speech about the election, right? I just had a feeling. I was watching Hasan and I was like, all right, might as well make some clips. And I deleted all of those, but yeah, apparently not good enough. Oh, it's window capture 28. You did me dirty again. All right, let me show you. Like, this is what I was trying to say. Look, it's an okay thumbnail. The concept is there, but goddamn, these people are like what awful lighting. This is what I had to deal with, chat. This is why it took me. This is why I was an hour late. And thank you for that gift sub. Yes. We're not gifting souls. Not yet, anyway. What am I talking about, chat? That would be Persona. Yeah, I believe that would be Persona. That would be Persona that you're thinking of, and we're about to get there. For the gaming frogs.
On China is as incoherent as it is anywhere else. I actually had lunch.
This is on Destiny's Kick channel. What we're looking at right now is on Destiny's Kick channel.
With the Chinese, well, I can't say who. A senior Chinese military official posted in the United States. When I was doing research for this book project, it was before our 2024 election. I said, well, if Trump gets elected, what will people in Beijing think? And it hasn't been, because I don't think they know what to expect, right? So in his first term, Trump was hard on China. It was pretty consistent.
Yeah.
And now,
Gila, you're right. We need to change all the rewards. Thank you for reminding me. I might actually do it since you said it. It costs 150 to get into the con, says Big L Cake Mix. So maybe they don't allow filming inside. That makes sense. Yeah. Or maybe they get to film inside. Like they each get to film inside, but they agree not to upload it until, like they all do. It's probably something like that. It makes, I could see how maybe this works. Is this Wick person the black robed magician? Yes, that is the very same mage.
So he just held up a $400 million arms sale to Taiwan because, he didn't want to disrupt the meeting, the summit with Xi Jinping. So I think there's more ambiguity now in our policy toward Taiwan than there ever has been. And yet the Taiwanese and the Chinese are watching the war in Ukraine and drawing lessons from it on, the Chinese on what works and what doesn't if you're the aggressor, and
also
on what works and what doesn't as a defender.
Can I ask, when it comes to Russia and China, how much of our current media diet is being fed to us via foreign propaganda outlets?
That's a great question.
Morbius, thank you for the gift membership. Adam Snellman Wizard Axe, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. We're adding 9 or 112.
That Mueller indictment from the going into the Internet Research Agency, this was 10 years old, and the sophistication of the accounts that they ran was pretty troubling, and now it's only gotten to be more technologically sophisticated.
Yeah. Look, the Russians are ahead of the Chinese on this in terms of, malign influence in our media environment.
The combination of Steven's poorly fitted suit, long ass tie, and super high pants. Yeah, it is kind of killing me. I feel mean though. I know that Destiny would never have a problem bullying me if it came to it, but I feel bad even pointing it out. Like, does he have a spinal alignment problem? Because if so, like, I feel like bad about making fun of his posture. And if not, somehow that's even worse, because now I'm saying that he looks like I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Like, this feels like it goes against all my instincts as an SJW.
The Chinese are learning, and they're sort of following what the Russians are doing, and they're becoming more effective at it. I think China and Russia to the U.S. represent different challenges. Russia is a threat. Russia, like I said, it's the only existential threat to the U.S. China's a long-term challenge. I don't think there's any reason the U.S. and China have to go to war. I don't think it's inevitable. I actually think that both sides would define their interests in sort of strictly rational, material, non-ideological terms. There is a little ground in some places for cooperation, and we're never going to be happy with a communist one-party system. We're never going to be happy with essentially them not following through on their commitments to Hong Kong. We're never going to be happy with Xinjiang, with the human rights abuses and the oppression that goes on in China. But to be honest, that stuff goes on in 2/3 of the world, right? And
oh yeah, Xinjiang goes on. It's literally the war on terror that they're doing, right? It's literally, you know, it's shit that's comparable to stuff that the United States does. Not that makes it right. And it kind of comes from the same sort of like, you know, same time period as well.
End up having productive relationships with some countries where that goes on. So
what will Vosh have to? Yeah, that's one way. I guess we're gonna have to talk about Vosh mogging Destiny now. Destiny apparently issued a debate challenge, like a one last debate challenge to Vosh, and that kind of shows you where we're at here. As much as isolated as Vosh is, and as much as it would help him to do, you know, content with another big political creator, it is not something that he is gonna do. I don't think we're gonna see a Vosh versus Destiny. I think that Vosh has had enough, and Hasan has had enough, and it's important to notice how many people have had enough of this guy.
Whereas Russia is a different challenge. Russia is an enemy. It's an adversary. It has defined itself as an adversary to the U.S. and is.
I've had enough of this guy, and I only talked to him twice. This chairs, they're demonic. Yeah, I think they are. They're haunted or something. Vosh does appreciate an 80s boxy suit with soul. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Call it what you will. Vosh has a style. He has an aesthetic. You know, whether people like that or hate that is up to them. But yeah, Destiny does not seem to. He just seems to be like, I don't know. Like, there's no way this is the. I feel like I've seen him, you know, formal where I feel like I've seen him like dressed up before, and it doesn't look weird or unnatural. I feel like, aren't there pictures of him in some kind of a, you know, decently fitting attire like that looked fine at one time? What, his feet hanging off the chair? Yeah, that's really. I noticed that. Does not help him not look like a bold child. Oh no.
Putin's speech at the Munich Security Conference in 2007, it was essentially a declaration of war on the West through non-military means, because he didn't want to bring on a military challenge he couldn't win, but he's been trying to undermine
Hootler
Western social and political.
Chat, this is going to be an epic stream.
Cohesion for almost 20
I'm looking at the uptime right now.
years, and he's been pretty effective at it.
Okay. Well, we are running out of time. Did you have any? If you had to,
any final thoughts? Any parting thoughts, Colonel? Colonel, I can't remember your name.
Give my audience.
I've already forgotten your name once again. He has the money to hit up a tailor. Well, I mean, I guess, but he has been talking recently like money is an object, right? And it's weird because as far as I know, he still lives in a very expensive unit, a very expensive, I don't know, is it a condo? Is it a house? But you know, he's paying a lot monthly to live there. And he said being squeezed by the Pixie lawsuit, which he could have just settled for like way less money than what he's probably paid his lawyers, right? This is not a, an issue that can you imagine a different parallel world where Destiny had just like, there was a settlement and, you know, neither of the parties talk. As much as I think there is stuff that was revealed that is truly reprehensible about Destiny that, you know, most people are not going to want to attach themselves to in any way. He would be kind of like over with like that, you know, that would be in the past and it's in the future. And the lawsuit very well might go against him. I am not sure, Chad. I know for sure I don't trust any of the fucking, you know, law tubers that are basically DGGers themselves or DGGers in spirit.
It's one thing to take away from everything we talked about today. What would it be and why?
I think I'll go back to what I started with. Sure. The war in Ukraine is the most important thing happening for U.S. national.
Joseph, did I hurt your feelings somehow? What dog do you have in this fight? Are you Destiny's mother? Did you dress him? Am I insulting you personally?
Security right now. We should be paying attention to it. And so look, and if I
chat, we got Destiny's mom in YouTube chat.
Biden administration policy on Ukraine was adequate. Trump administration policy on Ukraine is indefensible. It's indefensible. So
literally lacking in defense
Yeah.
for Iran, when there were maybe lessons that could have been learned from Ukraine that could have actually helped us there. Yeah.
Well, in the number of what they call in the military high demand, low density assets, Patriots, Tomahawks, things like that we burn through in the war in Iran means we're less able to support countries like Ukraine, our NATO allies, and ourselves. So
well, thank you for being here. We really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Yes,
so
it was great to meet you, sir. Yes.
What an epic conversation. I feel edified, chat. I feel so good about liberalism now. And the rules-based order, I feel like that shit is really intact. I feel very good about I feel very good about structures like the petrodollar and the global world order. And this is these guys have clearly got it figured out. These guys have we clearly are. Look, we are still at the end of history. All right, we might have hit the pause button a little bit on the end of history and gone back into the place where history's moving again. But don't worry, chat. It'll be boring again, and nothing will ever happen. You're the one throwing stones, weirdo.
Thank you. Oh, gang. Yeah.
What is your house made of?
Yes, one wonderful show after another. We got great people, great guests, great things going on.
Is he trying to do what's his name? And seriously, what dog do you have in this fight? What is this? Why does this mean something to you? Why are you taking Destiny's fashion and my opinion of it super personally and assuming that I don't know that I think it's the worst thing about him? Oh, far from it, my friend, far from it. But thanks for stopping by anyway.
You want to come on for a minute? We got a
What's
special
going on?
guest.
Who's?
Okay.
Oh, it's Mouton. It's Mouton. We already watched Mouton, chat. We already watched Mouton. I just don't understand. How is this pissing people off? We're having fun. It's LibCon. Lib a little, won't you? Didn't you come here to lib out? That's not very liberal of you. You're sounding like something other than a liberal right now. Anyway, let's keep it liberal. Can we? Can we agree to keep it liberal? Jesus Christ. The freaks come out, don't they? They really do. Anyway, chat, it's that time of night because I'm streaming extra late. Why is that? Because it's Friday, the one day that I don't have a limit on the length of the stream. And yeah, indeed, I've been tested. And I think I came through. Yeah, I've given you 10 hours instead of 4 hours. How did I give you an extra 6 hours? Wait, sorry. I should have given you 8 hours total. And I gave you 2 extra somehow. I don't know. I guess I took a couple of breaks, didn't I? I took a little while getting to stream. To take off 30 minutes here, and we could take off an hour. Yeah, it's still like an extra hour slipped in there. But I'm not too worried about that, chat. I mean, I should be because it's late. But what I should be worried right now, what the real thing that's on my mind and that's worrying me is how am I going to beat this level of Persona 2? I tried it last time and I did not finish it in time. It's a timed level, and yeah, if you lose, if the time runs out, I think it's a bomb explodes or something. It's bad. It's really bad. It's a really serious impediment to my sense of well-being and overall vibes. I went to sleep with the stream on and woke up with it. This is a legendary stream, Cats Eating Birds. I don't think you're the only one. I don't think you'll be the only one because we're just getting started. Gaming Frogs, rise up. Wait, somebody was saying put all mine towards, was that you, Joel? Put everything towards gaming is what you said, right? Everything else. Yeah, because I think you said that in the beginning and I put some stuff towards gaming and then there's much more. Gaming Frogs are eating good for the foreseeable future. I would say it does seem like Gaming Frogs are doing really, really, really good. That's yeah, we're trying to still go strong. I gotta at least make an attempt on this, chat. I gotta at least make an attempt. on this level of persona, even though it was super hard last time. Okay, but look, what's in my favor here? I'm not going to be playing like blackjack first, right? I'm just going to go right in there. I know what's the deal. And the deal is there's no monsters until you get to the top floor. Top floor, monsters, right? But they're not monsters you want to fight because you've got a limited time and you got to find the big boss guy, the lion, Mr. Lion guy, who I'm sure has his collar popped. He seems like a collar pop kind of guy. How come we didn't have any collar pop guys at LibCon? That's what we're missing, chat. Somebody flamboyant and freewheeling that can pop their collar and come into LibCon and be like, hey, they do the Fonz, right? Could Soypill do that? What is the deal with Soypill, chat? Is he on the outs with Destiny? Because he seems like just a regular lib, but it seems like Destiny's not so keen on this guy. Much in the same way he's not so keen on Pisco. Color pop would have changed everything. I mean, Wick, that could be you. What's to stop you from being the color pop guy and rocking maybe a leather jacket? Wait, does the Fonz pop his leather jacket collar, or does the Fonz does the Fonz have like a collar underneath the leather jacket? We got to get this show on the road, don't we? We need to consult the Duck Station. Consult the Oracle. Not like that, though. He actually pops the leather jacket? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anybody else do that. All right. New downloads. I open this and then we search for the Ducknado. The Ductato. Okay, it's time, chat. It is time. Once again, every week we do this. And it is usually not so late in the evening for me / early in the morning for you. But it is usually pretty late. We play video games after the Friday stream. The Friday stream that I said could be as long as people want to make it, and people really put that to the test. But it was good because we got the bonus content, and then we went back and we got the marrow out of the not bonus content, which I guess is good. I don't know. I'm not Jordan Peterson, so I don't know what parts of animals people like to say are good for you, but they do like to say suck the marrow out of life, so I guess we're doing that to a certain extent. We're all right, we are / in the afternoon. That's right, that would be the time it is. Yo chat, what does that sound? What does that mean? We are going back in the past to the ancient days called the 90s. Welcome to the 90s. Something like that. Oh my gosh, is it because I talked about Peterson? Oh my god, the whole family is in here. The whole Peterson clan. I was just saying that he might know about like what parts of the animal to eat, because he's kind of like carnivore will fix that, right? I mean, carnivore will fix that, whatever it is, right? It cures what ails you. Carnivore will fix that. Okay, so carnivore will not fix a copyright claim, so we're gonna try to not get one. Oh my god, get out of here, get out of here. Yeah, thank you. Is YouTube dealing with a pet invasion? Oh, kind of. I think we've had 2 themed accounts join us today. Okay, so it's time to play some Persona 2 and face the level that I could not quite beat last time. We'll see if I can beat it this time, chat. Seriously though, okay, so Joel, you were saying, I think am I adding, is it 120 or 180 to video games? 120 would be 577. 180 would be 637. I'm not sure which it is. He does eat like someone who's never heard of nutritional value before. He just doesn't believe the lies of the lies that the government tells you. They can try to convince you that meat is bad, but actually meat is the only thing that you should eat. Everything else is bad. Vegetables are horrible. And don't even get me started about apple cider, because I will not. Blue sky seems about right. Not really. Not really. We're mostly on Twitter these days, but thanks for playing. All right, so yeah, Persona 2, Innocent Sin. Let's make this happen. And I'm gonna have to try to fix my. Oh my God, chat! I gotta get on stream so early, and I need to fix the computer. I think it's needing to. That's the one. All right, let's load this. Can't hang or on X or Twitter. Do you not understand that Elon retweets me? Yeah, that's right. Everything I say, he says, you have said the actual truth. Me and Elon are like this. It's like an X, kind of, right? You know? I'm basically... Yeah, because where else is he gonna get... Anyway. Where else is he gonna get his fix of classic 90s JRPGs? Where else? I ask you. All right. Oh, there's the Air Museum. Okay, Sky Museum, let's go. We're going into the museum. Enter the museum. And chat, I finally listened to a version of this music, like from the PS1 versus the PSP. And there is a difference. I can hear it right now. I'm very attuned to it. There's like a crunchiness to this PSX version of the game. Okay, oh, for crying out loud, there's elementary schools, children here. What should we do, Maya? We've got to get the kids out before that we start looking for the transmitter. If we can find the teacher or whoever took them here, we should be able to talk them into leaving. Yeah, because it's a dangerous place. Okay, so if you haven't been following the story, there's this crazy guy behind a mask. He calls himself King Leo. They're in this mass circle. They're all like themed by zodiac signs, and his thing is burning shit and blowing shit up. He's like Beavis and Butthead like one person if they were to fuse Steven Universe style. Hideous, right? I know, that's King Leo. And he wants to blow this place up. This is the Sky Museum. Unfortunately, there is a field trip here. There are school children in the building. So the first order of business is, since we got to try to get the detonators out, but we also got to get the school children out, because they're gonna be blown sky high if we don't. So what else do we got? Talk the teachers into leaving. Yes, get rid of this field trip. Okay, so here we go, chat. Oh no, wait. I thought this was ha ha ha. When the heavens call, when the earths call, wherever people call for us. How does the rest go? Oh, is this supposed to be that you're prepare for trouble, make it double? We shall vanquish evil, right? That's it. Call for us, and we shall vanquish evil. Tadashi, Tamaki, what are you doing here? Ah, no, Mayazumi. We went through the trouble of covering our faces, but you had to go and say our names. Those wicked villains are trying to cover our peaceful Sumeru city in the shadow of fear. I will personally cast them into hell for that. Let's go, second in command. Oof. Hey, are you okay? Even if the eyes of the world have been deceived, I will not. I've been doing my research, my own research. He's doing his own research about whether or not you are truly the pawns of Hitler. I mean, that's one way to greet a friend, I suppose. Sorry about this. Tadashi's been taking a teacher, taking a teacher named Okumaru a little too seriously after she showed up in our office. That's horrible. I thought we were friends. Just because Maya Okumaru is gonna tell you some weird story about Hitler and the Last Battalion. Come on, Tamaki the detective. Has to keep his leads confidential, you know. You can't just carelessly spill out all the names of our clients. Come on, there's no way that Yukino is a pawn of Hitler, right? Try to think rationally for once, Tadashi. You dummy. I need tea. So bad. Okay, at least I got water. That's a start. Oh no, here we go. Last time I did King Leo's voice by covering the mic. I don't know, chat. I feel like it's bad audio. I feel like it's bad audio though. I waited for you who are aligned with the stars of misfortune. I'll give him a more queer-coded voice. I don't know. I congratulate you for struggling so bravely up until now. Perhaps I should light a nice little fire to welcome you. Well, this is totally different than his. This is like, you know how in the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z, Frieza sounds different than in the English version? It's like that. Okay, so like I said, obsessed with fire. What an annoying guy. Do I have any more hot water? That's my question. Oh my god, barely any. Okay, so we got some tea going. I guess I'll just drink some water then. Wait, are you sure your King Leo doesn't just sound like Kraut? Wait, you're right. It does kind of sound like Kraut. It's basically Kraut. On every floor. Wait, I'm trying to sound like David Bowie from Labyrinth. On every floor of the Sky Museum, there are devices which will set ablaze one floor at a time, starting from the bottom. You witch. This time, there will be no escape. But this is the fate of all things. Come forth. You and these brats will become my human sacrifices. Something like that? Hey, hey. Yeah. Oh no, this is where he turns into Goofy. We need the Kraut scent. You want the Kraut scent in P2? You don't like the Bowie version? I thought the Bowie voice was good. More German? It needs to be more German and not David Bowie? I'm not gonna run away anymore. I'm not gonna lose. Everybody, we've got to get all these kids to the roof. Each floor is pretty big. The two of you should go look for the teachers and take them to the roof. Okay, so the cosplay people are going to find the teachers. The rest of us should check all the exhibit rooms on each floor and look for any kids who are straggling behind. I'm locked in on the crowd. I just gotta do a go. I'm on the clock. I'm on the clock. I'm on the timer. I'm on the timer. I'm on the clock. I'm on the timer. The schlock. Okay, so we just gotta go. Like, what is it called, chat? Balls out. And try to just rescue all of the field trippers. Okay, so wait, I think you just go upstairs, right? I don't think because they won't let me go upstairs. Yeah. So first, yeah, I wasted some time before, although to be honest, there might be items, but I'm not gonna worry about items. I don't think items really like win the game for you the way that, do they, chat? This is Persona 2. Maybe, I don't know. Rebirth orb. Okay, we got some items. We're on the Kirk clock. Oh my god. All right, so on this floor, we do have to rescue field trippers. They came to a field trip, and the Sky Museum is now on fire because this guy is a freak and he loves fire. And also, he put bombs everywhere in case the fire wasn't enough. Right? It's like one thing. If it's not just one thing, it's the other. If it's not bombs, it's a fire. If it's not... Oh my god, chat. Like, I've been streaming for 10 hours. This is 10 hours and 26. This truly is a subathon. Okay, so nobody here. We're all good. Long stream? Yeah, tell me about it. I said that Fridays could go as long as they will, so, I kind of put myself in that, situation. Okay, so here's what we gotta remember to do. Always turn around, because you don't want to get mixed up. You want to keep north up. That's what I found with this game. It's really easy to get lost. One way to make you a little less lost is to always always have north up. Speaking of which oh no, it's not quite. Oh my god, chat, I'm so thirsty too. I'll try to do the Kraut if he comes up again. Just gotta remind me. Nobody's even in this room. Oh my god, the clock was ticking. The clock was ticking. That's not good. I don't want to like I gotta be really locked in here. Super duper locked in. So yeah, if I ever have to do this again, just remember, go all the way down the hall and go to the last one, because I think that's where, yep, there you go. These are the field trippers. Okay? You're not hurt, are you? Well then, buckle down, keep quiet, and move your little butts to the roof. Okay, they're moving their butts to the roof. Sleep in the sheets that you wove? Well look, if I was weaving sheets, they'd be like organic bamboo sheets. That's what I would do. Okay, I guess we're gonna keep moving on. I think this, if I remember right. Oh my god, are you serious? Butthole. All right, we gotta fucking heal people now, I think. Yeah, spell. Media. is it pronounced media or Medea? Do you think it's supposed to be said Medea? Yo. Wait, I'm curious. If you go to bed and then watch, and then you click on the stream again in the morning, do you count as 2 viewers? Stairway lobby? Is that where I want to go? It is, it is. Oh, remember this? This is the stairway lobby. Okay. Ah, it burns. I'm gonna die. That's Ixquick, as we learned last time. I don't know why she got stuck on the plane and why King Leo doesn't love her, but there she is. Isn't that the cosplayer? Okay, this is the actual cosplayer. What's she doing in that fighter plane? Like, I don't know. Medea? Yeah, it could be Medea. Like, that's the spell. That girl's gonna die if we don't do something. Tatsuni, what are we even going to do? I'll jump in there and help her. This part kind of doesn't make sense to me. Like, how is that? She's in a... No, how... Nobody can say we can't do it until we've tried. Okay. Go look for a rope, Tatsune. I will pull her up. Okay, so we tell... You can handle this, Maya. I'll go get the rope. You make sure Maya is okay. Because if you need to tie rope to something, like, I think Ixquick can do it. Come on, sis, you gotta help me. We found the rope. Maya, is everything okay down there? All right, pull. Wait, she didn't even, like, put it on her. Wait, what was the point of Maya going down there? We did it, Maya. You're next. Until... Persona! I choose you! Wari wa nanji, nanji wa wari. Wakata. Tatsune, Tatsune! Tatsune, can you hear me? Please answer me, Tatsune. He, ha 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 ha, yo 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 yo. Tatsune, you've got to run away. Get out of here. Persona. Thank you, Tatsune. Looks like you've gone and saved me. And you too. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Oh, sis. Wow, I was so scared. Poor little Akari. It was so. Oh, her real name is Akari. Ixquick, I guess, is her persona, if you will, meaning like her cosplay persona. Maybe. I don't know. It's okay. It's gonna be okay now. You did a great job. You're okay. I gotta hurry up. I can't, like, no. I shouldn't even be, like, reading this. But the place is dangerous. Please hurry. Get to the roof. All right, I gotta remember, we're on a timer. We are on a timer. And if the time runs out, there is no, I don't know. We can't add an hour to this. Oh, we gotta move. 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 Okay, I think it's here. Now, is there any items to get? Maybe a little item? No, no items. No. Okay, come on. God, isn't it crazy, this effect on a PSX? Like it's supposed to be like the distortion of heat. crazy. Okay. Showroom. Where's the showroom? Right there. Open the showroom. There isn't anyone in this room anymore? Wait, what? I'm sorry, then what is its deal? What is the showroom's deal? Okay, there shouldn't be anyone in this room. Wait, did we... No, we went backwards, didn't we? Did we fucking go backwards? Yes, and I know why I didn't see it. Oh my god. What the fuck? We gotta go back. Oh my god, I thought this shit always fucks with me. It fucked with me last time too. Is it this way? I don't remember. Fuck. You need to go to the roof, that's true. But I went in the wrong way, I think. See, we've been here. That's why she was like, wait, that one goes up? Does that one go up? Or does that one go down? That's down, that's down. We don't need down, we do, okay, this one right over here, right? It's gotta be this one. Oh my god, we gotta go to the roof. But the roof, unfortunately, is this way. Do you see now, chat? So, I thought we went in the... Oh, we were alone. It was just Tatsune. Because we went the wrong way. Okay, so we were supposed to go this way. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's absolute nuts. Stairway, upstairs. Upstairs. There we go. So you're right, chat. We gotta go upstairs. Now we gotta find more field trippers. Not there, though. And again, we're not gonna get attacked by monsters until we get to the top floor. Okay, wait. We got any items? Items. And I have... Oh no! They're hungry! Maya's hungry. They really need to have more restaurants in this game. Wait, is that a place? Where's that? Showroom? Okay. We gotta go there. Are we? We're not. God damn it. Showroom is right here. Okay. There's no sprint button because it's the 1990s. They hadn't invented that yet. There was no Minecraft either. Yeah, it was like Minecraft before there was a sprint button. Okay, so now we're gonna flip things up and just try to keep that north. Yeah, just as I say, always keep the north up. I forgot to do it myself. Okay. No. Okay. I should keep looking at this because sometimes you can see shit in here. Oh my god, Aikichi's hungry too. They're all hungry, chat. Our stomachs are betraying us. And also debuffing us. Okay, what do we got? Nothing there. Go over here. Running was a thing, but they hadn't invented advanced sprinting. I don't think they invented... Like, wasn't jogging really big in the 90s? Hey, actually, that's kind of good though. That Maya says, like, when you try to re-enter a room that you've already been in, Maya says, "Hey, we've already been in that room." Like, that's actually kind of good, because otherwise you would really, literally, you could literally run in circles. Okay, go. They had power walking in the... Oh yeah, and Taibo. My mom did that for a little while. Okay. I kind of think we could maybe go upstairs now. Oh no, Lisa Silverman is hungry. Tatsune is also hungry. Wait, what the fuck is up here? Okay, nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing is up here. They got granola bars in the 90s? I wish I had a granola bar. Okay, see what's down here? Maybe. Oh, Yukino is hungry. She wants coffee. And there's no coffee on this level. They don't even have like a little coffee shop. Okay, so there's an item. Wait, what is that one thing called? It's like, it looks like a peanut, but it's like a cookie with like, it's like a nutty buddy. Oh my god. Do I not have any food items? I just like, well, I don't even know if I can pause it. I'm on a timer. Where am I going though? Been down there, been over there. I probably just need to go find a... Okay, somewhere over here, somewhere over here. Yep. Okay. Nutter butters is what they're called. There's not a nutty buddy. What is it? Is there maybe a nutty buddy is like a smoothie with peanut butter? Whenever I'm in a burning hellscape, I look for a coffee. I crave a coffee. Yeah. Oh wait, so she's gonna tell me not everybody's rescued yet, right? Still some kids we haven't found. Go make sure that. Okay, I think I remember they're like around this way. Okay, are they here? No? Okay, maybe. Oh, hell yeah, that's them. That's them. There's Muddy Buddies? Ooh. Wait, is that like where you make a Chex Mix snack with peanut butter? Here we go. All right, okay, don't cry. Just, okay, yeah, seriously, get upstairs. Go to the roof. I think that's where their teachers are. I gotta not like waste time. Oh my god, it's so hard. Okay, can we just go back to the stairs? Because I feel like if we go back to the stairs, we'd be good. I bet you that the stairs are... Where are they? Where are they? They're right there. Okay. That's a long way. Chocolate and peanut butter. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds legitimately good. I wonder if Thailand knows about chocolate. Oh, I mean, not like do they know? I mean, I'm sure they have like Reese's peanut butter cups or something. Wait, do they? I don't think I've seen them. I mean, because there's certain tastes that are... There's a lot of tastes that are really good together that... Oh, here we go, upstairs. Okay, one more. Nutter Buddies. Like you mold a friend out of peanut butter because you're lonely? Elementary school kid. Help, help. Oh no, this is the horrible part. Wah, wah, sob. Where are you? He's trying to open, that doesn't, okay. It's like bloody, it's bloody there. Oh my god, this is not good. It's no good, the elevator's not working. I was always afraid of getting chomped by an elevator when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? You know how the elevator kind of like chomps you? She's Persona. Uh-oh, it's chomping. It's chomping him in a very bad way. Yeah, we're gonna pull, okay. Well, it looks like you're not hurt. Your teachers and your friends are on the roof. You better go too. This time, be sure to use the stairs. Oh, he uses the elevator. Yeah, you shouldn't use the... Okay, that's like that's a life lesson right there. That's an after-school special and a half. king on the internet.com. Okay, so I'm supposed to make him like sound like oh my god, Kraut. I'm so glad you made it. No, that sounds like Bowie. I'm so glad you made it this far. But you didn't know what would happen to the demons on the floor. You better hurry up before you become all smoked and crispy. Okay, he said there are demons on this floor. Everyone, you're not hurt, are you? Those demons will be out to get us soon, so be careful. Okay. Yeah, there's no time for me to even read this, is apparently what is... I can't get back to the Gorka voice, chat. It's just the Gorka voice. So we're gonna get attacked, but we should try to avoid any extra time, like, spent fighting shit. Don't fight shit. Just escape. But we will get attacked. Okay, showroom. Escalators. Yeah, I was afraid escalators were gonna chew me up. Nobody in here. Okay, no one in here. Wait, did he say that I feel like the monsters are like at the next one? I used to have reoccurring dreams of trains whooshing by the platform and the draft sucking me under. Oh my god. No, I didn't do it right. Okay, north up. Wait, did he say I can get attacked on this one, or... Okay, down here. You know, like my real childhood fear was not being able to beat a video game after okay, so yeah, there are monsters on the floor. Oh, for some reason, that just made me think of like there's monsters, baby. There's monsters on the dance floor. Of course we get attacked by monsters. Of course we get attacked by monsters, and we got no time. We got no time for the monsters. And we especially have no time for this. Like this bullshit right here, no time for this. Run. No, they ran away. They successfully got away. Just like the crew of the No ship at the end of Dune. They got away. Yeah, you gotta tell those monsters that you've got no time for them. Oh, there's one. Showroom. Yeah, got it. I almost didn't see it. It's a good thing I checked the map. I think Mouse Feasance was an LSF mod. Wait, was it the... Oh no, the LSF mod said Mouse Feasance. You're right. They're in here. Wait, they are in here? Elementary... Oh, there they are. Okay, I didn't see them at first. I was like, wait, they're not in here. What are we talking about? All right, so we got one. We usually have to get two. It's usually like 2 classrooms full of that you've got to get out. You're right. That was the person who said Mouse Feasance, and it's actually kind of cute. Like in a my god, more monsters. Hopefully they're not mice. Oh my god, we got so much. Okay, so ooh, these guys I probably could beat really quickly. And we shouldn't do it. Strategy. Everyone aqua. I know I shouldn't be doing this. Wait, what am I changing? Okay, I can't. Nope, we're not doing it. Wait, I actually don't know if I can run from these fuckers. I think I do have to, yeah, fuck. God damn it, I wanted everybody to be using, like, water spells. Yeah, that. Maha Aqua. Okay, we can do it. Yeah, I don't, somehow, like, I don't think you can run from these guys. Good call. Wait, almost good call. Got him. Okay, let's go. I somehow think Yuki, okay, we leveled up some people. Yuki leveled up. That's all. Okay, I mean, I guess that's a good thing if we were like if we're just on the precipice of getting another level. All right, where do we go? Where have we not been? It's like this is kind of a circle that we've made. Right down there, maybe. Right down there, okay. So, here across. God damn it, chat, I don't want to run out of time again. Look, if I run out of time again, I'm gonna feel like I need to just like I need to like look at like the strategy guide or something. Like I need to watch a video game. Something. Okay, let's get out of here. Retreat. These guys are easy to beat, but not. We retreated. Yay, successful. Successful cowards that we are. Okay, so we've been... Let's go down. Yeah, you can feel his presence too, right? Tatsune King is straight ahead. My persona's telling me. What did... Okay, this happened last time too. And we still ran out of time. Do I need to heal? Yes, I do. And I can't save. I cannot save. We could do a save state if we really need to, but you're kind of supposed to beat this all at once. Like, that's the idea. Okay, we can't go yet, right? Okay, we gotta get... Okay, so yeah, basically after this, that's the boss. I remember this level giving me trouble on the PSP version, and then getting really good at it. Like there was some kind of like a, I don't know. I developed like a sense for this level somehow. But yeah, we gotta release the field trippers. Oh no, those things are badass. That's our persona. At least they can't hit Tatsune, because he's literally equipped with a Kanbara. All right, yeah, let's get out of here. Let's run. Okay, still north is up. Like we've been down there. All right, let's just go here. That is such a good call, remembering the mouse pheasants. Like, I was like, I know mouse pheasants was a thing. I know it was like a funny meme, but like, where the fuck did I hear it? See, now that's lore. Gale 2000 actually said mousefeasance, right? It's just not something that happened off screen. What is his deal again? No, I think he's just a regular persona. Retreat. Rasputin, yeah. Oh great, he's gonna hit us all with this shit. Oh, I hate these ones. Oh, it's like a he hits everybody with it, and it's like a chance. That's called incubation, when you can't remember something and it incubates and comes to you later. Yeah, that's some serious incubation. Okay, we gotta add. We're just gonna do quickly an item, and we'll make that item medicine to Michelle. All of the medicine and a rough drink. All right. We gotta hurry. So much hurry. Very scurry. Okay, maybe up here? It's worth a look. Because down here we've already, okay. Seeing nothing so far. Here we go. We were almost there. Look, right in front of there. We gotta get away from these guys. Stop talking shit, Tatsune. We gotta retreat. Retreated. They successfully retreated. Yes, they did. That's how the story. Those damn monsters, yeah, especially the penis monster. Like, what is the penis monster doing here? I thought the penis monster was like a trauma movie exclusive. Okay. Wait, what is this one gonna be? Yes! Oh! Wait, we might have all the, like, that might be it right there. Okay, so every time, I guess a different member of the party is the one that tells the kids to go to the roof, and Miku was just like heartless, kind of like he was. Wait, which one is up? Up is that? Okay. Oh god, I see a item. There's nothing there. Okay. See if we can somehow get the item. It's right there. Yep. I see how to get it. Okay. I hope it's not a monster. It's a wondrous egg. SMT. Oh yeah, I forgot about the penis. The penis monster. It's in Persona 5 too. Like, what is it called? Mara? It's the Mara. No, we want to go retreat. Penis monster just looking for a docker. That's no, but NBD. Ow! Okay, at least he didn't go for Tatsune. Tatsune is weak. Maybe, wait, no. Water's not weak to fire, is it? It's the other way around. Stop! Butthole! They escaped. They fucking ran the fuck away. Like the cowards that they are, but they got away, which is the important part. Oh my god. All right, we got it. We already got it. Okay, so basically, I think, chat, that we just gotta find, we could go here. Oh my god, should we go here? We should go here. We came all this way. There must be something here, maybe? I don't know. There is something right there. Okay, we don't know. I kind of think, though, if it's 2 per floor, then we, once you're done, you can make a wondrous omelet. That sounds, like, logical. Nope, wrong one. We wasted time. So, like, the game is, like, low-key incentivizing you to, like, cheat. They're low-key incentivizing you to look up, like, where are the actual places I gotta go, and to only go there. Because if you go to these other places, not only, you know, Are you wasting time like walking to them? No, stop. Wait, which way? Which way? Which way? Okay, we go here. We go up. We go up. Okay, we go up and then we go back. We switch to. Up. Okay, it's up. Not good. Although we did find the stairs once, so hopefully we can find it again. Retreat. Run away. Chicken out. No, chicken out for real. Ow! Butthole, you bit me. Chicken out. No. Chicken in. Chicken over. Eggs over easy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, no, no. We want a chicken. Stop it, you little weirdo guy. Oh, wait. She got healed by that shit. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. We need to heal after this. Retreat. We retreated. We successfully we got the fuck out of there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So good. Although in the PSX days, you would have to buy a magazine to get the strategy. There's no game facts. That's all that's up there is nothing. Okay, we wasted time. We just gotta go back. Find the staircase. Stairway to not heaven, the opposite of heaven. The other place. The bad place. Wait, we haven't been up here, but I think we almost like don't need to. We just gotta go over all the way like here. So, wait, where the fuck is the stairs? I need the stairs. I need the stairs so bad. Where's the stairs? Is it down? It's down, right? It's somewhere down. Yep, it's right down there. Okay. The problem is we're gonna get hit by monsters. Oh, and I also didn't heal. I should have healed. I need to heal in between these things so nothing stupid happens. Because how silly would it be if I didn't run out of time and it's just like the party got wiped? Because they keep on doing this shit. Oh no, that's a heal. That's a wait. Oh no, that's a buffing. He's just buffing himself. We bought the missed book in my family. It's an inch thick, and I still never knew how to play the game. God damn. That I think I've. Oh my god. It's not good. It's not good. No. Run. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Retreat. Come on. Actually retreat. Actually retreat this time. Do not give me. Hey, bye-bye is right. Bye-bye is right. All right, we're gonna press J immediately, and then we're gonna run for the freaking staircase. J. And then we go spell, and we go Maya, and we have her do that, and that, and that, and then do that. Okay. Out of here. Okay. North is up. We gotta go over. We gotta go massively over. And we're gonna kind of try to go down too. Right, as we go over. Yes, it's right there, it's right there. Okay, it's down. Isn't it? It's down, it's down, it's down, it's down. The future is down. The future is down. I mean south, whatever this is. Is it down here? It's like right down there. It's literally down there. It's literally down there. We can do this. Go down. Oh, there's the elevator. There's the stairway. Yo! Oh my god, did we do... Oh, what's up here? What's up here? What's up here? What's up here? Rooftop. Okay, that's where we go. Can we save? That's my only question. Can we save? We cannot save. Okay. We cannot save. You know what we can do though, maybe? We can save state. Okay, I think that's all I have to do, right? Is that, or do I click it maybe? Yeah, game slot 1. All right. All right, now we go to rooftop. And I think that's where our battle is. I think that's where our yo! Okay, well, at least I did something. I definitely advanced the plot. See, now these three are cosplayers. They are not meant to take on like real fucking demons like King Leo over there. Tamaki. Even my demon allies. Oh yeah, I forgot. She's not a total pushover. She's a demon summoner. Even my demon allies aren't enough for this one. So they each have a party of demons with them. And they lost, it looks like. You really made me mad now. Okay, she lost. Tadashi says, you really made me now. I'll take you out in 5 seconds. Woo-ha! Wait, I did heal them. I did heal them, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I healed them. Now, the one thing, like, I don't know. I hope I got the right personas with me. I hope I can choose the right personas for everyone. I don't know. Should we look into, like, how to fight King Leo? So you came. I'd expect nothing else from those aligned with the stars of misfortune. Is he calling us Hitlerites? Is that more of this Maya Okomaru nonsense? Pawns of the Fuhrer? I went to get some coffee. I could use some coffee. I got a massive battle ahead of me. Ixquick, Master Leo! See, she was part of the circle too. Wait, is she still with them? Fuck. Ixquick, why set the place on fire? Were you planning on killing me? Little Akari? Tell me, Master Leo. Wait, who is he? Who is she to him? You dare to ask me? Well, then, I'll tell you. I am Gorka. No, I am Kraut. I didn't realize Kraut was so funny. I hope he does more videos. I hope we get more chances to interact with Kraut in the future. Tatsuya Sudo. It's because I hate all you filthy little brats. Ugh. Damned witch. Don't tell me you'd ever forget a face like mine. You and that brat you're with, you are the ones who did this to my face after all. Oh, he's pointing at Tatsuya. Me and Tatsune? I don't know anything about that. You want to play dumb with me? Huh. I enjoyed watching you run around the town in such a panic, but you didn't find all of my transmitters. Wait, no, chat, did we fuck up for real? Can somebody look up and find out if we fucked up? Was there a place that we were supposed to go to before? I don't think there was a place we could go to. Oh my god. This is not good. This is really, really not good. No! But we saved Smile Hirosaka. Chat, did I fuck that up? Is there like a... I mean, this isn't gonna be like a bad ending or anything, okay? Like, I'm still gonna get to play through the game because this is what happened last time. But is there any way that we can save Smile Hirosaka? Okay, that's not good. Wait, is that coolness mat? What is it? Gold? Oh no, it's the gym. No, it's Yuki. It's Ulala's workout place. No. No. I was gonna do cardio on the 5th floor. God damn it. I was gonna hit the bag a little bit if Ulala wasn't in there. What a dirty trick, you bastard, leading us on like that. Now, chat, I'm trying to remember, did I fight this guy in the PSP version? I thought so, but now I have this weird memory of like building myself up for the fight and then not having it.
I'll guess.
That's Destiny. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you coward. Sorry if you're disappointed to hear this. But you're going to play around. You're gonna play around any. We're not gonna play around any longer. Let that girl go. If only you would have died back then, this would have never happened. This whole catastrophe is your fault, witch. I can't bear to wait until the demise of Naui Olin. You will burn. Wait, is that the Maya maiden? A fitting end for a witch like you. What do you mean by the demise of Naui Olin? Is that the Joker's true goal? To fulfill the Mayan oracle, to lead people to the truth, to pave the way for humanity to enter the Idealian paradise. These are these fucking assholes, right? They want to create paradise on Earth for themselves, and they don't care who they have to sacrifice on the way there. When the Holy Cross of Christ appears in the sky, hell will be raised and lifted into the heavens after 1,500 years. A crucial turning point is about to be reached. The day draws close, the day we form a new humanity, closer to God than men. This sounds like tech bro shit, doesn't it? This sounds like some Elon shit he's on. The day that this decayed land will be completely destroyed. It's showing me there's fundamentally no way to save Smile Hirosaka from exploding. What does it mean fundamentally, though? I wonder what that, like, is there like can you hack it to not explode? I don't know. Are you talking about the evolution of mankind? You're delusional. I've had enough of it. Let us meet with the Joker himself. Who is the Joker anyway? It's Bob Dylan, actually. You still don't remember? Human beings are such incompetent creatures. It's only natural they would forget the Mayan oracle. The face that lies beneath the mask is truly beautiful, yes, with a beauty that would rival that of a goddess. I only take orders from the Joker. If you continue to interfere, you will surely suffer the consequences. Remember what happened on that summer day 10 years ago? A message from you-know-who? 10 years ago in the summer? I have no further business with you. It's about time I made my escape. What? See, this is what makes me think maybe we're not gonna fight him. Maybe the whole challenge was just getting through the puzzle in time. Where do you think you're going? There's nowhere to run, you bastard. You bastard. Yeah. The scenic restaurant is moving? Oh, that's it. It's because of the kids' rumors. Wait, the Joker is that girl? Wait, what? What? Yeah, I'm confused too. I love that they're able to get, oh my god. No, come on sis, help me. Can we save Ixquick? Also, I don't think that King Leo is gone for good either. Get out of here. Everybody, get into the blimp. Take the kids with you. Let's go. Oh, those kids. The field trip kids. They're the ones that made up the rumor. And chat, check out what the restaurant is, right? So we're on the top floor of the Air Museum. What do you think the restaurant is? Oh no. Oh, this is our final battle, maybe? Wait, no, we don't even have, it's just automatic. It's automatic. I was ready to fight some mass circle dudes. I was ready to fight King Leo. I will fight anyone, okay? Anyone who stands in my way. Of Maya showing her excellent piloting skills, chat. I don't know if you know this, right? Because we kind of just started playing this. But Maya is actually a great driver, a great pilot, any kind of vehicle, probably a great spaceship pilot too. Any kind of vehicle, submarine, Navy ship, Zeppelin that you put her in, she's going to be able to pilot really well. And besides, she's the only one that's got a driver's license, I think. Just leave it to me, Maya Amano, ace pilot. The time has come to really show off my skills. What's a blimp or two? Leave it to me. That'll be a snap. It's like me saying I'm good at video games or something. The bridge is probably just up ahead. This must be the handle to steer, huh? Where are the brakes? Wait, where are the brakes? Oh well. And we're off. Ouch! Maya, are you sure you can pilot this thing? Babe, I'm not putting you down or anything. Maybe you should trade places with one of us. It's low-key, like, implying that the guys would be able to pilot this thing. No way, just a little slip-up. That's all. I'll be fine. Okay, this time's for real. Let me try this one more time. Off we go! Yeah, the brakes are the secondary concern. Alright, so here we go with a 1990s cutscene. That's crazy. This is putting the PSX through its paces. So yeah, chat, that thing was a restaurant on top of the flight museum. Oh no, that seems pretty low. That seems pretty low. Maya, you might want to fly higher. You might want to make it go higher. Okay, at least we didn't break any buildings. We didn't kill anybody. That's a big, long Zeppelin. Look at that. Oh no. Well, I mean, you've seen the Hindenburg disaster. Now, photorealistic graphics. Wait, I don't think that's Maya's fault, is it? Jesus, this blimp's dropping fast. Maya, can't you do anything about this? Somebody probably started a rumor that helium was, or that hydrogen was flammable. And Lord forgive if you scratch the disc, the cutscenes would freeze the game and you have to start over. Oh my god. Coming help. I don't want to die, not like this. Wait, is that a persona? What? What a butthole. This guy's a butthole. I thought, how? The Hindenburg is the long way? Yeah, pretty much. I used to use Zeppelins to smoke dank when... Wait, was there a point that I could have fucking saved or not? Am I gonna have like a real battle against dipshit McGee? Kinda looks like it. Kinda looks like it. Is there a battle here? Can we save? It would be so cool to see if the save button. It's not the save button. No, butthole. But we've got our save button, don't we? Save state in game slot 2. All right. I'll only use it if I have to. Okay, are any of you gonna give me like that lion is a jerk that doesn't know when to quit. A bastard like that, I'll bust out my killer moves and send him straight to hell. I don't remember there being a difficult battle. That guy really is more like a cockroach, like Asmongold, yes. But Miku, give it all you've got. You can't lose for Maya's sake. Wait, for everybody's sake. Come on, it's not. To make her feel better about, oh, that's why it's blowing up, because that dipshit, that asshole, that fucker, like, is like lighting the blimp on fire. It's the same feeling again. It's like being smothered by King Leo's hatred and insanity. I know that feeling. But even so, I'm not gonna lose to him. In the end, this battle isn't with King Leo. The real battle is within myself. Man, talk about bad timing. That guy doesn't give up, does he? We've got to ditch him, get out of here fast. Okay, I guess we just... Yeah. I feel like I remember something weird happens here. Oh my god, wait. We'll take this place, Tamaki Tarashi. Oh, we'll take of this place? We'll take of this place. I'm sorry, what does she mean? You two look after the bridge. Okay. It looks like they may have him injured. They're devil summoners, by the way. So, I mean, they can do some damage, I guess. Yeah. Heal. It hurts. Ooh, it hurts. That snot-nosed little brat did it again. And you there, and you, and that woman too, and my dad who locked me in that shitty mountain to rot. I'm gonna put an end to all of this. I'll kill each and every one of you. It's everyone else's fault for not appreciating me. I'm not that shit-faced old man's puppet. I'll do whatever I damn well please. Stop it. Voices. Stop talking to me. Get out of my head. How pitiful. You can't live your life without blaming everyone else around you, can you? The real reason you can't live a normal life is your fault. And yours alone. She's being tough love. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, King Leo. Get a grip. Stop deluding yourself. Stop blaming your abusive parents. We're literally imprisoning you in a mountain. That sounds like some Sun Wukong shit. Anyway, Dude, he's got the goofy. He got the goofy again. He's back to the goofy. Okay. Don't be afraid of Goofy. Oh no. Oh, that's so good. That was so good. We got some voice acting. That's his voice. It was right. It's kind of queer coded, right? I actually don't know. In Japanese, I feel like I've heard that voice before on other like queer coded villains. So the whole Frieza thing, I wasn't too far off. I can't do Frieza. Can I? No, I feel like if I do Frieza, I'll say something racist against Saiyans. So no, probably not. I'm gonna roast you alive. It's your fault. I've got these burns. I can't run from this any longer. Do you think I'd run away? Is this a real battle? This is gonna happen. Okay. So yeah, we are all oh my god. Huh. I don't know, should we analyze? Can we analyze? It will what? Tell us what hit points he's on? He's higher level than us. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, I guess we don't really have much information on him then. Okay. Oh my god, care of maybe? Wait, what? Oh, what they were actually saying? Okay, so I'm guessing okay, so here's the deal. Yeah, I think he's fire. We should probably do a combination of like water spells and I don't know, ice spells could be good. Okay, let's see if we can change. Does Radmanthes have any? Oh, Maha Aqua, yeah. Wait, well, I mean, I guess it's no, Aquis, that's the one. Yes. And then Yuki, can I change your persona to be... And, you know, it would probably be smart of me to just heal with Maya, maybe? Okay, so which thing can you change to use water? Karika? Garu? And Agi? Y'all are wind spells and fire spells. Is Vesta her like normal one? Persona? Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have any way to use water spells with her. Nuke him. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Wait, no, change one thing. Change one thing. Maya, you will be using your persona to heal. That's right, because that's probably really smart. I like the voice actor, chat. Where have I seen that voice actor? Where have I like heard that? Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Sorry to rain on your parade. Wait, did I rain on your parade? Oh no, it did. It massively rained. Okay, water's, he's weak to water. Is he weak to nuclear? He's not. In fact, it bounces back. All right. Oh wait, he's using nuclear? Oh shit. Okay. So Maya, it's a good thing we were healing with Maya. We're gonna change strategies here. I kind of think that maybe he doesn't get hurt by anything except for... I mean, we got fire, and electricity. Let's try sword damage. And then finish, and then confirm. And start battle, okay. Thank you for healing. Maya, you fucking rock. Uh-oh, Ginkgo's a little low still. Alright, we're gonna hit him with the ominous waterfall. Should be pretty ominous. Oh, nice. Very ominous. Does this work? Does this help? Does this do anything? It did something. Okay, 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 we'll go with that. Now I'm gonna stop again. Just to check what, oh no, we all got hit with this. Yeah, he's a pretty good mage. No, I thought, yeah, there's a problem. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we gotta do strategy. Yuki is now gonna use an item. We got the, okay, exorcism incense, it's warranted. It's definitely warranted, okay? Ginkgo gets that. And I also want to just check really quick. Okay, Magnus. She can do the stronger form of an earth attack now. But yeah, we're gonna keep her on item duty, doing the exorcism incense to Ginkgo, and Maya's healing. We probably need like another healer. I don't even know if I have. Do I have somebody else that's got media? I probably got like a Dia. Anyway, let's just finish this. Try to bring people back to life. Start battle. Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. That's not good. Thank God he only hit one person and he didn't kill them. We need to do like some, if we could do like a haste spell on Maya, that would kick so much ass. Okay, can we bring her back to life though? Yes, yes, yes. Bringing Ginkgo fully back to life.
Hello, baby.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? That Aqui spell didn't do much, did it? All right, strategy. Oh my God, okay, okay. Yuki's gonna do persona. Wait. Maybe Yuki could just heal the weakest person here with a rough drink. Yeah, Michelle. Confirm. Alright. That's not good. That's not good. We do have that save state. We do have that save state. You're not supposed to use it. You're not supposed to save state like that. Strategy. Okay. I mean, it seems like a good... The only thing I want to change here is... God damn it. Item. Exorcism incense. Hatsune. Does Maya have a recarm? There's a recarm somewhere. Oh my god. Inko can switch personas to... Oh no, she can't do that one because Tatsune's got it. God damn it, that's the one with recarm. I'm pretty sure, unless it's this one. Persona, do we have recarm? We don't. Okay, strategy. All right. We're gonna see if we can switch back. Persona change. Which one did she have that was... Not this one. Oh yeah, it does have this. Okay. Does Maya like not have a stronger healing spell? She doesn't. It's Medea and Dia. I don't even think Dia's like stronger necessarily. I'm gonna stay on Medea. Okay, this one's got recarm. We just really got to keep him alive, I guess. One spell attack that is targeted towards a character reflects one spell. Okay. Wait, this could be the thing to start using. What if we put that on Michelle? And then Yuki can use the persona to do... I don't know. Something like that? Okay, that's a very protective... Alright, so we're in a much better place now. Alright. Change you back to casting... I mean, wait, you could kind of do this on, like, everybody, couldn't you? Alright, so we got, like, do it on yourself. Yeah. Yuki, I guess we're gonna straight slash this guy. Medea, Aqua's, yeah, I think that's okay. We'll see if this works if we get hit with an attack, if it bounces back. One of them did. Oh shit, we're getting him down, we're getting him down. We're healing. And this is where Maya really shines. If you notice, he did it on himself. Okay. So yeah, if you notice, that she does not lose very many spell points or soul points or whatever, SP per spell, right? She's able to heal and just keep healing. Now she's got kind of a weak, you know, it's a weak version of the spell, so that could be better. And maybe I should have, I don't know, I could have like grinded, or there's like a way, or there's like a card, or I don't, you know, I could have gambled more. Like there might be a way, is what I'm trying to say, to make, you know, to at least make the healing, because it is like kind of a weak spell, but it hits everyone, and it kind of keeps you alive. So yeah, she is the goat right here. Strategy, what are we changing? Okay, now Tatsune casts the spell on, we're gonna cast it on Maya. She is kind of a clutch member of the team at the moment. All right, finish. Although we really don't want to lose anyone, do we? Start battle. Ooh, is when he's down, he does the bad shit. He does the really bad shit. Oh my god, how the fuck? It's a twofer. It's a fucking twofer. Fuck this guy. Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Come on, baby.
Can hit him with Aqua. Oh my god, Tatsune is the person. Oh my god, that was the weakest Aqua that we have. Strategy. All right. Got a strategy cut out for us. Strategy, Yuki. Yeah, neither of you do terribly much damage, so you're gonna do an item, which is, hopefully he doesn't cast that shit again. Fuck. Yeah, we're burning through the very high level heal. Okay, so Tatsune has a bring you back to life spell, and Michelle is gonna use item. We're gonna do yet another exorcism incense. Finish there. Yeah, we're all healing and reviving this time, and hoping that he does some stupid little, like a physical attack. That would be awesome. No, he did the same bullshit again. Fuck this guy. I hate this dude. Oh my god, no. Okay, we're bringing Tatsune back at full health, and we're bringing Ginkgo back at full health. What we're not bringing back though is Maya, and that sucks. All right. Oh my god, chat, this shit is fucking hard. All right, so strategy. Recarm, Maya, Yuki, do we have any personas that actually like heal besides Maya's? Maybe not. Okay, so not Vesta. Not that one. I don't think this one has it either. Nope. I think you just gotta heal Yuki with a rough drink. Is there anyone healing Michelle? Item, rough drink, see, I'm afraid he's just gonna be all doing this shit right now. And I don't know, in that case, should I just do, okay, that's what we're doing, I guess. Oh. See, I don't know, does he just go full on? I am so close, that's true. Force that shit. Hatsune, do the recarm. No! Already right away, fuck! 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 Alright, let's try something, okay? Load state. Oh, I got to press this. Load state. That one. Okay. So, yeah. What do you think the strategy is now? Should I be like more offensive? The thing is, or should I be kind of like a mix of like, should I be? Let's use that spell that Tatsune has from the start. Okay, I think I know what to do. Maybe, I don't know. Do I know what to do? I just want to beat this guy. We were really close, and maybe if I had just gone, you know, exceptionally hard on him, yeah. Chat, I do not want to miss tomorrow's stream. I would like to be on time for tomorrow's stream. I don't know if that's going to happen. This is pretty intense. We're almost at 12 hours here, all right? If I don't succeed this time, I am going to try again another day. But I have a feeling that... That's a famous voice actor! I've heard this guy before. What am I recognizing? I feel like I'm recognizing him from like JoJo. Wait, was he in the original Stardust Crusaders OVA as Dio? I think this might have been Dio's voice, for not the one that everybody knows, right? Not the famous, not the 2000s Stardust Crusaders, but the 1990s OVA. All right, so strategy. Oh my God, it's telling me to go to bed, chat. Oh my God, so I definitely got to go to bed after this. All right, let's do some strategy. Change. Key change, okay, so. Use Radmanthes maybe, Persona, Aquis. Although I feel like this one was like not powerful with Aikichi for whatever reason. Even though that is his persona. That is literally his persona. What do you think I should do? Should I go full on with like Maya doing this shit too? And maybe Tatsune is the one, yeah, who's gonna first protect Maya with this. And we're gonna just systematically apply this to everyone. In Ginkgo and Yuki, can we make you... Oh yeah, that's right. The best we got with Yuki was... Okay, we don't want any of these, so... This actually might be... I was tempted to use this earlier. I just had called it an intuition. Yeah. All right, so we're only hitting him with physical attacks, water attack, and ice attack. And then we're doing, I don't know, this Makara Karn thing. I'm hoping that this might save our asses. Because it definitely... What is he doing? Oh, he's buffing himself. He's buffing. That's actually kind of, in Persona games, usually like buffs and debuffs are like... Okay, that's not a very good attack right there. But I think a lot of these things like bounce back. And it didn't do that, so yeah, okay, that was powerful, kind of. We got the Bakak attack, is that one powerful? Yeah, that's a good one. That one hit. The other one was slightly more powerful, maybe? Okay, so if she had had that... Oh no, he hit her with 2 of these. I don't know if they'd stack. Strategy. All right, strategy, we change. Hatsune, you're gonna go back on the offense here. I think with this one. Yuki. How do I want to stay with this one? Leo. Yeah, I'm trying to get that combo. I think the combo effect only happens with Tatsune. Or maybe it's the order? Is it the order of attack that matters here? Oh no, he's doing that super bad, he's doing that horrible attack. That fucked up attack. Fucking the party wipe attack. Oh my god, get out of there. Okay, strategy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that's going to... I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I thought that he waited. I thought that he only did this... Oh, I see. Maya only took one of those attacks because of the spell. I feel like there's a few attacks that he does that are... Oh my god. Like that one just buffs him. But I'm afraid it buffs him in a way that like makes his attack... I don't even know. Does that one make his magic attacks hurt worse or something? Oh my god. Seriously? Okay, heal everybody up. Okay, somehow we're still alive. That's crazy. We're not doing the kind of damage. You're right. Whatever was going on last time, I don't know if the order was different or what, but okay. Okay, Tatsune, you're gonna revive Michelle. Yuki, you should heal yourself. Yeah. Okay, so now Michelle is Aqua's I don't know, was it his attack that was going together with Ginkgo's? And Tatsune, you can change to this thing, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's go. What was the other persona that we had? Was it this one? And that was able to do a straight slash for medium damage. Okay, yeah, we're going full hog on this guy, I guess. Confirm. Start battle. There it is. That's the one. Yeah, it's Tatsune and Aikichi that formed together to do the Arminus. The Arminus. The Uminus. Oh no, he's doing it to everyone. Oh, geez, wow. Ominous waterfall, eat this shit, dude. Maya, heal people. Yes, heal people. Wait, do we just keep on going full bore on this guy? Or maybe do we get Michelle to God, his is the one that's doing all the damage though. Cuz I want to kind of, you know, change Michelle to wait, okay, so straight slash. Instead of that, we're gonna do feeding a rough drink to Michelle. And yeah, everything else is gonna be as is. And Michelle and Tatsune is gonna keep on hitting this guy for big hit points. Okay, healing Michelle. Oh god, no. Ginkgo, I hope she's okay. Oh my god, everyone. Oh god. Wait, it was... Yes, there we go. You're already down, and we're gonna hit you for big damage. I think we still should... recarm